Crime does not pay.
Not for me, Frankie, not for me. You can have all the $20 a week jobs there are, not for me.
Well, I just thought that...
You weren't thinking. Look at this street. Dirty old tenement, garbage cans, lousy junk. You can have it.
But you won't get away from here just doing nothing.
And the surest way to stay is a 20 a week job. Me? I'm getting out fast and in a big way. I got plans. You can come for the ride, kid, if you want to. But nothing's stopping Jackie Powers. Remember I said that. Nothing's stopping me.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear The Kid with a Gun, featuring Donald Buca. And now, Crime Does Not Pay, featuring Donald Buca as Jackie the Kid Powers in The Kid with a Gun. Jackie Powers was born and grew up in a big city slum. He resented that. He resented the weary tenements, the grimy flats, the tired, beaten people, among them his own mother and father. And as he sat on the stone stoop of the building where he lived, his cap on the back of his head, a crumpled cigarette drooping from his lips, Jackie made up his mind. He invited his friend Frank along with him, partly to bolster his own courage, partly because he felt he needed a partner. And so it began, on a foggy, rainy night, perfect for the operation the kid had in mind.
Why don't you say something?
Nothing to say. Gee, I never thought stealing a car was so easy. Hey, take it easy, Jackie. It's wet out there.
It's strictly the speed limit, Frank. Going to a job, that is. Think I want to get picked up for driving without a license?
I never thought of that.
You got to think of everything. Go through a red light, for instance. Prowl car stops you, flat-foot asks for the registration, boom, up you go. And a larceny rap for stealing the crate.
You just went through a light, Jackie.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's another $4 I owe the city. Let them try and collect.
But you just said that...
So I said. So okay. Forget it. You got those newspapers?
Yeah. Here.
And the brick?
On the floor.
Now wrap the brick in the papers.
I don't get it.
You will. Do like I tell you. Now we're here. Now fast now.
Right.
All set?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Hey, it's wet out here.
So what? You want an umbrella?
No, but my ma does.
Does that keep you dry? Give me that brick. Now, dummy, you'll see why the newspapers. They bust the glass off and it falls inside the window. Catch? What's it? Boy, look at that box jacket.
Yeah.
Well, Ruthie looks swell in that. Here we go. I got it. Let's scram. Oh boy, I started the building in two. How do you like it, Ruthie?
Oh, it's beautiful. It almost shines.
Listen to the dame. A fox jacket that shines. Who ever heard of a thing like that shining?
Oh, I mean, here in this room, it's... Gosh, I don't know. Like something that dropped down from another world.
Yeah, it came from another world, all right, Ruthie. The kind of world I'm going to live in. And quicker than you think. And you're coming with me, baby. Go on, put it on. It's yours, Ruthie.
Oh, no. No, Jackie, I won't take it.
But I got it just for you.
I won't take it.
That all you know how to say, I won't take it?
Where did you get it, Jackie?
What's the difference? I got it. I can't wear it myself. It's for you.
Where did you get it?
In the North Woods, I trapped the little foxes all by myself. Caught him by their cute little tails.
Oh, Jackie, please.
Oh, now look, Ruthie. All my life I figured my girl would wear furs. Not lousy rabbit skins, good furs. So here they are. What's the difference where I got them? You like them, don't you?
Oh, it's beautiful. A girl dreams too, Jackie.
So, okay. Put them on.
But I gotta know, how did you get it?
I didn't make a killing in Wall Street. You can bet on that.
Oh, tell me, Jackie.
Ah, put it on. I want to see you in it. Then maybe I'll tell you.
Well, all right.
Hey.
Gee, the lining feels so smooth.
Silk, I guess.
No, satin.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure, it's that. Hey, now turn around.
Okay.
Now walk. Slow like. Oh, baby. If I ever catch you walking like that for another time.
No, Jackie. Now, tell me, how did you get it?
Like a hot knife through butter. Busted a window. Boom. Off we go.
I don't want it.
Well, of all the crazy things, I stick my neck out and you don't want it. Well, what's the matter? Some of the glass stick in the lining?
Jackie, you stole it.
Well, sure I stole it. How else did you think I got it in the first place? Now, where would I get the dough for something like this? From the bum who calls himself my father? From my washerwoman mother?
When you talk like that, I think I hate you. Oh, here, take the jacket. It makes me shudder to touch it.
Makes you shudder to touch me, too, I
Yes,
suppose.
it does.
You
Now.
left me last Saturday at the dance. And afterwards. So now I'm asleep or something, huh? Come here.
No, you're ugly when you look like that. Stay away
Here,
from
I
me.
said.
Well, you used to... Oh, please take your jacket and go away.
Okay, let's get at it. No burglar alarm. I cased the joint.
I got the brick all wrapped up.
Good.
Which window?
No window, dope. The door. We're going in here. And wait a minute. What? Wait for the yell. Less noise, the better. Now, son! Come on. Step it up, will you? That's it. Maybe keep the suits over here. Hats in the front, right side. Watches and stuff left side. Shirts and ties in the back. How do you know? I cased the joint, I told you. No, thank you, sir. I'm just looking, I says. Just wants to know if I want to try on a suit. Where'd I get 65 smackers for a suit? Here. Want this one?
Will it fit me?
This rack is our side. I looked. Okay?
Yeah, sure. If you say so, Jackie.
What am I doing? Dressing you, too? Come on. You got the stuff?
Yeah, sure. Why don't you use a flashlight?
Because I ain't advertising us being here. Hey, you want a hat?
No, I never had one.
Me neither. You ain't charged with hats right away. They'd start making with a question.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's grab some shirts and spray 'em.
Well, what'd you take there?
A couple of wristwatches. From now on, Jackie Powers runs on Swissola watch time.
How many shirts you taking?
It doesn't for me. The same for you. What size?
14 and a half, I guess.
Same as me. Okay, let's spray 'em.
Jackie, the car.
We took care of that, Sonny. Drop those suits quick.
Yeah, sure. Sure, I didn't do nothing, honest. I didn't do nothing.
Stop, you! Come back here! Stop, or I'll fire!
Jackie, stop! The cop's got a gun!
This way, kid. Snappy now.
Ah, save it, Cheese.
Oh, one of those, are you, Powers?
So what?
You'll find out.
In this college?
Right here. We handle your kind by the dozen. Older and tougher, too.
Hey, you forgot something, Cheese. I ain't gonna be here no 4 years.
No. But you'll be back. You all come back. In there, kitty.
Who you
Ask
shoving?
Blackie Davis to tell you a bedtime story.
Blackie Davis.
You're ahead of me, huh, kid?
Who hasn't? How long you been here?
6 months, got another 6 to go. Why, kid?
How'd they get you?
A rat learned how to sing.
Me too.
That's so? Want to talk?
Why not? I'll be out in 6 months. What Frankie'll get won't be no postal cards.
What was it?
Breaking and entering. Frankie passed out when the cop fired at me. Over my head, though. He gave him the whole story after he come to. Names, addresses, the works.
What'd he get?
Suspended sentence. Parole to his mother.
And you?
6 months. The judge was so sorry he couldn't send me to no reform school. They're too crowded, he says. Nobody over 17.
How old are you?
17 and a half.
18 when you get out, huh? Well, you got a few good years ahead of you, if you don't make no more mistakes.
You didn't make any on the first job.
Oh? This wasn't the first?
Nah. First was a fur place. Snatched a boss jacket.
Oh? How?
Brick wrapped up in a newspaper. Through the window.
That's how I started myself.
No kidding.
Yeah. Frankie in on that, too?
Yeah, he told him that. They'll never find that jacket. I got it stashed good. It's something special.
Here for a dame?
When I find her. And I will.
How'd you break and enter the last place?
Well, the same way, through the glass door. Is something wrong? Well, the cops spotted the car. What's the brick got to do with that?
Yeah, that was bad, too. Never do a job the same way twice. Once you get in the habit. Look, kid. Spider Jones is 2 cells up the line. The cops know his touch so well, when they find a job he's done, they just pick him up.
Oh, I get it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Say, why are you giving me advice? You've only known me 10 minutes.
Well, we're going to be in college together here for 6 months. I'm starting your education, see?
Why? What's in it for you?
A little fun, maybe. Maybe a little profit, too.
Profit? How?
Well, like in every business, the established fella's got to be able to spot talent, see?
And I got talent, Blackie?
Yeah, you sure have. And by the time we walk out of here, practically together, you'll have training, too. I can use a kid like you.
It's a deal. When's the first class, Professor?
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with this story of The Kid with a Gun. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, featuring Donald Buca as Jackie Powers, the Kid with a Gun. Yes, Jackie Powers went to college, and with an expert professor. The seeds which had been planted in Jackie's mind, in the environment to which he had been born, were well tended by Blackie Davis in that cell in the state prison. And they sprouted and bore fruit when Jackie came out of prison at the age of 18. By the time he was 21, he was Jackie the Kid, second only to Blackie Davis, fast with a knife and faster with a gun. And at long last, Jackie was living the life of which he had dreamed.
Hey, Gladys,
Yes, dear.
I got something to show you.
You got something to show me.
Yep. Extra special. Take a look, beautiful. Go ahead. Try it on.
Hey, that's a honey. Geez, you don't make them like that anymore.
Had it 4 years.
Well, that was before you had your vacation.
Uh-huh. I kept it kind of private. You like it?
Well, who wouldn't?
You? With that mink Blackie gave you?
Oh, mink's all right. It's sort of a uniform these days. You're nobody without a mink. But foxes like that. Oh, I guess I'm just a chorus girl at heart, Jackie.
No girl ever stayed in a chorus with a figure like yours, baby. With or without fans.
Why, Mr. Powers, how you do go on.
Yeah, that I love, huh? You want to try it? Besides,
Well, I'd love to, darling.
if you do, it'll mean something.
Meaning what?
You'll belong to me. More than to Blackie.
Well, the kid grows up.
I grew up a long time ago, baby.
Aren't you cutting in where it might be dangerous?
Blackie,
Uh-huh.
you're worth it, kid. With me, there's extra value when what I want belongs to someone else.
You probably beat your women.
Up to now, no.
I'll try on the foxes.
Just for size.
Maybe. How do they look?
Walk for me, baby. They were made for you, beautiful. And you were made for them.
Just for them?
You know better than that.
Easy, kid. You don't want to crush foxes like that.
Right.
Yeah, Jack? Who else? We're here. 3 of us.
Stick your skin, baby. Come on in.
Okay, kid.
Cut it out.
Get in there.
Take off your hat. There's a lady present.
Let me go. Hello, Frankie.
Jack,
You didn't want to come, kid. But he came.
Yeah, they all do. Frankie, I've waited 3 years for this.
Why don't you leave me alone? What'd I ever do to you?
6 months, that's all. Remember?
I had to, Jackie. They had a rubber hose.
You had to nothing. Oh, excuse me, Mr. Rain. This is Frankie, my one-time partner. Frankie, say hello to Gladys Terrain.
Hi.
Gladys Terrain.
Yeah. Yeah, I told you I'd do all right, didn't I, Frankie? You, know the name, I see.
Who doesn't?
Say hello.
How do you do?
Fine, thanks. And you?
Jackie, what do you want me
Shut
for?
up, will you?
What do you want with him, kid?
This character, ladies and gentlemen, couldn't keep his trap shut.
Oh, one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, one of those. Of course, if he had kept quiet, maybe I wouldn't have met Blackie the way I did. But that doesn't make much difference, see? Frankie, what would you do in my place?
Oh, Jackie, for the love of... Jackie.
Joe, Harry, hold him.
Yeah, sure.
Stop, please, don't! Some things hurt worse than anything a cop would dare to do. And that's for passing out on me that night on 3rd Avenue. A match! Hold up his head.
He ain't feeling nothing, kid.
Throw some water on him.
Won't do no good, kid. Can we put him down now?
Throw some water on him, I said.
What's the use? He's dead, kid. Yeah. All the way over here, he kept saying something about having a bad heart. You're a fool. You haven't the brains of a louse.
The kid didn't know he had a bad heart.
Stay out of this, Gladys.
Okay.
I thought I told you to be careful. If you got to kill, do it away from your own place and mine.
We got away with it, Blackie. Nobody will ever find the body. Joe and Harry lugged him out like he was drunk.
Just dumb luck is all.
Oh, for crying out
Shut
loud.
up. How many times do you need to be told?
I don't need to be told. Not anymore, I don't.
Well, now you know everything, huh?
I get along.
Without me to wet nurse you, you'd last as long as ice in July.
You bore me, Blackie. I got a trick or two.
You know, Gladys, I think this brat needs a brief lesson. Of course, I probably shouldn't waste my time or dirty my hands, but for his own good.
Stay away from me, Blackie. I'm warning you.
Yeah. There'll be more where that comes from.
Blackie, look out. He's got a knife.
That kind of a trick.
Blackie! Oh.
That was one trick he didn't teach me. Nobody slapped me around.
Somebody's screaming it.
And if somebody did?
All right, Jackie. Put away the heater.
Not till I know where you stand. Well?
With you, of course, with you.
And Harry?
Harry, do what I tell him. What about...
Gladys? She's with me. Aren't you, baby?
Yeah, naturally, kid, of course.
She likes foxes, Joe. Big, fluffy foxes.
What about Blackie?
I got an idea about him, Joe. I understand the Flatfeet have been looking for him for some time. Let's make them a little present, eh? You and Harry drop him on the steps of City Hall sometime tonight. I'd like to join you, but me and my baby, we got a little celebrating to do. Okay, fellas. Now let me repeat the orders once more. Joe, you drive.
Right, kid.
Harry and Fred, you take care of the watchmen. And get into the 2 convertibles they keep parked near the gate. The rest of you each take a car. You know which ones I want. I'll get the keys from the rack in the office. When I blink the headlights on that big sedan I'm taking, Joe, you lead the way. When the wild Irishman sees how many used cars he has left tomorrow morning, he'll be wild, all right. All right, Joe. 10 seconds.
Right. First time a whole chain of jewelry stores is busted open in one night. And on the same second, each store.
You ain't kidding. Ready? Heave it. Come on down out of that driver's seat.
Of course.
You're hauling furs, aren't you? Well, get down.
You don't scare me with that pop gun, punk.
Don't I? All right, fellas. Start transferring the load. We won't bother us tonight. Okay, Alex. I'm taking over the club.
You're taking nothing, kid. I built this club. My boys and I mean to keep it.
Alex, I told you want to keep this club, you put Gladys up in lights. And pay me $1,000 a week.
And I told you...
Sorry, Alex. You asked for it.
Say, I showed one of the girls a coach, Jackie.
Yeah?
You know what she said?
Nah, what?
She said the next time she came to see me, she expected to see a mink bedspread with ermine trimming.
Maybe she will, baby. Maybe she will. Now what?
I think you passed the red light, kid.
Hello, the curve, you.
Like I always say, discretion is better than sticking your neck out.
Yes, isn't it?
What do you mean by that, Craig?
Oh, nothing. Just something to say.
Where you going?
My right leg is cramped. I'll stretch it while you take your ticket.
Okay, mister, let's see your license.
What'd I do, officer?
Right through the light. License.
It was just changing,
I'm a
officer.
busy man, so are you. License.
Okay. Have your way. Here you are.
Name? John Powers. Well, let me see your registration, too.
Officer, Jack is the nickname for John, isn't it?
What's that?
Why, you little...
Officer, he was holding me with his gun. He's Jackie the Kid Powers.
You little
He's
squealer.
wanted for the murder of Blackie Davis. Now they'll get you, Jackie. Now they'll get you. And Blackie can rest in peace.
Keep those people back there. Back out of the line of fire.
Yes, sir. All right, now, back.
Look, miss, if you insist on staying here, I can't be responsible.
Oh, I don't care. I swore on Blackie's grave I'd see him get it.
No sense getting it yourself. We'll take him alive, I hope, and we'll need your testimony.
Got it ready, Lieutenant.
Tear gas, too?
Yes, sir. You took an awful chance, miss.
Well, I had to, I guess. For once, I didn't figure the odds.
All right, Powers, are you coming out? Come and make me! Don't be a fool, Powers. The alley's covered. Come on out. Come and get me, Blackwood, for the last time, Powers. All right, men, so we'll save the city the cost of a trial. Tear gas and then the gun. Fire! Had enough, Powers? All right, let's go in and get him. No, miss. It's been blown off its hinges. Now, that's all there is to it now. Inside there, we'll find all that's left of Jackie Powers.
Crime does not pay. Donald Buca, who was featured as the Kid with a Gun, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Donald Buca.
Almost every day I read in the newspapers, as you do, of some criminal who has been caught or convicted who had a background like Jackie. His story is one among thousands of crime and its penalties, of crime that has its roots in social ills which we will one day cure. But that cure is the responsibility of all of us, and it deals with better living conditions, better education, more jobs, and all that sort of thing. It's very true that all men are born equal, but both good and bad citizens are made, not born. Once we've eliminated the conditions which make bad citizens, we'll have eliminated much of the crime which plagues our modern civilization. Yes, playing Jackie Powers made me think. I hope this story made you think a little, too. It's another case which proves once again that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Donald Buca. Crime Does Not Pay is presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor picture That Forsyte Woman, starring Errol Flynn, Greer Garson, Walter Pigeon, and Robert Young. The program was written by Ira Marion and directed by Mark B. Loeb. The music was composed and conducted by John Gart. Burton B. Turkis acted as technical advisor.
Crime does not pay.
But, Kit, I can't understand it. A man with your talents, your brilliance, to do the things you've done.
I don't expect you to understand. Perhaps the usual and honest ways of making money are too dull for me and too slow.
Making money? Kit, don't you realize you've been stealing?
You know my motto by now. Never give a sucker an even break, because if you don't take him, somebody else will.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear All American Fake, starring Sidney Blackmer. And now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Sidney Blackmer as Taylor Dunn, alias Kit Marlowe, in All American Fake. Each year, each passing season brings to Americans a new crop of heroes. For some reason best known to ourselves, Americans love to honor the young men and women who swim better than all the others, hit a tennis ball harder or a baseball farther, or make more touchdowns than anybody else. These are our native heroes. Taylor Dunn was well aware of this. He was aware, too, that Americans hate to admit that they've been taken for a ride or outsmarted at anything. And Taylor Dunn was well aware that he had a remarkable physical resemblance to a well-known American hero. These three facts were a combination which helped Mr. Dunn immeasurably in his business.
Boy, oh boy, a real Garrison finish. How many seconds left to play?
50, the announcer said.
But I'll never understand why they take time out of the moment like this.
Yeah.
Seems to me with second down and goal to go, a team would keep hammering until they put the ball over.
It's quite simple, Ragged old man. This is the point where the quarterback wants help from the coach. So they call timeout, and a substitute comes in with instructions.
That sure builds up my blood pressure.
What a spot for a coach. Field goal or easy. Just tie the score. Touchdown and win. But State's line may hold it.
Here comes Weston out of the huddle.
We'll know in a minute.
Oh, we hope it's a line buck off tackle. They'll try that now and kick if they have to on fourth down.
Western better do something fast.
We will.
Weston's out of the huddle. All right, come on back. He has it. Coming straight through. Comes up a hold-up tackle. Oh, put him over. He's over. There's the gun. Right at the touchdown. Weston's gained 9-6 without the extra.
Brother! How do you like that?
Yeah, they should have used that power play in the first place.
Hey, you know what you're talking about, don't you, Marlowe?
Well, yes. Now, in my day at Weston...
Hey, are you Marlowe? Kit Marlowe?
Well, that's my name.
That Kit Marlowe?
Well, I confess I am.
Well, I thought you looked familiar.
Well, wait till I tell my boy I belong to the same club as Kit Marlowe of Western University's Rough Riders.
Oh, you think it'll mean anything to the new generation?
Oh, mean anything?
Listen to the man. He doesn't know he's immortal.
Yeah.
Man, I saw you make that 70-yard run against State in your last game. Never forget it as long as I live.
I'm proud to know you, Marlowe. I'm doggone proud.
Oh, thank you, gentlemen. But, well, I guess those days are gone forever as far as I'm concerned.
Oh.
I'm strictly a businessman now.
If I'm not too inquisitive, Marlowe, what is your line?
I guess you'd call it, well, promotion. Sales promotion in a way with a touch of jobbing in it.
Any particular line?
Well, right now, office supplies, you know, stationery, pencils, rubber bands, that sort of thing.
Any real money in that?
There can be. You won't believe this, gentlemen, but right now, my problem is rubber bands.
Oh, you mean you can't get any?
Well, just the opposite. I could if I could finance the deal.
You mind explaining that?
Oh, not at all. I know where I can buy a carload at 68 cents a pound. Normally, they cost 78. And I've got a customer who will pay $1.25 a pound.
That's not a bad margin, Marlowe. Why don't you swing the deal?
It's a cash operation. I've got to pay cash for the bands in the first place, and unfortunately, all my ready cash is tied up in typewriters of all things.
How much do you need, kid, old boy?
$2,000. No, but I wouldn't think
Hold it, my boy, hold it. This is strictly business. I'll write a check for $1,000. McDonald here will do the same thing.
Well...
For a cut of your profit.
Oh, but you gentlemen don't know a thing about me.
Know a thing? Why, the whole country knows about Kit Marlowe. And that name's good enough for me anytime, any place.
Yes?
I beg your pardon. Is this the Marlowe apartment? Mr. Kit Marlowe?
Yes, I'm Mrs. Marlowe.
My name is Davis. Leon Davis?
Oh, yes, Mr. Davis?
Is your husband at home?
Not right now, I'm afraid.
Oh, I see.
Can I help you?
Well, that is, no, I don't think so. It's about a business deal. I guess only Mr. Moll.
I think you'd better come in and sit down, Mr. Davis.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, nice place you have here, Mrs. Marlowe.
Thank you. Now then, Mr. Davis.
Well, I invested $275 in Mr. Marlowe's stationery business. Something about buying and selling rubber bands.
Rubber bands?
Yes.
Are you sure you have the right Marlowe?
Well, he is Kit Marlowe, the former football player, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Oh, then he's the right Marlowe. I remembered him distinctly from his pictures in the papers. I saw him several times, and when he told me he needed cash for a quick turnover, I let him have what I had, with the understanding that I'd get back $350 in 1 week.
And now, Mr. Davis?
Well, it's been over a month, Mrs. Marlowe, and I haven't seen your husband since. I need that money, Mrs. Marlowe. You see, it's my wife. She's sick. I thought the extra $75 would help. I can't wait any longer. I've got to have my money.
Look, Mr. Davis, if you go to his office and ask him there...
I tried to do that, Mrs. Marlowe, but there isn't any Marlowe in the whole building at the address he gave me. And nobody ever heard of him ever being there.
And that poor little man, Kit. I felt so sorry for him.
The world is full of poor little men like that, Helen. They'll always be little and they'll always be poor.
I told him I was sure he had the wrong Marlowe. After all, you've never been in the rubber band business in your life.
Did you get rid of this Miss Davis, dear?
Oh, I convinced him it must be another Marlowe. Someone he only thought was the football player.
Oh, he brought that up, did he?
Yes, but he went away after a while.
That's fine.
Kit.
Yes, dear?
He's not the only one who's been here.
What?
I haven't told you. I didn't want to bother you, but... Kit, they all tell the same story. They all say it was the football player.
Can I help it if some swindler is using my name?
And they all talk about recognizing you from the newspaper pictures.
Now, look, Helen, my face isn't so out of the ordinary that someone with a faint resemblance couldn't impersonate me. You don't think for 1 minute, dear, that
I'm sorry, dear. Maybe I did doubt you for a minute. After all, we've been married nearly 2 years, and I've never seen your office. And I recognized you from the newspaper pictures, too.
Sorry, darling.
Of course not, dear. You forgive me?
Without the asking. Yes? Yes, this is Marlowe. Oh, hello. What's on your alleged mind, old man? I see. Glad to hear it. And the check is certified. Good. Then I can get the cash in the morning. Right. Meet you there in 20 minutes. No rest for the weary, darling. I have to go out for a little while.
Don't you ever stop working, dear?
Back as soon as I can. Have to see a fellow about some typewriters. Bye, darling.
Bye. Oh, hello, Martha. Well, this is Helen Marlowe. I hate to bother you, but you know about these things. Tell me, if a person wanted to learn the whereabouts of a famous graduate of a college, how would you go about it? You write to the Alumni Association? I see. Well, thank you, Martha. No one special. I'm just interested in learning the whereabouts of a football player I had a crush on a long time ago. Yes?
Mrs. Kit Marlowe?
Yes, I'm Mrs. Marlowe.
My name is Bill Latigan, Miss Marlowe. I'm from headquarters. My credentials.
I see.
May I come in?
Yes, of course. Isn't this where I ask you for your warrant, Mr. Latigan?
There's nothing as drastic as that necessary, Miss Marlowe. You see, you wrote a letter. I'm the answer to that letter.
Oh. I think you'd better sit down, Mr. Latigan.
Thank you.
Now, about a letter.
Yes, to the Alumni Association of Western University. You asked concerning the whereabouts of Kit Marlowe, the famous Kit Marlowe, that is.
Yes, so I did. How does it happen that you have the answer?
Because my section at headquarters has been interested in the same problem. I'm head of the fraud squad, Mrs. Marlowe.
Oh? Well, go on, Mr. Latigan.
It's quite simple. The Kit Marlowe who went to Western University is still there, teaching physical education. And any other man who says he's that Marlowe is practicing a fraud. And if he's the man we think he is, he's obtaining money under false pretenses. In less polite language, Mrs. Marlowe, we're pretty certain that the man you married is a confidence man and a swindler.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with All American Fake. Now, we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Sidney Blackmer as Taylor Dunn, alias Kit Marlowe, in All American Fake. When Helen Marlowe recovered from the first shock of learning that her husband was literally not the man she thought he was, she took the only action which seemed possible to her. She faced her husband in their living room and stated flatly,
Kit, we're through.
I think you're being foolish, Helen. We've had a good life together. I believe we loved each other. Aren't you being just a trifle too squeamish?
I'm married to you, and I don't even know your right name.
Will it make you feel any better to call me Taylor Dunn instead of Kit Marlowe? Our marriage is perfectly legal in any case, you know.
Thank you for keeping me an honest woman. Legally, at any rate.
You're very welcome.
You seem to think you've been clever, not criminal.
I don't consider it criminal. It isn't any worse than taking the sheep in the stock market, is it?
People go into the market at their own risk.
People go into any deal at their own risk. That's my way of looking at it.
Then you won't give back the money.
Why should I?
Will you give me back my good name and my pride?
If you insist, my dear. Of course, I'll always have a soft spot for you, no matter what I'm doing or where I may be.
Thank you again. Will you be getting out of town now?
On account of your friend, Detective Lieutenant Latigan? I doubt it. There's not a thing Latigan can do about me until someone signs a complaint. And no sucker wants to tell the world that he is one.
Thank you, one and all. You've met lovely Erica Stalzing, Hollywood's greatest importation from old Vienna, and that newest scribe among the syndicated scribblers, Lou Daniels. But just a moment. There's one more guest present here tonight who I know you'll get a great kick out of seeing. Western University's most famous graduate, Kit Marlowe! Kit, come on, boy, take a bow! That's it, take a bow. Thank you, Kit. All right, Maestro, on with the dance. Marlowe, I don't think we've ever met.
No, but I know your face. How are you, Daniels?
Hi,
Sit
good.
down.
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm here by royal command. Movie royalty, that is.
Well, is that so?
Yes, Erica, Miss Dozing, asked me to bring you over to her table.
Well, that is an honor. Lead the way.
Good. Come on along. Excuse me. Pardon me. Erica, my dear, your wish is our law. May I present the great Kit Marlowe?
This is a pleasure, Miss Dozing.
I'm so happy, Mr. Marlowe, that you would be so good to join us. My escort, Mr. Leffen.
Well, how do you do, sir?
How do you do?
Please to sit down.
Yes, sit down.
There's so much I want to ask you.
Oh, thank you. Ask away, Miss Dozing.
Pardon me for barging in like this, but I've just got to say hello to Kit there.
To me, Lieutenant?
Well, Kit, don't you remember me? That Navy game when you knocked me cold. Me, Bugsy Johnson.
Oh, Bugsy, of course.
I thought you
Well,
remembered.
all this navy blue and gold braid had me fooled for a moment. It's good to see you.
Look, I've got to get back to my table, Kit. Honeymoon. But call me, will you? I'm at the Carteret. Not too early, though, will you?
Well, I'll try, Bugsy. I'll try. A great football player in his day, that fellow.
And you, how you say, knocked him cold, Mr. Marlowe?
Well, he hit the ground hard, too hard. All in fun, though.
Oh, I think, Mr. Marlowe, to you, a lot of things are fun.
Knowing you is fun, Miss Dozing.
Oh, that's wonderful. No one has said that to me before. Oscar, we will see more of this wonderful man, much more. Lou, darling, you are so sweet to bring him to me.
Anytime at all, darling, anytime at all. Just point the fellow out, and you shall have him on toast from your Uncle Lou Daniels.
Kid, darling, you look worried. Don't you think he looks worried, Oscar?
He looks normal to me.
Look, Erica, you're wonderful, but there's not a thing you could do, understand?
But this is nonsense. When the American man says such things, it is money troubles. This much I've learned already, and in Hollywood I'm not yet. I'm right, Oscar?
The Queen is always right, my dear.
So now, Kid tells Weema, Oscar, and I will fix.
Oh, I'll be all right in a few days.
But this is so foolish. You tell us we fix. Now, today, I have money. Oscar has so much money he does not know what to do with it.
Not quite that much, Eric.
Well, I couldn't let you...
But you will. Now, you tell us.
Well, since you insist, I'm in the stationery business. In my pocket, I have acceptances on $90,000 worth of typewriters for a large company. But I don't have the cash to get the typewriters from the manufacturer.
Oh, what does this mean, Oscar? Typewriters, acceptances?
Now, may I see those acceptances, Marlowe?
Here they are.
Yes, they look all right to me. You sure these signatures are genuine?
They better be.
Wait. Both of you, wait. I'll be right there.
Oh. What is she up to?
Who knows? She's Erica Stolzing, the one and only. Now, look here, Marlowe. Can you be in my office tomorrow morning at 11?
Of course.
Good. I have a group of associates. We finance operations like yours. Come in then. I'll have the papers drawn in blank. We can make a deal, and you'll get the money.
Kid, darling. Here, take this. I show this businessman friend of mine $2,000. All the cash I have for now. But this is Steve. He must be caught. If you are a policeman, Mr. Latigan, you will put him in prison.
I'd like to, Miss Dozing. I've been after him for months. Now, if you'll sign the complaint...
Complaint? Of course I'd complain.
You understand, of course, you'll have to appear against him.
Appear? Oscar, what does it mean, this appear?
In court, Erica, on the witness stand.
But I cannot do.
Why not, Miss Dozing?
Oh, this will be very good. 2 weeks I'm in this country, not yet in Hollywood I am. And I'm taken in by this petty thief.
Petty? $60,000 besides your own $2,000?
Neither one of you'll sign the complaint.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Latigan. Not quite that fast. $60,000 is big money. Now, is there any way I could avoid, the appearance in court?
Well, if we persuaded him to plead guilty, you might avoid the worst of the publicity.
All right, Latigan. I'll go along with you myself. I think our Mr. Marlowe, or whatever his name is, needs a lesson.
How about it, Mr. Liggett? Has this Marlowe ever been back here at the club?
Oh, we haven't seen a sign of him. He knows what would happen if McDonald and I laid eyes on him. $1,000 bills don't grow on trees.
You get around, Mr. Daniels. Can't you help us?
Well, the fellow's dropped out of sight completely. But it's sure a laugh. Leopards taken for 60 grand. And Erica.
You thought he was really Marlowe, too, didn't you?
I sure did. But he didn't get one red cent of my money.
Look, Mrs. Marlowe.
Miss Henderson now, if you don't mind.
Right, Miss Henderson. Is there anything you can tell us of his whereabouts?
I haven't seen him since I threw him out. But his right name is Taylor Dunn, if that's any help to you.
Help to it? Holy smoke, at last we got a break. Okay, Washington, this is Latigan. Hello, Higgins. Did you find anything? So he was caught once. I get it. First offense, suspended sentence. Fingerprints, of course. Wonderful. Look, send me a copy, will you? I'll start the routine inquiries. We'll get that fella if we have to circularize every post office and substation in the country. Let's say it again. Slowly now. Taylor Dunn, served hitch in Army. Honorably discharged with rating as Master Sergeant. Higgins, you run a check for me on all recent re-enlistments in the United States Army. This'll be a pleasure, Captain. A real pleasure.
I don't know how you feel, Latigan. This must have been a merry chase. And strangely enough, he's a good soldier. A real leader in his way.
Too bad. Maybe he should have stayed in the Army in the first place. Well, it's almost 4 o'clock. Will you push him in, Captain? I'd hate to lose Mr. Dunn Marlowe now.
Right. All right. Detail, fall in. This is the operation, men. Sergeant Dunn will report here from the pistol range very shortly. He'll be carrying his sidearm. We want no trouble, but we'll take no chances. You've each been issued 10 rounds. If he resists arrest, fire over his head. Then let him have it, but try to avoid a vital area. Is that clear? And don't fire unless I give the word. Very well, then. Martin, outside the window just back of my desk. White, your position is across the road facing the front door. You'll find plenty of cover over there. Siegel, there's plenty of room behind the filing cabinets. Carter, take your post in my private office. Leave the door open a little so you can hear and see. All right, men, on the double.
You take no chances, do you?
You'll have a 45 with them. They make a nasty hole in a man. Hello, here's our Pigeon.
Sergeant Dunn reporting, sir. I was told on the pistol range you wanted me, sir.
I don't, but Lieutenant Latigan does.
Lieutenant?
Yes, Dunn, alias Kit Marlowe, Lieutenant, Metropolitan Police.
I'm afraid I don't understand, Lieutenant. I've done nothing.
You can save that not guilty plea for your arraignment. You're charged with fraud, impersonation, and taking money under false pretenses. You're under arrest.
I don't think you can do this, Lieutenant. I'm in the Army.
We know you expected to find cover in the great anonymity of the Army. But the Army doesn't want your kind loose any more than civilians do. You've been released to us in my custody. Ready?
Captain, don't let him do this. You'll make me use my gun.
Martin, Siegel, Carter, show yourself. And the door is covered from across the road, Dunn.
Good tactics, Captain. My compliments.
Look out, Latigan! Don't touch that pistol! Stop!
Sorry, Dunn. Learned my judo in the Marines. Thanks for everything, Captain. I think I'll come quietly now.
Crime does not pay. Sidney Blackmer, who was starred as Taylor Dunn, alias Kit Marlowe, in All American Fake, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Sidney Blackmer.
I'm sure you'll be interested to learn that Taylor Dunn did plead guilty and received a sentence of 2 to 5 years in prison. And I think, too, that you had the same feeling listening to his story as I had in playing it, a feeling that this man was not basically bad, that he was misdirected somewhere along the line, and then aided and abetted by 2 things which are so common in our American life, the adulation of heroes and the eagerness of so many to turn a quick profit without too much worry about the exact methods. This is the kind of public carelessness, the kind of indifference in thinking and in citizenship, which are so fundamental in the growth of so much crime. Believe me, protection against crime begins not in the police station, but in our thinking. The basic responsibility for law enforcement lies not with the policeman on his beat, but with you and me in our everyday lives. Crime does not pay.
Thank you, Sidney Blackmer. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental.
Crime does not pay.
All right, Williams, we're coming in.
Well, come on in, blast you. I can't stop you now. You broke my arm, that's what.
Foreman Williams, you're under arrest. Charged with forgery, resisting officers of the law, and murder.
Oh, murder, is it? Who did I murder, huh? You got a copper stalactite?
You'll find out in due time. All right, get off that floor now and come along.
I demand proper medical attention. You can't prove no murder, you can't. Because you ain't got any copper stalactite. No body of the crime.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Crime, featuring Parker Fennelly. There's little doubt that one of the major motives, if not the major motive back of crime, is greed. For instance, Norman Williams was a fairly prosperous farmer in a western state at the turn of the century. But Williams, deep in his heart, wanted far more than he had, and didn't particularly care how he obtained it. His neighbors and the good people of the town nearby thought of Williams as another ordinary, decent citizen. That's how it happened that Ted Curtis, the owner and proprietor of Curtis Livery Stable, barely gave the matter a second thought the stormy night when Norman Williams turned up at the door of his establishment.
Men could drown out here.
All right. What's on your mind? Norman Williams. What you doing out on a night like this?
No time for talk, Curtis. My horse took it into his fool head to bolt on account of the thunder. Will you rent me a rig?
You ought to be putting up at the hotel.
Will you lend me a rig? I'm getting home tonight, storm or no storm.
Oh, all right, take it easy. No cause for temper. Come on inside, you can have the buckboard. That's good enough for a night like this. And give me a hand while I harness up for you. There you are, Williams. That'll be $5, payable now.
I'll give you $2.
You want to get home tonight? I'm risking the horse and the buckboard. $5.
$2.50.
Settle for $3.
Yeah, here's your $3.
Yeah.
Now let me get out of here.
Still don't see why you had to have a rig. Take it easy now. Take it easy. Road's probably pretty bad out your way.
I'm driving here. Get up.
And don't use that whip because you have to.
Nosy Parker, that one. Oh, there. Ho. Put up. All right, ladies. Climb aboard, and here we go.
Thank you so much, Mr. Williams.
I think nothing of it, ladies.
You've gone to a deal of trouble for us. Wasn't necessary, really.
Williams, you didn't say you had somebody out there with you?
All set, ladies. Get on.
Who is that, Mr. Williams?
Oh, just the livery stable fella. He's a busybody. Wants to know everything.
I must say, Mr. Williams, you've been to a deal of trouble for two folks you never saw before they came off the train tonight.
Well, you're going to be my neighbors, ain't you? Least I can do is fetch you to your house, night like this.
We could have stayed at the hotel.
Oh, that old flea bag. Tom Palmer, he owns that. Spends more time being county clerk. And the hotel shows it, too.
Is it far to our place, Mr. Williams?
Why, just up the road a piece. About a mile past my... Easy, boy. Whoa.
Now, we Stanley was here.
Yeah, who's he?
My brother.
But, like you said, your father left you the homestead, huh?
That's right, Mr. Williams. You say something, Mr. Williams?
No, I was just thinking... Ain't much of a son and a brother to let his ma and his sister travel way out west all by themselves.
Oh, Stanley's a good boy. But we couldn't afford but 2 tickets and still have enough left for incidentals.
Oh, there. City boy, city. Oh.
Will we make it to our place, Mr. Williams? It's considerable out of your way, too. You're mighty nice to take such trouble.
Why, matter of fact, ladies, if you wouldn't mind my hospitality, I'd be glad to put you up at my place tonight and take you over to yours in the morning.
Oh, that'd be just more trouble. Or less, Ma. Well, Alma's probably right, Mr. Williams. We'll be happy to accept your offer. I must say, Mr. Williams, you make a mighty good cup of coffee.
Thank you, ma'am.
You've got a nice place here, Mr. Williams.
Well, all you've seen of it, Miss Johnson, is the kitchen. And with burlap bags all over the floor on account of the wet.
Shows you're neat, Mr. Williams.
Well, I scratched what I've got out of the dirt. You know, this is rough country out here. Soil's none too good either.
We heard it was very fertile.
Yeah, then you heard wrong. It's a back-breaking job getting a living here. Nothing for a couple of women. Now, unless you sell the place.
But if the land's bad, who'll buy?
I would. Seeing as how you're my neighbors and all.
What kind of a price, Mr. Williams?
Oh, I couldn't give you much. 50 cents an acre, maybe?
That's not much. Hardly pay our fare back home. Aren't you in an awful hurry to buy our place, Mr. Williams?
Just a friendly offer, Miss Johnson.
Maybe we should consider it, Alma. It's my land and I'm not selling. Not until I see it, anyhow.
Well, nobody else will buy. And if you wait, my offer goes down to 2 bits an acre.
You're trying to force a sale, Mr. Williams. All this hospitality is nothing but a come-on.
I'm telling you to sell. You understand?
Alma, please. And I won't sell.
Yeah.
What are you writing?
Writing a bill of sale. That's good as a deed anytime. From you to me for your homestead.
I told you, Mr. Williams, I'm not selling my land.
And I say you are. Now, sign your name right there.
Oh, don't be frightened, Mother. This nasty old man doesn't scare me.
I ain't worried about you, young lady. I can take care of you, all right. But you might be worried about your mother.
You wouldn't dare touch us.
No? Who's to stop me? How do you like this?
Oh! You killed her.
Oh, no, not yet. Not yet. I just knocked her out, like I would a goat before I cut its throat.
No. No, that knife.
Will you sell that land?
No. No, you can't make me sell it. And don't you touch my mother. It's not the land. There's something on it.
Sure. But not on it. Under it. Oil. And I'm the only one that knows.
What are you doing with my mother? Let go of her hair. Stop it.
I'm just putting her over on the burlap. I wouldn't want to mess up my kitchen. Now, are you selling?
You wouldn't dare kill my mother.
What do I care? Nobody knows who you are or where you come from. Your brother, he ain't got the money to get here. And I can forge your name to the bill of sale just as easy as not. Now, sign it. Sign it.
I can't. Don't make me. Don't force me to. It's all we've got, please. Oh, stop. Let my mother alone.
Just you watch.
shovel, get a shovel, get a shovel. Why didn't they answer? What's happened? Did Alma marry? Did my mother marry again? Are they in trouble? 4 years. Long time. Long time. Get a shovel, get a shovel.
Wake up. Wake up. Come on, wake up.
What's that? Get a shovel, get a shovel.
You are a sound sleeper, son.
Oh, you. Are you almost there, conductor?
I never saw anybody sleep like you do in these hard seats. Hey, what's all this about a shovel?
I don't know. Must have been dreaming. Goes kind of like the wheels, doesn't it? Get a shovel, get a shovel. Funny. How much more time, son?
3-4 minutes, and we'll be in. Better get your bag out the platform. There's just a flag stop, you know, and he's blown for the crossing now. Come along, son. Beats me why anybody wants to come to this town in the first place.
Excuse me, sir. Are you Mr. Curtis?
Yeah, I am. Why?
My name is Johnson, Stanley Johnson.
You a drummer?
No, I'm not selling anything.
What then?
I'm looking for some information. A man at the station said you know everybody here about it.
Well, I guess I do. Hand feed business, sides the stable. You looking for somebody?
Yes, my mother and my sister, Sarah and Alma Johnson.
Nobody's with that name around here.
But there must be.
If I don't know them, they ain't here.
But they came here 4 years ago. My father left them some land.
Around here, you say?
Yes. I bought their train tickets myself.
What land?
I believe it was called the Swenson Homestead.
Norman Williams has that land. Filed a deed on it 4 years ago.
4 years ago?
Yeah, there was oil on it. Petered out after a while, but Williams turned himself a nice penny while it lasted.
4 years ago? Mr. Curtis, you're sure there never were any women named Johnson out here?
Huh?
My mother was a small woman. Gray hair, blue eyes. But my sister was tall and very strong.
Say, now wait a minute.
Then you did know them?
And not so fast, son, but I do recollect one night they had a bad storm. Seems like one 4 years ago, though.
Go on, Mr. Curtis, go on.
Well, Norm Williams got me out of bed, said his horse bolted. I had my buckboard. I remember he must have wanted it bad. He paid $3. Whole job weighs more than $1.50. He drove out in a hurry. I remember now. I saw him the light of my lantern and the lightning, and he picked up 2 women who were waiting in the road for him.
Were they named Johnson?
Well, I don't know. I never saw him again. One was short, another was tall. I guess I remember because I thought at the time it was kind of funny, him paying all that money and letting the women stand out there in the rain.
Mr. Curtis, would you rent me a rig and give me directions to the old Swenson Homestead?
I'll drive you out there myself and charge you only $2.
It's a deal. And could we take along a shovel?
Sure. What for?
Just a hunch. Something I thought of on the train.
I don't know what you think you'll find, son. You sure do keep it that big one. How far down do you think you are?
Maybe 4 feet. Hey, look at this.
There ain't nothing but an old burlap bag.
Yeah, I know. But look at it.
Huh? Looks like somebody's been butchering a cow.
So you think it's blood, too?
Well, sure. Beef blood.
Are these animal hairs, Mr. Curtis?
Well, sure must have been a gray-haired cow with long hair, Mr. Johnson.
Hey, you! What are you doing on my land?
Wait a minute.
Don't tell him my name.
Curtis, what's this all about?
Now, you got no cause to be sore, Norman Williams. Just this here young fella.
I've been demonstrating a new shovel to Mr. Curtis.
Yeah.
Yeah? Curtis has got plenty of his own land to dig on. You're lying.
I resent that, sir.
And I say get. You're trespassing here. Now get before I use my shotgun on you.
Now, you got no cause,
I don't know what
Williams.
you're after, Curtis. But ever since you've been made deputy sheriff, you're just too blame nosy.
Yeah.
Now you get off my land, both of you.
Well, he's within his rights. Let's go.
Yes, of course.
Next time I find you here, I won't be firing over your head.
Blame fool's going to get into trouble with that temper here's one of these days. Get up.
He's in trouble now. But he doesn't know it yet.
I've got Cleveland is right. No warrant, so we were trespassing.
But I've got the burlap. Miss Curtis. You're driving me straight to your district attorney. With the stained burlap bag safely under the seat, Henry Johnson and Ted Curtis drove to the county seat. The deputy sheriff brought them in to see the district attorney quickly. That gentleman listened to the story as Stanley told it, and then stated flatly,
Curtis, if you weren't here to vouch for Johnson's story, I'd think he was crazy. Why, I've known Norman Williams all my life. He's a respected citizen and well off since he struck that pool of oil.
Yeah, it happened, Ted, just like the young man said.
May I ask a question?
Go right ahead.
Do you remember any of the details of Williams getting title to the Swenson homestead?
Well, nothing much. He filed a bill of sale in place of deed, if I remember correctly.
Did anybody ever suspect there was oil hereabouts?
Oh, from time to time there's been a little. They had a well going over on the Myers place about 10 years ago, and another on the Koroskis.
How did they find those sources?
Well, I remember about Joe Meyer. He was sinking a well for water, and he got oil.
Any surface indications?
Well, sometimes a well or water hole will show an oily surface.
Could Williams have noticed that on the Swenson property?
He might have. Roamed it pretty freely up until the time he bought it.
Right after he got it, he was pretty busy, though. He had a big brush fire going there one day. About 4 years ago, too, that was.
Brush fire?
Now, don't go thinking about murder again, son.
I'm sorry. After all, they were my mother and sister, you know.
Young fella, you seem pretty positive about all this.
Well, maybe there isn't any evidence. But if it's all right with you, I'd like to examine that bill of sale. After all, I suppose if she is dead, I'm my sister's heir.
I remember it perfectly. 4 years back. Seemed a little irregular, but perfectly legal. Yeah, here it is. The letter, you see. Dear Mr. Williams, carrying out our agreement, this letter will advise all and sundry that the undersigned, for proper consideration, sells to you with all right and title to the tract known as the Swenson Homestead, of which I am a sole owner of record. Very truly yours, Alma Johnson.
May I see that, Mr. Palmer?
Sure can. There's my stamp on it, registered. County Clerk, Herkimer County.
I see that. But, gentlemen, as heaven is my witness, this is not my sister's handwriting.
What? You suggesting forgery, Mr. Johnson?
I know it. That land was all my mother and sister had in the world. They'd never sell it without consulting me first. And I know Alma's handwriting as I know my own.
I see. Would you tell that to a grand jury, Mr. Johnson?
I tell them a lot more. I tell them Williams murdered my mother and my sister.
Oh, easy, son. Easy now. You'd have a hard time proving that.
Why? There's blood and hair in that burlap bag.
We don't even know if it's human blood, much less your family's.
Then I say find out. Make tests. I know I won't rest until the man who killed Alma, my mother, is made to pay for his crime.
Norm Williams? You home?
What did me?
Williams, you in there? Sheriff and me, we'd like to talk to you.
I don't want no visitors today. Come back tomorrow.
Sorry, Williams. We gotta see you now.
Come on out, Williams.
Oh, we'll come in.
You don't come on my property, Ted Curtis. I got a warrant.
We have a warrant.
Yeah. Let's see you serve it, Sheriff.
All right, Williams. You're under arrest.
Hey, come and arrest me. My house, will they? No lawmen will get in here. Oh.
All right, Williams. We're coming in.
Come on, Blackie. I can't stop you now. You broke my arm, that's what.
Norman Williams, you're under arrest. Charged with forgery, resisting officers of the law, and murder.
Oh, murder, is it? Who did I murder, huh? You got a corpus delicti?
You'll find out in due time. All right, get off that floor now and come along.
I demand proper medical attention. You can't prove no murder. You can't. You ain't got any corpus delicti. No body of the crime.
Mr. Johnson, you're under oath. You're certain that your mother and sister came to this town to take possession of the property known as the Swenson homestead?
I'm positive, sir. My father acquired the property years ago. He willed it to my sister. My mother and sister came here to live until such time as I could join them. I never saw them again.
Mr. Curtis, the night of that storm 4 years ago, did you see anyone besides Mr. Williams when you rented him the buckboard?
And I didn't know him, sir, but I did see two women by the light of my lantern and the flash of lightning. One was short and elderly, and the other one
Now then, Dr. Sims, are you an expert on blood analysis?
I am, sir.
You conducted on the blood on the burlap bag marked Exhibit A for the state.
I did.
And what did you find?
I found it to be human blood beyond any doubt.
Did it take a large amount of blood to make that stain?
No one could lose that much blood.
Dr. Sims, please answer the next question carefully. We're attempting to set a precedent in this case, as the state has conceded that no actual corpus delicti has been found. Dr. Sims, about the gray hairs found on that burlap bag.
They are human hairs, sir.
Yes, and Doctor, did they come from the head of a living or dead person?
The roots are still in the microscope. Hair from a corpse, sir, never has the roots attached.
Then, as an expert witness, Dr. Sims, what are your conclusions?
That there is evidence of a corpus delicti, even though none has been found. Someone was alive on the defendant's premises, and that someone was killed before he or she left.
Mr. Williams, answer me this. Did you know the people you are accused of murdering? And did you murder them?
I never saw them. I never killed no one. And nobody can prove that I did. But this county is going to pay through the nose for my broken arm.
It is our contention, precedent-setting though it is, that through the brilliant microscopic analysis of Dr. Hannah Sims, we have proven that someone was murdered, and by this defendant. True, as my learned colleague has emphasized so often, there is no actual corpus delicti. But we have evidence that one did exist, which was later destroyed in a certain brush fire on the defendant's property, if in no other way. On this evidence, we ask that your very...
Mr. Foreman, has the jury reached a verdict?
We have, sir.
And what is your verdict?
We find the defendant guilty of murder in the first degree, and so say we all.
You can't do this. You can't. I'll appeal to every court in the state. There wasn't no corpus. No corpus. You can't convict without a corpus. You can't convict without a corpus.
Crime does not pay. Now, here in person is Parker Fennelly.
The case of Norman Williams, as you heard it, is one of the famous cases in legal history. As might have been expected, his conviction was appealed all the way to the highest court of his state, and there it was upheld. And it's interesting to note that this case was a prime legal point in the conviction of Bruno Richard Hauptmann for the murder of the Lindbergh baby. However, to me, it's even more interesting that the wheels of the law were set in motion in this case by a plain citizen, a young man very much like ourselves, who refused to believe that his mother and sister had merely disappeared. Once the law began to move, it never stopped. The truth had been proven in open court, demonstrating once again that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Parker Fennelly. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Mark D. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turtis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental.
You're careless, Bugsy, and you can't be careless. Not in this business. What do you mean careless? The jerk had a ton of wreck and cast iron hung on him. How could it come out? I don't know, except the paper said something about gases in the body making the swift flow rocks to no rocks. Sure, it's physics and chemistry, that's what. So now we gotta go to college and study physics. There's no finish to this. What about careless finish? Can you make that scientific? Yeah, I'll make it scientific. I'll fix things good with an ice pick.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro Goldwyn Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you'll hear Summertime Take, starring Charles Corbin. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Charles Corbin as Bugsy Portnoy in Summertime Take. Summertime is a good time for most people. Their vacations and all that goes with them. The resorts, the fun, the games, the freely spent money that has been saved for just this purpose during the other 11 months of the year. And where there is freely spent money, you'll find those who dip their fingers in it for their own purposes. Ozzie White dipped his fingers into that money and came up with double handfuls. Ozzie controlled the slot machines, the one-armed bandits, which stood invitingly in every bar, every casino in the resort area where Ozzie operated. Year in and year out, the nickels, dimes, and quarters flowed through the machines into Ozzie's pockets. And Ozzie had an organization. There was Specs as accountant, for one. Ozzie trusted Specs and listened when he had something to say.
I don't like it, Fox. It don't look good to me.
No, what's wrong?
Last year, the machines at Swan Lake gave us twice the take we're getting this year.
That's all?
Same thing at White Lake.
How'd you run across this?
Well, just playing around. The figures looked off this summer. At the hotels are as packed with suckers as last year. So I ran a check. Here's the figures. See, boss, 1947, 48, and 1949.
Mm-hmm. I see. How do you figure it?
Me, I just play with the numbers, boss.
And somebody else is playing with the tape.
Well, I wouldn't be hasty, boss.
Why not? You're sure of your figures, aren't you?
I ain't no CPA, but I can add and subtract.
Looks like somebody's been subtracting before we ever see the dough. Bugsy, come on in here.
You want me, Ozzie?
I called you, didn't I? Who's the collector in the Swan Lake district, Bugsy?
Wallace Sage. You know that.
You been around lately?
Yesterday.
You notice anything different about him?
Well, he's got some new shirts. Silk.
Anything else?
Nothing special. If there was, I'd notice it.
Yeah, I guess you would. How about Carol at Carter?
Nothing much. Why?
Any new shirts?
No, nothing.
Mm-hmm. Carol's collecting for us at White Lake. The take's awful low this year at White and Swan both.
I get it. Somebody needs a lesson, eh?
Yeah. And you're the best teacher I know, Bugsy. So take care of it for me, will you?
Nothing like the country in the summer, I always say.
Nice of you guys to go out of your way to take me up to the lake.
Think nothing of it, Wally. Think nothing of it. Keep your eyes on the road, Smithy.
Oh, don't worry about him, Bugsy. Smitty's the best driver I know. I like to sit next to him just to watch him work. Bugsy likes the back seat. That's where he works.
That's the lake up ahead, Smitty?
Yeah. Pretty in the moonlight, ain't it?
Nice view.
There's a better one up ahead.
I like this one. Park for a minute, Smitty. Let's enjoy the moonlight.
Sure. Never thought you were romantic, Bugsy.
Oh, I got my moments.
Yeah, you certainly have, Bugsy. Boy, quiet out here. Nearest place is the inn, 5 miles up the road.
That's so. Hear what he said, Smitty?
Yeah, I heard.
Grab your end of the rope, Smitty. Pull, Smitty. Pull!
No, I got it, Bugsy. Now hold it.
Yes, I'll teach you, Wally. When you collect for us, you collect honest and turn in every nickel. Every nickel.
Be done, Bugsy.
Nothing like it, Smitty. Piece of rope over the head from the back seat, crossed ends, you pull on one, I pull the other. The guy just can't make any noise. First pull breaks his windpipe.
Yeah, smooth.
Let's get rid of him.
Right. You got enough line to tie him with?
No line. Picture wire. Rope will rot in the water. You'll get the stuff out of the trunk.
Okay, sure.
I always figure this is simpler and faster than a cement jacket. Twice around the ankles, and the arms cuffed behind. Very neat.
It's a slot machine, base, Bugsy. Plenty heavy.
Now, there's a terrific idea if I say so myself. The jerk dips into the tick, so we hang a base around his neck. That'll teach him. Twist that wire tight, Smitty.
Yeah, I got it. It'll teach him all right, so we'll keep him down.
Plenty of rocks. That's why I picked this spot. Here. I'll hitch this one to his feet. You got the clippers?
Yeah, my back pocket. Here.
Good. I'll hold it. Well, come on, take his head, Smitty.
Hey, can't we drag him? He's awful heavy.
And leave the marks on the ground? He wouldn't like that. Ready?
Lift. Never thought of that. There's a part of the point.
Just a step or two. Water's plenty deep off the point.
Oh, what a night for a swim. Look at the moon on the water.
Yeah, Wally likes the country.
Hey, next time, let's take the body to the edge first and tie the weights on there, huh?
You got something there, Smitty. Ready?
Set.
Okay. We'll swing him. Toss him out as far as we can. When I say 3, let him go.
Right with you.
1, 2, 3. That does it. He'll never come up. Let's go.
Boy, that'll teach him a lesson.
Oh, Jimmy, isn't it heavenly up here?
You never been to Swan Lake before?
No. Have you?
My second summer. What do you like about it?
Oh, everything. Mountains, the sky, and the lakes. It's never cold, these lakes. Not like some I've been in.
Well, that's because it's artificial. Fed by small streams from the mountains that were dammed up years ago.
What are you, a walking encyclopedia?
No, a rowing encyclopedia. Oh, sometimes I wish the summer could go on forever. Betty?
Yes, Jim?
Betty,
Jim, are there large fish in this lake?
Well, they stock it with fish from time to time. Trout, mostly. They don't grow very large.
I see.
Why?
I thought I saw fish. It was sort of white and large. Seemed to be floating.
Well, fish don't float unless they're dead. Where is it?
It's over there. Turn around to the right.
Looks more like a white glove to me.
Maybe it is.
funny. A glove's floating out here.
Let's get it, hmm? Am I headed for it?
Left door. That's it.
Yeah.
Now both. Good. Hold your course, sailor.
Aye, ma'am.
Hold it. If that's the thing, whatever it is. Jimmy.
What is it?
It's attached to something.
Let me see. Steady, don't look. For heaven's sake, don't look.
What is it?
It's no glove. It's a human hand tied to another.
Oh.
The body's floating just below the surface of the water.
Hey, boss. Boss. It looks like Bugsy's slipping here in the paper. Body found in Swan Lake, tentatively identified as that of Wally Sage, small-time outfit.
Give me that.
Yes.
From the condition of the body, which was in a remarkable state of preservation, it was judged that the gangster had been dead about a week. Identification was made from the face.
Bugsy, come on in here.
What's wrong, Ozzy?
Wrong. Here, read it.
Oh, it came up after.
What's the matter? You slipping?
I don't see how. Smithy and me, we barely lugged him with a slot machine base tied to his chest and a rock on his feet.
Read the end of the story.
The body might have remained at the bottom of Swan Lake indefinitely had not the warm waters of the lake accelerated the accumulation of gases within it. Police authorities pointed out that gases retained within the body brought about the buoyancy sufficient to overcome the weight lashed to the body. Oh, the rotten luck.
Looks like Wally had stomach trouble. Gas.
1 week. 1 stupid week and they find him.
So what, boss? They can't pin it on us.
You're careless, Bugsy, and you can't be careless. Not in this business.
What do you mean careless? The jerk had a ton of rock and cast iron hung on him. How could he come up?
I don't know. Except what I read in the papers, but the stiff floated, rocks or no rocks.
Sure, it's chemistry and physics, that's what.
So now we've got to go to college and study physics. There's no finish to this.
What about Carol at finish? Can you make that scientific?
Yeah. I'll make it scientific. I'll fix him good. With an ice pick. When Smith and I get through with him, he'll stay down forever.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Summertime Take. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Charles Corbin as Bugsy Portnoy in Summertime Take. The summer moved along. The collection from the slot machines went on, and Specs checked his figures on receipts against the preceding years. Again, there was a mysterious discrepancy which was traced to the collections in the White Lake district. Apparently, the lesson taught Wally Sage had failed to have its proper effect on Carolette Carter. And so it happened that once again, a car sped along a highway with Smitty in the driver's seat, Bugsy in his usual place in the rear, and Carolette Carter in front, next to the driver, next to death.
Like the country, Carolette? I can take it or leave it alone. This is your district here, isn't it?
Sure, this is White Lake right here.
Any points of interest around here, huh?
What do you mean, points of interest?
Like views or something.
I wouldn't know. I tend to business. Strictly.
Oh, that's so.
Well.
Ever been in swimming?
Too cold for me.
So I heard. Springford Lake, ain't it?
I suppose. I leave that to the same jerks who play our machines. Suckers.
Does anybody ever win?
Once in a while, gotta have a come on. So we let a couple of them hit the jackpot. But mostly they get 3 lemons. Hey, what are you slowing down for? We'll never make the hotel before midnight at this rate.
We got plenty of time. Just want to look at the view.
Since when are you interested in the beauties of nature, Smitty?
Just a few weeks now. Especially in lakes with cold water, nice deep spots.
Yeah. Especially in lakes with cold water. What's you guys? You are, Carolette.
Yeah, but not so long.
Time's up, Carolette.
You've got to learn the same lesson like Buddy. Don't ever try to put on one over on Ozzy. Oh, Smitty.
Bullet. Just got a tough stroke. Here. Here's the ice pick. Where'd I give it to him?
In the belly.
So the gas will get out. Right.
Come on, Smitty. Give it to him. Fix him up like a soup strainer. The more holes, the merrier.
Okay, Smitty, that's got it. Let's move in.
You betcha. Where's the boat?
Hit it in that clump of bushes yesterday. The rocks and slot machine base are in it. This one ain't never gonna come up after we're dumping him.
Bugsy, meet Bullets Morgan.
How are you?
Glad to know you. Ozzy tells me you know your business.
Thanks.
Bullets is the new collector up White Lake way.
Yeah. Ozzy told me how you took care of my predecessor for him.
Nothing to it. 2 months now, and he's still feeding the fish.
Yeah?
Thanks, here, Ozzy. You got your radio on?
No, why?
There's a news broadcast in a minute. You better catch it.
Why?
It's all over town. They found Caroline.
What?
That's all I know. The newsboy sent it out. You can get it on the radio. See you later.
Bugsy, turn on the radio, will you?
Nothing on now but news.
I know. Turn it on.
Sure. I never knew you were interested in their national situation, Ozzy.
I'm not.
Business is too good around here.
Shut up now and listen.
And so much for the news picture overseas. Here at home, a sensational development is the discovery of the body of Carolyn Carter, found floating in White Lake, upstate. Carter, a mobster thought to have been connected with a gambling racket, was strangled and stabbed at least 15 times, probably with an ice pick. Wired to his body were several weights, and it is apparent that he had...
He couldn't come up. He just couldn't.
But he did.
I don't see how. He was so full of holes that gas just couldn't stay in.
But it did.
When did you use the pick on him, Bugsy?
How do you mean?
Before or after you killed him?
During.
Oh, you gotta do it after.
Why?
We had a job like this back in Detroit. When you stick 'em before, the blood runs to the holes and stops them up, see?
Oh, I get it. I never thought of that.
It looks like you never thought of a lot of things, Bugsy.
But 2 months, Ozzy. It's 2 months.
It's a cold lake. It's like an icebox.
What do you want me to do about it?
There's nothing you can do about it. We just got to ride along and watch our step for a while, that's all. They can't tie it to us.
Well, next time you'll know.
Yeah, sure.
Well, that's that. When are you going to show Bullets his territory, Bugsy?
Anytime he's ready.
No time like the present, I always say.
Why not? Smitty's got a car. We can drive up now.
Suits me. Okay with you, Ozzy?
Sure. The quicker the better. Go on, beat it, both of you. Have a good time. But don't play the machines. That's a sucker's operation.
This is nice country, Bugsy.
Yeah, if you like country.
Hey, remember how Wally liked the moon on the lake? And then over comes the rope?
You two really have that operation down to a science.
And how? Bugsy sits back where you are, see? The victim sits where Bugsy is right now, next to me. We stop the car. Bugsy throws the rope over his head. We each take an end. Ba-ba-boom. That's all.
Neat. Quick. Quiet.
Just said it.
Neat. Quick. Quiet. The victim sits where Bugsy is. Where I am right now.
How's Ozzy to work for, Smitty?
Okay, swell. But he don't like two things. Guys would steal from him, and guys would make the same mistake twice.
You can't say I blame him.
The same mistake twice. Ozzy doesn't like that. And I'm sitting where the victim sits. Who is this bullet smoking anyway? Why didn't Ozzy give the collecting job to Smith? He was in line for it, or to me.
What's the matter, Bugsy? You ain't said nothing for 5 minutes.
Nothing to say, just watching the scenery.
Sure is deserted around here.
Yeah? That's why we do most of our jobs in this neighborhood.
This is the neighborhood. Why did Smith make this road? Did Ozzy bring these bullets in to do a special job? That's right. And me. That's why we're out here. Me, I'm next. Next on the heat parade.
What's the matter, Bugsy? You sick? You're shaking like a leaf.
No, nothing.
What's the matter, guy? You seen a ghost?
Hey, when Bugsy gets to say ghost, brother, it'll be more than one.
They're kidding. Like I did with the others. They're trying to keep me from seeing where we're heading.
Hey, Bugsy, you want I should stop for a minute?
No, don't stop.
Hey, what's with you?
You don't get me. Not like with Wally and Carol. I know the tricks. You don't get me.
He's gone nuts.
Bugsy, cut it out.
No, I'm getting out. I want to live. You don't get me. You don't get me.
Hey, Bugsy, leave that door alone. Bugsy, you're nuts.
No, I'm getting out. I'm getting away now before you tie a rock to my feet.
Come on, Smitty. We gotta find him. Brother, how's he'll have our next?
Yeah, find him in these woods at night. Where? Which way did he go?
Back this way, into the tree.
No. You don't get me in no woods. Not with Bugsy nuts and packing a piece. Besides which, I ain't no Indian. I hate the country.
Can't let them get me. Want to live. Gotta get the phone. Yeah, phone. Maybe a house. There's a house. Maybe a phone can't tell. Wake him up. They'll help me. Help me.
Wake up. Wake up. Help me. Help. I need help. Please, somebody got to be inside. Help. Help me.
Hold your horses. I'm coming.
Someone's there. Someone's coming. Hurry, please, hurry. They're after me.
Now, what's all this about?
You got to let me in. I'm in danger. 2 men. They'll kill me.
Around here, nobody in this neighborhood but us.
Joe, let the young man in. You can't keep him on the porch all night.
Oh, yes, White. Well, come in.
Oh, thank you. Thank you a million times.
Joe, look at the young man.
I'm looking. City fella.
But his clothes are all torn. His face is scratched.
I jumped from a car. They were going to kill me.
Who was going to kill you?
Smithy and Bullet. You've got to hide me. They'll be after me. Ozzy won't let me get away.
Young man, I think you've been drinking.
No, it's the truth. You've got to save me.
Joe, where are you going?
Telephone. Sounds like business for the sheriff to me.
Yes, the sheriff. If I talk, they'll protect me. They'll let me live. How do they do that? What's that?
It's just a phone.
Oh.
Hello, Sadie. I want the sheriff. Quick.
You saved me. I don't know how I'll ever repay you.
Now, don't you worry about that. Living way out here, we don't get much chance to help folks. When we can.
Sheriff Winters.
Hello, Sheriff. This is Joe Karofsky.
Hi, Joe. You got trouble out your way?
Maybe. Hold on. We've got a visitor. I'll let him talk to you. Here, young man. Take the phone.
Yes. Thank you. This is the sheriff?
Yep. Who are you?
This is Bugsy Portnoy. You know the name.
Never heard of you.
You heard of Ozzy White?
Yes. So what?
I worked for him. He sent me out to get it like Wally Tate and Carol Carter got it. Tonight. I know how they got it. And I was going to get it too, only I jumped before...
How do you know how they got it?
I did it both times, but I want to live. I got to live. You can save me, but you got to help me. I'll tell you everything. Please, come for me. They're looking for me now. Hurry. I live in jail. Outside, I'm dead. Come for me. I don't want to open the water and the gas inside. I'm afraid. Hurry, please. I don't want
Crime does not not pay. Charles Corbin, who was starred as Bugsy Portnoy in Crime Does Not Pay, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Charles Corbin.
Believe me, Bugsy Portnoy was an interesting character to portray because his swaggering, his viciousness, and his eventual and inevitable breakdown are typical of the small-time gangster with his usual delusions of grandeur. However, it is just as interesting to notice the contempt in which the other characters held the plain people, whose coins in the slot machines made up the summertime take. These are people like you and me. People who lend their support to criminals because we don't stop to think about what we are doing. Because we are misled so many times by the simple words, innocent amusement. You see, in the end, it is up to us to stop this kind of criminal activity by the simple act of refusing to lend it our support under any and all circumstances. Yes, in the end, it is the plain people, the good citizens, who can prove that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Charles Corbin. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Tertis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. Crime Does Not Pay.
I don't like it, I tell you. I don't like it. Me neither. This ain't no hideout worth the dough.
Those whistles, they give me the creep.
All right, so it's not the Waldorf, but the food's good.
I'm sick of the lot of you. Something goes wrong, you whine like sick puppies. Well, it was your idea in the first place. Get out of this, you. Excess baggage.
Ah, Mary, the kids have a right to beef.
Well, maybe, but this is getting to be a habit. You came down here for a purpose, remember? We're staying out of sight as far as the cops are concerned, and you're mighty Vic Reynolds. If I told you once, I told you 50 times, play this right and we'll have Vic out of business. He'll be out and we'll be in. But you don't take over by whining. You use your brains and lead. Keep that in mind for a lot of you.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Female of the Species, starring Mildred Natwick. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Mildred Natwick as Mary Curtis in Female of the Species. There is no honor among thieves. No one is trusted and no one trusts. When one member of a group steps out of line, the word is passed. Orders are issued from above. The orders are carried out. That was the way it worked for Jeff Curtis. His pal and erstwhile partner, Joe Tasty Martin, received the orders. A few hours later, Tasty and his boys, Rod Coy and Angel Davis, dropped in on Jeff for a somewhat less than social call.
Hiya, Jeff.
Tasty. And the boys. Come in. Come in, by all means.
Thanks, Jeff. Long time no see.
Yeah. That's right. You said it, Jeff.
Well, come into the living room. Have a drink. Have a couple of drinks.
Of what, Jeff? The stuff you hijacked out on Route 40 last week?
What are you talking about?
You've been running a small-sized snowstorm in this district, too.
I never touched this stuff.
No, but your boy's been selling it. Deprive a Kokie of his snow, Jeff, and he'll tell anything to get some. You know that.
Well, you don't believe any of this, Tasty, do you?
That's what I believe, Jeff. This is a contract job.
Contract? Vic Reynolds?
Right.
We're pals, Tasty. We came up together. I got a wife, Tasty. You never met her, but she's a wonderful woman. I could disappear, Tasty.
All finished, Jeff? All right, Rod, Angel.
No, you don't have to...
Okay, boys, the back way. We'll give him a cement jacket tonight. And then the river. Angel, where'd you find this caviar?
Place I know on 3rd Avenue.
Good, huh? Oh, you can take all the red caviar in the world and give it back to the fishes. Me, I'll take the black stuff by the boatload. Tasty, real tasty.
Yeah, this fellow's got some hickory smoked turkey coming in. Told me today.
Good. By the lot. Hey, look, maybe if we can get away during the season, we could go out and shoot us some pheasant. I got a recipe for pheasant and wild rice.
What'll we use, the chopper?
Yeah, that's not sporting. For pheasants, you use a shotgun. Okay, I get it. Yeah, Rod?
Name outside.
For Angel?
No, you.
Me? A looker?
Not bad. No showgirl, but not bad.
I feel good today. Send her in.
I thought maybe you'd want to know her name first.
Oh, formal.
It's, Mary Curtis. Mrs. Mary Curtis.
Jeff's?
That's right. You don't want to see her, Tasty. She might have a knife on her or something. Want me to have sweetheart? Give her a going over?
No. Send her in. And take Angel out with you.
Look, Tasty, don't take no chance. Come on, Angel. You know how he is when he gets an idea. I'll go, but I don't like it. Some people take awful chances. All right, Mr. Curtis.
Thank you very much.
All right, Rod.
We'll be out here, Tasty.
Well, how do you do, Mrs. Curtis? Sit down, won't you?
Thank you.
If I'd known where to reach you, Jeff was one of my best friends.
I know. That's why I'm here.
Oh. Some coffee? Special blend made just for me with a touch of Turkish in it for richness.
No, not just now, thank you.
What can I do for you, Mrs. Curtis?
Oh, I'm not sure. I wanted to see you.
Sentimental reasons?
Oh, more on the practical side.
That's so.
Yeah. Happens I'm without funds, at least funds sufficient to keep me in the style to which I've been accustomed for any length of time.
I thought Jeff carried insurance.
The company exercised an escape clause. There's no proof of death, no body, no certificate. I'll have to wait 7 years. That's a long time to starve in.
Well, no reason why you should starve.
Well, I know. That's why I'm here.
Do you think I had anything to do with Jeff's
death? I don't know. Frankly, I don't care.
I don't understand that, Mrs. Curtis.
Call me Mary, Tasty. It's much shorter.
Be glad to. I'd like to know...
What I want?
Yeah.
It's the satisfaction of getting back at the party you and I both know was responsible for Jeff's finish.
Why come to me, Mary?
Jeff told me a lot about you. I saw your picture. I liked what I heard. I liked what I saw. You and Jeff together might have done big things. Jeff's gone. Well, that leaves...
You and me.
Yeah.
Together?
Well, do I pass inspection?
You do.
I think I'll take that coffee now, Tasty, with a touch of Turkish in it.
for you, Tasty, for a couple of reasons.
You have a phone. Why send the hood?
Never mind that. The name's Trigger.
That'll do, Trigger.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
I sent Trigger for you because I wanted you first, that's all.
It don't look right, Vic. You sent Trigger after Muggs.
Maybe I had a reason, Tasty. I don't like people who get too big for their britches.
Look, any time I ever let you down, just let me know.
I'm liable to do just that, Tasty.
Then we understand each other.
I think we do. Yes, I think we do. Look, Tasty, I hear you've taken up with a dame.
What if I have?
I don't mind dames, you understand, but you sure pick your women close to home.
Meaning exactly what?
That I admire your taste in foods.
Look, food and women are my business, Vic.
Not when you pick out a dame whose man you took care of for me.
Don't you worry about that. First place, Mary hasn't the least idea. Second, we understand each other.
It'll be your funeral.
I'll go to it.
Have it your own way. Second, I've got a job for you. The Porter crowd. A little too free and easy in the garment district.
I heard.
I'll stand for a little cutting in. I like to see the boys ambitious. But too much is too much. It's time for a spanking.
Which one?
As many as you can get. Be an object lesson to the others. To a few of the outfits in a couple other cities.
When?
As soon as possible.
Finger man?
Trigger here.
Okay, I'll contact you, Trigger. 36 hours.
I'll be around.
Usual rate, Vic?
And a bonus for everyone over 5.
Good. There'll be a new fur coat for Mary. Be seeing you.
You bet, Tasty.
Why do you take his guff, boss?
He amuses me.
He didn't used to be like that. What's eating him?
The dames, Trigger, the dames. They're never satisfied with the man they got. They always have to make him bigger than he really is.
You sure this is the building, Tasty?
You saw Trigger like I did.
Yeah, I saw him. I hope we get away with this one. Too many people around to suit me.
That's why it's so pretty. By the time the dummies pick themselves up on the sidewalk, we'll be far away. You in gear, Angel?
I'm getting a callus from holding down a clutch pedal.
Watch it ride. Here they come. That's Porter in the middle.
They look like they had a real successful meeting with whomever they were meeting with. Listen to him, whomever, he says.
All right, Rod. Here's where they get it.
Hey, look at him hit the side. Like a wall move.
Get going, Angel. Get going.
Yes?
Is he there?
Just a moment. For you, Tasty.
Thanks, Mary. Hello, Tasty speaking.
You know who this is. Leave out the names. Wires may be tapped.
He done?
Definitely. You slipped this time.
I earned my bonus.
You caught several non-competents, if you know what I mean, and I think you do. Lay low. Watch your step. It's an order. I'll see you.
That Vic?
Yeah.
What's on his so-called mind?
Pedestrians.
They should have waited for the light to change. The heat's on, Tasty, and I mean on.
It's all over, Tasty. Oh, no, cross my heart. I had a tail, but I lost him by changing from taxi to trolley to taxi like Rod told me.
What do they want me for?
Everything. Narcotics, killing, shakedowns.
Narcotics. The Fed's in on this?
Oh, it's awful. It's just awful.
And Vic's down on us, too. He phoned. Oh, great. Just great.
Well, we gotta hide out for a while, that's all.
Yeah, but where? If the town's so hot.
Then that's the place to stay. Look, Tasty, I know where we can get a place. Quiet neighborhood, nice neighbors.
That's all I need, nice neighbors.
Oh, I just love my neighbors.
Well, shut up and listen. You three don't need to stay with us. Tasty will wear dark glasses and limp and use a cane, grow a mustache. He'll be my invalid husband, get it? Our friends will come to visit us. We'll be more respectable than the best people.
Hey, that's smart thinking, Mary.
Foolproof. That's okay with me.
What's funny, Mary?
I thought of something. If the people in that neighborhood are like they used to be, you won't be getting caviar for gifts, Tasty. It'll be calf's foot jelly, homemade.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Female of the Species. We continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Mildred Natwick as Mary Curtis, with Ken Lynch as Tasty in Female of the Species. Tasty and Mary found just the sort of place for a hideout that Mary had in mind. The neighborhood was indeterminate to the point of monotony. All the apartment houses the same, all the stores the same, all the people the same. Nice, clean, middle-class people living their nice, clean, middle-class lives. Of course, Tasty and Mary were different. Tasty was the invalid, his cane and dark glasses very much in evidence. Mary played the part of the solicitous wife to perfection, even to the point of making friends with the pleasant, gossipy neighbors. And then the whole gang came to a party.
Some party, I'll say.
Having a good time?
Oh, the best. Hey, how'd you like that smoked turkey?
Oh, wonderful. What little tasty let me have.
Oh, Mary, you're wonderful. What a shindig.
Our neighbors should see us now.
Somebody putting this drink.
Sweet darling. We're respectable folks in this neighborhood. We're quiet.
Okay. I'm quiet. Yippee.
Cut it out, sweetheart. We got Tasty to think of.
I'm thinking of Tasty. I'm always thinking of him.
Well, that's nice to hear. How are you, beautiful?
Beautiful. Say, all the boys...
It's no use, kid. Nothing is beautiful to Tasty except pheasant under glass dipped in black caviar. How's the world look to you, Tasty?
Oh, without the dark glasses, perfect.
How you like his mustache, boy?
Well, it does something for him, but what? Well, I couldn't exactly say.
Hey, what time is it?
It's just 10 o'clock.
Turn the radio on, somebody. Riley's on the radio, and my spies tell me he's talking about me tonight.
It's on, Tasty.
Imagine that. Riley's a commentator talking about Tasty.
Tasty's famous, honey. Did you know?
Tasty's a big man. Don't you forget it.
Quiet, I want to hear this.
And what are the police doing about all this? The Reed Street Massacre is only part of it. This man, Joe Tasty Martin, is involved in more rackets than you or I would care to shake a stick at. Dope peddling, the shakedowns, organized murder. But can he be found? I ask you, can he be found? No. The police of 3 continents are looking for him.
What?
Holy smoke.
He's been reported in Mexico, in Paris, in Rome, in Buenos Aires. More gasoline has been expended on wild chases after him than would be used in a 4-engine bomber on a coast-to-coast flight. And still Tasty Martin is at large. Something's wrong, I say.
Well, what do you know? I'm a world traveler. Ask Riley. He knows. Glad you could drop in, Vic. Trigger. I think you know Rod and Angel. This is Mrs. Curtis.
How do you do, Mrs.
Will you have a drink, gentlemen?
No, thank you. This is business. You're going in, Tasty.
I'm what?
I said you're going in. Giving yourself up.
This is ridiculous.
He'll fry. They'll throw the book at him.
You can surrender the feds on the narcotics charge. You'll go to Leavenworth. You won't be in too long with good behavior.
You ask a lot, Vic.
We're losing money. There's so much heat on all over the world, half our organization doesn't dare operate.
And the other half, Mr. Reynolds?
You ought to know, Mrs. Curtis, that when I give an order, it's carried out without question.
Yeah, I know plenty.
Mary, please. I gotta have time to think this over, Vic.
All right, 24 hours. Go through the motions, Tasty, if you want to, but you're going in and you know it. Come on, Trigger.
I'm with you, boss.
Been a pleasure meeting you at last, Mrs. Curtis.
Of all the lousy lousy, colossal gold.
Mary.
Go in, Tasty. You're costing us too much money. You have 24 hours to think it over.
Yeah, or else.
You ought to know, Mrs. Curtis.
Cut it out, boys. Mary, take it easy. I'll think of something.
Who does he think he is? He's cost me one man. He's not costing me another.
He's the boss, Mary, the big boss.
I know whom nobody disobeys.
They better not. They never get another chance, like Jeff.
Forget that. Jeff's dead. Tasty's alive. I want him that way, alive, and with me.
I want that, too. Frankly, Mary, I don't see...
Maybe I do.
How?
Another hideout. From both sides this time.
Hey, that might be done.
Where will it get us?
Maybe farther than you think. The man who says no to Vic Reynolds and gets away with it, maybe he's the next boss.
I've got to hand it to you, Mary. A barge on the waterfront.
Not gaudy, but neat.
And safe.
It's so damp. It's ruining my hair and my clothes.
You can fix that. There's no fixing lead poisoning, if you know what I mean.
Lay off the kid, Mary. This hole is the worst yet. I don't like it, I tell you. I don't like it.
Me neither.
Those whistles. They give me the creeps.
All right, so it's not the Waldorf, but the food's good.
I'm sick of the lot of you. Something goes wrong, you're flying like sick puppies.
Now, Mary, the kids have a right to beef.
Maybe, but this is getting to be a habit. We came down here for a purpose. If I told you once, I told you 50 times. Play this right, and we'll put Vic out of business. He'll be out, and we'll be in. But you don't take over by whining. You use your brains and lead. Keep that in mind.
Evening, everybody. What? What's on your mind, Trigger?
You got 3 hours, Tasty. Go in, or we'll take you in. Complete with coffin. Signed, Vic Reynolds.
How did you find us?
We got ways. Maybe we're not so smart like you, Mrs. Curtis. But we got ways.
Somebody talk.
Maybe. Who knows, Mrs. Curtis? Who knows?
Somebody talked.
Not me.
Mary's right. Somebody.
Nobody talked. Nobody would double-cross you, Tasty.
Shut up, Rod. You know the answer as well as I do.
didn't talk.
You got your answer, Tasty.
A woman's got a right to save her man.
You, a woman, you stupid little two-piece bit of fluff.
Rod, he's got a gun.
Cover him, Tasty. Watch Rod.
Don't do it, Mary. Don't do it.
Hands in front of you, Rod. Stay clear, Angel.
Don't worry about me, Tasty.
Where do you want it, sweetheart? Your pretty face, your skinny little belly.
No, I'll make it up to you. I'll give you everything a gun.
Look out for Ron, Tasty.
Well, boys, looks like now we're free. Tasty, you awake?
Yeah.
Is Angel all right?
Angel's okay.
I'm going to look.
Who's that?
Me, Mary. Any sign of anyone?
Not a thing but those whistles. It's quiet. Too quiet.
I don't like it. The 3 hours were up at midnight. I don't like it at all.
This is the place, Davy.
Hey, what a joint, Trigger. Oh, what a joint.
Yeah, remember now. They'll have somebody watching. I'll get the door open. You stay just out of sight to one side. But cover me going in. Okay?
Yeah. Okay.
All right, let's go. You all set?
Oh, stop worrying. I'm with you.
Ain't he sweet? Sleeping like a little angel. I ain't wasting no lead on him. A shiv will do it. Nice.
Casey, they're here. Angel was sleeping.
You was sleeping is right, lady. Look out, she's got a gun.
And I can use it, too.
You're the police? We got the call. You phone in? Yes, sir.
At the barge?
Yes, sir. All right, come along. I'd rather not, sir.
You're safe. They're all dead.
I looked once. The fellow with the knife in his throat. I'd rather not again, sir. I heard the guns. I looked and I called you.
Okay, stay here. Let's have a look, Pete.
All right. What a mess.
Not pretty, but nice. Know them?
This one's Trigger Jackson, Vic Reynolds' torpedo.
Yep. The one with the shiv in his neck is the Angel. That's Jeff Curtis's widow. This is Davy Hunter. Over by the door.
Tasty Martin. He was in town all the time.
Sure looks like it. Well, nothing to do here but send for the meat wagon.
Something funny?
Yeah, I was thinking. You suppose Tasty enjoyed his lead cocktail as much as he liked black caviar?
Crime does not pay. Mildred Natwick, who was starred as Mary Curtis in Female of the Species, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Mildred Natwick.
Perhaps I should take umbrage when the old saying, the female of the species is more deadly than the male, is applied so perfectly to a character like Mary Curtis. But if this role serves the purpose for which it was intended, then no woman need be angry over the title, because the purpose is a simple one, to help decent citizens everywhere understand that they can protect their homes and their pockets by refusing to aid and abet organized crime in any way. Men like Vic Reynolds and Tasty Martin and women like Mary Curtis are helped to power every time people like you and I put a dime in a slot machine, fail to take an interest in the control of narcotics, shrug off corruption in high places. We, you and I, can take the profit out of violence by taking a real and active interest in the enforcement of the law and the administration of justice. Only you and I can prove the truth in the statement that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mildred Natwick. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental.
Does not pay.
Yeah, I'll take Lobster Diavolo every time. Nothing like it. Boy, that red sauce.
Sure it ain't the spaghetti, Phil, on account of it looks like rope?
Yeah, could be. Why you use a rope all the time, Phil? A gun or even an ice pick would be quicker. Like today, Puggy almost got away.
Yeah, maybe Dookie's got something, Phil. Look how that jerk bit my hand.
That's because you're slipping, Tiny. You didn't used to have to stick your hand in their mouths.
Well, that still don't answer Dookie's question.
Yeah, Phil. Why a rope all the time? It's simple, like ABC. We all got records, ain't we? And you carry a loaded piece, when you got a record, it's another felony, ain't it? Carrying concealed weapons, see? Well, I've been wise to the flat feet since I've been a kid. And nobody can prove in no court that you had a weapon on you when all you're carrying is a piece of rope.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear A Piece of Rope, starring Cameron Mitchell as Dukey DeFore. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Cameron Mitchell as Dukey DeFore in A Piece of Rope. There's a school of thought among the men whose job it is to fight organized crime that the old method of searching for clues and obtaining convictions on such evidence is not nearly as effective as attacking from within the organization itself by the use of informers. A typical case is that which involved Dukey DeFore and the gang which made its headquarters in a certain city at the corner of Warrenburg and Paoli Avenues. This organization serviced other groups. They accepted commissions to do certain jobs, as they did on the day Jack Paris told them,
like I said, this Puggy Jackson is getting too smart for his own good. Like, for instance, what? You ask too many questions sometimes, Pittsburgh. Why don't you behave nice and quiet, like Dukey here?
Oh, Dukey, the kid's got a lot to learn yet.
He'll learn working with you. Only don't teach him to ask too many questions.
Sorry, Jack, I was only asking on account of if we know what he's pulling, we can find him easier.
You'll find him. That's what I'm paying you for.
Sure, we'll get him okay.
They call him Puggy on account of his nose. Some two-bit punk flattened it for him. Now I want him flattened. Complete.
Yeah, we'll take care of him. Sure, we'll take care of him.
And no body, see? The bulls know he's been trying to cut me out. I don't want nothing to point to me.
When we get through, there won't even be a grease spot.
And it's a deal?
Yeah, sure is. Sure is, Mr. Paris. Sure is.
Okay, you got the contract. Just be sure you carry it out. Understand?
Hey, Phil. Phil. Yeah, Dukey. Telephone, back of the store. Okay, I'm coming. Who is it? Wouldn't say. You just asked for Pittsburgh Phil. Know the voice? Sounds a little like Mr. Paris. He got ants in his pants again? Yeah, sounds like it. Well, if we can't find the jerk, we can't take care of him. You know Paris. He thinks he's a big executive. Yeah, I know. Pittsburgh Phil here.
What's wrong with you guys? Do I have to take my business someplace else?
Well, take it easy. We'll get him.
I've been waiting 3 weeks. He hijacked me again last night.
We can't do nothing until we find him.
Then find him. I'll give you 3 days.
What's he want? Blood out of a stone? Yeah, I thought he was sore. That don't get him nothing. You give us 3 days. We gotta find that Puggy. We'll find him. Tiny's making a contact today. Tiny, that fat overstuffed... When you get as smart as Tiny or as strong, you can talk. Okay, Phil. I didn't mean nothing. Don't bother me now. Okay. I gotta think. Go snatch a car or something. We'll need one for this job anyhow. I beg your pardon. Yeah, sure. So when? I wonder if you could give me some information. You hear that, Dukey? He comes to the corner of Warrenburg and Paoli for information. Yeah. That is, I was told I could find Tiny Schultz around here. Why do you want Tiny? I owe him some money. So Tiny's still Shylocking. What do you know? Well, I'm sure I don't know where Tiny is, but if you let me have what you owe him, I'll see that he gets it. Oh, I'm very sorry. I gotta see him personal. And who shall I say came calling? Tell him Puggy Jackson. Puggy Jackson. Now that I come to think of it, I think I know where he might be. That's good. Yeah, it's good. Tell you what, Dukey. Yeah, right here. Take this gentleman around to Tiny's usual resorts, and if you don't find him, bring the gentleman to my place in 3/4 of an hour. I'm expecting Tiny there then. Gotcha. I don't like to put you to so much trouble. Oh, any pal of Tiny's is a pal of mine. It's no trouble at all. In fact, pal, it'll be a pleasure to know you better.
Josie, the rest of us girls... Well, I think you ought to know how lucky we think you are.
Lucky? Me?
Uh-huh, your own house, a fur coat, and Phil's about the sharpest husband we ever saw.
Oh, I don't know, Ellen. He's like most husbands, I guess. Always dropping things that you got to pick up after him. But I will admit, Phil's anything but stingy.
What business is Phil in, darling?
Contracting, dear.
You mean like road building?
Oh, goodness, no. No, I'm sure that's one business Phil never wants to get mixed up with.
Well, what then, darling? To be perfectly frank, Josie, the girls were wondering, and I said I'd ask you. Seeing as how I know you best, that is.
Well, I don't know if I can describe it exactly, but he takes orders and does things for people, kind of a service company.
Uh-huh. But what kind of a company?
Look, why don't you ask him yourself, honey? That's his key in the door.
Hiya, girls.
Hiya, darling.
You know Tiny, Josie, Ellen, this is Tiny Schultz.
Hiya, Josie. Hello, Ellen.
Of all people to call Tiny, for goodness sake.
Sure. Anybody over 250, they call Tiny. And skinny guys, they call Fatso.
Yeah, you're really over 250, Tiny.
300 if it's a pound.
Nothing small about this character. Look, Josie, some of the boys are coming over in a few minutes.
Okay, Mr. Man. What is it tonight? Poker or talk?
Talk, mostly.
Well, don't make a mess.
How can talk make a mess?
Oh, you don't know Phil's gang in their gabfest. Get your hat, dear.
I didn't wear any.
We'll go to a movie, Phil.
Yes, good idea. Here's a fin. Treat the girl, Phil.
Oh, thanks, dear. Come on, Ellen.
Well, Goodbye, all.
Goodbye,
So long.
kid.
Remember what I said, dear. No mess now.
What a dame. What a dame. Well, let's get going, Tiny. Duke, you'll be here with the jug in 10 minutes.
The usual?
Yeah, straight chair next to the door, big chair facing it.
Yeah.
That way. When the door opens, he'll see only you, and I can get him from behind.
Yeah. How's this?
Okay, sit down and read that newspaper.
How am I doing?
Swell.
What are you using?
Here it is, Tiny, the usual. 4 feet of brand new wash line. Now, all we gotta do is wait.
This the place?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is it, Mr. Jackson.
Not bad. Very nice, in fact. It's kind of quiet.
Oh, they'll be there. Phil said so.
You sort of like this fella, don't you?
He's the best. The best. Let me ring the bell for you. Come on in. Door's open. We're coming. Go ahead, Mr. Jackson. After you.
Oh, thanks, kid. Tiny!
Come in, Puggy. Been waiting for you. Guys, all right.
Give me a hand. Get on him, Tiny.
I'm trying. It's stronger than I thought, this chicken.
Dookie, lend a hand. Don't make me, Phil. Don't make me. I'm scared. Don't. Couch. Get him on the couch.
Yeah. All right. Twist it. Twist the rope.
I'm trying. Stuff his mouth. Stuff it. He's making too much noise.
Yeah. He's got a mouthful of fist. Twist it, Phil.
Sit on him. Hold him down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does it. Brother, this character was strong. Hey, he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. Look what the dog did to my hand. A fella could get lunch off my bite like that. You got any mercurochrome, Phil?
Iodine's better.
No, it stings too much.
Well, go look in the medicine chest. Josie's got all kinds of junk in there.
I hate iodine. Hope she's got mercurochrome.
Ain't got my wind back yet. Maybe I'm slipping. Nah, you ain't slipping, Phil. You done fine. Dookie, get some of that newspaper, quick. You gonna read the paper? Give me it, will you?
Hey, you got mercurochrome. What are you doing, laying them out in state?
You heard Josie when she left. No mess on the rug, she said. It's all I need now. Trouble with my wife. You ain't gonna leave him here like this, are you, Phil? You got the car? No, I didn't have no time. I was taking him around the back.
You can use mine. Mine for the night, anyway.
Okay, roll him up. The rest of the rope is under the couch.
Yeah. Here's the keys, Dookie. Go out and start the engine.
Thanks. I'll have the car ready by the time you come out. Okay, usual way, Tiny. Knees up, head down. Put him in a ball. He'll burn better that way. There, how's that, Phil? Good. Stay at the wheel. Come on, Tiny.
You got the gasoline?
Yeah, right here.
Boy, it's quiet out here.
And Dookie and me, we was riding around. We spotted these empty lots. You got them?
By the rope, like a satchel. Funny how a guy who weighs so little could be so strong.
Yeah, this good enough. Now the gas.
That ought to be enough.
Okay, got a match?
Yeah. Well, here goes.
Come on, let's get out of here. All set, Phil? Yeah, get going. Hey, don't he make a pretty bonfire?
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with A Piece of Rope. Now, we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Cameron Mitchell as Dookie DeFore in A Piece of Rope. The vacant lot where Pittsburgh Phil and Tiny left the flaming body of Puggy Jackson was covered with weeds and sumac and littered with tin cans. Half a block away was a row of small houses. From one of those houses came a boy of 16 or so to watch the crackling bonfire. From the back door of another house came Emma Adams, in her hand a pan of water for her dog. Emma saw the flames and the boy standing there. Angrily, pan of water and all, she descended on the boy.
How dare you start a bonfire here? I ought to call the police.
Honest, Miss Adams, I didn't start it, honest.
Just like all boys your age. Do things before you think. When those weeds catch, they'll set fire to the sumac bushes. Everything's dry as a bone. The whole neighborhood could burn down for all you care.
But I didn't do it. I was just watching it.
That's what you all say. I'm going to put it out.
Okay, put it out. See if I care.
Right there.
Hey, there's something in that fire. It ain't wood. Miss Adams, stop it. Hey, cut it out, Miss Adams. Somebody will think I hit you. Hey, stop.
What's going on here? What are you up to, young fella?
It's not me. It's not me. There in the fire.
Officer, a dead man in the fire. In the fire.
Oh, for the love of... Stop that yelling now, lady. You're safe, I tell you. Young fella, get to a phone quick now. Call the precinct. Tell him Officer Martin told you. Give him the address. Run now, run. There ought to be a radio car close by.
Weiner, stick with the medical examiner. Let me know when he's through.
Check, Lieutenant.
Now then, Martin.
Like I said, Lieutenant, I heard the lady screaming just as I finished talking to the desk sergeant from the call box up the block, so I beat it over here, and you know the rest, sir.
I wish I did. This the lady, Martin?
Yes, sir. Mrs. Adams, this is Lieutenant Mackenzie, 51st Precinct.
Oh, yes, sir.
You live around here, Mrs. Adams?
Yes, sir. That house, just the edge of the lot.
And as I understand it, you saw the flames and came over here.
Yes. I was so angry. I saw that boy standing here.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he started it, and it's so dangerous in dry weather. I had some water for Skippy. That's my dog. I threw it on the fire. Oh.
And that's all you know?
Yes, sir.
You here see any automobiles just before you saw the fire?
No, sir. I couldn't have. I was in the kitchen with the water running and all.
You, son, you see a car of any kind?
I think I heard a car. I'd see it. Do you know who he is?
No, not yet, son, but we will. Yes, Weiner.
The ME says he was killed and brought here. Strangled. Rope was deep in his neck. Fire didn't reach it.
Oh, can I... That is, may I...
Yes, Miss Adams, you can go. We'll call you if we need you.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Thank you.
Any chance to identify Weiner?
Plenty. His face is okay, and they had his hands inside his legs, so we ought to get fingerprints.
Well, what do you know? A break. All right, tell the boys in the meat wagon they can have him, and we'll see him at the morgue in half an hour.
right, Lieutenant. I showed her the ring we got from him, and she came quick enough.
What's her name?
Gene Jackson, her brother. He's Puggy.
It's Puggy. Fingerprints checked downtown. We better have complete identification anyhow. The DA likes it that way. Bring her in.
Check, Lieutenant. All right, Miss Jackson, this way.
Yes, Mr. Wheeler.
This is Lieutenant McKenzie.
Sorry to bring you down here this late at night, Miss Jackson, but if this is your brother...
It's his ring. Father gave it to him, had it made. I begged him, but he wouldn't listen.
They never do until it's too late. This way, please.
Do I have to see him?
Someone from the family must make an identification if you'd prefer your father.
My father's dead. Mother just couldn't. I hope she never needs to know.
If you'll do what's necessary, I think that'll be enough.
What's necessary?
Identify, then swear to it on the witness stand when we get the gang that did it. Fourth and the left, Wiener.
Check.
But if I go on the stand, the newspapers...
Maybe you won't have to do it. If you do, maybe we can get the papers to forget your share. This is it, Miss Jackson.
I can't. I can't.
Lift the sheet, Wiener.
Check.
You'll have to look, Miss Jackson. You'll have to.
Yes. Yes, it's Puggy. It's Puggy.
All right, Wiener, close it up. Then give me a hand with the girl. Why do they always faint? Does it do any good? So what have we got, Wiener? What have we got?
We got a body, period.
We haven't got that anymore, literally speaking. It was released for burial yesterday.
Then we got a funeral to go to. Watch.
What for? I know who'll be there.
And you know more than I do.
The mother, the sister, a few relations, Pittsburgh Phil Stone, Tiny Schultz, Dookie Dufour.
How do you figure that?
Their handwriting's all over the job. The method. The attempt to dispose of the body. The rope, especially. Those boys know you can't prove a rope is in violation of the concealed weapons law. They never carry guns.
Smart.
Very. But if we start from the idea that they did it...
But why? Puggy never worked in that district.
They were hired, as usual.
Go on.
They have a weak sister in their outfit.
Weak or not, I'd hate to turn my back on any one of them in an alley.
Except Dookie.
Kid?
Right. I've got an idea, Wiener. Dookie doesn't know us. He's never seen either of us. Come along, Wiener. We're going for a little ride. Out to the corner of Warrenburg and Paoli Streets. Okay, Wiener, pull over and park. Leave the engine running.
Check, Lieutenant. Watch yourself, Lieutenant.
Don't worry, I'm a big boy now. Don't move, Dookie. What? Feel it in your back, Dookie. You're through, kid. You're through.
Oh, I didn't do nothing. Honest, I didn't.
Don't look behind you. You do, and you'll never see anything again.
Now, please,
shut
honest.
up. Do like I tell you. See that black car across the street?
Yeah.
Okay. Start walking nice and easy, just as if you were going for a ride. How we doing?
On schedule, sir.
Don't rush. We don't want no trouble with cops.
What? No trouble?
You heard me, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Look. What? Why don't you say something? I never seen you before.
Puggy Jackson never saw you either.
Who's Puggy Jackson? Look, where we going? Where you guys taking me?
What do you care? You're not coming back.
Look, I didn't do nothing. All I did was take orders. You can't blame me if something went wrong.
We got a job to do, that's all. You understand that, Dookie?
Yeah, sure. Look, I got some dough. I got it stashed. You can have it if you let me go. All of it. Nobody will ever know. I'll disappear. Change my name. You can tell your boss you took care of me. I never did nothing, I tell you. Nothing.
I was the driver is all. But I never touched anybody. Not even Puggy.
You hear that, Joe? He says he never touched Puggy.
He says.
But I didn't. So you are some of Puggy's boys. But I never touched him. I just drive the car after. Just after I drove the car. Look, I'll give you the dog, like I said. If you let me live, see? I want to live, you see? And I'll do more. I'll think of the others for you. I'll show you. Pittsburgh Phil and Connie Joe. They did it. I watched them. They did it. They did it, I tell you. I never laid a hand on them. Honest. You gotta believe me. You say something, will you? Don't just sit there like a statue or something with a gun in your pocket. Say something. I'll play ball. Yeah. I'll finger him for you. I know lots. More than anybody thinks. Say something. Please, you gotta let me go. You gotta.
Should I tell him, Joe?
Yeah, tell him, put him out of his misery.
Okay, might as well.
No, don't shoot. Let that gun alone. Don't take it out, please.
No gun, Dookie. Just my hand in my pocket. Cops never carry guns in their pockets. They might catch it in the lining.
You cops?
Yes. Want to see our badges, Dookie?
Cops. I spilled my guts to cops.
You want to live, don't you, Dookie?
What do you mean?
You want to fry, Dookie?
Fry? No, I'll talk. Oh, I'll talk plenty. I want to live. Tell me I can live if I sing. Please tell me.
On the radio, Wiener. Tell him to pick up Pittsburgh Phil and Tiny Schultz and turn back. We'll take this punk in with us.
Check, Lieutenant.
Here we go, Doogie. After you sing, home to Mama.
No, you can't do that. I'll talk, but you gotta give me protection. I can't go home. I wouldn't live a day, not if I talk. One way or the other, I'm done. You gotta protect me. I'll tell. Everything I know, I'll tell you. But you gotta help me. You gotta give me protection. I want to live. You gotta help me. If I help you, you gotta help me. You gotta.
Fine does not pay.
Cameron Mitchell, who was starred as Dookie DeFore in A Piece of Rope, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Cameron Mitchell.
Well, I think it's obvious to everyone that Dookie DeFore became a criminal not so much of his own free will as because of the conditions into which he was born and the friends he made who came into existence in the same poverty-stricken slum areas where Dookie himself first saw the light of day. It follows, then, at least to my way of thinking, that a certain responsibility rests upon all of us more fortunate citizens. Our own complacence, even the shameful little thrills we get when we read of murders and other sadistic crimes in our daily papers, tend to encourage, rather than uproot, the organized crime which has such a tight grip on so many phases of our national life. And in the last analysis, it falls on us, even more than on our police, to prove to one and all that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Cameron Mitchell. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental.
Crime does not pay.
Never mind the crybaby act, Fuller. You're old enough to know what you've been doing.
You've got to give me time, that's all. Just some time.
Signed this IOU, didn't you, for 10 grand?
Look, Toppy, if you'll only have patience, if you'll only wait a little, I'm coming into money in my uncle's will.
How long am I supposed to wait for that?
Only until my uncle dies. In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Glossy Finish, starring Martin Gable. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Martin Gable as John Fuller in Glossy Finish. The crime of murder, the last act of desperate violence on the part of an individual, has never been confined to one group of people. No social or economic group, no race or people or nation is free from the crime of murder. For instance, the well-ordered household of multimillionaire David Fuller was hardly the place where one would expect murder. It was a smooth-running, apparently happy household. There was David himself, his nephew John, his faithful secretary Charles Dubois, his housekeeper, Martha Frank. This was the permanent unit, modest, efficient, quiet. Then, one day, David Fuller called his household together and started the train of events which brought about his own death.
Now, John, come in. We've been waiting for you.
I'm sorry, Uncle David. I had your message at the office, but there was the usual traffic jam. Hello, Martha. Hello, Charlie.
No matter. Sit down, John. Sit down.
Thank you. Anything wrong?
Well, no, hardly. Just getting my affairs in order, that's all.
Oh, in other words, Uncle David, you've made a will.
Exactly. Now, Charles here seems to think that what's in that document is nobody's business but my own. However, it's quite simple. The sudden acquisition of comparative wealth may be a shock which can have disastrous results on some very fine people. I want you all prepared to handle money.
Me, Mr. David? Me with money?
The income from $250,000 will be yours, Martha, as long as you outlast me.
Oh, sir.
That's one provision of the boresome legal document whose legal language I refuse to confuse you with. Now, I've made certain provisions for my favorite charities, and then, well, you two young fellows have been the nearest to sons I've ever had. So the residual estate, about $1 million, will be divided equally between you.
What?
After taxes and all, you'll have about $500,000 apiece.
Uncle David.
Oh, really, sir? Don't you think... Well, after all, I'm no blood relation.
Well, you've been closer to me these 10 years than anyone but John, and it's my money. I earned it.
May I say something, Uncle David?
Of course, John.
Just that I don't want Martha or Charlie to think that I feel they're getting something I ought to have. You've given me a home since Dad died, and anything I've ever wanted. All I can say, sir, is that I hope and I trust that it'll be a long time before any of us see that bequest.
Uh-huh. Here she comes, Johnny.
Not bad at all. Who is she, a professional model?
I'll have to tell her that. She'll love it. No, she's a girl I met a couple of months ago, Dorothy Mason.
Months? And you've been holding out on me that long?
I know your fatal attraction, pal.
Thanks, pal. What kind of prints you making, Matty or Glossy?
Oh, the contacts I'm making Glossy. You can take the blow-ups out of there now and put them in the fixer.
Right. The ferry plate ready?
It's still on the shelf. Get it, will you?
Sure. Hey, what's that doing there?
Ammonia compound. No dark room complete without it.
What for?
Ever read the label on the ferrocyanide bottle?
No. All I noticed was the skull and crossbones. That's when I decided the glossy finish was for other folks. Me, I'll stick to the matte finishes. I don't like poison.
Well, just in case. Ammonia is the antidote for poisoning by potassium ferrocyanide. Formula K3FeCN6.
Charles Dubo, the complete secretary, even to chemistry.
Oh, why not? Majored in it at college. Took up shorthand when I had to earn a living.
That's funny. I took it, too. Chemistry, I mean. But just freshman stuff. Never fooled around with the cyanide. Will you excuse me, Uncle David?
You haven't had your coffee, John.
I know, but I've got a date for 8:30. I can just make it now.
She must be important, Charles, if John's so anxious to be on time for her.
She must be. Anyone I know, Johnny?
No, nobody that either of you knows. Will you pardon me, please?
Yes, of course, John. Run along.
Thank you, sir.
Do you expect to be late?
No, not very.
Excuse me, Mr. David, Mr. John. Will you have coffee in here or in the library?
Library, Martha, please. Mr. Charles and I have a few papers to go over.
Very well, sir. And Mr. John?
Martha, I'm going out. I may be a little late. Now, before you go to bed, will you leave the chain off the front door for me?
My rheumatism's been bothering me, Mr. John. I'll be going up as soon as the kitchen is in order. Perhaps Mr. Charles...
Oh, I'm going home tonight, John, so the chain will be off after I let myself out.
Oh, well, my young man, you're going to make a night of it, it seems.
If going straight home to bed is making a night of it, sir.
And my appointment's in the nature of business, Uncle David.
Listen to the Martha, and let's get along with what we have to do, Charles. Maybe I can get you on your way earlier than you expect.
Okay, come in.
Good evening, Mr. Carr.
My friends and the people who owe me money call me Toppy. Maybe because they know I always come out on top. You got the dough?
No. No, I haven't.
All right, then.
What are you doing?
Making a phone call, obviously, to a Mr. David Fuller.
You can't do that, Toppy.
Oh, can't
I'll get the money. Somehow, somewhere, but you can't call my uncle. He'll disinherit me. He thinks gambling is a sucker's racket.
Isn't it? For the suckers who gamble?
Now, please, have a little more patience, Toppy. I came on the minute tonight so that you'd know that I mean to pay.
Never mind the crybaby act, Fuller. You're old enough to know what you've been doing. You signed this IOU, didn't you? For 10 grand?
Look, Toppy, if you'll only have a little patience, if you'll only wait a little, I'm coming into money in my uncle's will.
How long am I supposed to wait for that?
Only until my uncle dies.
Good night, Mr. Fuller.
Yeah, good night, Charles. Oh, Charles, my watch seems to have stopped. What time have you?
12:15, sir.
Oh, thank you. Good night.
Good night.
Charles, dear.
Dorothy. Dorothy, darling.
I figured your boss and benefactor couldn't keep you all night, so I waited.
I'm sorry, darling. I couldn't help it. For a man who claims he's retired from business, he does more work.
And at the oddest hours. This is the 4th night in 3 weeks that we've had a date. He's made you work. Are you sure he doesn't know about us?
No one knows, dear, except Johnny.
You finally told him.
Well, he walked into the dark room the other day while I was making prints of those pictures I took of you.
I see.
By the way, I've got the Glossies with me, having the enlargements framed. Do you want to see these?
I want to see you. I'm in love with you. Heaven help me. Now I want to be with you.
And I want to be with you for the rest of our lives.
It looks from here as if the rest of our lives is going to be a mighty short period.
Well, I can't leave him now.
I know. I've heard it before. The will again.
$500,000 after taxes. Isn't that worth waiting for?
I'd like to spend a little of it while we're young enough to enjoy it.
I know, darling, I know. Maybe... You never know with anyone as old as he is. Maybe it'll be all over sooner than you think.
Mr. Fuller. Mr. Fuller, it's 9 o'clock. Mr. Fuller. Are you up, Mr. Fuller?
Funny. He's always up by this time. Funny. Smells almost like almond paste in here. Mr. Fuller. Oh, no. Mr. Fuller. Oh, no.
Martha! What's wrong, Martha? Martha, stop that. Martha. Uncle David.
He's dead. He's dead. It is dead. My poor Mr. David.
Martha, stop it. Did you close the windows?
Windows? No, I never touched anything.
And Martha, that long-necked laboratory bottle on the night table. Have you ever seen that bottle before?
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Glossy Finish. Now, we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Martin Gable as John Fuller in Glossy Finish. There were grief and uproar in the Fuller house after Martha, the housekeeper, discovered the body of David Fuller. The presence of the long-necked glass laboratory bottle or flask on the night table, the tightly closed windows, the faint but definite smell of almonds in the air, all pointed to very mysterious happenings in David's room. John immediately called the police. Before a half hour had passed, the room and the house were overrun with uniformed policemen, technical experts, detectives, and the staff of the medical examiner.
Well, Doc, what does it look like?
It looks like what it is. Cyanide poisoning.
Suicide?
Murder.
I haven't seen any food around.
Didn't get it in food. You're looking at the murder weapon.
That glass bottle? I don't get it.
You smelled the bitter almonds odor?
Until Johnson opened the window, yes.
Hydrocyanic acid. Hydrogen cyanide gas.
Same thing they use in the gas chambers out west?
That's right.
Well, how could anybody get a hold of that?
Well, that's your job, Lieutenant. You're the man in charge of homicide around here.
Hey, Lieutenant, can I bother you a minute?
What's on your mind, Johnson?
Something funny on the windowsill.
What?
Flies. 10 flies. Counted them.
Alive or dead?
Well, dead, of course. Enough gas to kill a man would kill all the insects, too.
Yeah, they're dead.
Okay, so the flies are dead. So what? Doc, how long ago did the old man die?
Rough estimate, at least 4 hours, no more than 10.
They found the body just before 9 o'clock. Johnson, get me that housekeeper.
Yes, sir. Mrs. Frank, in here, please.
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Frank, perhaps you can help us.
Well, I'll try, sir.
Is there any poison kept around the house?
Oh, no, sir. Only the usual roach paste and things like that.
Doc?
Arsenic base. No good.
Is there any other kind of chemical around here that you know about?
Well, do they use chemicals in photography, sir?
Do they use chemicals?
Easy, Johnson.
Oh, yes, sir.
Miss Frank, will you show us the dark room, please? The place where the work in photography is done.
Quite a layout, Lieutenant. Look at that enlarger.
Yeah, plenty of money spent on this.
But plenty, Lieutenant.
The young men had this as a hobby, I guess, sir.
The nephew and the secretary?
Yes, sir.
Say, look here, Lieutenant.
What's that? Looks like a hunk of tin to me.
It's a fairy plate, sir.
What's it used for?
Well, you know those shiny prints you get when you have pictures developed?
Go on.
They make them shiny by rolling them out and drying them on this after they've been in a solution of iron salts. Iron ferrous. Fairy plate.
How do you know so much about all this?
I used to play around with photography myself when I was a kid.
You said iron salts, Johnson?
Yes, Doc. There ought to be a bottle of it around somewhere.
Yeah, nothing here. What do you buy for this work?
Well, there's lots of trade names. The stuff is potassium ferrocyanide, though.
That does it. K3FeCN6.
Explain yourself, Doctor.
Simple enough. Although whoever did it would have to know something about chemistry.
What do you about chemistry around here, Miss Frank?
Well, sir,
Say it. Which one of the young men?
both, sir. They both took chemistry in college.
Better and better. Go on, Doc. How was it done?
Well, all he had to do was to have some hydrochloric acid in that flask upstairs, you see. He sneaks into the room while the old man's sleeping, puts the flask on the table, drops in some of this ferrocyanide. The hydrogen from the acid combines with the cyanide. Boom. That's all. Death from hydrogen cyanide poisoning.
You're sure of this, Doc?
Sure as I can be before we analyze what's in that flask. But I'll bet roughly 50 to 1 on it.
Well, we know how, but why?
He was pretty rich. It was in his will.
You know anything about that will, Mrs. Frank?
I'm in it, sir. A trust fund.
And the boys? Well, Mrs. Frank?
They both... he told us once. They both get a lot of money, sir.
Well. All right, Doc. Get going on your analysis. Johnson, get those two young gentlemen ready for me. I'll take them on one at a time.
Yeah, Lieutenant.
Well, what's bothering you? Two ready-made suspects, and you're worried?
It's those flies, Lieutenant. They've got to fit in somewhere. I'll be doggone if I can figure where.
You are Mr. Fuller's nephew?
Yes, Lieutenant. I called you when the housekeeper found him.
Yes, I know. Mr. Fuller, I understand you have some knowledge of chemistry and photography.
Well, photography quite a little. As for chemistry, I had about a year of it in college.
How long ago was that?
Longer than I care to think.
Most of us feel that way after a while. Mr. Fuller, what time did you come home last night?
About 1 or 1:30 this morning.
Was that late for you?
Some. I asked Martha to leave the chain off the door. Uncle David always insisted on chains and bolts at night.
That's an odd object you're tossing in your hand.
Oh, this is a chip from a gambling den. One of my friends had it. Never saw one quite like it before.
May I see?
Yes, certainly.
Monogrammed. Mr. Fuller, did you put the chain on the door when you came home last night?
To be frank, I don't think I did.
I see. Then, in that case, anyone with a key to the front door might have had access to this house even after you came home.
Well, surely, Lieutenant, you don't think that Charles Dubo had anything to do with...
Your uncle's death? I'm not thinking anything at the moment, Mr. Fuller. I'm merely gathering the facts and sorting the truth from the window dressing. So your story, Mr. Dubo, is that you called goodnight to Mr. Fuller. He answered you when you left this house about 12:15 and did not come back.
Exactly, Lieutenant.
Do you have any corroborating evidence?
You mean an alibi?
Yes. I'm afraid you'll have to find an alibi, Mr. Dubo. You had motive, opportunity, an excellent knowledge of chemistry by your own admission.
All right, Lieutenant. My alibi is Dorothy Mason. She lives at 419 Sutter Street. Dorothy will tell you the truth.
Yes, I waited for him, Lieutenant. I was angry. Another broken date. I wanted to have it out with him.
And when did you separate?
It was late.
How late? I'm sorry, Miss Mason. I must have the answer.
It was after sunrise.
I see. I doubt if it will be necessary for this to go any farther than me, Miss Mason.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
One more question, Miss Mason. Has Mr. Dubo ever made any statement to you about his employer, about the will, about any possible desire to see Mr. Fuller dead?
Yes. Last night, when I was quarreling with him, he did say Mr. Fuller might die soon.
Toppy, this is one of your unique chips, isn't it?
So what?
I found it in the hand of John Fuller.
That jerk. Those made plenty. I gave the sucker a break. He asked me to wait until his uncle died. Okay, I figured. Good enough. 10 grand in live money is worth more than taking care of a fathead like Johnny Fuller.
Now, what do we got? The poison available. Both of them knew about it. Dubois, maybe more than Fuller. Nobody heard the old man say goodnight to the secretary except Dubois himself. He could have gone back if the girl is covering for him.
I know, Lieutenant. But you said yourself you think she's telling the truth.
Watch her driving. Sure, she's telling the truth. But the old boy could have been dead when Dubois left the house.
Well, my candidate's the nephew.
Why, any more than the secretary?
Well, he knew the same stuff as Dubois, and he was in the house all night. At least the housekeeper says so.
You heard her yourself, up all night with rheumatism. She heard every sound in the house. She says the nephew never left his room.
Yeah, sure. Maybe he wore woolen socks. No noise.
Only one thing we left out, Johnson, the time. It had to be done between 11 at night and 5 in the morning.
Well, that's how we've been figuring. But there's something else we left out.
What, for instance?
The flies. 10 dead flies on the windowsill.
You and those flies, Johnson, for the love of... Hey, wait a minute.
Think you got some?
I think I've got the killer. Turn back, Johnson. Use a siren. We're heading for the residence of the late David Fuller. Come in.
Your assistant told me you were in here, Lieutenant. Glad to see you.
And vice versa, Mr. Fuller. Shut the door, Johnson. And bring that book over here.
Right, Lieutenant.
May I know what's going on?
Of course. That's why we asked you here. Mr. Fuller, are you familiar with this book?
The World Almanac? Yes, I know it. I haven't used one in years.
Perhaps you should have. No matter now. A Detective Johnson here was plagued with an idea. The almanac helped him out.
You're talking in riddles, Lieutenant.
You explain it to him, Johnson.
Be glad to. It was the flies, Mr. Fuller. Those dead flies in the windowsill of your uncle's room.
Those again? We had quite a few chuckles over your flies, Detective.
Yes. Well, Mr. Fuller, it's funny about flies. They sleep at night.
Yes, so they do. On walls and ceilings, don't they?
Glad you noticed that.
But these flies were on the windowsill.
Something drew them to the windowsill.
And that's where the almanac came in. You see here on this page, Mr. Fuller.
Table of sunrise and sunset for the month of June.
And the date of your uncle's murder was June 19th. And the sun rose at 4:22 a.m. that day, which means it was light as early as 4. Light enough, Mr. Fuller, for the flies to be awakened and to be drawn toward the window and be caught there by the poison gas which kills your uncle.
What's all this to do with me?
You were in this house at that time.
The housekeeper dozed off.
But the chain, anybody could have come in.
Meaning Charles Dubois?
Well, certainly, or anybody. Martha herself, she's in the will, too.
They won't do, Fuller. We know where Dubois was past sunrise. Miss Frank doesn't know one chemical from another. And you were in trouble with Toppy Carter to the tune of $10,000.
You can't make it stick. You'll never make it stick.
We think we will, Fuller.
We think we'll find that bottle of ferrous cyanide somewhere in your room.
You think I'd be dumb enough to leave it around? All right. You win. But I came close, didn't I? As close as anyone could and not get away with it. Like coming close to winning at Toppy's and then dropping every dollar. Uncle David would rather enjoy this, I imagine. Having his death avenged by a few dead flies.
Crime does not pay. Martin Gable, who was starred as John Fuller in Glossy Finish, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Martin Gable.
I think that in attempting to evaluate John Fuller's crime, we need to go far deeper than the surface motivation of the money he would have inherited if he'd not tried to hurry the inevitable. You see, there are thousands of potential John Fullers all over our country. Young people who are caught by the thrill of gambling, who don't care where their thrill-seeking habit may lead them, who eventually, and one way or another, will have to pay their debt. It follows, then, that to protect these people from themselves, the root of the matter, organized gambling, must be destroyed. That job rests with us, you and I. We alone can prove that gambling does not pay and crime does not pay.
Thank you, Martin Gable. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turtis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. Crime does not pay.
Where are we going, Dasher?
Going? We're not going. We're there.
Yeah, you heard him, Georgie. We're there.
This garage?
Sure, what's wrong with the garage? Just the place for a nice friendly game. Come on up the ramp, Georgie.
I don't feel like playing, Dasher.
Sure you do. You said so.
Yeah, but I just remembered I don't have no dough on me.
You won't need any dough, Georgie.
No dough for this game, Georgie.
Holly. Harry. What's going on?
Get up that ramp, Georgie.
We got a new game, Georgie. It's called Stick the Pigeon.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Dead Pigeon, starring Myron McCormick. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Myron McCormick as Louis the Dasher Monroe in Dead Pigeon. They breed in the slums of the big cities and in the slums of the rural countryside, those parched earth, sagging roof slums of the farmlands. They want what others have, and when the proper means does not exist, they take what they want, making jungles of their minds and living according to the jungle's law of kill or be killed. They give each other nicknames for color. Louis the Dasher, because of his velvet-colored topcoat and pomaded hair. Ohio Ollie, because of the tune he whistled. Jack the Kid, for obvious reasons. But Harry Roper had no nickname. His last name was enough. Harry was an expert with a 4-foot piece of clothesline. They met, these four, as the general staff under the Dasher's command to consider a matter of security.
Cut it, Ollie. This is business.
Oh, meeting called to order, huh? You heard the Dasher.
Go ahead, Dasher. Make with the talk.
It's a cinch. George has got to go.
George? That punk, what did he ever do?
One word. Pigeon.
George? A stoolie?
You heard me.
It don't seem possible.
Pipe down. Listen to the kid.
I'm walking down East Main, see? Minding my own business. That's different for a change.
Cut it, Ali.
Okay. So you was walking down East Main. Yeah. About a block up the line, I see George.
You know that crazy walk of his, the way one shoulder, the left one, is always lower than the other? It's always easy to tell him that far away.
Get on with it.
Anyways, all of a sudden, up comes a proud car alongside George. The door opens, in jumps George, like he was used to it all his life. Just in with the cops. But an hour later, I'm in the drugstore across from the station house. Out comes George and walks away.
That don't prove nothing. Maybe they had a piece on him from the prowl car.
That was the day they picked up Stan right out of his hideaway. Nobody knew where he was, except us and George.
What else?
The day before they broke up the game back at Marty's Laundry, George was down at the DA's office. 2 days before they shot it out with Johnny Sugar, I saw him make a pinch on George. A rap that didn't stick more than 3 hours.
That's enough.
Me too.
When do we give it to him, Dasher?
Tonight, if we can find him.
We'll find him.
Want me to look? George likes me.
We'll all look. 2 by 2.
What's the pitch?
You'll stay with me. We'll make the candy store at Seneca and Newcastle our headquarters. Harry, you take Ollie. Work out of the all-night beanery over at Lincoln and Park. That's near the garage where the kid stashed that hot car. We'll check by phone from the pay stations. Whoever finds George talks him into a small game in the garage. No shooting, understand? I want Georgie to know why and how he's getting it.
Any calls, Ollie?
Nothing. This is my 3rd cup of coffee and nothing. How much coffee do you think I can drink?
Never mind that. George will be around sometime tonight. If we miss him, we'll hear from Dasher.
We ain't gonna miss him.
You got something there, pal.
How much longer are we gonna walk, Dasher?
Till we find him.
Why'd we use the car? My feet are killing me.
George wouldn't get in a car. Anyhow, wear shoes the right size. The dames don't care if you got big feet.
You suppose Harry and Ollie found him?
If they did, Pop's got a message over at the store.
This kind of thing always spoils a party for me.
Think how the party's going to be spoiled for Georgie.
I never noticed before. The streets are awful quiet this time of night.
All morning. That's why I said no guns.
I get it.
I sold George. Take a look at this. Come over here under the lamppost.
What is it?
A note. Read it.
Meet me in my office Wednesday, 10 a.m. Tom Edwards. Hey, that's the DA.
Let's walk. I figure we'll plant that note on George. When the cops find him, they'll find a note. Newspaper boys will get it and print it.
And everybody will know George was a stoolie. They'll pin it on us.
Don't worry, kid. First, Edwards is DA in the next county. He couldn't be interested in us. 2, I want everybody to know. The other pigeons will know, too. I think the warning will take.
Dasher, you're a genius.
Smart enough, anyway.
Dasher, up ahead. Close to the buildings. Other side of the street.
It's dark in there. Wait till he gets near the lamppost. Yeah, it's Georgie. I know they'd walk any place. Come on, kid.
Right.
Hi, Georgie. What's your hurry?
Oh, hiya, Dasher.
Going any place special?
No place special.
Interested in a little game, maybe?
Maybe? What's cooking?
Blackjack.
Oh, I'm lucky at blackjack. Where?
Central Garage. We made a deal with the Grease Monkeys. What do you say we go over and take a hand?
Sure. Why not?
Let's walk. Why are you so lucky at blackjack, George?
Well, any combination of 7 is my lucky number.
I get it. Think you ought to play tonight?
Why not?
Today's the 11th.
Oh, the date don't mean nothing.
Just the cards?
And the dice.
There's Pop's corner.
Lights are still on around here.
Night Owl show at the movie. Wouldn't pay for Pop to keep open otherwise.
It'd pay Pop to stay open only for us.
Any other neighborhood, it'd attract too many nosy cops. Wait for me. I'll only be a minute.
Yeah, sure. Now, we'll be here. Now, like I was saying, kid, any combination...
Any messages, Pop?
No, nothing from nobody.
How's business?
Any business? How...
Crime does not pay.
How much you get for the coat, kids?
Half a C.
Not bad at all.
Oh, it's so bad it stinks.
Betty.
Save it, Jackie. You know it as well as I do. We take a chance on jail, snatch the coat, the price tag says $250, so the Fagin gives us half a C. 50 lousy bucks. That's a sucker's racket.
It's beer and pretzels, ain't it?
I hate beer, and pretzels only make me thirsty.
So beautiful. Maybe you got an idea?
Have I got an idea? Gather round, boys. Have I got an idea?
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Clothes Make the Woman, starring Jean Muir. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Jean Muir as Betty Page in Clothes Make the Woman. Every year, hundreds of thousands of dollars are lost by department stores, large and small. Lost through the activities of shoplifters. Every store maintains its protective force, its detectives, but still the losses mount. In the end, the thieves are caught. But the stolen goods have passed through the hands of the fences into the possession of perfectly decent citizens who are susceptible to bargains. Betty Page and her boyfriend Jackie Benson worked in this racket. One of their operations was like this.
I'd like to see something a little more expensive, miss.
Yes, miss. My wife and I don't buy a new winter coat every year, and when we do, maybe you've got something with fur on it.
If you'll step this way, please.
Thank you.
Now, this is our most expensive line of fur-trimmed cloth coats.
Oh, they're lovely. Which one should I try on, Jack, dear?
Well, I like that blue one with the big fluffy collar.
That's a fox collar.
Oh, may I put it on, miss?
Oh, certainly, madam.
Do you like the color, Jack, dear?
It looks a little dull. So blue, it's almost black.
Well, it won't look like this in daylight, will it, miss?
No, it'll be a little lighter.
Well, could we see it in daylight, miss? I noticed some windows out near the elevators.
I'm afraid I couldn't leave this part of the floor that long.
Oh, you wouldn't have to come along. My wife and I'll be right back. Come along, dear.
Mr. Stack, they seem like such nice people.
They all seem like nice people, Carter. They fool even me, sometimes.
Really, Mary, how could you have let it go so long before you called me?
But it is a long walk to the windows for the elevator. We were so busy I didn't dare leave the floor, Mr. Martin. Oh, no. $250. I don't know how I'll ever pay it back.
Now, easy, young lady. The store is insured, you know. Now, tell me once more exactly what happened.
Like I said, Mr. Stack, they seemed like such a nice couple.
You hear the names?
Just Betty and Jack.
Go on.
Well, she liked the coat. He wanted to see it in daylight. I let them go to the elevators with it. There are windows there. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Martin. She left her own coat on a chair.
A coat worth $12.50 at the most. And after they asked to see the more expensive models. You're altogether too trusting, Mary.
Not anymore, I'm not.
Give you 50.
What, on a $250 coat?
After we risked our necks to get it?
I left my own coat there. My coat cost me $100.
You get 50.
Oh, now look here, Louis.
Now I know why they call you Fagin. Some fence you are.
Save it. I gotta get some profit.
You didn't do any work.
I'm taking risks, ain't I? For risk, a businessman is entitled to a profit.
What risk do you take?
What will I get out of it? A cloth coat with a piece of fox, $100. So I give you 50, so we come out even.
Yeah, and we do the work.
Enough talk. 50. Take it or leave it.
Jack?
What's the use? Take it, Betty. It's better than nothing. Joey, hiya, fella.
Cold. I could use a drink.
Hey, Betty, it's a dip.
Hi, Joey.
Beautiful, a man wants a drink.
I heard him. I'm reading the paper.
Okay, honey. Betty's sore, Joey. Fagin chiseled us as usual.
Louis, that thief?
Yeah. Well, he pays as much as anybody.
I suppose.
This stuff ain't as good as it would have been if we'd have got more for the coat.
Not too bad. How much you get for the coat, kids?
Half a C.
It's not bad at all.
Oh, it's so bad it stinks.
So beautiful. Maybe you got an idea?
Have I got an idea? Gather round, boys. Have I got an idea? Right here in the paper.
The newspaper?
Uh-huh. You're in on this, too. We'll need an extra hand.
What's my cut?
3 ways equal.
Out of what we get from Louis?
This ideal works so slick there'll be plenty for everybody, even at Louis' rate of pay.
Hey, this sounds interesting. Go ahead, kid.
Just let me read you this. See the picture?
What, that society dame? What's she got that you ain't, baby?
That sable coat. 10 grand if it's $1.
So, kid, so?
Listen. Mrs. Louise Williams, shown above at a recent charity function in smart Rosedale Manor, is one of the sponsors of the Milk Fund luncheon to be given at the home of Mrs. Joseph Barton 2 weeks from today. Also present at the forthcoming benefit affair will be Mrs. Barlow Sampson, Miss Josephine Allen, Mrs. Barton.
Good after... Oh. The service entrance is around at the back.
Sorry, there's no time for that. Mrs. Barton called us at the last minute and told us the luncheon guests will be arriving in just about 45 minutes.
Very well, come in. Where do you wish to set up?
Anywhere convenient off this foyer. Joe, give me a hand with the coat racks. And,
I'm Jameson.
Yes, well, Jameson, where can the lady go to freshen up?
There's a lavatory down the hall. Third door on the right.
Thank you, Jameson.
These are the bases for the coat rack, Jack. Pass of the load.
Okay. Pull around the back and get comfortable in the car till later.
Right, till later.
Shall I send someone to lend a hand with the racks?
Well, you could hold this hand. No, I guess you couldn't.
Is there anything you will need before the guests arrive?
But there's nothing I'll need. Except for you to go ahead and tend to your buttling, if that's the word.
How do I look, darling?
You in black satin. Yeah, it's neat. How'd you pour yourself into that? And why? There's no men around this operation except me, Joey, and that Jameson.
Oh, that's why, dear. Some of these society ladies show everything they've got, and I intend to keep your mind on me and the job. Are the racks ready?
All in place. Hey, look at the frail coming down the stairs.
That's Mrs. Barton, you dope. Now you know why I'm wearing what I'm wearing.
May I ask, please, what you're doing here?
I'm terribly sorry, Mrs. Barton. You are Mrs. Barton, aren't you?
Yes, I am. Explain yourself, please, young lady.
Well, your butler, Jameson, called us. The Acme Portable Hat and Coat Checking Service. This is our specialty service in private homes. And half of our tips go to the fund which the functions we service are given for.
That's a nice idea. Strange Jameson didn't tell me he'd called you.
Well, he called just half an hour ago. In the rush of preparation, he must have forgotten.
Perhaps. I've been dressing during the last half hour. Oh, excuse me, the door.
I'll answer it, madam.
Never mind, Jameson. I want you to check the service pantry.
Thank you, madam.
Oh, what a life he leads. Yes, madam. No, madam. I'll do it, madam.
Quiet, you fool.
Louise, darling. Marty, dear. I'm so glad you came early.
But I thought I might have something to do.
Not a thing, darling, not a thing. Except have a cocktail and keep me company.
Well, that would be a pleasure.
Check your coat, dear. Tips go to the milk fund.
Of course. It's a wonderful idea. I do so hate to have all the bedrooms mussed with coats and things.
It was Jameson's idea.
One of these days, I'm going to steal that man right from under your roof.
You try, darling. Just you try. Oh, no, wait. Just a moment. Let me see that coat on you.
Oh, haven't you seen it before?
Only in that picture in the Tribune. Oh, it's luscious. Leopold, of course.
Oh, thank you, dear. Yes, of course it's Leopold. Could anyone else match skins like these? Here's my coat, young lady.
Thank you, ma'am. We'll take care of it for you.
May I compliment you, young lady, on the way you pleased Mrs. Barton's guest?
Thanks, Jameson. Now you've said your piece. Run along.
Well, really. After all, one could be polite.
What's with him? Is he on the make or something?
Could be. I understand black satin has an effect on some men.
Oh, it has on me, baby. Nothing any of the dames in there was wearing can make them look like you.
Save it, darling. We got work to do.
He hear you?
Sure. Joey heard me. He's coming.
Okay, kids. I'm out here waiting, all set.
Here they come, Joey. Wait till Louis sees this haul. Mink, Persian lamb, broadtail, sable, and all real.
Here, Joey. Here's the first load. There's about 30 coats here.
No, Jackie, not all of them.
You want to leave some?
Got him. Next pile.
Hold it, Joey. Betty's going nuts.
Not me. I'm smart. The 3 coats you just put through that window are worth about 15 grand. Okay, we take 6 more, including Louise Williams. We'll have over 50 grand in the haul. But we leave the rest. So nobody will suspect anything until the women whose coats we took come looking for them. By that time, we'll be miles away. Get it, Jackie?
Got it, beautiful.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Clothes Make the Woman. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Jean Muir as Betty Page in Clothes Make the Woman. Stolen goods have little value unless there is a market for them. It's up to the fence, the receiver of the goods, to find that market. In the case of Betty Page and her friends, Louis Fagin Keller had to find the market. He waited a sufficient length of time and then approached his first possible customer.
Who is it?
You decent, Patty?
Who is it?
Louis Keller, remember?
Not my favorite bargain hunter.
And finder. Do I get into the dressing room with the best torch singer in town?
At least in your opinion. Come on in, Louis. Get yourself comfortable. I gotta make a change.
Yeah. Hey, you're looking wonderful, Patty.
Louis, when I come out from behind this screen, you're gonna need another word.
That's all.
Go me, Louis. No top, no back, practically no front.
And cost an arm and a leg.
But not mine.
I bet on that. Patty, in a market for real bargain?
What is it this time, Louis? Ice?
No. Sables.
Yipe. You got it on you?
I'm not crazy yet. You don't carry 10 G's worth of sables around like they were silver foxes.
Are they hot?
Now, you know me better than that, Patty.
Do I? Say, how do I look?
Good enough to eat, and then some. Sables go good with gold lame.
Not hot sables.
I don't peddle hot stuff, Patty. You know that.
Well, how then?
Well, some people went broke. I bailed them out of hock. Wife gave me the coat for cash.
Oh, I believe you. How much?
5 G's?
Too much.
What's your offer?
2.5.
Not a nickel less than 3.5. I gave 2 for it myself.
3.5. It's a deal. When?
Tonight, when you finish your last number. That, Patty, is Keller's service.
Lieutenant, we've waited so long. You don't seem to understand.
We understand, Mrs. Barton. You called us here when the theft was discovered. We questioned your butler and the other servants. Your butler says the coat check people told him you called them. You say they told you he called them. Total zero.
When we have nothing to work with, Mrs. Barton, there's practically nothing we can do.
Except wait.
Wait, Lieutenant. How long? For what?
No one knows how long. For a break.
A break. But surely the insurance company...
They have their own people. They've seen us. They think it's your butler.
Jameson? Impossible. He worked for my father, now for me. He's known me since I was born.
People get funny ideas sometimes when they need money.
Jameson wants for nothing. He never will.
Nothing you know of, Mrs. Barton.
Now, let it be, Stone. The butler's all right, so are the other servants. In fact, they're so all right and so used to everything being normal, they were perfect setups for the crowd that pulled this job.
Surely, Lieutenant, there must be something you can do. I won't be able to hold up my head. In my house, to have such a thing happen.
When the break comes, Mrs. Barton, we'll be ready.
But what kind of a break, Lieutenant?
Mrs. Barton, 85% of the population of our prisons talk themselves in. We'll get our break with patience.
You should have seen her drool when she saw that coat, Patty.
I drooled myself. I wish I could have kept it. Patty Laurel, without a brain in her head, gets to wear that coat.
What do we care? She's got the coat, we got the dough.
I knew you kids had come through with a big idea. Once, anyway.
Once? What do you mean by that?
Well, you can't pull a stunt like that again.
Oh, can't we?
Now, look, Betty, let's not take chances. We pulled down $15,000 on that deal and no income tax either.
Shut up and listen.
Okay. Aren't you riding high, kid?
Never mind that, Fagin. Get this. There hasn't been a word in the papers about the Barton job. Not one word. How they hate to be taking that kind of people. But okay, that means nobody's talking. So for the next job, we pick a spot a few miles from Rosedale, and nobody'll be wise.
Smart. Smart as a whip.
But not too soon. There's no sense taking chances when we don't have to.
What scared you, darling?
Dick Davis.
Who's he?
You remember, don't you, the party Joey threw to celebrate our haul?
What, that little one with a squint?
That's him.
Best second story man I ever did business with.
Yeah, well, he's in a tank.
What?
Yesterday. Went back to a neighborhood too soon. Picked him up, caught him on a job.
Oh, so he pulled a boner.
And he had a piece on him. Armed robbery, 20 years.
Poor Jake.
His own fault for getting caught. They won't take me that way. See what I've got, boys.
Betty, where'd you get that piece?
It's a souvenir, a war souvenir, .25 caliber, a lady's gun. Fellow I bought it from says it packs a terrific punch.
That's no good, kid. You lose it someplace.
If we do another job, don't carry it.
Not carry it? Now, boys, you know everything's going on these days. A girl wouldn't think of wearing her minks unless she had some protection.
Look, Davis, we're not playing dominoes. You got a choice. 20 years to life for armed robbery, or we'll pin the 4th Street killing on you.
You can't do that. You can't, Lieutenant. You wouldn't find an innocent man.
Oh, wouldn't I?
But I don't know nothing. I always worked alone. You know that. Please, Lieutenant, give me a break, will you?
You had to have someone sell your halls for you. Who was it?
I sold it myself. Peddler. Honest.
Stone, is the conference room free, the one downstairs?
If it isn't, it will be. Say, did you know, Lieutenant, they just did a new soundproofing job down there. Yeah, man could yell his lungs out and nobody'd ever hear him.
Wait a minute.
That's so. How nice. What do you say we test the soundproofing with little Richard here?
No, you can't. It's against the law.
Listen to who's talking now, Stone.
Against the law, huh? Well.
Could I make a deal?
What kind?
Or maybe you drop the arm part of the charge.
What for?
Will you?
Let's see the size of your merchandise.
It's the gang that pulled the Rosedale Manor job.
The Rosedale job?
You in on that?
No, not me. I went to a party. They were celebrating, see? Jackie Benson, Betty Page, Joey the Dip Waters, even Louis Fagin Keller, the fence. You see, that is Joey, he had a few too many, see? I got the whole layout. Is it a deal, Lieutenant? Is it?
Patty, I want to see your new coat.
On or off, Lieutenant?
Save it for the suckers out front, Patty. Where's the coat?
In the closet. And I paid good, honest money for that coat.
Yeah, sure. The money was honest, but how about the man who sold it to you? How about Louis Keller? This it?
Yeah, that's it.
to. Please stop it. You're ruining the coat. You got no right
Shut
to
up,
do it.
Patty.
But
This is stolen goods, and you know it. See. Yeah. Here's the furrier's code mark.
The what?
Furrier's code on the skins under the lining. Good as fingerprints. You don't mind if I borrow your sables for a few days, do you, Patty? I'll give you a receipt. Well, Mr. Leopold?
But of course it is my coat. I know it even without the markings.
Whose is it?
Mrs. Williams, Louise Williams. For her I made it. Special. I matched the skins like no other coat in the world.
You keep a record that'll stand up in court.
But of course, always, you know that, Lieutenant.
Yes, Mrs. Barton, we got our break. We found Mrs. Williams' coat.
Oh, Louise will be delighted. No more than I am, Lieutenant.
I'm sure you are. Now then, Mrs. Barton, we'll get all the coats back if you'll cooperate with us.
What can I do?
You have a lot of friends, Mrs. Barton. Do you think one of them would go so far as to arrange a benefit affair like yours? Say, someone who lives about 10 miles away from you, Mrs. Barton?
Not bad. Definitely not bad. How much do you suppose this one's worth, Betty?
Not much about free cheese. They're better ones. Where's Joey? You whistled for him 5 minutes ago.
It's a different layout here. What's eating you?
I don't know. I just don't like the feeling around here.
For the love of Mike, the girl's getting sensitive.
Sensitive. Didn't you notice who's here? Where's Joey?
He'll be along in a minute. Who's here?
Mrs. Barton and the Williams dame.
Oh, so that's why you ducked behind the racks and let me check him.
They'd remember a woman.
All right, it's all right. They didn't see you. There's Joey. Start picking, kid. Here they come. Okay, Betty.
Here's 3 for a while. I'll get some more.
Right. Now watch it, Joe. Hey, Betty, that's not Joe at the car.
No, it's not, Benson. Cop! None of that. There's no exit for you, Benson.
I told her we couldn't pull the same stunt twice.
Where's the dame?
Betty!
The dame's crammed, Lieutenant.
What?
She came out from behind the coat racks with a gun. Got out the door before we could grab her.
We'll get her. You take care of this monkey while I get out the alarm.
Now loading at Gate 3, westbound flight 301 for St. Louis, Albuquerque, and Los Angeles. Now loading at Gate 3.
You had a good hunch, Stone. Restroom covered?
Inside and out, Lieutenant.
Check. Let's go. Pardon me, miss. You're Betty Page, aren't you?
Sorry. I'm afraid you made a mistake. I'm not the
Yes, you are. The young man over there says so. His name is Jack Benson.
Jack Benson? A full of filthy rotten.
Oh, no, you can't blame a man for finding his way out of a long-term rap.
I
Now,
can
can
blame a man for anything.
Got a gun, Lieutenant. Drop it.
Dirty, rotten, stoolie.
Ladies, don't play with guns. Not around me, anyway.
You didn't have to break my wrist. You didn't have to.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that. It'll have plenty of time to heal where you're going.
Crime does not pay. Jean Muir, who was starred as Betty Page in Clothes Make the Woman, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Jean Muir.
To me, the most interesting side of the character of Betty Page is her background, a part of her which, unfortunately, there's no time to dwell on at length. Invariably, though, girls like Betty Page reached and passed a point in their lives where they were denied the nice things they saw other girls have, through no fault of their own, and denied, too, the means to get those things honestly. With a good education, a job of the future, Betty would have become a useful citizen. Her mind, and she had a good one, would then have worked for, not against, society. It follows, then, that the fundamental causes of Betty's career in crime lie at the door of society as a whole. It is up to us, the everyday citizens, to understand those causes and to destroy them, because for us, as well as for the Betty Pages of this world, Crime does not pay.
Thank you, Gene Muir. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks V. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. Crime Does Not Pay.
Matt Davis sent you, didn't he?
What difference does it make who sent me?
He got Vic. He doesn't need me, too.
You were there when Vic got his. You know the rules.
Rules were made to be broken, Chuckles, by smart people like you and me.
Orders, baby. I was told to find you and take care of you. I found you.
Then why don't you put a period on it there? You don't think I'd be better looking dead than alive? What do you think, Chuckles,
Frankly, baby, I think right now I'd rather kiss you than kill you.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Law of the Jungle, starring Alan Baxter. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Alan Baxter as Chuckles Matson in Law of the Jungle. The word organization implies a set of rules. The laws of organized crime may be summed up in one phrase: obey or die. The law of the jungle. The policemen of organized crime are the trigger men like Corey Taylor and Bantam Smith. Corey and Bantam were engaged one evening in the performance of their job, at which they were experts.
Much further, Corey? Not much. You heard the bug. He said 2 miles past the Red Robin Inn, turn right, dirt road. Vic's convertible we parked along there. Lover's Lane.
Never thought Vic was the romantic type.
Watch that speedometer. You ever see Mary Parker? With her, I could get romantic.
1/10 of a mile to go. The dame terrific?
Really stacked. Slow down.
Yeah. What a shame.
You mean Mary?
Yeah, if she's got like you say. Nobody will miss Vic. Do you really think he could get away with it?
Looks like it. That jerk.
Nobody crosses Mac Davis and gets away with it. Least of all in a horse syndicate.
Watch it. Here's the turnout.
Right. Holy smoke. You expect to hit anything on a road like this and in this dark?
I brought the chopper.
Oh, that ought to do it. You sure it's Vic's car?
I know the license number like I know my own name. Keep going. Now, there's a paved road at the end of this rut.
Gotcha. Nice to have known you, Vic.
Too bad I never got to know the dame. Slow down, Bantam.
Let's go, Bantam.
All over every front page in town. Gangster slain by machine gun blast. Lover's Lane. Scene of gang war killing.
It was bound to come out, Mac. You know that.
Somebody was bound to find him. They always do unless we give them a cement jacket.
I know, but get this. Police discovered the dead mobster Vic Jones following a telephone call from a woman.
What? Impossible. The chopper at 6 feet.
The woman refused to give a name, but a lady's glove found on the blood-smeared floor of the car indicated that some woman had been present when the shooting occurred. Police are searching for a friend of Jones, one Mary Parker, ex-model.
But I gave them about 40 slugs. I don't see how...
No, but it happened. You missed her, clean. So the whole story is walking around loose. I gotta start all over again.
Let us take care of it.
Go on, get out fast before I lose my temper. And on the way out, tell Chuckles I want him.
Okay, Mac, if that's the way you want it.
Yeah, sure, boss. We'll tell him.
Sometimes I wish I was running a one-man racket like the old days.
You want me, Mac?
Yeah. Can't you smile once in a while?
A job you want done, Mac?
Yes, a job. I want you to get Mary Parker.
Yeah, I saw in the papers the boys missed her last night.
Don't you miss.
Piece of sash cord never misses.
I know. Not when you're twisting it. Okay, get the Parker dame.
What's she look like?
Pictures in the paper, here.
Anything with some clothes on?
You're a cold fish. No, that's all.
Okay, where'll I find her?
She's got half as much brains as she's got looks. She's still running.
Which way? Where do you suppose the trail starts?
Vic had a place for her over on Stanton Street. You might start there.
Right.
And keep going until you find her. All women talk too much.
A 5 if you speak up. Where is she?
I know. I clean a hall, make a fire, polish the brass, fix the fuse. I don't know nothing.
Come on, Miss Parker. Where is she?
Okay, if I know, I'll tell you.
When did you see her last?
2, 3 days ago. She called downstairs on the telephone. I come up, fix a washer in the kitchen sink.
You know any of her friends?
Man?
Or woman?
Miss Parker, I have a friend, Miss Foster, in 3B.
Here's a 5. Why didn't you say so in the first place?
You got no right in here, and I'm not talking. I don't know you.
I'm here, and you're talking, Miss Josie Foster.
Where'd you get my name?
You forget it's on the bell? Now talk, Josie. Where's Mary?
I haven't heard from her
Since her boyfriend got his. Okay, now where is she?
I don't know, I tell you.
More of the same, or do you talk now?
I don't know where she is. I don't know. Give me a chance, will you? Vic had a place out near Thomasville. She probably went there, if any place.
What did you have, young fella?
A Coke and some information.
One Coke, coming right up. What do you want to know?
Any strangers hereabouts lately? Any strangers, Pop?
You got it bad if you can't even laugh. Sure, there's a mighty pretty one staying up the Jones place. Bought a load of canned goods this morning, like she was aiming to stay a while. Asked me to deliver for her.
Did you?
Well, not yet.
All right, if I do it for you?
Why not? Quite a piece out, though. 5 miles up the road, right turn. Half mile from the fork on the left. I'd like to see her face when she opens the door and you say, groceries, miss. That'll be something.
Yeah, that'll be something. Mama don't want no peas, no rice, no coconut oil. No, Mama don't want no peas, no rice, no coconut oil.
Who's there?
Groceries, miss.
Well, leave them on the porch and go away.
Can't. Mr. Tucker says COD for strangers.
Oh, all right. You have to wait a minute.
No peas, no rice, no coconut.
Say, that's quite a load. Put it in the kitchen, will you? In the kitchen, Oh.
Mary Parker, isn't it? My name's Chuckles Matson.
The one who never smiles. Vic told me about you.
Vic never mentioned you. Now I see why.
Oh, thank you. You, like what you see?
I like it. I could like it a lot.
I'd like to teach you to smile.
Sorry, baby, no dice. Now take it without a fight and I won't have to hurt you.
Mac Davis sent you, didn't he?
What difference does it make who sent me?
He got Vic. He doesn't need me, too.
You were there when Vic got his. You know the rules.
Rules were made to be broken, Chuckles, by smart people. Like you and me.
Orders, baby. I was told to find you and take care of you. I found you.
Then why don't you put a period on it there? You don't think I'd be better looking dead than alive. What do you think, Chuckles?
Frankly, baby, I think right now I'd rather kiss you than kill you.
Want to try the kiss, Chuckles?
Why not?
How did you find me, Chuckles?
What difference does it make, Mary? I found you. We'll put a period on it there.
So you found her, Chuckles?
Yeah, I found her.
Everything taken care of?
No, not yet.
Chuckles, I sent you out on a job.
I know you did. Nothing to worry about.
You didn't take care of her.
That wasn't the time or the place.
You going soft, Chuckles?
Me? Not in your life, Mac.
Then why?
I traced her through a dame named Josie Foster.
I know her. One of Vic's ex-boys taking care of her.
And through a wise guy of a storekeeper. The trail's a mile wide.
Okay, so what?
So, when the time comes and the place...
How long?
I gotta get her confidence so I can take her off someplace in the car and dump her. That's all.
And meantime?
Meantime, nothing.
She'll talk. You can't be with her all the time.
Maybe that's what I intend to do, Mac. Be with her all the time. Until her time is up.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Law of the Jungle. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Alan Baxter as Chuckles Matson in Law of the Jungle. There were some among the men and women of the underworld who thought of Chuckles Matson as the hand of fate. But now that hand was stayed. Chuckles was taking care of Mary Parker in his own way. And it was a pleasant way for both of them, even when he brought Mary back to the city.
This is it, baby.
This is what, darling?
Your place.
Oh,
Like it?
like it? Oh, Chuckles, it's just beautiful. Why, it even has a view.
Stay away from that window, baby.
What?
Oh, I see. Mac doesn't know about this.
Or us.
You're taking an awful chance, darling, if I'm still...
Yes, you are. You'll always be. You know that.
Oh, Chuckles, I'm scared. It's all too good to last.
It'll last longer here, kid. It's only a hop and a jump from my own place, see? And Mac will take it easy if I'm around town more than if I was with you in the country.
Where does Mac think I am?
In Thomasville.
And you didn't tell him about this place.
Nobody knows about this place, baby, except you and me. It's ours. Nobody muscles in here.
You know, I think that's the closest to a proposal you've ever come. I think you do love me in your way, darling. I'm beginning to think you really do.
Okay, so you got the dame under control. What I want to know is, when does she go under the ground?
She'll go, Max, she'll go.
I don't like this monkeying around, Chuckles.
I'm not playing games.
That's just the trouble. It's written all over you. You're falling for the dame.
Not me. When I find out what I want to find out, kaput.
When you find out what?
Where Vic Jones stashed his take.
She knows?
Of course she does. Show me a dame who don't know where her boyfriend has his dough.
Well, why'd you say so?
You never asked me.
Chuckles, you find out where Vic unloaded a pile he stole from me, and I'll split with you 50-50.
It's a deal. Only it'll take time.
Why should it, Chuckles? You're stalling. I'm beginning to think you don't want to pickle that thing.
Now, wait a minute.
Okay, boy, but time's running out. It's not only Mary Parker who's getting awful close to a finish.
There she is, boss.
Who do you think you are forcing me to come here?
Sit down, Josie, and try to act like a lady.
Who are you?
Mac Davis.
The boss.
Hear that, Bantam? The lady knows me.
Are all your gorillas bums like this one?
Shut up.
Quiet, Bantam. What's wrong, Miss Foster?
Well, if he'd have told me who he worked for, I'd have come a lot easier. I've been wanting to see you.
Remember that the next time I send you for a lady, Bantam.
I will, boss.
Now then, Miss Foster, I wanted to see you. You wanted to see me. A good start.
I think we'll get along.
What has been on your mind?
You sent a frozen-faced character looking for Mary Parker.
Yes, I understood you're a friend of hers.
I was.
But I understand you tipped off Chuckles concerning Mary's hideout.
Chuckles? Him? Oh, that's a laugh.
Oh, he does laugh once in a while. What about him?
Just he slapped me around before I told him, and I don't forget things like that.
Keep talking, Josie.
I know where he's hiding Mary.
So do we, in Vic Jones' place in Thomasville. We can take her any time we want.
That's what you think.
What? Shut up, Bantam. Where are they, Josie?
You'll, take care of him if I tell you?
One way or another? Yes.
He's gone soft on her. I saw her in town a week ago and followed her. He's got her in a flat on West Warren Street.
Pretty ritzy.
He's crossing you, Mr. Davis.
Thank you, Josie. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Now, what did you want from me?
Exactly what you've told me. So Mary Parker's right here in town after...
What if she is, Mac? I told you why.
Yes, but not where.
Has Frail been spilling her alleged mind?
Next time you won't be so free with your fists, Mr. Chuckles Matson.
There must be
For the
nothing.
last time, Chuckles, take care of Mary Parker.
I told you, Mac, I'll do it after she tells me...
Stop it. Vic had no kick. His boys split it after we took care of Vic. I've known that for months. Make up your mind, Chuckles. It's Mary or Mary and you. You know the law. Don't cross me, Chuckles. I'd hate to have to put you in a cement jacket.
Like the country this time of year, Mary?
If a city girl can like the country at any time, then I do.
Ah, good.
Of course, the company might have something to do with it.
Oh, thanks.
Anything wrong, Chuckles?
No, nothing. Why?
Oh, I don't know. You haven't been like this since the first time we saw each other. Mac give you an assignment?
Yeah,
Couldn't you quit the racket, Chuckles?
you know better than that.
We could just keep on driving. They'd never find us.
I found you.
Well, are you sorry, darling?
You think I am?
No, I guess not.
Then you guess right.
Any reason to stop, Chuckles?
Just the view.
The view at this time of night?
Oh, why not? There's a moon and a city down below.
We are being romantic, aren't we?
Why not? Once in a lifetime.
Why not?
Over here, Mary. Come on.
Oh, it is lovely, Chuckles. You know, darling, you can be sweet. I wonder what you were like when you were a little boy.
Look at the moon, Mary.
Where? In your eyes, darling.
Now, up there. Isn't this view something?
It is. But you could almost look at it the rest of your life, I guess.
Yes, Mary. The rest of your life.
No, Chuck, don't.
Oh, fight, baby. It'll go easier. It won't hurt. Sorry, baby. It was you or both of us. I'll bury you here, baby, so you can see the view the rest of your life. Mac,
Yes?
it's all taken care of.
At the straight dope, Chuckles?
Yeah, straight. Nobody will find her.
Good boy. Where are you?
Warren Street, the apartment. I'll see you, Mac. Quiet. Too quiet. I can't take it, Mary.
Why did you do it, Chuckles? Why?
Hey, who's that? No one's here. No one's here but me.
Why, Chuckles? We were happy here. Happy? Why did you do it, Chuckles?
What's going on? Am I nuts or something? You're dead. I buried you. You're dead. I buried you myself on the hill. No such thing. No such thing as voices. Kid stuff. There's no such thing. She's not the first nor the last.
You like to drive with me, Chuckles? With the top down.
Cut it out. You're driving yourself crazy.
We like the country as much as two city people could.
Leave
We
me
like
alone.
the view.
Cut it out. Get hold of yourself, Matson. She's dead and done with. Dead and done with.
I'll open.
I'm in.
I'll go along for the ride, Chuckles.
Me too. Anybody raise? How many, Mac?
Give me 3.
Look at them, Chuckles. Are they worth what you did to me? Are they?
3 for me.
I'll take 2.
Look at Mac. Just a racketeer. With all his money. A penny anti-racketeer. Look at Corey, at Bantam.
Wake up, Chuckles. I said 3.
You asleep or something?
Snap it up. All I want is 2 cards.
Are they worth my life, Chuckles? Are they? Are they?
Chuckles.
Are they?
Oh. Sorry, how many do you want, Mac?
I said 3.
Sorry, I was thinking. Cash me in, will you, fellas? I'm just spoiling your game tonight. I want to talk, Lieutenant.
Look, Matson, are you crazy enough to expect me to believe that you'd walk in here and hand me the Davis gang on a silver platter?
I gotta live with myself, Lieutenant.
You got a conscience suddenly?
Yeah, maybe I have.
Look, I've been on the force 15 years. Consciences just don't grow on characters like you.
I still want to talk. I gotta live with myself.
How long do you expect to? Live, that is, after you do talk to me.
I don't know. Not very long.
Well, far be it from me to look a gift horse in the teeth. Let's have it.
Well, what do you want first? The Vic Jones deal? That was Corey Taylor and Bantam Smith. I heard Davis give the order. I saw him drive off and come back. When they missed the girl, the girl, Davis gave that job to me.
And you did it, huh?
Yeah, I did.
Buddy?
You won't dig it up.
Got to. Why not?
Because she's got a view where I put her, Lieutenant.
Oh, I know you're nuts. A view. For a call?
I'm not nuts. You gotta believe me. You gotta.
The DA will send me to the booby hatch if I come to him with this.
All right. Do what you want. Only get Davis and Taylor and Smith and the rest of them. I'll show you where everything is. I'll give you the whole thing. You gotta believe me. Then you can fry me anything you want. Only you gotta get them. You gotta. I can't see them walking around alive. I can't.
So you got conscience, did you, Matson? You know, maybe the best punishment we could dream up for you would be to just let you live.
Crime does not pay. Alan Baxter, who was starred as Chuckles Matson in Law of the Jungle, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Alan Baxter.
You've just heard a story of crime and violent death, which dealt with people we can hardly call pleasant. Yet the counterparts of these people exist in everyday life and will continue to exist until the profit is taken out of their way of life, a life which obeys only its own law, the law of the jungle, kill or be killed. Mac Davis and his well-organized mob operated a gambling syndicate. Their profits came from the sucker money, the bets placed through them by otherwise decent citizens who wanted to turn an easy dollar, make a quick profit themselves. When decent citizens everywhere stop supporting this kind of organized crime, the prototypes of Mac Davis and Chuckles Matson will disappear. In other words, only people like you and me can make certain that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Alan Baxter. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turtis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. Crime Does Not Pay.
Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy, darling, how can you even think a thing like that, much less say it out loud?
Because it happens to be true. You heard them tonight.
But they weren't talking about you.
Now you're trying to protect them. You're my girl, aren't you?
Jimmy,
or are you?
Sometimes I just don't recognize you at all.
Well, then take a good look, Diane. Because I'm the guy who never got overseas during the war. And everybody's been laughing at me ever since.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear For He's a Jolly Good Fellow, starring John Beale. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring John Beale as Jimmy Lodge in For He's a Jolly Good Fellow. What makes someone murder? There aren't many motives, and this crime is committed much more often by amateurs than by professionals. Perhaps that's because there is so little profit in murder. Man or woman raises his hand against his fellow over love, greed, revenge. In the case of Jimmy Lodge, it was revenge. Revenge for a fancied injury. Actually, Jimmy had the kind of life everyone envies. Plenty of money, good looks, education, and a lovely girl to whom he was to be married. Typical of Jimmy's life was one evening at the country club. It was spring. No one had a care in the world.
I couldn't say the same thing anyway.
Jimmy, I think this is the best Saturday night ever.
Yeah, well, I'm glad, darling.
Diane, dear, have you and Jimmy set the date yet? Well, not yet, but soon, Anne. Very soon.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, we're keeping it a secret. But very soon. You think I want to wind up a bachelor president of this club like Martin here?
Hey, young fella, what's wrong with that?
Oh, nothing, I guess. Only Diane will be a lot prettier to have around than that solemn-faced housekeeper of yours, Mrs. Krakauer.
He's got you there, old man.
Hey, that's my favorite. Our favorite, Di.
Are we dancing, darling?
Oh, no, I feel too good to dance. I'm going to sing.
Attaboy, Jimmy. Give out for us, will you?
Sure thing. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, Di.
Enjoy yourself, darling.
Hey, guys, mind if I take a chorus? Time on my hands, you in my arms, nothing but love in view. Then if you fall once and for all, I'll see my dreams come true. More moments to spare for someone you care for, one love affair for two. With time on my hands and you in my arms and love in my heart, all for you. Thank you, one and all. I bow. And now, if you'll excuse me, take it, Gus.
Well, I don't know, Martin. Exhibitionism has a variety of motives.
Well, personally, I never could stand a show-off.
A show-off is a show-off, that's all. Well, you know how it is. Some people just never grow up.
Darling, you were wonderful. Simply terrific.
Oh, not bad. Not bad at all.
You'll do, son. You'll do. Oh, will I? Even if I am an exhibitionist and a show-off?
Why, Jimmy, you a show-off? Of course not, Jimmy.
Well, now, look, Jim, I don't know how you...
Whatever made you say that, Jim? You know as well as I do. Come on, Di. The party's over.
Jimmy, please.
Well, it's over for me. It isn't much fun when you hear something you're not supposed to hear. And this isn't the first time either. Well, are you coming, or do I go alone?
Jimmy, where you got this idea, I'd like to know.
Oh, he's a jolly good fellow, which nobody can deny. Yeah, except everybody does, behind my back.
Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy, darling, how can you even think a thing like that, much less say it?
Because it happens to be true. You heard them tonight.
They weren't talking about you.
Oh, now you're trying to protect them. You're my girl, aren't you? Or are you?
Jimmy, sometimes I just don't recognize you all.
Now, well, then take a good look, Diane. Because I'm the guy who never got overseas during the war. Never been lacking ever since.
So that's it. All the ridiculous ideas.
Ridiculous? Just wait. You'll see how ridiculous it is. When I get even. Laugh at me behind my back, will they? They'll laugh on the other side of their faces after I get even. If they can laugh, then...
Next, please.
I'm next, I guess.
Yes, sir.
You have a box available?
Here's your application. Now, fill it out, pay the fee, and I'll give you your key.
Thank you.
Pen and ink at the desk, sir.
Post office pens. Well, here goes nothing. Name, Jack Lyons. 3343 West 63rd Street. City. State. Fee paid. Purpose. Purpose. Would they be surprised if I wrote down purpose? Murder.
I don't get it, Martin. I just don't get it.
It's not as if we ever discharged a servant or anything. No. All our help has been with us for years.
Well, I'm sure my Mrs. Krakauer isn't writing anything like that to me. Oh, it's some crank or other. Let's forget it and have fun.
Sure.
Well, I think you'd be scared. Oh, now don't you worry, too, Diane. Martin's right. It's some crank who was kept out of the club or something.
Of course it is. Oh, hello, Jimmy. How are you?
Jim.
Hello, Jimmy.
Di?
Well, kiss him. Go ahead. We don't mind.
David, stop it. You're embarrassing them.
Embarrassing me? The jolly good fella? Not a chance. Di, darling, your lips, please.
Well...
Thank you, darling.
Nothing like young love, I always say.
Yes, indeed.
Why don't you ask Jimmy? Maybe he'll have an idea.
What, Ann? Ask Jimmy.
Yeah.
Oh, about the letters.
Uh-huh.
What letters?
Martin and I have had threatening letters.
Threatening? How?
Oh, the usual thing. I'll get even for what you did to me. You'll know I got even while you're dying.
Even? For what?
Who knows?
You got one too, Martin?
Oh, yeah, sure. Exactly the same. Typewritten. No return address, of course.
That's funny. Oh, well, some crank, I guess. Why don't you just forget about
That's just what we were saying.
Music.
Well, wife, we'll dance with husband?
Don't mind if I do. See you later, people.
it? Diane?
No. No, thanks. Not now.
Say, look, will you excuse me, youngsters? I promised myself I'd be home and in bed early tonight.
Oh, yes, of course, Martin.
Well, it's very early for you, isn't it? What will the club do without you?
Oh, it'll run itself one night anyway. Good night, Diane. Jimmy.
Good night, Martin.
Yeah. Good night.
Jimmy,
Yes, darling?
did you write those letters?
Oh, what in the world gave you that idea?
Jimmy, did you?
Why, don't be foolish, sweetheart. Why, if I wanted to do anything about getting even with those guys, would I write a letter about it first?
You're home early, Mr. Prendergast.
Yes, I am, Mrs. Krakauer, and I'm going right up to bed.
Yes, sir. I'll go to my room too, sir. I have a small headache.
Taking anything?
No, sir. I thought maybe an aspirin just before I get into bed.
Oh, well, we'll do better than that. There's that package that came for me this morning, that headache powder sample. You know where it is, Mrs. Kay?
I put it in your medicine chest, sir. Wrapped just the way it came.
Well, fine. You just trot on upstairs, and I'll fix your dose. I hear that's pretty wonderful stuff. It's been nationally advertised. Have you right as rain in the morning. What is that? Mrs. Krakauer, is that you? Where are my slippers? That's good. Where's the light? Just never can find anything in a hurry. Yeah, that's better. Here they are.
Prendergast. Mr. Prendergast.
Miss Krakauer, what's the matter?
My feet. My feet.
Well, Mrs. What in the name of heaven is the matter?
They itch so. I can't stand it. Something's stabbing my stomach. My stomach. Doctor, please.
Yes.
Doctor.
Yes, sure, of course.
Hello?
Dr. Rudolph,
Yes, Rudolph here.
this is Martin Prendergast. Can you come over here right away?
2 in the morning. Is it serious?
Well, it seems to be. It's my housekeeper. It's quite sudden. She's in terrible pain and complains of itching feet. I don't understand.
Oh, I'll be right over. Try to give an emetic at once. I'll be there as quickly as I can.
Well, Doctor? She better?
Well, I've done everything possible, Prendergast.
Well, then she is better.
She's dead.
Why, I can't believe it.
Well, you'll have to. It's a fact. A terrible, meaningless death.
Well, I'll have to notify her family. There's a brother, I think. You'll attend to the details for me, Doctor, will you please?
Details?
Well, I mean like the death certificate.
There won't be a death certificate. Not tonight, Prendergast.
What? Why not?
Because I won't sign it. Your first call isn't to her family, Prendergast. It's to the police. Your housekeeper had all the symptoms of poisoning by strychnine.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with For He's a Jolly Good Fellow. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring John Veal as Jimmy Lodge in For He's a Jolly Good Fellow. Martin Prendergast obeyed Dr. Rudolph automatically. He called the police and then Mrs. Krakauer's brother. Within minutes, 2 patrolmen from a radio car were in the house, and shortly thereafter, the homicide detail arrived, Lieutenant Hank Rollins in charge. Quick routine matters were taken care of, and then the lieutenant turned his attention to Mr. Prendergast.
Well, then, Mr. Prendergast, do you have any reason why your housekeeper should want to commit suicide?
No, none at all, Lieutenant.
Did you have any such intention?
Of course not.
Then why, sir, was there a lethal quantity of strychnine in this house in such a peculiar place?
What?
We haven't had the contents of the bottle analyzed yet, but the doctor was positive. Says the strychnine was in a bottle of a headache preparation he found on the table next to the woman's bed.
Well, then I gave it to her myself.
Mr. Prendergast, are you confessing to a murder?
No, I'm not, but I gave her the bottle from my medicine chest.
Where did you get it?
Well, it came in the mail. Like so many of samples do. It doesn't contain, you know.
Ever opened before?
No, not even unwrapped. The paper must be still in the wastebasket. I opened it for her last night.
It was addressed to whom?
Why, to me, of course.
Mr. Prendergast, is there anybody who wants to kill you?
Oh, naturally not.
Everybody's always so certain about that. Never even had a threatening letter from anyone?
Well, now that you remind me, yes, I did, just a few days ago. Something about getting even.
Do you have that letter? And the wrappings from the package the bottle came in?
Well, the letter's here in my desk. The wrappings
Yeah,
are...
I've got them. The wastebasket, as you said. Interesting. Post office box return address.
Well, they all have that, usually.
Yes, I know.
And here's the letter. Well, Lieutenant?
This is interesting. Notice the similarity in the typing on the label and the letter. Mr. Prendergast, you're certain that none of your close associates harbors a grudge of any kind?
Oh, that idea's ridiculous.
Perhaps not. Look, I have a lot of detail in this case today. Reports, autopsy, all that, but I'll appreciate it if you'll invite me to your club tonight as a guest, without mentioning that I happen to be part of the homicide detail. You do that for me, Mr. Prendergast?
Diane, this is Hank Rollins, a friend of mine from out of town. Hank, Diane Lawson.
How do you do, Mr. Rollins?
How do you do?
And Jimmy Lodge, Hank Rollins.
Lodge?
Got to know you, Mr. Allen.
You look tired, Martin.
Well, I am. I wouldn't have come here if it weren't for Hank.
Well, you took off early enough last night.
Yes, that's why, I guess. Mrs. Krakauer, my housekeeper, died at 4 this morning.
What?
Oh, no. She was such a nice person.
A call for Mr. Rollins, sir. I took the liberty of bringing the telephone.
Yes, that's right. Plug it right in, Ricardo.
Thank you, sir. The call for Mr. Rollins on here, please. Here you are, sir.
Thank you. This is Rollins. I see. Yeah, I understand. Doctor thought I should be called, huh? Very well, we'll be right over. I think we'd better go, Prendergast.
Go where?
Your friend David Maxwell is dead. Poisoned. Strychnine. Let's go over there, shall we?
But why? Why my David, Lieutenant?
That's one of the things we've got to find out, Mrs. Maxwell. Just one of the things.
And strychnine, cyanide at least as merciful.
This conversation isn't helping Anne any, I'm sure.
Oh, if it'll help catch the devil who killed David.
We'll get her, Mrs. Maxwell. Now, if you feel up to answering a few questions.
Anything.
You say your husband took some headache powder?
Yes. A sample.
What?
It came in the mail yesterday morning.
In the mail?
Well, why did... Martin, you didn't get some, too.
He did, Mrs. Maxwell. Tell me, did you get a threatening letter also?
Well, yes, you'll find it over
I
there.
have it here. And the wrapping from the bottle.
Well, that's just like mine.
Yes, isn't it? Same post office box. Even the same typing. Notice the open part of the E clogged with dirt. The I is out of line. The A has no top.
Yeah.
Well, one thing is clear. The same person tried to get you both. He missed you, Mr. Prendergast. I'd be careful if I were you from now on until we catch this murderer.
we are, Di.
Yes. Here we are.
And that's the first word you've said all the way home.
Jimmy. Dave Maxwell. Mrs. Krakauer. It's too awful.
Things like this happen all the time. Ever read the tabloids, darling?
But not to us.
Us? How do we fit in?
I don't know.
Oh, look, sweetheart, can't you forget about it long enough to kiss me goodnight?
I'll try.
Good.
No, don't touch me.
For the love of Pete.
Jimmy, I've got to say it. You know more about these deaths than you're saying.
You've gone completely nuts.
You wrote the letters. I know you did.
What? Oh, you're upset, Diane. You're talking yourself into something.
No. The way you talked the other night. The same words. Get even.
Will you stop it?
I can't.
Are you hysterical? Do I have to slap you?
No, don't you touch me. I think I loathe you. I'm going in the house. Don't get out of the car. Don't, Jimmy, don't.
Diane, why do you talk like this to me?
Because not once since I started talking have you denied you did it. Goodbye, Jimmy, goodbye.
You're making a grave charge, Miss Lawson.
I know.
Well, have you any evidence?
Only what I told you.
Conversation in an automobile when you both have had a few drinks. That's not evidence, Lawson. Any smart lawyer would destroy a cross-examination.
I know. But I know Jimmy did it. Maybe he's pretended. He knows I know. Maybe I'm the next.
But this is incredible, Lieutenant. Absolutely incredible.
Murder is an incredible crime.
Well, what could Jimmy Lodge have had against David and me? I won't believe it. Not Jimmy. Why, he's always been the life of the party. Oh, once in a while we used to kid him,
Yeah. Well, all I can say is we're getting closer. We have the mailing list of the firm that manufactures the headache powder. I had a request for samples from a post office box in this city. The same number that was on yours and Mr. Maxwell's packages.
And, the name?
Jack Lyons.
Jack Lyons. Jimmy Lodge. J.L.
Exactly, Mr. Prendergast. That's one of the mistakes an amateur almost always makes. The same initials for his own name and his alias. Now, I know you see a lot of people every day, Mr. Andrews, but this Lyons rented this box from you. You think you'd know him again?
Yes, sir. I think I would.
Yeah, why?
Well, he spoiled 3 application blanks, Lieutenant. He made that blank one came to this space to be filled in for purpose. I still don't believe it, Lieutenant.
Well, Mr. Andrews here will make it definite. So far, we've linked up the poison with the post office box. Shortly, I think we'll link the box to our man. I'm positive his typewriter will be the one the notes were written on, and you'll probably find his prints among those on the notes and the bottles. Not nervous, are you, Andrews?
No, sir. Gee, an awful lot of people here.
Saturday night's our big night.
Lieutenant, may I see you a moment?
Yes, of course, Miss Lawson. Pardon us, gentlemen.
Certainly, Lieutenant.
He's here. I saw him come in the side entrance. I asked Gus to play his favorite song. He'll get up to sing it, I'm sure.
Oh, thank you. You're a smart woman. Andrews knows nothing about his singing, and if Andrews recognizes him...
I'm on my hands.
There it is. The song, I mean.
All right. Let's stand here with Andrews.
It is difficult, Mr. Prendergast, looking for someone in a crowd like this.
It'll make your identification all the better.
Exactly, Andrews. Proof in court.
A vocalist, too, eh? Real nice affairs you run, Mr. Pratt.
Well, Andrews?
That's him. That's him singing. I'd know him again any place. That's the fella calls himself Jack Lyons.
All right. Stay here, all of you. I'll get him.
No. I'm coming, too.
Diane, come back here.
No.
Pardon me. I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon. Pardon me, please. All right, Miss Lawson. Just be quiet. All right. Pardon me. Just stay with me. Excuse me, Lodge.
Oh, it's you. And with my girl.
Jimmy.
Stop Sorry, Lodge. I'm Rollins, homicide. Please come quietly.
Oh, so she spilled what she thought she knew, did she?
Now, don't make a scene, Lodge.
Jimmy, don't.
Oh, you don't take me. I got even with Maxwell. I'll get all of you.
Don't try it, Lodge.
Ah, you can't shoot in a crowd like this. You can't...
The window behind the orchestra. The window.
It's all right, Miss Lawson. I'm in a post around the house. He won't get very far. You can depend on that.
Crime does not pay. John Beale, who was starred as Jimmy Lodge in For He's a Jolly Good Fellow, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is John Beale.
Jimmy Lodge might have gotten away with it, as the saying goes, even after Diane went to Lieutenant Rollins, if he hadn't left a trail behind him. A trail of similarities in the two deaths, and in the way the poison was introduced into the households of the victims. But the fact is that no matter how clever a criminal may be, one way or another, justice is always served. And inevitably, the perpetrator of a crime learns the cardinal lesson that crime does not pay.
Thank you, John Beale. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks V. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. Crime Does Not Pay.
Sure, I like you a lot, Happy. I like the way you laugh all the time, too.
Yeah? I like to laugh. I have fun. Lots of it.
I don't think your kind of fun is nice fun, though, Happy.
What gave you that idea, baby?
It's your eyes, Happy. You don't laugh in your eyes.
You'll get used to me, baby. You'll have to. On account of you saw me in Cottonmouth with the rifle, see?
But you said it was for hunting.
Sure it was for hunting, sugar. You don't think that jerk across the street just dropped dead, do you? From lead poisoning, maybe?
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Death on the Doorstep, starring Donald Curtis. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Donald Curtis as Happy Dick Davis in Death on the Doorstep. The workings of organized crime are far more complicated than most people realize. Not only is the nation divided into districts, each with its own administration, but the large cities are split up that way as well. And any boss in any district may request help at a price, of course, from any other boss to settle his present difficulties. That's how it happened that Happy Dick Davis, specialist in executions, went south for the winter. Happy took the train. He felt flying was too risky for himself. And in due course, he was met at the station and driven to the local headquarters.
Here he is, boss. Happy Dick Davis himself. In person.
As ordered, boss. As ordered.
Glad to see you, Happy. Sit down. Smoke?
Don't mind if I do.
Start talking, Happy. How do you operate?
Depends.
On what?
Situation. If I can get in close, I like to use a piece of sash cord. For distance, I like a rifle with a telescopic sight.
Kind of noisy, a rifle.
Not with a silencer, it ain't.
I told you, boss. What a man.
Thanks.
What's your plan for here?
Who's the character you want?
Name C.D. Stone. A stoolie.
Stoolies die slow up north.
No, we got no time. This bum is talking our best men into a 10-year rap. Federal, too. He's got to go. And quick.
Who's the finger man?
Cotton here.
Okay. Your pal C.D. handy?
Cotton?
I know where to find him.
Okay. Let's ride. One thing, though.
Yep.
Why'd you send for me?
Not that it's any of your business, but we wanted somebody from out of town. All my trigger boys are shacked up with perfect alibis this minute. They're staying that way until the job is done.
Telephone him, boss. Tell them they can come out of the woodwork tonight. Not much of a town you got here, Cottonmouth.
We do all right. 40,000 folks. 13 schools, 4 movies, 2 libraries, and 87 churches.
What for, all them churches?
Nothing else to do Sundays is all.
What do you do for fun?
We'll show you when the job's done.
It ain't gonna get done walking the streets like this.
CD hangs out in a couple of these pool rooms. He'll be all along soon.
Oh. Why they call you Cottonmouth?
A cottonmouth is a snake with the most poison in the swamps around here. Figure for yourself.
I get it. Look, if I'm supposed to do this job alone, are you going to tag along after we find this jerk?
Yep.
What for?
Boss's orders.
Why?
He says you laugh too much.
You guys don't trust nobody, do you?
Nope.
Uh-huh. What about your alibi?
Airtight. She'll swear on a stack I was with her. She'll wish it was true.
Tomorrow night. That's a promise.
Thanks, pal. You know, one of these days I'm going to marry that dame. Hey, look at there.
Huh?
CD.
Which one?
In the cap. Case in the move.
I see. Kind of scrawny. Shouldn't be no trouble.
Oh, he's going inside. Imagine he's going to the movies.
Come on.
Hey, you going after him in there?
Yeah, I want to blow this dump. All them churches must have funeral parlors attached.
But the joint will be packed. They got a western.
All the better. I'll get him with the rope, and we'll get out before anybody knows nothing. After they find him, it'll be a mob scene. Nobody will remember nothing.
Brother, you sure know your business.
Yep, that's why the price is high.
How many did you wish, please?
2, baby. You for me, and a friend of yours for a friend of mine.
I meant tickets, big boy.
So did I, till I caught the looks in your lamps, kid.
Say, you must be from out of town.
How'd you guess?
Hey, if we're going in, Happy, we better get
My friend here's afraid he missed the shooting.
Here you are. 70 cents, please. Thank you, sir.
Don't mention it. 70 cents for 2. Cheap down here. Come on, Cotton. Did you see your pal CD? Looking at the cheesecake and the pictures in the lobby here? He just went in this minute. Come on. 2 tickets, right here.
There he is. Turn down the aisle. Hey, that's me. He's sitting on the aisle in the last row.
Is it? How can I reach him with the rope? Why do they build these walls back at the last row?
Keeps out drafts, I guess. What do we do, Happy? Wait till he comes out?
No, I want to get this job over with. Hey, that ought to do it.
What ought to do it?
A fire axe. There on the wall. Hold everything.
Hey, Happy, don't try it.
Nice heft to this. One clunk and boom.
Happy, if you miss.
I ain't gonna miss. Now watch this. This is gonna be a cinch.
Hap, look out. He's getting up.
Oh, for the love of Mike.
The dope must have seen another seat down front.
Yeah, of course. All my life I wanted to do a job with a fire axe, and now the jerk has to be a movie house seat jumper.
Oh, you didn't get him. This time.
Right. First time I ever had anything like that happen to me. This job must be a hoodoo.
Could happen to anybody, Hap. You work out of this world. You don't miss a trick.
But I'll miss my train if I keep shooting the breeze.
Train? What train, my friend?
Next train, north. Sorry, boss.
I paid good money for this job.
You'll get a refund. My outfit guarantees delivery or your money back.
I told you I wanted this thing taken care of now. CD's got to be put away.
Not by me.
By you.
Any ideas on how?
I have. Now, never mind your newfangled ideas. Cottonmouth will get you a car. You can park in front of CD's rooming house and let him have it first thing in the morning. If you haven't got a piece, I'll give you one.
No cowboy jobs for me. Too many things can happen.
Cowboy jobs?
Yeah. Fire away, car in gear, take the corner on 2 wheels. Hi-oh, silver. Not me. No cowboy jobs. That's out.
You got a better idea, son?
Sure I have. What's across the street from CD's place?
Another rooming house? What else?
Good enough. If we can't get a front room, we'll use the roof. You see, pals, my favorite piece of luggage for a trip like this is the sweetest Springfield 3030 you ever saw, complete with telescopic sight and silencer.
Hello, Mr. Davis.
Hiya, kid.
My name's Selma. I told you that, Mr. Davis.
Yeah, and mine's Happy. I told you that.
I know.
Then why'd you use it, baby? Stop being so formal.
My ma always told me to call a man friend Mister. It's more polite.
Didn't your mother ever tell you about coming into a fellow's room by yourself and closing the door?
Ma tells me about that every day. But you're not just a roomer, Happy. You're from New York.
Come here, baby. How old are you, Selma, baby?
21. Why?
Well, because, kid, it's a rule up where I come from that you always ask the landlady's daughter her age before you kiss her. Like this.
Oh, Happy. I'm so happy.
That's me, kid. Yeah, happy makes 'em happy, coast to coast. You know, kid, this is about the best layout I ever volunteered for.
Volunteered for?
Didn't I tell you? The firm I work for always gives us salesmen a chance to volunteer for a tough territory to show how good we are. We make good, we get a bonus. I usually volunteer, and sister, you ought to see my bank account.
Well, if you're a salesman, why do you stay here all day and play with that rifle?
Just waiting for my customers. And thought maybe I'd get a little hunting in.
Oh, it's late for the season now.
I like to case the explore territory, that is. Give us another kiss, baby.
Ma says I should always watch my step.
Oh, she does, huh?
What's that funny thing on the end of your rifle?
Oh, that's a recoil absorber, like they have on tank guns during the war. Saves my shoulder from the recoil.
That must be a mighty powerful rifle, Happy. Tell me about rabbits and maybe a deer.
Oh, beg your pardon, miss.
Oh, that's pretty all right.
How are you, Mr. Jackson? Happy to see you so soon. Selma, this is the customer I was telling you about.
Oh, well, excuse me. Ma'll be wondering anyhow. Happy to know you, Mr. Jackson.
Same here, miss. Who's the dame?
Landlady's daughter. Well, what's cooking?
He'll be out in a minute. Was up on his landing. Heard him tell his wife he needed cigarettes, so I came right over.
Great. Yeah, the windowsill makes a perfect rest for the rifle.
Where do you want me, Happy?
On my left and behind. Where you can see, but you won't get in my way.
Okay here?
Okay. Perfect. The telescope puts that doorway right in this room. That him?
No. Not yet.
Oh.
That's him, Happy.
That's his last cigarette he's lighting. Like the top sergeant says, squeeze the trigger.
Out of this world, Happy. Beautiful. Boy, ain't a silence or something?
Yep, clean. Right between the eyes. Come on, Cottonmouth. Let's blow. The back way. This neighborhood ain't going to be healthy for us in about 10 minutes.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Death on the Doorstep. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Donald Curtis as Happy Davis in Death on the Doorstep. A man quietly and silently dead in a doorway attracts much less attention than one would believe. Happy Davis knew this and took full advantage of it. Thus Happy and Cottonmouth were safely and gaily celebrating their achievement in the Big Shot's quarters by the time the first sirens announced the arrival of the police at the scene of the crime. And it was almost 3/4 of an hour after C.D.'s death that Sergeant Taylor of the local homicide squad straightened up from bending over the body and
get
said,
back there. Come on, get back.
All right, Hall. Guess we've done about everything we can at this point.
Looks like it, Sergeant.
Simpson?
Yes, sir?
You got good, clean prints from the body?
Yes, sir, but there's no doubt of it. He's C.D. Stone, all right. Another stoolie they caught up with.
Yeah, plenty more where C.D. came from, but we can't let him get away with this. They'll feel too free with the others, so we got work to do.
No weapons around here. I got the boys checking sewer gratings up and down the street.
Sure a neat job. One hole right between the eyes.
I wonder now. From the way he fell, he was facing the street.
Usual finger job. He came out of the house, stopped on the doorstep. He was pointed out. They let him have it. Off they go. Any stolen cars been reported since yesterday?
Anybody around here noticed a car or hear a shot?
Checked. Not even a backfire.
Now look at the position of the wound. Above the bridge of the nose.
Yeah.
Now, how'd they get him there? If they fired from street level, while he was standing here, 4 steps up.
Maybe from the side.
No, not a chance. Directly from in front.
So, they walked up to him first.
No. Give me a hand here. Lift him up.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Now face him out toward the street.
This way?
Yeah. Now, you see what I mean? The angle was down. He was shot from above.
Airplanes now?
Okay, put him down. Let the meat wagon have it. I think we're going visiting across the street. See what I mean, Hall? Vacancy. Somebody's moved out.
Yes, sir.
Your sign says vacancy.
Yes, sir.
You the landlady?
No, sir, my mother is. She's out.
Can we see the room?
Well, it's just a double.
Only 2 of us need it, miss. My friend Simpson here has a place to stay.
All right, you can come in. It's the 3rd floor front.
3rd floor front.
This room been vacant long?
No, sir, just about an hour. Not even cleaned up yet.
Hey, what a break.
Oh, that won't bother us. You notice the excitement across the street, miss?
No, I didn't. I got so mad the fellas had the room. They left a week's rent on the bureau and beat it. Didn't even say goodbye. Anything happened?
Yeah, somebody got shot right across the street.
Of all things. Person's life isn't safe anywhere these days.
Oh, this person knew he was taking chances.
This is the room.
Well, thank you, ma'am. Want to look it over, fellas?
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
Not a bad view. Front room and everything. You see, miss?
What?
They're taking the body away now.
It's too bad the room was left. They'd have seen everything.
Yes, wouldn't they? And very neat, were they? Cigarette butts on the floor and all.
Sergeant, found this right near the window.
Looks like we picked the right place.
What? That's a bullet.
No, it's a shell, miss.
Happy had a rifle here with a funny thing on the end. He said it was a shock absorber or something.
Silence.
Yeah, must have been.
You don't want to rent this room. You're cops.
Yes, miss. Sergeant Taylor, homicide. It's Detective Hall, Detective Simpson.
How do you do, miss?
Apparently, the man who was killed across the street was shot from up here.
Oh, no.
Did you know this, Happy well?
Well enough.
Local fella?
Well, his friend, Mr. Jackson, sounded like he came around here, but Happy, he came from New York. He told me.
Well, look, miss, I have an idea. You don't have to play along if you don't want to. I have a hunch you'd be interested. Now, you listen closely.
You couldn't know how neat it was. Seedy stops on the stoop. See, that's a cigarette. That's all. Right between the eyes.
Sure you got away clean?
Clean as a whistle.
Good. Back perfect. I got a little something for you, Happy. Sort of a bonus.
Oh.
A G-note for yourself.
Hey, that's all right. Some jobs are worth volunteering for.
You gonna take the night train, Happy?
Well, you might as well. I'll let your boss know what a great job you did.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'll stick around a few days.
Hey, it's the dame, boss.
What dame?
The landlady's daughter.
That sort of thing ain't safe, Happy. Dames is poison, south or north.
That babe don't know from nothing. Except that a fella from New York is different. Well, he talks different anyhow.
Well, so can she.
Don't worry, boss. Say, can I use the phone?
Well, you're on your own now. Go on, help yourself.
Thanks. You know, can't get used to dialing only 4 numbers. New York, we got 7.
Hello?
Hi, Selma.
Oh, it's you.
Surprise, baby.
You walked out awful quick, Happy.
I come into some money awful quick. How's about helping me get rid of it tonight?
You mean dancing, maybe?
Nothing else but. Pick you up, say, 8 o'clock?
8? All right, honey, I'll be ready and waiting. Bye.
See you later, kid. See what I mean, fellas? Talk different, and a dame is a lead pipe cinch.
This sure is a smooth car, Happy. So big. I saw one like it in a movie.
Yeah, Hollywood's full of them.
Why are you stopping, Happy?
Got to park. According to the rule, when you're out with a prick like you got to park.
Oh, Happy, you're so funny sometimes.
Only sometimes.
Most of the time.
Sure is quiet out here. Not like the big town. Want to go to New York, Selma?
Me? New York? Who wouldn't?
Want to go with me?
So you can walk out on me like you did this morning?
I came back for you, didn't I?
Uh-huh. But next time, maybe you wouldn't come back.
What's the matter, baby? Don't you like me?
Oh, sure. Sure, I like you a lot, Happy. I like the way you laugh all the time, too.
So I like to laugh. I have fun. Lots of it.
I don't think your kind of fun is nice fun, Happy.
What gave you that idea, babe?
It's your eyes, Happy. You don't laugh in your eyes.
You'll get used to me, baby. Sure you will. You'll have to. On account of you saw me in Cottonmouth with a rifle, see?
But you said it was for hunting.
Sure, it was for hunting, sugar. You don't think that jerk across the street just dropped dead, do you? From lead poisoning, maybe?
But I don't understand, Happy. Honest, I don't.
I'll draw you a diagram, kid. You got 2 choices, see? You can come with me and have fun, or you can stay here, permanent.
Could I maybe have just a little time?
Sure. Take all the time you want until tomorrow night. I'm going north on the night train, so you figure all you want and have your bag packed when I come for you.
But Happy,
That's the picture, kid. And it don't need no frame around it.
Just a minute. Happy, you did come back.
Told you I would, baby. Ready for the big town, sugar?
Well, I'll come on in the parlor, will you, Happy?
Okay, kid. Well, I make it snappy. We got 40 minutes to the train. You ought to be darn glad you're getting away from the rubber plants and the doilies, sister.
Happy, I just don't know. That is, I'm not going with you.
You nuts or something?
I'm staying here.
That's the way you want it, huh?
Well, I can't leave my mother alone. Happy!
What's the matter, baby? It's only a piece of sash cord.
I know.
You want to stay here? Okay, you stay. This burg's dead as a doornail anyway. You might as well stay here dead as alive.
That goes for you too, Happy. Take him, man.
What is it? Hey, take your hands off me.
Hold up.
You ain't got nothing on me.
Stand still.
Shut up.
You heard him, Davis. And you'll hear plenty before we're through.
I want a mouthpiece. You can't hold me.
Oh, can't we? I think we can.
What charge, Flatfoot? What charge?
Keep a civil tongue in your head. You're charged with plenty. Murder of Cedar Stone, the attempted murder of this girl here.
You can't prove a thing.
We can prove the works, Davis. Cottonmouth is singing his head off. We traced a $1,000 bill you changed at the hotel this morning straight to the boss, and he's locked up, too. We got your prints and Cottonmouth's from the room upstairs. We picked up your luggage from the check room at the station, your rifle included, complete with fingerprints. We got the shell you fired and the bullet. Can't prove anything, Davis? We got enough to fry you twice. But once will be quite enough. It usually is, in my experience.
Crime does not pay. Donald Curtis, who was starred as Happy Dick Davis in Death on the Doorstep, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Donald Curtis.
It's apparent to my thinking, and as we have demonstrated, that even cool calculating killers like Happy Davis are on a long run. But that run doesn't have to be long. It can be cut very short by courage and clear thinking of everyday citizens. Once they realize that organized crime feeds only on the indolence and carelessness of people like you and me. Think that through, and you'll understand that in our hands rests final proof that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Curtis. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. Crime does not pay.
They're going to give it to you, Spieler. I know they are.
That's the thanks I get. Am I your lawyer or ain't I?
Sure you are.
And do I do the worrying or don't I? What's a mouthpiece for? To do the worrying, take the headache.
Yeah, I'd do for a bellyache. From lead or an ice pick.
Cut it out, never.
Do something for me, Spieler. Will you, huh?
Sure, Charlie. Natch, what?
Make him give me the rope. I'll black out first thing. I'll never feel nothing. That's the easy way. Make him do it that way, Spieler. Make him. You got it. That's all you got it.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Kangaroo Court, starring Richard Durr. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Richard Durr as Charlie the Traveler Thompson in Kangaroo Court. Organized crime is a vast hierarchy, from the remote leaders on the top down through the district bosses to the everyday hoodlums at the bottom. Any organization as huge as this must be governed by law. There is law in organized crime, organized law with a code, with lawyers, courts, judges, and executioners. Punishment follows conviction swiftly, certainly. Charlie the Traveler Thompson knew the law of this underworld in which he lived, but the night Charlie and his best pal, Jack Spieler Riley, visited the store on the corner of 6th and Main, the law was far from Charlie's mind.
Sure this is the joint, Charlie?
Sure as I know my name.
This rat trap don't look like nothing Ernie'd be interested in.
Wait. The old man will be out in a minute. He lives in the back.
Anything you say, buddy.
Yes, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
Well, for one thing, you can open the cash register.
Please, I'm an old man. I have so little
You
money.
want I should slug him now or later, Charlie?
No, please, wait. I opened the register.
Okay, Spieler, enter the till while I keep him covered.
Chicken feed. What a nickel joint this is. Okay, I got it.
All week I work for what is in that drawer.
Save it. Now show us the board and the floor in the back room.
The board in the floor?
You heard me. Give out.
Now I get it.
There is no board in the...
You want more? Start moving.
I have nothing.
Cut it. The boss knows this joint. He knows what's been going on here for years.
I have nothing.
I'm sick of hearing you whine. Go to work, Spieler.
It's about time. Now take your medicine, Foxy Grandpa. Or talk one way or the other.
No, don't hit me. Not with a blackjack. No, don't hit me.
Back room, Spieler. Count 3 boards from the right-hand wall.
I got it. Hey, it's loose.
You betcha it's loose.
For crying out loud. Look at that roll.
Yeah, the old boy didn't believe in banks. He's got 2 houses he rents up on the west side. Ernie says there must be 25 G's in that roll. Had the joint cased. Let's go.
Right.
Come on, Spieler. Let the old bum alone.
He ain't breathing. Must be dead.
Okay, so what? So you hit him too hard. Let's roll. He don't need his dough no more.
A good job, boys. Too bad you had to kill the old boy, though. He was a real character.
He lived too long anyway. He wasn't having any fun.
Except maybe counting his kale, right, Ernie?
Could be. Some of these cops have a way of getting fond of bums like that.
Heat on, boss?
Not exactly. Nobody knew about the roll except the old man and us. Even the cops know he never had much in the register from the papers and sodas.
Oh, it's okay then, huh?
If you left the place clean.
Sure we did. Wore gloves the whole time.
Yeah, I told Spieler he shouldn't get no splinters from the floor. He didn't know what I was talking about till I told him to pry up that floorboard. Everything's copacetic then, Ernie?
Sure there were no slips?
Positive.
Absolutely.
Okay, then in about 5 years, the Sunday papers will run the story of the dead soda jerk. Another unsolved crime.
Well, what's next, boss?
Nothing urgent.
Good. You know, I think maybe a change of climate would do me good.
What, again?
Yeah, I ain't never seen California.
Charlie the Traveler. What could you do in California you can't do here?
Get a sunburn in February. Okay, Ernie?
Sure, only why not Florida?
Oh, I was in Florida last year. I want to see if the California oranges is better.
Oranges or tomatoes, Charlie?
No, oranges. Tomatoes is all alike any place. Yeah?
Charlie Thompson?
Talking.
This is Joe Walker.
California Walker?
Nobody else but. Want to see you, Charlie. When can you come over?
Anytime you say. Glad you called. I've been wondering when some of the boys would say, welcome to sunny Cal.
Welcome to sunny Cal, eh? How about 3 this afternoon?
Sounds great.
Good. My place is on the Sunset Strip. You can't miss it. It's called Joe's Place. Neon's 10 feet high.
I'll be there. See you later, Joey boy. Quite a layout you got here, Joe.
Well, nothing better. You know Cash Liggett?
Hiya, Cash.
Hi.
Fellas, this is a place for a vacation. Another 2 days and I'll join the local Chamber of Commerce.
Good. Glad you like it. Well, Charlie, I have a job for you.
Me? Oh, nix. I'm on a vacation.
Now, it needs your slick touch, Traveler.
Yeah, pineapple job.
Look, fellas, I'm on vacation.
And when you're in my territory, you take orders from me. You know the law.
Sure, same like I was back in Ernie's district. Then he's got control over me.
But I need a rest. I've been working all year.
Yeah, one job will just keep you in training.
I don't want it.
Well, you'll do it. That's an order. We need a guy from out of town. And you're it. You understand?
Okay. Don't get sore. Where and when?
Tonight's as good as any.
Well, I'll have to borrow a piece. I didn't bring no tools for a vacation.
Cash?
We got a dozen. One'll do the trick.
What about a car?
We got a Butte. Cash stole the day before yesterday.
Is it that hot?
Well, it won't be missed too much. Owner has 2 others. So it's all gassed up and waiting. Take him over to see it, Cash. And if he's a good boy and does his job right, maybe we'll let him drive it back east. Think of the plane fare you'll save. Charlie, my boy.
This bus stolen, too?
No. Registered, all legal and proper in Joe's name.
Good. I'm always a little nervous riding a hot car in broad daylight.
We got so many cars out here, nobody notices. Once in a while, some rookie cop will try to make a name for himself, but that's about all.
Much farther to your drop?
Drop?
Where you got the car for me?
Oh, next block, after the traffic light.
I don't see nothing but a parking lot.
Nothing else to see. We don't have to worry about freezing radiators out here.
Ain't you taking an awful chance? What about the plates?
We don't worry about details like that. All right, come on, let's go, chum. I got the parking ticket, and after you drive her out, I'll take this one back to the boss.
I'm with you.
You see, you gotta learn how we operate. No sense fooling with fancy plans around here.
So I see.
Good afternoon. Come for your car, gentlemen? Right. We left it here a couple of days ago for safekeeping. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Your ticket, please. Well, what'd you do? Change your system? You used to ask for the tickets as we drove out.
Cash. Watch yourself, Cash.
Here's the ticket, son.
Thank you. If you'll take your car, I'll stamp the ticket and you can pay me as you leave. That's our new system, sir. It won't delay you.
I don't like it, Cash. The character knew the ticket, and there's somebody watching us from the gatehouse.
Hey, the car's gone. It was a 46 Caddy. I left it over there.
Scram, Cash. It's cops in the gatehouse waiting for us to move further inside.
Yeah. Well, the lousy brakes.
See, copy, stop them.
Must have spotted the bus. Set a trap. Come on, get in the car, quick.
Oh, brother. I ain't run like that since the last time I swiped apples from a fruit dealer back home.
Lose ourselves in traffic. They'll never catch us, and they won't dare shoot.
Won't they?
Once I hit the boulevard. Now, hang on. Here we go. Now, all we got to watch out for is red lights and traffic cops.
Phew. What close.
Well, I'm sorry, Charlie. Thing like this hasn't happened in years.
Believe me, Cash, it never happens back east.
We'll get you another car, Charlie. Now, don't worry about that.
Yeah, I know. You got a million of them.
Cut that out, will you?
Well, why should I risk my neck? And on my vacation, too.
Okay, wise guy. How would you do it?
Well, first I'd get a drop.
What is this drop thing? You said that before.
A small private garage outside town's best.
Go on.
Then I'd swipe the car and stash it in the drop for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, and then?
Then I'd swipe the plates on Monday from a weekend driver's bus someplace, put them on the hot car, and drive any place I pleased for 5 days, and nobody'd know the difference. Oh.
Fancy, ain't they, back east? Hey, boss?
Yeah. We lead a simple life out here. We'll get your car, give you the rod and a pineapple. You'll do the job, Thompson. Our way.
You got another thing coming, Walker. Not me.
You want me to bash him, boss?
No. You'll do it. Let him yell first.
I'm getting the next plane back east.
Don't try it, Thompson. You know the law.
So what?
So plenty. You walk out on me, you'll never get away with it.
Won't I? I'm walking, ain't I? And I don't see nobody trying to stop me, neither.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Kangaroo Court. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Richard Durr in Kangaroo Court. Charlie the Traveler headed straight for the airport from Joe's place with its big 10-foot neon sign and took the first plane possible for the east, a ruined vacation behind him. Charlie knew there might be trouble ahead, so he holed up quietly and advised only his pal, Jack the Spieler, of his exact whereabouts.
Who is it?
Me, Spieler. Let me in, Charlie.
Anybody with you?
No, of course not. Let me in, will you?
Okay. Hold everything.
Hey, why all the bolts and stuff? You afraid of mice, friend?
No, of lice. From out west.
Didn't think you were afraid of anything.
Sit down. That California Walker has a nasty temper. You can't tell that bum anything.
No, he wouldn't dare send anybody here to get you. Not unless it was all legal.
He might. What's new in town?
Oh, nothing much. Except you're in Dutch. Upstairs.
With Ernie? I didn't do nothing to him.
Oh, not Ernie, especially.
Look, pal, what are you trying to tell me?
Well, here it is. Straight. Ernie told me to bring you in.
Bring me in? What for?
How should I know? I don't ask questions. I do like I'm told.
Yeah, I know.
Well, get your coat, fella. We're going downtown. Hey, get that. Me making noises just like a cop.
Have a nice vacation, Charlie?
It was good. And lousy.
You came back awful fast.
I didn't like the people at that resort.
They don't like you either.
That squares everything, then.
Only it doesn't.
Why not?
Because you broke the law, that's why. Because you had to be a wise guy and tell a district boss how to run his business. Because when he wouldn't let you do things your way, you ran out on him.
They're nuts out there, honest, Ernie, nuts. The way they tried to do things.
Makes no difference. You refused an order from the boss in whose territory you were operating.
I was on vacation, you know that.
I'm told you disobeyed orders. You broke the law. You're up on charges, Charlie.
Me? On charges?
At last, something's penetrated your thick skull. Now get this. Spieler here's your lawyer. He'll defend you. Joe Walker's coming on to press the charge himself. Rick Carson is coming in from Chicago, Phil Jackson from Pittsburgh, Mike Davis from Boston, Bill Kenoy from Louisville, and Don Welch from Cleveland. The five of them and myself are the judges, Charlie. The trial is set for 1 week from Tuesday. All right, Walker. Is that your evidence?
That's it. And that's all I need.
Any questions from the court?
If I may, Ernie?
Of course, Rick.
What penalty do you want if we convict Thompson, Joe?
Nobody crosses me that way. I want a cement jacket on him.
You're pretty rough, aren't you?
Well, it's my grievance, Carson. What would you do if he behaved this way in Chicago?
All right, no further questions.
Anybody else? All right, Walker, sum up your case.
Well, the summations don't take place until the defense witnesses speak their pieces.
You're rather familiar with court procedure, aren't you, Walker?
Yeah, what if I am?
Never mind. Only we set the procedure here. Start your summation.
May it please the court. I want this man, Charlie Thompson. I intend to have him. You heard my witness. Cash Liggett was present in my office when the defendant refused an order. More, the defendant deliberately walked out of my office and out of my territory in direct contradiction to my orders and completely against our law. The very fact that his counsel failed to cross-examine my witness is, well, to me at least, admission of guilt. Defense counsel knows that my witness is telling the exact truth. I ask this court to find the defendant guilty and suggest a sentence of death at the hands of the injured party.
The defense will proceed. All right, Spieler.
Thank you.
Gentlemen of the court, I'm here in this job on account of being both Charlie Thompson's best pal and a fellow who knows the circumstances of the case. Let me say from the beginning that first of all, I didn't call no witness for the defense on account of the fact that the only such witness is dead. Thanks, boss. But more about that a little later. Second of all, I didn't waste your time and mine cross-examining a cash Liggett on account of if he's telling the truth, he'll stick to what he says. And if he's lying, he'll stick to what he says.
No joke, Spieler.
It's no joke, boss. Not to Charlie, it isn't. But to get on with the case. It's a fact that my client went out to the coast for a vacation. While he was there, he tried to obey the orders of Mr. Walker. But it's a fact, too, that he almost got a dose of lead when the operations of the prosecution witness led him right into a trap the cops set over a hot car.
Is this true, Riley?
So help me, it's the truth. And after it happened, only after it happened, my client tried to show Mr. Walker a safe way to operate. The way the defendant has been operating for a long time. But no, Mr. Walker wanted it all done his way, and the defendant felt he had to refuse.
Are you admitting guilt, counselor?
Yes and no, Mr. Carson.
That's a really legal answer. You should have been a lawyer.
They don't call me the Spieler for nothing, Mr. Carson.
Get on with it, Spieler.
Yes, boss. Now let me say this. The defendant would never have walked out and probably would never have refused the orders if he hadn't been under a terrible mental strain. You see, there's outside things in this case that Mr. Walker don't know about. What he don't know and what you don't know is that just that morning, the defendant, he had a telegram from home. His old mother was dying. She's the dead witness I spoke about, gentlemen. Because when Charlie Thompson walked out of Mr. Walker's place, he went straight to the airport, flew straight home, and had the final satisfaction of making his mother happy in her last moments on this here earth. Yeah, sure. My client acted out of turn, but he had a reason. And this is the truth, gentlemen. And more, I'll promise you myself, if you let him off this time, that I'll see to it personal, that he toes the mark from here on in. Charlie's too good a man to dump in a river for one mistake outside his own district and when he was under such a terrible mental strain. That's our defense, gentlemen. That's all it is. The truth and a promise to obey in the future. Thank you for listening.
You're out too long, Spieler. Too long.
Don't mean nothing. They probably start a friendly game. Anyhow, when a legit jury is out like this, they're generally hung, and it's a new trial.
The only thing that's hung around here is going to be me. Get me a piece, Spieler. Get me a piece so as I can get them before they get me.
Trouble is, if it's guilty, I'll have to do you. That's the law, Charlie.
Oh, you wouldn't, Spieler. Not me. Not your pal. Think of the jobs we done together. You wouldn't. You couldn't.
If I get told, I got it. You'll understand, Charlie. Stop walking up and down like that. You act like you was stir crazy.
Yeah, I'm going nuts. Why don't they come out? Why don't they make up their minds? I gotta get out of here.
Sit down, will you, and shut up.
They're gonna get me to a Spieler. I know they are. Nobody ever gets off of one of these courts.
That's the thanks I get. Am I your lawyer or ain't I?
Sure, you are.
Do I do the worrying or don't I? What's a mouthpiece for? To do the worrying. Take the headache.
I'm due for a bellyache. From lead or an ice pick.
Cut it out. Never.
Do something for me, Spieler. Will you, huh?
Sure, Charlie. Natch, what?
Make him give me the rope. I black out first thing. I'll never feel nothing. That's the easy way. Make him do it that way, Spieler. Make him. You gotta. That's all you gotta.
Cut it out, will you? Verdict ain't in yet. Jury's still out.
Yeah, some jury. The judges are the same guys.
Ernie will fight for you. You should have heard him take down Walker. Too bad the law don't let you hear your own trial.
It'll be 5-1 against Ernie. 5-1 against him. And me. 5-1. I'm going out, Spieler. I gotta get some air.
Don't try no run out now. They'll find you. You know that.
Will they, Spieler? No matter where, will they?
Don't try nothing smart, Charlie.
Just want some fresh air. That's all. I won't be long. You'll find me again, Spieler. I'll be back. If I stay here, I'll go altogether nuts. But I'll be back, Spieler. Don't worry.
Where's the defendant, Spieler?
Yeah, we rather like the idea of having him hear the verdict in person.
He's gone for a walk, gentlemen. But I'll represent him.
Well, get on with it. I want to catch a plane.
We're all leaving before night. All right, shall we go ahead, gentlemen?
All right. Yeah.
Sure, Mr. Carson, you might as well. One way or the other, he'll find out.
Yeah, he'll find out.
As presiding judge of this court, it's my duty to announce the verdict. After due deliberation and taking into consideration the extenuating circumstances of the case, this court finds the defendant not guilty.
What? Yippee!
What was it, Spieler? What'd they get?
Not guilty. They found you.
I got off.
Get off this rap, Thompson, but your pals won't get off theirs. Cut it out, all of you. Don't try anything. We got enough Tommy guns to cut down a regiment.
What'd you do, Charlie? For the love of Pete, what'd you do?
I figured I was a gone pigeon, so I spilled my guts to the cops and brought him here.
Are you dirty, filthy?
Shut up, you.
For that lousy stoolie, I saved his life.
If I'd only known. If you'd only come back sooner. It's your fault, not mine. I couldn't stand it. I just couldn't stand it.
All right, on your feet, all of you. The wagon's waiting.
And all the time it was not guilty. All the time it was not guilty. All the time it was not guilty.
Crime does not pay. Richard Durr, who was starred as Charlie Thompson in Kangaroo Court, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Richard Durr.
It is a fact that every organization must have a set of rules or laws by which its members are governed. And lawbreakers, even the underworld of organized crime, are tried and if found guilty are punished swiftly. The law is always upheld. But it is a fact as well that there's no reason to wait for the gangs to punish their own offenders or for informers to assist society in the administration of its own law. All decent citizens, once they make use of their free voices in civic affairs, can ensure that society's laws are upheld, and that crime of all kinds is punished, that in the end, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Richard Durr. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. Crime does not pay.
Look at him shine and glitter, Art. Look at him shine.
That's a 50 grand glitter, baby. Ice. $50,000 worth of ice.
Gee, how I'd love to wear 'em, Art. Wouldn't they look gorgeous around my neck?
Like a rope, kid. You'd hang us both for sure if you ever wore those diamonds.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear What's in a Name, starring Helen Craig. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Helen Craig as Sophie Tarwell, alias Jane Costello, in What's in a Name? There is much truth in the old adage, no honor among thieves. There are only two successful methods of keeping thieves from falling out. One is a mutual interest in common gain. The other is force, the obey-or-die rule of organized crime. Sophie Tarwell and Art Sewell stayed together over the years because of common gain. These two had a method all their own. Sophie was the front with women, Art with the men. Their operation usually began as did the morning Sophie arrived at a very swank Florida hotel and said to the desk clerk,
May I register, please?
Oh, of course, miss, of course. Right here. And what kind of accommodations did you wish?
A small suite. Do you have one available?
We have a very nice parlor, bedroom, and bath on the east wing.
On the ocean?
Yes, ma'am.
Here's your registration card.
Thank you. Why, this is most extraordinary. We have a Jane Costello with us already, the famous stage star.
Well, that is interesting.
Yes.
I've heard of her, of course, but we've never met. Well, at last the paths of the namesakes cross.
It is strange, isn't it? And no relation?
No, none whatsoever.
Well, I hope you do meet one day. And here, front, please, front.
I want the manager. Is this the manager's office?
This is Martin Coswell speaking.
Mr. Coswell, something must be done about this at once. I'm not getting my mail, and that other Jane Costello is. Now, there must be some way of sorting the mail so that I won't read another woman's letters nor she mine.
Yes, we've noticed your previous complaints, Miss Costello, and mentioned the matter to the other Miss Costello. We're doing our best. Please be kind enough to give us a little more time.
I wish to see Mr. Coswell at once.
Yes, Miss Costello, of course, at once.
Miss Costello, at very long last.
Yes, I'm Jane Costello.
And so am I. Really, it's an honor to meet you, finally.
Thank you, Miss Costello.
Thank you, Miss Costello.
One has the oddest sensation of talking to oneself. Don't you feel that way?
No, I have only the name. You have the great talent, Miss Costello.
Thank you again, my dear. Really, you know, we'll have to do something about the mail.
Well, now that we've met, perhaps we ought to have breakfast together and open all the mail addressed to Jane Costello, side by side.
Except, of course, those letters with return addresses we recognize.
Exactly.
Ah, I see you ladies have met.
Yes, we have. And solved the whole muddle, Mr. Coswell.
Excellent, excellent. Leave it to the ladies, I always say.
Do you? Perhaps at the rate you're going, Mr. Coswell, you'd like us to run the hotel for you, too.
Jane, I think this has been one of the best months of my life.
The weather certainly has been pleasant.
The weather's always pleasant in Florida this time of the year, but it's finding a friend I'm talking about.
Thank you, Jane. You know, my dear, I've been on the stage a good many years. I've played in almost every city in the English-speaking world. But there are still very few people I can really call my friends.
Oh, I don't believe that. Well, I'm glad, Jane, that a coincidence of names helped us both find friends.
Am I wrong, darling, or do I detect a note of, well, farewell in your voice?
There is a little.
You're not leaving already. Why, it's only a month.
I know, Jane. A wonderful month.
Is it cash, darling? Because if it is,
Nothing like that. In fact, I'm not even giving up my suite. I'll be back. But I hate to leave here, even for only a week or two.
Where are you going?
Well, that's just it. I'm not sure.
You sound so strange, dear.
Well, Jane, it's difficult to explain. My first stop is home. But, well, my sister isn't well, and she needs a dry climate, it seems. So I think I'll probably have to find a place in Arizona for her, and then take her there.
Oh, you poor dear.
Oh, I don't really need sympathy, Jane. And anyway, I'll be back in 3 or 4 weeks. I'll miss you. And our breakfasts. I really will.
And I you. You're certain there's nothing I can do?
Well, there is the question of mail.
Shall I forward it home?
Oh, no, I won't be there long enough. But if you just accept anything that comes for me and hold it until I get back.
What a question. I'll be glad to, darling. I'm sure the management will see to it that I get all your letters anyway.
Mr. Métier.
Georges Mertier, madame, à votre service.
Mr. Métier, I'm looking for something really nice in the way of a necklace. You'll understand, I'm sure, the new evening gowns. One feels so bare without a fine necklace.
Of course, madame. Now, madame has some limit, perhaps?
Limit? Oh, you mean the price. None whatsoever, Mr. Métier. When the day comes that Jane Costello sees a...
Madame Costello, I am desolate not to recognize the great star at once. 1,000 apologies. How can I serve you?
I'll trust you, Mr. Métier. Let me see what you think is right for me.
One moment, let me think. Yes, but of course. Jacques, tray 12 from the small safe at once. Vite.
Something really special, Mr. Métier?
You will see. A cascade of beauty that will take life from your beauty, madame. A piece made for a queen, made undoubtedly for you.
Mr. Métier, you outdo yourself.
Merci, Jacques, merci. Now, if madame will feast her eyes on this.
Oh, it's so beautiful, it takes my breath away.
Madame is most gracious. This I have designed myself.
And the price, Mr. Métier?
So that I may say my work is graced by madame's beauty, $50,000, madame.
That is a fortune.
Set in platinum, each stone emerald cut, the central pendant a flawless jewel, a perfect rose diamond of 20 carats.
You tempt me, Mr. Métier. You really do.
Madame will take it?
50,000. Yes, I'll take it.
And madame wishes it delivered?
To my hotel, the Esplanade. If you'll just send it over.
Well, madame will forgive me, but it is most necessary that I call the hotel on the telephone.
Well, you know me, Mr. Métier. Why?
The formality required by the insurance company, madame. In these distressing times, so many impostors.
Do you think that I'm an impostor, Mr. Métier?
What? Of course not, madame. Never. However, a record of such a telephone call there must be for the insurance. If madame will forgive, I will call right here. Madame will see it is but a formality.
Well, very well. If you must, you must.
1,000 thanks, madame, for understanding.
Hotel Esplanade.
Office of the manager, if you please.
Thank you. I will ring the manager.
Martin Coswell speaking.
Monsieur Coswell, Georges Mertier here.
Oh, yes, Mertier the jeweler. Now, how are you?
In excellent health. And you?
Perfect. Now, what can I do for you, Mertier?
Well, here in my establishment is Madame Jane Costello. This, of course, is a formality, but Madame wishes a necklace delivered to her at your hotel. She is registered?
Of course.
But of course. And your safe is a satisfactory repository for gems such as this?
Safe as the Bank of England.
Thank you, Mr. Coswell. Thank you very much. Good day.
Glad to be of service. Goodbye.
All is well, of course, madame, as we knew it would be. Our messenger will deliver the necklace before the day is over.
Coswell, I demand to know the meaning of this immediately.
Of what, Miss Costello? Is something wrong?
Wrong. Is anything right?
Now, please sit down, Miss Costello.
Sit down. When Mertiers is threatening to sue me for $50,000 unless I produce a necklace they insist they sold me.
I don't quite follow.
$50,000. Where would I get $50,000 for something to wear around my neck? It's preposterous.
If you would start at the beginning, Miss Costello, I'd be most happy to help if I can.
Oh, yes. Yes, well, perhaps you don't know. Now then, listen. 2 weeks ago, I signed for a package addressed in my name. A package from Mertier's. I ordered nothing, much less a $50,000 diamond necklace.
I remember now. George Mertier did call me something about your being registered here and was my safe a secure depository.
Apparently not me, Mr. Coswell. My so-called namesake.
She ordered
the necklace, exactly. I was taking her mail and packages while she went off to Arizona. Oh, something about a sister. 2 days after the package was delivered, she blew in. Told me she'd come for her mail. I gave her the mail and her package from Mertier's. and I haven't seen or heard from her since. And Mertier's has my signature on the receipt and are demanding payment.
This is quite serious, Miss Costello. I wonder if you realize how serious.
Are you telling me this is not a mistake of some sort, Mr. Coswell?
It's no mistake, Miss Costello. It's one of the smoothest, slickest swindles ever perpetrated.
That woman? With my name, a thief?
Yes, Miss Costello. I'm sure she took your name only for the obvious purpose, and I'm equally sure this is a matter strictly for the police.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with What's in a Name? Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Helen Craig as Sophie Tarwell, alias Jane Costello, in What's in a Name? Just a few miles geographically, but 1,000 miles socially from the Hotel Esplanade was a rooming house like 100,000 others across the country. Shabby, shoddy, and anonymous. Second floor rear looked out on the usual littered yard with its crisscross of wash lines. But the occupants of that room were not interested in the view. At the moment, Sophie Tarwell, alias Jane Costello, was interested in the man with her and...
Money. A lot at once. I want to bury my arms in the long green right up to the elbows.
Want to run through it in your bare feet, baby?
Yeah, that too. All my life it's been pennies and nickels, Art. When the rent was paid, it was worry over the groceries. When the grocer was paid, it was worry over the rent. Never enough money. I couldn't even finish commercial high school, Art. Did I ever tell you that? I couldn't learn shorthand and typing and get a decent job. I had to go into a mill because my father couldn't work, and my older brother wouldn't.
And then you met me, Sophie. We ain't done so bad, huh?
2 weeks now, Art. Haven't we waited long enough?
Could be. Matter of fact, I got a date with Fence Palmer today.
Can I go with you?
Not on your life, baby. You're hotter than a pistol this minute. They saw you. Nobody knows me.
Art, let me look at him once more.
Sure, baby, sure. Here. Yeah, I love the way they pack this stuff. On black velvet, huh?
Look at them shine and glitter, Art. Look at them shine.
That's a 50 grand glitter, baby. Ice. $50,000 worth of ice.
Gee, how I'd love to wear 'em, Art. Wouldn't they look gorgeous around my neck?
Like a rope, kid. You'd hang us both for sure if you ever wore them diamonds. There they are, Palmer. How do you like 'em?
Very pretty.
Pretty, is that all?
Yeah. I should get excited over diamonds.
Rose cut, the fella told Sophie himself.
Today the demand is square cut.
So what? You can't sell it like that. You got to break it up anyhow.
Just what I was thinking of.
All right. How much?
Now or after I sell them?
Both.
5 G's down, 20 more after I sell them.
Well, you're nuts. That piece of stuff is worth 50 G's at least. That's what the fella
told Sophie himself. Yeah, I know.
That's what it was insured for, too.
When the insurance company is in it, you can't never get more than half price. Maybe less.
Give me the stuff. I don't let you have it for no 25.
Put it down, Art. I got a phone. I could get a reward from the insurance company. About 10 G's, maybe, without doing nothing but making a call.
Try it and see how long you live.
You ain't no big shot yet, Art. Not until you get the 25 G's. So don't talk about putting anybody away. Any more talk like that, I cut the price. Understand?
Okay. I get it. 25 G's. Sophie will be sore as a boil. She thinks she's going to have all of that to spend herself. Half ain't going to set so well with her.
What's the matter? You scared of the dame?
Me scared? What for?
Dames is tricky sometimes, especially when they get only half of what they expect.
Well, not Sophie. But she'll sure raise the roof.
You want the 5 now?
Natch. She sure will raise the roof.
In what book it says you got to give her anything? Here's your 5 G's, count it. I don't want to gyp nobody.
What do you mean, gotta give her anything?
Get smart, boy. You ever show in this deal yourself?
Planned it, that's all.
Okay. Ever use a telephone, son? Ever use a telephone?
Art, how much? How much did you get?
$5,000 to start.
Then let me see it. $5,000 in one place at one time.
Looks big, Sophie?
Awful big.
Wait till you see the other 20. Of course, we gotta wait for that until,
Only 20 more?
Yeah. Oh, we'll get it after Palmer breaks up the necklace and sells the stones.
You complete stupid idiot. 25,000.
Look, Sophie, that's all he'd give. He said he'd turn us in for the reward if I didn't leave it with him.
You and your honest fence. Me, I take the risk. I go and play high society and stick my neck out. And you sell me right down the river. $25,000.
Well, no fence ever gives more than half the value.
Not to jerks like you, they don't.
I don't have to take this, Sophie, so shut up.
I will not. I stuck with you through all the penny ante jobs. Finally, we pull off a big one. But good. What happens? You dump it down the sewer, straight into the ash can.
Shut up, I said. Keep your tongue in your face.
Don't you dare talk to me like that.
I'll talk to you any way I please.
Where are you going? Answer me.
I'm going out. And you'll be real lucky if I ever come back.
Larceny, Lieutenant Turner speaking.
You want something on a Costello Mertier necklace?
Do we want... Hold the phone a minute.
Nah, you can't trace me. This is a pay telephone. You want a tip?
Who is this?
My name is Rockefeller. I buy diamonds all the time.
Yeah, all right, Mr. Rockefeller. Spill it.
The dame what did the job. She is second floor rear at 17-1/2 South Jackson Boulevard.
She got the rocks?
You nuts. I'm not that crazy.
Hello. Hello. Well, what do you know about that? A break for a change. A nice little break.
Art, you came back. Who are you?
Police, ma'am. What's your name?
I haven't done anything.
No, of course not. What's your name?
Sophie Tarwell. I haven't done anything.
Well, then, Miss Tarwell, I'm sure you won't mind taking a little ride with me and answering a few questions. Look, Sophie, I don't like this any more than you do.
Yeah, sure. That's what my father used to say before he whaled the tar out of me.
I mean it. I got a home to go to.
Lucky you.
Shut up. Don't interrupt me. Now, you're going to tell me, Sophie, all about the Mertier robbery. How you hijacked the necklace, where it went, who has it now.
I'd be very glad to assist the police if I could. They're always such gentlemen. Only it happens I don't have the least idea what you're talking about.
You've been identified, Sophie. While you've been sitting here in the squad room with me, you've been observed and positively identified as the woman who registered as the second Jane Costello.
I don't believe it. Anyhow, an identification like that would never stand up in court. I want a lawyer. I won't talk until I see a lawyer.
We can hold you 24 hours, Sophie, without a lawyer, and we will. You see that little window up there?
So what?
You've been viewed and identified through that little window.
Prove it.
I will. All right, send one of them in. Oh, Mr. Coswell, thank you for helping us.
Lieutenant, I made the identification. Is this absolutely necessary?
I'm afraid so. Miss Tarwell here's rather stubborn. It seems she needs convincing.
Who's this guy?
You know me, Miss Tarwell. I was present when you met the real Jane Costello. I saw you in our hotel daily in your masquerade. The circumstances were sufficiently extraordinary that I would remember you a long, long time.
How much is the insurance company paying you to say that?
Not one penny. Nothing will be paid anyone unless the necklace is recovered.
You're wasting your time. Go on back to your bellhops and your potted palms. I never saw you in my life.
Thank you, Mr. Coswell. Will you send in the next witness, please?
Yes, naturally.
It is the parade. Where's the brass band?
You're a fool, Sophie. Come clean and I'll give you a break.
No cop ever gave anybody a break.
Lieutenant, I simply do not wish to have to face this woman.
Here she is, Mr. Mertier. You know her, don't you?
It is impossible that ever I will forget. So charming, so handsome, and a common thief.
Save it, Frenchie. Nobody's proved anything. Call me names and I'll sue you for slander.
Heaven forbid. I may go, please, Lieutenant.
All right, Match. And send in the next one, will you, please?
Merci, Lieutenant. I'm happy if I have been observed.
Who's next, Lieutenant? The King of England?
Oh, cut it out, Sophie. You'll never beat this rap, and you know it by now.
What seems to be the trouble, Lieutenant? This woman is bright enough to know she's caught.
It gets me, Miss Costello. Unless she thinks she's got a chance.
I've got every chance.
You know you haven't. It's in your eyes.
Never mind what's in my eyes.
May I, Lieutenant?
Help yourself, ma'am.
You're a fool, Sophie. No man is worth 10 to 20 years of a woman's life in prison.
This isn't a play. Stop dramatizing it, Miss Costello.
Afraid, my dear, if it were a play, the critics would pan it. It's no longer fashionable on Broadway for a woman to protect her man. Nor in real life when the man isn't worth it.
Think you're pretty bright, don't you?
No. Not very. But I'm sure you're not a fool, Sophie. No woman who was a fool could carry off the performance you gave in my suite every morning for a month. I don't make friends with fools, Sophie.
Leave me alone, will you? I made my bed, I'll lie in it. Alone.
But why, Sophie? For the man who turned you in?
Nobody turned me in. Nobody.
Why don't you tell her, Lieutenant?
We picked you up on a tip, Sophie. A telephone call from a pay station. From a man.
No. No. You're making it up. You're trying to get me to say things I won't say. I won't. I won't.
It's the truth. Who knew where you were? Who knew you were second floor, rear 17 and a half South Jackson Boulevard?
No, he didn't. He didn't.
But he did. You know he did. Your heart says no, Sophie, but your brains say yes. Who is he, Sophie? Where's the necklace?
His name is Art Sewell. We've been together for years. I know every job he's ever pulled. I don't know where he is. But you'll find him now. I know that.
And the necklace, Sophie?
A fence. Palmer. The lieutenant will know where to find him. Art took it to him today. They couldn't have broken it up yet.
All right, Lieutenant.
A woman with a woman, Miss Costello.
It's so beautiful. The stones are like fire and ice. I should have worn it once anyway. Like fire and ice, made for a queen. They mustn't break it up. They mustn't. Stop them, Lieutenant. Don't let them spoil it. Please don't let them spoil it. It's too beautiful. Like fire and ice. Like fire and ice.
Crime does not pay. Helen Craig, who starred as Sophie Tarwell in What's in a Name, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Helen Craig.
I think it's pretty clear that Sophie Tarwell was one of those unfortunate people who feel that they have the right to use their wits in any way they can. She wasn't born a criminal. She was made one by lack of training and opportunity to use her talents. When we, people like you and me, have seen to it that everyone receives training and opportunities within his or her ability, crimes like Sophie's will disappear. That will happen because, truthfully, the wrong way of life is always the hard way in the end. Inevitably, one way or another, the offender learns, as Sophie and Art did, that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Helen Craig. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. Crime Does Not Pay.
What do you think, Faithful?
Think? About what?
About me going to Chicago and leaving Jimmy here.
Yeah, he's old enough to take care of himself.
Is he? Tonight don't look like it for my money.
So what? It ain't no skin off in your nose.
Me and Jimmy grew up together. What I done, he done. We've been through a lot together.
Well, you ain't married to the dumb jerk.
Look, when two guys have been friends... I don't know.
Ah, look, Rick, you go to Chicago, you get big. Real big. Things being the way they are out there. So you come back. So you do big things for Jimmy here, if that's what you want.
Yeah, and while I'm away...
So he'll have to protect himself.
That's it. Protection. I can fix that for him. And any mug that moves in on Jimmy Bassett is gonna be in for a rough time.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Thick as Thieves, starring Everett Sloane. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Everett Sloane as Ricky Carpenter in Thick as Thieves. It began, of course, in a slum. Ricky Carpenter and Jimmy Bassett were born there, grew up there. On the way between birth and manhood, Ricky learned many things. Jimmy, just a few. By the time young manhood arrived, Rick was Jimmy's hero, his pal, his habit. To Rick, Jimmy was a habit, period. But neither of them thought about it that way. They thought of themselves as friends, inseparable, completely necessary to each other, no matter what the job was that had to be done. Then, for jobs needing 3 operators, Faithful Hill made it a trio.
You sure you know this mark, Jimmy?
Like a brother, Rick. Almost like I know you. He's doing him in it, ain't he? Yeah. Rick?
Yeah?
Can I use a gun tonight? Just once, can I?
Not tonight.
I won't miss him. Nobody could miss him. Not at this range.
No, you finger him. That's your job. Faithful will drive. I'll use the piece, period.
Okay. I only asked.
You said 1 a.m. Okay, it's that now.
How much longer? My leg's got a cramp holding down a clutch. Not much longer. Here he is, Rick. Just turn a corner.
Fancy pants, ain't he? Almost ashamed to put a hole in that zoot suit.
What are you waiting for, Rick?
Christmas. I want to give your friend a present.
This ain't no time for jokes.
Shut up, Jimmy. That ties it. Let's ride, Faithful.
You said it.
Take it easy, Faithful, and watch the traffic lights. We don't want no tickets now.
Right. Well, it's sure nice shooting, Ricky. Pretty.
Yeah, like we learned at PS9, Jimmy. Wait till you see the whites of their eyes. Or was that Bunker Hill?
I don't remember. Was it? Yeah, it was. What now, Rick?
You take the 4th Street trolley home.
What are you going to do?
Oh, my chauffeur is going to drive me to the 10th Street line, and I'll meet you at the room.
Can I go with you, Rick?
Now, look, kid, get smart. How many times have I got to tell you? When we do a job, we don't let nobody see us together. And if the flat feet check the landlady, she can say she heard us come in separate.
Oh. Sorry, Rick. 4th Street coming up.
You got car fare, Jimmy?
Oh, yeah, sure. And enough for a couple of beers.
Let me see.
Here. Hey, that's my beer money.
You keep the car fare, that's all.
Gee whiz, Rick. Just a glass of beer.
No, you know what beer does to your tongue. It grows a mile. Okay, Jimmy, on your way.
Okay, Ricky. You're right, like always. See you at the room. I'll see you, Faithful.
Right, see you. Go, Rick. Go.
Think you take the right trolley?
Only one on 4th Street. Lets him off a block from the room.
You think everything.
I got her. He'll get good and lost.
What about Chicago?
We're going. You and me.
And him?
Nah, we talked. He's scared of a new city.
And here he ain't scared?
He says not. Anyway, he knows how the streets run.
Ain't that something?
What do you think, Faithful?
Think? About what?
About me going to Chicago and leaving Jimmy here.
Yeah, he's old enough to take care of himself.
Is he? Tonight don't look like it for my money.
So what? It ain't no skin off your nose.
Me and Jimmy grew up together. What I done, he done. We've been through a lot together.
Well, you ain't married to the dumb jerk.
Look, when two guys been friends... Nah, I don't know.
Look, Rick. You go to Chicago, you get big. Real big. Things being the way they are out there. So you come back. So you do big things for Jimmy here, if that's what you want.
Yeah, and while I'm away...
So he'll have to protect himself.
That's it. Protection. I can fix that for him. And any mug that moves in on Jimmy Bassett is gonna be in for a rough time.
Rick Carpenter's here.
Let him in.
All right, Carpenter. In here.
Real formal, ain't you, Masters?
Could be. What's on your mind, Carpenter?
Jimmy Bassett.
Trouble?
So long as I'm out of trouble, so is Jimmy. Till now.
What's the matter, you two lovebirds scrapping? You want me to have Hank here do a job on him?
Save the jokes. What I want is just the opposite. I'm pulling out, heading west.
You and Horace Greeley. Can't say I'm sorry.
I didn't think you would be. Dividing territory is okay, but someday one guy wants it all. That's trouble. I figure Chicago's ripe for picking. You can have this, Berg.
Thanks. What about Bassett?
He ain't going with me.
Well, that's news.
Yeah, I figured it would be. Also, it's getting known around. And there's characters around that would figure they'd be hitting me if they took care of Jimmy.
Ain't that the truth?
So what?
So plenty. Jimmy ain't so good at thinking things out. But an easy territory he can handle.
Go on.
I want you to give him territory. Where the pickings are pretty good, but where he won't have no trouble. With the law or otherwise.
What am I, a wet nurse?
No, not exactly. But you're gonna protect Jimmy on account of I'm letting you have my share of this town from here on. You got a deal?
Did you think we didn't?
No. But make a note, Masters. Anybody touches Jimmy Bassett pays off to me.
You want to see me, Mr. Masters?
Yeah, sit down.
Thanks.
You know Hank Carter, don't you?
Sure. Hi, Hank. Good enough. What do you want me for, Mr. Masters? Ain't I been doing good?
Okay. Not so good as Rick in Chicago, but okay.
Yeah. He's doing terrific, huh?
You hear the latest, Jimmy?
No, what?
The two big shots out there. They got doing some shooting.
Nothing happened to Rick?
Nothing, except he's ruling the roost. He's cock of the walk out there.
Oh. I always knew Rick would be big boss someday.
Yeah, that's why we sent for you.
I don't want to go out there. I like it here.
Sure, and you've been doing fine here. So good, we want to give you new territory.
Thanks, Mr. Masters. I sure appreciate that.
We figure you're the man to handle the waterfront.
You moving in on Pineapple Johnson's district?
Either that or he moves on us.
Phil and me figure you're the man to do it.
You really think so?
Of course we do. After all, everybody knows you're Rick's best friend. And him being so big now, nobody's nuts enough to get wise with you.
I get it. You mean Rick ain't even here, but he's looking after me anyways, huh?
Right the first time. You want the territory?
I always wanted a job like this. Boy, oh boy. Will Rick be proud of me now?
Hi, fella.
Hi.
You're Jimmy Bassett, ain't you?
Right the first time, pal. Who you?
Name's Johnson. Pineapple Johnson.
Hey, I'm glad I ran into you. I've been looking for you.
That's so?
Yeah. Look, I just want to tell you Phil Masters sent me down here. I should take over. You can still operate, but you got to pay off.
Look, you nuts or something?
Me? No. Why?
You know who you're talking to?
You said you was Pineapple Johnson, didn't you?
Look, are you smarter than you look or as dumb as you sound?
Who's dumb? I told you, that's all.
I didn't hear you with my own ears. I wouldn't believe it. Don't you know what happens to little boys like you? They talk to me like this.
Nothing happens. Leastways, nothing happens to me.
Oh, got a bulletproof vest or something?
Don't like 'em. Uncomfortable. Anyways, I don't need one. I got a friend.
I know, in Chicago. I got a friend, too. Right here. See?
Yes, nice looking piece. 38?
45. Makes a nice hole. Nice big hole.
I'd like to see it sometime.
A time like the present, I always say. You ever see a hole like that, Jimmy boy? In anybody's belly?
Ricky. Oh, Ricky.
Oh, nuts. They even put dogs out of their misery. And that's that. Too bad, Jimmy boy. Your pal was too far away to help you that time.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Thick as Thieves. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Everett Sloane as Rick Carpenter in Thick as Thieves. Word travels quickly on the grapevine of the underworld. Before the Chicago newspapers carried their brief stories on inside pages of a gang killing on the waterfront of another city, Rick Carpenter knew that Jimmy Bassett was dead. He came back to his native city with just Faithful Hill for company, in style. Rick came back in time to join Phil Masters as one of the chief mourners at Jimmy's funeral.
Some funeral, eh, Rick?
Yeah. Nice flowers.
Notice the casket? Solid's bronze, silver handles.
I noticed.
5 G's I laid out.
So was Jimmy. Laid out. This our car?
Yep. You and me and the driver.
You and me and Faithful and the driver.
You mind if Hank rides in the first car, too?
Why not? Okay, Faithful.
Right, boss. Hank, no. Not with the driver. On a jump seat like Faithful.
You said it, Phil.
Well, Phil.
Well, what?
You done anything about Pineapple and his mob?
Haven't had the manpower yet.
You don't need manpower when you use choppers.
We ain't up to those modern Chicago methods around here.
Not yet.
Look, I'll handle this, Rick.
Like you handled Jimmy?
I figured nobody touched him.
You figured.
Account if he was your pal.
So you let my pal go down to the waterfront alone without even a piece on him?
How should I know he'd be dumb enough to...
Shut up. It's like murder.
Look, Rick, the mark is dead. Nothing you can do about that.
He wouldn't be dead if you protected him like I said. I told you what to do.
You're out of your territory, Rick. You tell him in Chicago, I tell him here.
Maybe you told Pineapple, too.
I told him nothing. But when I'm ready, Pineapple will be told plenty.
You think he'll be able to hear you by that time, Phil? You think he'll be able to hear you?
Say, Lieutenant.
Yeah, Leo?
We got company.
Not the first time.
You won't believe this till you see him. Rick Carpenter.
What? That hoodlum hasn't been in this station house since he was picked up for swiping apples when he was a kid.
Yeah, well, you should see him now. Diamond on his little finger, silk shirt with French cuffs, no less.
This I gotta see. Call him in.
All right, Carpenter. Lieutenant Cantrell will see you.
Wow, so it's Lieutenant Cantrell now, huh?
So it is. What's on your mind, Carpenter?
Oh, you might ask a man to sit down when he brings information.
You, a stoolie? Spill it, Rick.
You want the character who got Jimmy Bassett?
Pineapple Johnson?
Oh, you know.
We know more than you give us credit for. You got any evidence? The slugs from Pineapple's gun, for instance.
I know Phil Masters sent Jimmy into that territory.
You call that evidence?
In other words, you ain't interested.
Well, I wouldn't say that, Rick. We're interested, but we can wait. After all, when you mugs shoot each other, why should we waste the taxpayers' time settling your quarrels for you?
Okay, I get it. You ain't interested. See you, Cantrell.
Sure. If you're looking for Johnson, he hangs out with his mob at the High Hat Club.
Oh, that's so, Lieutenant. You do know a few things, don't you? Thanks.
Of all the gall. Of all the colossal gall.
Wish to check your hat, sir?
No, thanks. I don't believe in buying back what I paid for once. I want a good table.
You have a reservation?
No, so what?
I'll do my best for you, sir. This way, please.
Right behind you.
This be all right, sir?
It's too far back. There's a fin in it for you if you let me have that table next to the dance floor.
Was that for 6 people?
A fin, I said.
Very well, sir. This way.
Set us up around here.
Here you are, sir.
Fine. And for you?
Thank you, sir.
Oh, waiter. Over there. That party at 10 just across the floor. Is that Mr. Johnson's party?
Yes, sir. That's his usual table.
Thanks. Thanks very much. Well, don't stand there and stare. Scram, will you?
Yes, sir. Of course.
Hey, Johnson! You there! Piney Johnson!
Hey, you come? Watch it, boys. It's cop.
You bet it's cop enough. I thought you'd like to know where you got it from. You and your boys! Ah, shut up. Get out of my way. You want what Johnson got? Get out of my way!
Want it, Phil?
You seen the paper, Hank?
Yeah. Wanted if you did.
Lone gunman kills 5 in flare-up of gang war. Well, looks like we take over the waterfront with no trouble. No trouble at all.
Rick?
Who else? Rick and Jimmy. They sure were thick as thieves.
I've been meaning to ask you, Phil. Did you send Jimmy down there on purpose?
Not exactly. But Rick was getting kind of big. There's not much sense in having another boss's pal working for you, is there?
Smart. Smart, Phil.
Ah, well, Pineapple's out of the way. Rick's satisfied. We can forget the whole deal. Any mail?
Nothing. Oh, yeah, this was at the door, that's all.
It's like a Christmas card.
In October?
Post office always tells you to mail early, don't they? Let's see. Well, what do you know about this? Christmas greetings. Thought you'd like to have this now because it's the last Christmas card you'll ever get.
Who signed it?
Who do you suppose?
Rick?
Rick.
Remember the last job we did in this town, Faithful?
The one Jimmy fingered for us?
Yeah, that's the one. The night I took his beer money away. Oh, the dope. The crazy dope.
Yeah, I remember. You made him take the 4th Street car so he wouldn't get lost.
I should have made him come to Chicago with us.
Now, quit blaming yourself, boss. One way or another, he's bound to get it. His kind always do.
I could have protected him. I shouldn't have trusted that bum Masters.
Ah, cut it out, boss. You can't bring Jimmy back.
No, but I can sure give him company.
I see why you don't hire this job out.
Not this one.
Even with the chopper, broad daylight, it's dangerous.
Not for me, it ain't. And I want to see them die. That's all. I want to see them die.
Well, you ain't got long to wait. Looks like Master's car coming this way. There, up the street.
Like he owned the town, right down the middle of the street.
Suppose he got your card?
Sure he did. Think the government don't do its job?
Yeah, I suppose. When do I roll, boss? As soon as you let him have it?
No, not till I tell you. I want to be sure I didn't miss. Hold everything now.
What are you waiting for, Rick?
You know me. Whites of their eyes, like I told Jimmy. Yeah, like a sitting duck. Just like a sitting duck. So this town never heard a chopper before. Well, it's a first time for everything. Hold that clutch, Faithful. Roll, Faithful! How's that for shooting, Faithful? If I didn't get him cold with the slugs, nobody'll live through that crack-up.
Yeah, Nick, get 'em both ways. Where to, boss?
The florist, where I ordered that wreath. And then the cemetery. We're gonna visit with Jimmy before we leave town.
That's a beautiful mess, Lieutenant.
Oh, Leo. Yes, very beautiful. So were Phil Masters, Hank Carter, and their driver.
Accident?
Not quite, Leo. Phil's head was shot half off. Hank got it in the chest. Driver died in the crack-up.
Any witnesses?
The usual. But all the neighbors agreed it was a machine gun.
First time around here. Well, nobody will miss them pigeons. Anything to work on or the usual?
Christmas card in Master's pocket.
Christmas card for the love
Here.
of... I see. Carpenter.
Thought you were detailed to tail him.
I was. Came over here as soon as we got the flash on the radio.
How come?
I lost Carpenter.
When? Where?
I tailed him into a florist shop. He came out, got in a car. Hill was driving. We tried to follow. The cab cut in front, and we lost him.
Florist shop. What's he got he needs flowers for?
A dame, I suppose.
Was he carrying anything when he came out? A box, maybe?
No, not a thing.
Then he ordered something, probably something too big to carry, or something that had to be made up for him.
Too big. Like a wreath, maybe?
Wreath. That's it. Let's go, Leo.
Where to?
Out in the country a ways. Get on the radio. We're going to need reinforcements.
All right, Faithful. Wait here.
Why don't we just drive in?
Only funerals are allowed to drive in. Visitors walk.
Can't I come too?
I want to do this alone. Wreaths come heavy. I won't be long.
Don't be, will you, Rick? These places give me the willies.
Pardon me, sir.
Yeah, what's on your mind?
Do you know your way in here, sir?
Yeah?
May I ask what grave you're visiting?
Any of your business?
It's customary to ask for permission at the office, sir.
I don't need permission. It's the Bassett grave, if you gotta know.
Oh, I see. Very well, sir.
What do you see?
Just an expression, sir. It's just over there.
I said I knew, didn't I? Now beat it. Leave me alone.
Yes, sir, of course. Sorry if I intruded.
I brought some flowers, Jimmy, and... Well, I thought I ought to tell you before I go back to Chicago. They all got it, Jimmy. Every one of them. So you got company. I gave it to them myself, just to be sure. Johnson and his mob, Phil, Hank, every one of them.
That caretaker, you heard him say it himself.
Oh, yes, Lieutenant, I heard him.
Why, you lousy cop! Not even in the cemetery!
We got you cold. Jimmy didn't hear you, but we did.
Hey, Faithful, start the engine. I'm coming out.
Faithful's been taken care of, Carpenter. You went for the wreath, so we outguessed you and got here first, and our friend the caretaker made sure you went to the right place.
Yeah, the right place for you and your whole stinking outfit.
Watch it. Let him have it. No place to hide out here, Carpenter.
Who wants to hide?
Are you okay, Lieutenant?
Nice shooting. That ground is awful hard when you hit it as fast as we did.
Is he dead?
Nobody lives with that much lead in him. All right, Leo. We'll drop him at the morgue. Too bad, isn't it? We can't leave him right here.
Crime does not pay. Everett Sloan, who was starred as Rick Carpenter in Thick as Thieves, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Everett Sloane.
There have been many classic friendships in the history of our civilization, and many of them have meant much to the progress of mankind in many fields. The friendship of Ricky Carpenter and Jimmy Bassett might have developed that way, for good rather than evil, if when they were boys they had been given proper direction, training, opportunity. But society failed in that respect, and while both young men lost their lives, society was the loser too, losing by two minds which might have done better things. It follows, then, that not only for the criminal in cases like this, but also for the rest of us, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Everett Sloane. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. Crime Does Not Pay.
Boy, oh boy, some party, huh, Maggie?
Was it? I hadn't noticed.
Just terrific, baby.
Well, let's see now. This is Friday. Seems to me we had the same party, except for my little invention, every night this week.
Oh, but that invention, Maggie, you're a genius. Just like me.
Okay, genius. Then how about figuring some way to have some real fun?
There's nothing wrong with this layout. Everybody thinks it's swell.
Everybody but me. I want out. And fast.
Ah, come on to bed, Maggie. You'll feel better in the morning.
I hate the country. I hate staying in one spot. I promise you, Joe, I won't feel better in the morning.
Yes, you will. Come on, let's hit the hay.
Better get this straight, Joey. I don't want to hit the hay. I want to see the world.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Ingenious Woman, starring Barbara O'Neill. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Barbara O'Neill as Maggie Davis in Ingenious Woman. They were riding high. Joe Davis had the perfect layout. A huge house on a back road within reach of a good-sized city, but still isolated. The gang loved it, from Joe himself all the way down the line to Snoopy Stark, who just drove the getaway cars. Yes, they all loved it, even Joe's wife, Maggie, or so it seemed. And their parties were something to talk about out there where noise and general rowdyism couldn't disturb any neighbor.
Hey, Maggie, how's about a smooch, eh?
Stop it, Hotshot. You're not funny when you're like this.
Oh, come on, Maggie. Joey won't mind.
He better mind.
Well, naturally I mind. Natch. What do I mind?
Oh, you go away, too.
You hear that, Hotshot? Is that a way to treat a one and only husband?
One and only's right. When they made you, they took one look and gave up in disgust.
What's with you, Maggie? This is a swell party.
Yeah, sure. Exactly like the party last night, and the night before that, and the night before that.
So what?
So plenty. I'm bored.
Hey, fellas. Hey, fellas. Wait a minute. Maggie's bored. Make her laugh.
Oink, 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 oink.
Not very funny.
You got any ideas? Your turn, Maggie.
Hey, ideas. Who's got ideas? Who's got ideas?
Yeah, let me hear the ideas. Who's got it?
Well, as a matter of fact, I have an idea.
You got an idea?
Yeah. You want to play a new game?
Yeah, no game.
Well, okay, now listen. I'm game. While you gentlemen have been sleeping your days away, little Maggie's been busy.
So that's why I can't get into the library.
Well, I picked the library, dear, because there's nothing in it you'd care to read anyway.
Yeah, there's no comic books. Very funny. Go ahead, Maggie.
Well, who wants to be it?
What is it, blind man's buff?
No way. Who's it?
Well, how's about we flip for it, huh? Odd man. Okay. And no two-headed coin.
Yeah.
All right, when I say 3, fellas. 1, 2, 3.
Tails.
Tails. Me too. I'm it, I guess. Heads.
Well, then come along with Mama.
To the library?
To the library. The rest of you stay here till I call you.
Okay, Queenie.
Right. Hey, where's the lights?
No lights. You're not supposed to see. And I don't have to.
Just like post office when I was a kid.
Yes, dear. Just. Now sit down, Eager.
Where?
Here. That's a good boy.
Hey, it's an armchair.
Hold the arms. Good. Now, one side.
What you doing, Maggie?
Now, the other side.
Hey, what's the idea?
And the legs.
I got it. Made me feel like I was getting a hot seat.
Now, the latest daché chapeau for Eager's lovely head.
Oh, Maggie, let me out of this.
And last, the lights.
Hey, it is a hot seat.
All right, boys.
Hey, what's the matter?
You want to be witness?
Hey, he's cute, all strapped in. Don't he look natural? This for the Brooklyn job or that one in Florida?
Hey, make her let me out of this. Come on, Maggie, let me out. It feels like maybe it works.
You want to see?
Hey, can you beat that, Dave?
Hey, Maggie, let him out of that chair.
Why? A good tickle never hurt anybody. I hear they give shock treatments to nuts, even.
You're not kidding.
You see, I rigged it to the wall plug.
Maggie, don't do it.
What, and spoil my fun? Of course not. Well, here we go, boys.
Hey, Maggie, don't.
Oh, that didn't hurt, did it? You want another little tickle, Eager?
Hey, that's terrific, huh?
Hey, Maggie, you're really something.
What an idea, what an idea. Hey, fellas, get me out of here. Hey, look at him jump. Give it to him, Maggie. Hey, come on.
Hey, this is just like the real thing. Hit him again, Maggie. Hit him again. Go ahead.
Okay, boys. Okay, Eager's had enough. Well, who wants to try my little invention next?
Boy, oh boy, some party, huh, Maggie?
Was it? I hadn't noticed.
Just to riff, baby.
Let's see now. This is Friday. Seems to me we had the same party, except for my little invention, every night this week.
Oh, but that invention, Maggie, you're a genius. Like me.
Okay, genius. Then how about figuring some way for us to have some real fun?
Oh, what's wrong with this layout? Everybody thinks it's swell.
Everybody but me. I want out, and fast.
Ah, come on to bed, Maggie. You'll feel better in the morning.
I hate the country. I hate staying in one spot. I promise you, Joe, I won't feel better in the morning.
Yes, you will. Come on, let's hit the hay.
You better get this straight, Joey. I don't want to hit the hay. I want to see the world.
All of a sudden, the world.
All of a sudden, nothing. Before we got married, you promised me trips, cars, and clothes. And what have I got? 12-room hole in the country and no place to get dressed up for if I had the clothes.
All right. So what, where, and how?
Well, now look, Joe. You could let the boys keep house here, you see. We've got the passports. We never used them. We could get a couple of visas for England, hop a plane, and be over there in no time.
You got it all figured, haven't you?
Well, of course. You think all I do with my time is figure out how to build phony electric chairs?
I must say, Mrs. Davis, having you over here is both a pleasure and a profit.
Well, thank you, Albert. You're sweet.
Of course, we've had our own methods of operation, but you Americans are most efficient. Yes, quite.
What is it here, Lennon? Your cops on the slow side?
Not at all, Davis. Manpower shortage, the war and all.
Well, the pickings ought to be terrific.
Not quite that, Mrs. Davis, but good enough.
Well, what's holding you back? Hot cars ought to net you plenty, if you have an organization.
We have the organization, but so has Harry Layton.
Who's that?
Well, Harry controls the south of England. He's been expanding his activities in our direction.
Well, why don't you stop him?
His gunners are as good as ours. We aren't especially anxious to have any of our boys hurt.
Hey, you gotta take chances sometimes.
In this racket, you don't have to.
We'd be very happy to listen to a suggestion, Mrs. Davis.
Now, take it easy, Maggie.
You boys ever rig a torpedo under a hood?
El?
Never heard of it.
Me either. If you'd be so good, Mrs. Davis.
Well, it's really quite simple. All you need, basically, are a few sticks of dynamite and some wire.
Since the war, explosives are plentiful. Your American factories sent us some marvelous supplies.
Kind of underground Marshall Plan, you might call it.
Fair enough. Well, now then, this is the way you might do it. First, you'd have to have access to your friend Harry's car.
Simple enough.
And then you have your torpedo ready with a primer that'll go off on a 6-volt battery.
I begin to see. Connect the primer to the battery.
Blow yourself up? No. Connect it under the car's hood to the terminals of the ignition switch.
That's my wife, fellas, the electrical wizard.
Which is the feminine of that word, Joey?
Yeah, it's the same thing. Go ahead, teacher.
Well, it's obvious, isn't it? Friend Harry turns on his ignition. Boom. No more car. No more Harry. And no more competition.
Might be worth a try. Think so, El?
Worth a try. I'll say so. And quite efficient. Yes, most efficient. In a true American fashion.
That you, Joe?
Right. Well, the boys did it, Maggie. Every one of those silly London news hawks with the sandwich signs, you know?
What about them?
Special! Get your special edition. Gang warfare. Addie Layton goes up in smoke. Hey, hold everything. Yeah?
Sergeant Detective Rivers, CID. May I come in?
CID, what's that?
Come right in, Sergeant. CID. Oh, that's Scotland Yard, isn't it?
Yes, madam. Quite correct. I assume you are Mr. and Mrs. Joseph Davis?
And what if we are?
There are no ifs about it, Mr. Davis. We've been with you, shall we say, since your arrival here in England.
Well, well, well.
Yes, madam. I dropped by to advise you we've taken James Lennon into custody. We expect very shortly to apprehend Albert Maxwell.
And what's that got to do with us?
Nothing, I trust. However, we do know of your contacts with the parties in question, and we regret to inform you that the Foreign Office finds it necessary to cancel your visas at once. They have so informed your ambassador. We expect you to act accordingly as soon as transportation is available, or we shall have to take you in charge. Good day, sir. Madam.
What was he yakking about?
Oh, don't you get it, dimwit? Start packing. In plain American, we've been given the heave-ho. Right out of dear old London.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Ingenious Woman. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Barbara O'Neill as Maggie Davis in Ingenious Woman. While Maggie packed their trunks and bags, Joe Davis tried for space on planes leaving England. There was none available. Joe tried the big ocean liners. Joe tried the smaller passenger vessels. Joe and Maggie finally arrived in Miami, Florida, aboard a grimy freighter. Maggie did not permit Joe to forget that voyage for a long time.
50 square feet of deck for 15 days. That's all we had. 50 square feet of rolling deck. And the food and that stupid first mate.
All right. I heard it all before.
Yeah, and you'll hear it again. Great brain. Oh, we had the passports. No one will check us. Don't get new ones under phony names. So Scotland Yard tails us from the minute we got off that plane.
Now listen, it was your idea. The passports, I mean.
Not after I thought about it, it wasn't.
Who wanted to see the world? Well, you saw it. London, Liverpool, and every lousy port in the West Indies until we hit here. Don't you complain. Me, I'm glad to be back in a country where people talk American.
All the good it does. And a third-rate, broken-down flea bag they call a hotel. Not even on the beach. The city of Miami on the wrong side of Biscayne Bay.
This joint is perfect for my operations.
Your What now, lame brain?
It may interest you, Mrs. Lame Brain, that I'm taking over the bookies in this burg.
Oh, and buying a half interest in the racetrack, no doubt.
Could be someday.
Someday. When?
Snoopy and Eager are coming down.
Oh, tell me when. I'm going to rig another little electric chair for little Eager.
Day after tomorrow. And leave the chairs alone.
Don't worry about that. Well, Eager will be afraid to sit down around here. What's your plan?
Well, frankly, dearest, it's none of your business.
Now, look. As long as I'm married to you...
This is one operation I'm running my way.
You know Big Jim Palmer runs the rackets around here?
So what? I'll cut him down to size. Stick around, Maggie. You'll see fireworks before the winter's over. Okay, Eager. That's the jerk on the corner.
Right. Hold the phone.
We'll show him, huh, Snoopy?
Yeah, we'll show up, boss.
Hey, you taking the bets around here?
What if I am?
Joey Davis takes his cut direct.
You working for Joey?
I don't kid about that. Joey's sitting right in the car this time to back me up. Pay. 10%.
Says you. Here's the pigeon, fella.
Hey, Joey, it's a frame. Yeah, get going, quick.
Where's Eager?
Eager's dead. Didn't you see him get it in the head? Now drive before they cut us to pieces. Hey, Maggie. Hey, give me a hand. Snoopy's hurt.
Hurt bad? Where's Eager?
Eager's dead. They opened up on us with a chopper.
My arm, it's broke. I tell you, my arm, it's
Come
broke.
on, put Snoopy on the couch. Get his jacket off.
Yeah.
You and your half interest in racetracks. What'd you do? Try to take a bookie in broad daylight?
Yeah, I figured it'd scare the pants off a big How'd you know?
I know you, dummy.
My arm.
Oh, it's not so bad. Only a flesh wound. Were you followed here?
How would I know? We just beat it.
Oh, that ties it. You botched it again. Now start packing, bright boy, while I tie up your boyfriend here before he bleeds to death. In a minute. Oh.
Hello, Maggie. Remember me?
Well, nobody forgets Jim Palmer.
Right. Except maybe that bake brain you married.
What's your spiel?
Still sticking to him, kid? You want a job with me?
I said, what's your spiel?
Joey here?
He's out. Looking for a drugstore. Hey, is anything open on Sunday in Philadelphia?
My eyes are. Wide enough to see a character in town I want out of town. Tell Joey when he comes back. You got 24 hours to scram out of Philly. Or it'll be as unhealthy around here as a certain street corner in Miami.
I sure miss Snoopy. Don't you, Maggie?
Yeah, like a hole in the head.
He's probably having himself a time on that farm.
Uh-huh. If there is a farm.
Oh, there is. I saw pictures of it once. And his uncle and aunt.
Good place for Snoopy. With the pigs.
Ah, can't you ever say anything decent about anybody?
Why should I? What have I got? Except you?
Ah, nuts. I'm going out.
Where?
Out. I'll tell you after I've been there.
Maggie, my girl. You soft in the head, sticking with this jerk. Oh, quick trip.
Hey, Maggie. Two of Jim's boys, Rod Stavers and Shiv Hines, across the street.
Oh, what are they doing? Waiting for a streetcar?
No. For me.
Say, you got the shakes. Jim chased us out of Miami and Philly, not New York.
Well, I didn't tell you. I got a message. Out of New York, too. I thought we could maybe hide out.
You thought? With what? Where's my hat?
Hey, where you going?
To the movies. There's a swell gangster picture up the block.
Oh, no, Maggie, cut it out. You can't leave me alone.
Oh, they won't try anything here. Too many witnesses. Anyhow, they'll wait for night. Stay here, crumb bum. Maybe I'll think of something to get you out of this.
Oh, Maggie, no, have a heart. Maggie!
Which one of you is Rod's daddy?
Who wants to know?
I'm Maggie Davis.
Yeah? Pleased to meet you. This here is Shiv Hines.
Hello, Shiv.
Yeah.
I understand you boys have an interest in my husband.
You might call it that.
The boss has.
I know. I saw him in Philly.
Offer you a job?
He did?
The boss likes his dames grown up.
Meaning exactly what?
He don't play with kids.
I'm not a kid.
You'll do.
Too bad your guy ain't got brains to match your looks.
I'm beginning to feel that way myself.
Yeah? Why don't you ditch him?
I promised my mother I'd never get a divorce.
That all?
Forget it. And look, lady, for a dame whose guy is on the spot, you sure are taking up time with the wrong people.
Am I, Rod?
Ain't you?
Maybe not. Maybe the job you fellas have to do works two ways.
So what?
So maybe there's a quiet little place around here we could go and talk.
What about?
Oh, things like husbands, knives. You like to talk about knives, don't you, Shiv?
Mrs. Davis?
Right here, Rod.
Yeah, the boss said okay.
Good. Now, you won't nuff this now. I've had enough botched jobs to last me a lifetime.
Don't worry about that.
All right, start talking.
You go in the front way. This key opens the vestibule door.
Yeah, gotcha.
2 flights up, door facing the head of the stairs.
Yeah.
2nd floor rear.
Yeah.
He didn't even take a front room.
He ain't sitting there with a heater waiting for us, because if he is, Big Jim will see to it that you die, slow and uncomfortable.
He's sound asleep. Doesn't even know I'm out. Here's the key to that door.
You sure make this easy.
Yeah. Hey, maybe we can do an ears job.
A what?
Red holds his ears. I say, look at us, Joey. Then I slit him.
Maybe you can.
All right, come on, Shiv. Time's a wasting.
You coming, Mrs. Davis?
No, I'll wait till you come back. Then I'll go up and find him.
Good enough. All right, come on, let's go.
This one ought to go quick.
Good. Now, get the hood up. Set it. There. Between the engine and the dashboard. Wires? Nice little work line. Don't even need my flash. All set. He turns the ignition key. Boom. Joey'll be done. And no witnesses. Neat. Well, he should be through by now. Well, that was fast.
Like a hot knife through butter. Pretty neat. Let's go, Mrs. Davis.
Go? Where?
You didn't think Jim would let you go around loose after this job, did you?
Oh. I see. Here?
No. Boss said to take you out a ways.
He did? Boss wants me out of ways. In this car?
Right. Told us just where and how.
It'll be quick.
Oh, no, it'll be quick, all right. Very quick. Is Shiv driving? Or do you hold that gun on me and drive at the same time, Rod?
Shiv drives. We sit in the back. All right, get in.
Certainly.
Now make her stop that, Rod. She makes me nervous.
You wouldn't want me not to laugh in my last moments, would you? Shiv?
All right, shut the door, Shiv. You got the car keys.
Well, here goes nothing.
You're so right, Shiv. Here goes nothing. Turn the key, Shiv. Here goes nothing.
Start the car, Shiv.
Got it. Here we go.
Just remember, Shiv, the joke was on all of us.
Crime does not pay. Barbara O'Neill, who was starred as Maggie Davis in Ingenious Woman, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Barbara O'Neill.
I think the story of Maggie Davis, a woman who finally destroyed herself, is something to think about. Actually, where does the fault lie? With the woman herself? Or does the fault lie with a society which failed to provide proper channels for this woman and her talents? That is something to think about as we evaluate the losses caused by crime to ourselves as well as to the criminals. That is something to think about each time we reiterate the phrase, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Barbara O'Neill. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental.
How does that reach to you? Except that man is going to steal him plenty. All he means is he might have to take a job. It costs dough to stay on the land. You know that, Marty. All I know is Leo gave me the job for taking him. And letting him drive him out like Pat and I and stay around him for taking anybody. So what are you going to do? Catch him buffalo. I think I'd like to take a little trip here. You ever see Niagara Falls, eh? That's where you want to go. Just right next door to Buffalo, pal. Just like that ought to bring us within easy rifle shot of Pat Landy. In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Don't Write, Telephone, starring Jack LaRue. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Jack LaRue as Marty White in Don't Write, Telephone. where or what has assets. When the owner or the manager takes a leave of absence, goes on a business trip, or merely on vacation, he tries to see to it that those valuable assets are protected. The same procedure applies to organized crime, which operates in a very businesslike manner. The assets of organized crime are the territories it controls and the rackets by which it profits. And when the boss in any district leaves town, a picked lieutenant is charged for the protection of those assets. Therefore, as an moment came, Leo Dunn, big boss in the city, called in Marty White. You sent for me, Leo? Yeah. The heat's on, Marty. So I heard. Nobody ever bothers me. I know. That's why I sent for you. Well, what's up? The UDA? Check. That overgrown flatfoot is actually trying to make good on the promises he made to the judge who elected him. Well, why don't you have him taken care of? Nah, that wouldn't be smart. Funny about the dumbheads who elect characters like the DA. Knock off their boy and they get real mad. And nobody operates until somebody tries for the job. No sense paying off that way unless you have to. Uh-huh. I get it. So you're closing shop for a while, huh? No, not exactly, Marty. Me and the boys are going on a lam for a while, till the town cools off. Meantime, we thought you might like to run the joint for us. Could be. What's in it? Well, you'll be taken care of. At least 10% of the take while we're out of town. More if you do a good job. Am I supposed to do this by myself? You can have Shiv's Canal. Everybody else is hot on a pistol. Mm-hmm. Well, you got a deal. When? Now. I'm catching a plane tonight. You were pretty sure, weren't you, Leo? Sure, I was sure. Nobody ever says no to Leo Dunn. Not even Marty White. He lives very long afterwards. Marty. Something on your mind, Shiv? Didn't even look at the mail yet. Nothing in it. How can you tell? You didn't even look. I can tell you all about this job. Come in around noon, sit here till 6, make a few rounds till 11, hit a couple of the clubs till 3, same tired days, the same tired routine. Go home, hit the sack, the next day the same thing. First thing you know, I'll be going to church on Sunday, just so to break the monotony. What would you expect, fireworks or something? You know Leo and the fellows got this territory sewed up like a Scotchman's pocket. I figured something would happen. Something would get out of line. I don't know, something. When nothing happens, that's okay by me. Here, read the mail. I told you there's nothing in it. Here. This was marked from Buffalo. Captain Mangan, it looks like. He stashed himself in Buffalo, ain't he? I think so. Oh, okay, let's see what he's got to say. Well, what do you know? Get this, Shiv. Dear Marty, seeing as how you are standing in for Leo, I am writing this to you. As you no doubt know, I am sitting here where they tell me McKinley got knocked off because all of us had to lam out of town on account of a certain character getting very busy in our custom hangout. So I am here not on account of I want to be, but because when I hear an order, I do so. But now I'm out of dough. I am clean. I am strictly on my upper, so to speak. I therefore request a roll. I figure $1,000 will do me until we can go back into business. And if $1,000 isn't here by Tuesday, I'll have to do something I don't want to do. Awaiting a reply quick and fast, I remain very truly yours, Captain Mangan. You don't write so good English. Not on account of I want to. That don't sound right to me. Mm-hmm. So he thinks he can get away with that. Oh, Cat don't mean nothing, Marty. He just needs dough to stay in the land. That isn't the way I read it. And if $1,000 isn't here by Tuesday, I'll have to do something I don't want to do. How does that read to you, except that Mangan is going to squeal and plenty? All he means is he might have to take a job. It costs dough to stay in the land. You know that, Marty. All I know is Leo gave me the job of protecting him. Letting a blabbermouth like Cat Mannion stay around isn't protecting anybody.
So what are you going to do? Cats and buffalo.
How would you like to take a little trip, Shiv? Mm-hmm. You ever seen Niagara Falls, huh?
What for you want to go up there?
Well, Niagara's right next door to Buffalo, pal. A trip like that ought to bring us within easy rifle shot of Cat Mannion.
Well, Marty White, as I live and breathe. Hiya, Falls.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, not since you did that little job for me across the border. How have you been?
Okay, within reason. You know Shiv Canal, Shiv? Falls Moran.
Hiya, Mr. Moran. Glad to have you in our town, Canal. Well, what's the pitch, Marty? I thought you were keeping an eye on things for Leo.
I am. That's why I'm here.
Oh. That's all. What do you think is wrong?
Nothing, as far as you're concerned.
Oh. Well, what then?
The Cat Mannion is hiding out up here.
Yeah, I know.
I know you know. He had a report to you, same as we did.
What about Cat?
He wrote a letter.
I always say don't write, telephone. Especially with women.
Maybe Cat should have done that, too.
Huh? That's so? Excuse me, Mr. Moran. I don't think...
Shut up! You don't think.
Okay.
Neat little warning tacked on the end. Pay or else.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure. That's why I'm here.
What do you want from me?
Well, this is your territory.
Definitely.
Well, I want an okay to take care of Mannion. Here.
You think he means it?
Well, he wrote it, so he's thinking about it. If he's thinking about it, how far is he from doing it?
Yeah. All right, you got it. How?
Well, we got his address in a room across the street. I brought my rifle. Just fitted for a silencer.
All right. But if you get in Dutch, don't ask for me. That's all.
We won't. Either way. See you around, Falls. After a while. Sit down, will you, Shiv?
I can't sit no more. 2 days we've been here, not a sign of him.
Let's stand. Just stop walking up and down.
I can't help it, Marty. I ain't like you. I can't sit at no window for 2 days holding a rifle.
Why not? Nothing to it. When you have to use a rifle that you need any skill.
Let me go out for a walk, Marty.
No, what's with you, Shiv? You're nervous?
No. Ever since I did that time, I can't stay in a room and I can't go out. I gotta walk.
Well, you'll walk as soon as the job is done.
Who's that?
Well, you won't know till you ask.
Who's that?
That's you, Shiv? This is Paul. Marty there.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Come on in.
Well, nice layout you got here, Marty. It'll do until we're through.
Nice rifle, too. Too bad you're not going to get to use it.
Why not? You protecting Mannion?
I don't have to. He's lammed again.
What?
Just kidding, Mr. Moran. No, I'm not. He must have spotted you when you took this room. In any case, he's conned some dough out of a couple of girls and headed west.
How far west?
He turned up in Detroit. Boys out there knew he'd been holed up here. I asked if I wanted him for anything.
What's he doing there?
Dealing in a joint on Wabash. I've got the address. You want it?
Want it? Pack up, Shiv. We're heading west. Next stop, the motor metropolis. Thanks for the tip, Falls. Do you a favor sometime.
How much longer, Marty?
Till he comes out.
3 a.m. already.
Cut the song and dance. We're here. We're waiting.
Okay. Only I thought...
Never mind what you thought. You drive. I'll do the thinking and the shooting.
I heard you. Can I turn the heater, Marty? I'm cold.
Go ahead. Do you have to ask everything? Hold it.
That him?
Yeah, that's the cat. It's right down the stoop. Like you had nothing to worry about.
Get him, Marty, so we can get out of here.
Let him get close. The 38 isn't like a rifle.
He's getting in that car, Marty.
After him, quick.
That I can. Get him on the fly, Marty.
Can't. Street's too rough.
Look at him go.
Keep after him.
Doing my best.
Keep him in sight, will you?
I'm trying.
All the rotten luck. You think he saw us?
Maybe, maybe not. Luck is right. That's why they call him Cat. He's got 9 lives.
Anybody in the car waiting for him?
There must have been. I didn't hear no starter.
Somebody's tipped him. Keep on his tail, will you?
I'm keeping. Where's this road go to?
Don't you recognize it, Jerry? We came over in the opposite direction yesterday. This is the way to the airport.
Wow, was that pretty?
Yeah, very pretty. With Manning aboard her. That character's plenty lucky.
Where we heading, Marty?
To the bulletin board. They usually have a timetable tacked on it.
Why, are we going someplace?
Well, I'm not sure yet. We'll see. Here it is. Flight 309 leaves. Leaves here at 3:20. Stops at Chicago, then straight through to Los Angeles.
Cat'll stay in Chicago.
Not him. He knows we're looking for him now. And Chicago's unhealthy. He'll go on through.
So what are we going to do?
We'll wait a while. Let him think he shook us. Then I think we'll see what the weather's like in sunny California.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Don't Write, Telephone. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Jack LaRue as Marty White in Don't Write, Telephone. Marty was Shiv tagging along, hung around Detroit for a week, letting it be known in the proper places that they had no further interest in Cat Mangan. But once Marty felt certain that the grapevine, through whatever source had tipped off Cat before, had advised their target that he was no longer wanted, he took the next plane for California, complete with hunting equipment and a protesting Shiv.
I don't like it.
What's down there, Shiv? Pretty country.
I hate flying.
Well, you said the plane Cat took was pretty.
Cat was on it, not me.
What's wrong? You rather spend 3 days on the train?
The train you can get off. This is like in college. Only ain't on the ground. You can't walk, not even from the cell door to the window.
Forget it. Before you know it, we'll be in California.
But I'm afraid of it. Maybe we won't know it.
Now you'll know it once we get there.
Once we get there. Where you got the rods, Marty?
Suitcase in the baggage. All oiled, pretty. Numbers filed off. Nobody'll ever trace them, not even the cops.
Get a good look at that dame?
What dame?
One in the uniform that goes to the plane.
You been making any passes?
Me? Passes? No, of course not.
Well, see that you don't. We've got enough trouble on this operation. No dames, understand?
Yeah, I understand. Only I still think you got that letter all wrong. And I got a feeling about this job. The whole thing smells like trouble to me.
So, you're Marty White, huh? When did you blow in?
Last night.
Alone?
No, I left Shiv at the hotel. Getting his land legs back. He sure hates flying.
You must have been in an awful hurry to get here.
I was, Fletcher. I understand you only have a few days of sunshine each year, so I wanted to catch the good weather.
Never mind the bum jokes, White. What do you want in my territory?
I want Cat Mangan.
He's minding his own business, living in a little place over on Alta Vista. No trouble.
I wrote a letter. Said he'd talk unless I let him have $1,000 of Leo Dunn's money.
Our Cat's not that crazy.
Well, see for yourself. I carried that thing from home to Buffalo, to Detroit, now here. Excuse the creases.
see. I'll have to do something I don't want to do. It's clear enough. Never thought Cat had tried something like this just for dough. Okay, what do you want from me?
Cat's address.
Ask the girl for it on your way.
And you're okay to take care of him here.
You've got that already.
And can you charter a plane for me?
How big?
Well, big enough for Shiv and me and the pilot. And big enough to get from here to Frisco or Las Vegas. We'll head east from either place.
I'll take care of it. When are you, working?
Tonight.
All right. Call me before you leave the hotel. I'll tell you which airport and the make and number. And, as the saying goes, Marty, good hunting.
He's in there. Where's his car?
Garage is attached. The big doors. You go in right from the house.
I was going to get him without a chopper. He drives right out, that is.
Watch and see. That's his garage.
Like this? He drives out and you don't do nothing?
No, not yet. He'll be back. He thinks he's safe. Okay, Shiv, drive up that driveway and block it. We can wait until he comes home. Headlights coming up the hill, Shiv.
Think it's him?
We'll find out in a minute. Oh, the sucker, the crazy sucker. He's getting out to see who we are.
Where you going, Marty?
No place. Just to meet our long-lost pal. So, you thought you'd sing, did you, Cat? Well, here's your grand from Leo with interest. Okay, Chip, let's ride.
Dead, Marty?
3 pieces of lead in them, I'm sure.
Where are we going now?
Straight out to the Burbank Airport.
Marty, we ain't gonna fly again.
You want to get home, don't you? Hear them? Tower car. I don't hear any bells. That's no fire engine.
So quick?
They must have heard the shots. First bad break. Pour on, Shiv. There's a plane waiting for us. Let them chase us. We got wings once we hit that airport. Turn right, Shiv. Right onto the field.
Check.
There it is, the little one with the engine turning over. Here's where we dish the buggy.
I don't know which I hate most, flying or cop.
Tonight, kid, you fly. But first, run for it.
Pull you to smell like trouble?
Save it. Tell me when we get home. This the ship Fletcher chartered?
Sure is. You guys are in an awful hurry.
No time to talk. Let's go.
I can't. I gotta get clearance from the tower.
You heard that? Cops, gun your engine.
I can't. I'll lose my license.
You see this? You'll lose more than your license. You don't take off right now.
Marty, those cops, they're stopping next to a jalopy.
Okay, fly boy. Do you fly or do you get a hole in your head?
Sure looks like I fly. NC 56478 from Burbank Tower. NC 56478 from Burbank Tower. Return to field at once. You have taken off without clearance. Return to field at once. Over.
Burbank from 56478. Can't come back. There's a gun in my back.
Holy jumping.
Quiet. Cut that radio, you. Burbank, I'm being snatched. Cut that radio, I said. Let go of my arm. You want to kill us all?
NC 56478 from Burbank. Where are you heading? Who are your passengers? Over. 56478 from Burbank. 56478 from Burbank. Come in, 56478. Over.
That's the plane that just took off, operator.
I'm trying to raise him.
Who are you? What are you doing in this tower? Metropolitan Police, Barkley, Lieutenant, Homicide. We want the two passengers in that plane. I heard one of them threaten the pilot, sir. With a gun, it seems. He isn't answering anymore. Well, they've got a gun on him, all right. Hey, what's the range of that type plane? About 400 miles, Lieutenant. Area map? On the wall over there, sir. Yeah, good. Your radio reach that far? Yes, sir. We have one waveband. Then get busy. Call them in. Give my name and authority. Tell them to have their local police stand by to pick up 2 killers when that plane comes down. Here's the list. San Francisco, Las Vegas, Reno, Phoenix, Williams, Sacramento, Carson City, Fresno, Stockton, Oakland. That's a starter, and I get going. Wherever those lads come down, they'll have a fine reception committee all ready for them. Look, they'll think it awfully funny when we land without clearance from the tower. That will tell them an emergency landing. Radio and dead for you. Well, they'll check us. They'll know better. Never mind that now. Your job is to get us down. Yeah, get us down. Easy, one piece. I thought the big planes were rough. Save it. They shall take us piece. Before. Who knows we're coming into Frisco? Maybe nobody, maybe everybody. Who knows? If you only let me keep the radio on, it's been all right. Shut up, you. Fly the plane. Yes, sir. We're practically landed now. I don't care who says. As long as we're on the ground. Did it have to be Frisco, Marty? Couldn't it have been closer? I picked Frisco because it's so big. They figure we headed for a tank town someplace. Okay, fella. We're down. You're on the ground. And you're on your own, but don't ask me to do it. I'm asking you for nothing, see? Marty, you killed him too? I just clumped him. Here come 2 after a while. Here we go, Shiv.
All right. Searchlight.
Marty, them lights. Cops. Yeah, cops all right.
Come out of that plane, both of you. San Francisco Police.
Come on, take us, Flatfoot.
You can't get away. You're covered. Are you coming out?
No use, Marty. It's no use. They're all around. Them lights. We're sitting ducks. They don't take me. Go on. Go ahead if you want to. I ain't no hero, Marty. I'm going. I'm shooting. Marty. Give up and sing, will you? Oh, not on me. Nobody rats on me.
Oh, White. Are you coming out? We saw you give it to your pal. We can get you without touching the pilot. Are you coming out?
Me? Come out? Are you coming in?
Let him have it.
Crime does not pay. Jack LaRue, who was starred as Marty White in Don't Write, Telephone, will be back with you in just a moment. Now here in person is Jack LaRue.
The story you've just heard details some of the methods of operation of organized crime. Of course, in the end, the criminals were caught, as they always are. But think a moment of the police organization tied up in the fight against these men, of the good tax money, yours and mine, which is spent in this fight every day. If this type of criminal found no easygoing citizens to feast, no complacent communities within which to flourish, that money would go to improving our lives rather than to the fight against crime. What this all adds up to is this, that not only for the criminal, but for every citizen such as you and me, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. LaRue. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Mark B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Garth. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turtis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental.
so that's where Pig Eye was heading. Who's that he's talking to? Hey, you see that? Look like the sun on Pig's knife. Nah, he wouldn't. Not in broad daylight. But he did. The guy's lying there. Let's scram out of here, Joey. There'll be cops in a minute. Pig Eye's got guts, that's what. Imagine slicing a joint right in the street. In daylight. Are you coming, or do I have to scram alone? I was just thinking. Something I was reading yesterday. Tell me not in mournful numbers. Life is just an empty... something.
It ain't numbers will be mournful if you don't scram with me. And now, here? Now, let's go, Joey. Let's go. That power car ain't empty. The law's riding in it.
Yeah, okay. How's that lousy thing go again? Life is real and ain't it? And, something ain't it so?
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Between the Dark and the Daylight, starring Lionel Sander. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Lionel Sander as Joey the Poet Barrows in Between the Dark and the Daylight. The accepted word for slums is darkness. Down there at the bottom of our great cities, along the ragged edges of our farmlands, the light of hope is almost unknown. But sometimes strange gleams do pierce that darkness. Joey Barrows was touched by such a stray gleam of light. That's why they called him the Poet. Joey the Poet. Joey and his co-workers, Pig Eye Watt and Bags King, who was Joey's special pal, hung out, as the expression is, in the back room of a certain pool parlor just outside the office inhabited by Numbers Lane. There the boys followed their inclinations. For instance, Pig Eye and Bags liked games of chance.
Not with 7.
In the pig's eye, you do.
Yeah, see?
Okay, so I got 5, so I take you anyway.
Ah, nuts to this. Two-handed ain't worth the trouble of dealing. Hey, Joey, want to take a hand? Hey, Joey.
Hey, Poet, your pal is talking to you.
Huh?
Oh, yeah. What's on your mind, Bags?
You want to get dealt in, I'm asking you.
Nah, who cares about cards when you got stuff like this? Give a listen and learn something. This has got real class. This is the forest primeval, the murmuring pines and the hemlocks, bearded with moss and in garments green, indistinct...
who's that, Uncle on the corner? He's got a beard and his clothes are so old they're all green.
Shut up and listen like I told you.
Yeah, sure, Genius, sure. Make with the poetry. You don't mind if I deal myself a hand of Canfield meantime, do you? Go on, Joey. Sounds kind of pretty. Da-dum, da-da-dum, da-dum, dum-dum. Yeah, dum-dum. How true, how true. Also screwy. Go ahead, Joey.
In the twilight, stands like a druid of elves, with voices sad and prophetic.
Joey, you should excuse the interruption, but, what's that there, druid of elves?
Oh, it's, it's like a tree, kind of, I guess. How should I know? But it sounds awful pretty.
Yeah, pretty lousy. And what's the name of that there poetry?
Evangeline, it says here. Or A Tale of a Caddy.
Didn't the fellow what wrote it make up his mind?
I don't know. I didn't get that far yet.
Evangeline. Yeah, sounds like I heard it someplace. Oh, yeah. There's a joint over on 2nd Street. Belongs to the Salvation Army.
What was you doing with the Salvation Army?
Just passing by, Big Guy. I never went in a joint, not me.
Oh, that's okay.
Hey, guy, come in here.
Check for it.
Look out for them words, Joey. Someday they're going to jump right up and bite you.
Nuts to him. Hey, what do you suppose made Numbers so sore? Pig Eye, come in here.
Who knows?
I'd like to get to do a job like Pig Eye gets sometime. All we do is sit, and then go out, pick up the dough, and come back and sit. Boy, could I operate with a chopper.
Forget it, Joey. Could be interesting, though. I was listening to Pig Eye. slip a character a nice pick right, he don't make a sound. Dead.
Yeah. A pick artist's got to be good. Real good.
Anyhow, you get lots of time this way. Time for poetry, huh, Joey?
Yeah. Hey, want to hear some more?
No more trees, though, huh?
Oh, I got another one. The book's full of them. Here. This may be kind of cute. Between the dark and the daylight, when the night is beginning to lower, comes a pause in a day's occupation that is known as the children's hour.
Hey, that don't rhyme, hey. Lower don't rhyme with hour.
Yeah, does sound funny. Oh, well, guys entitled to slip once in a while. I hear in the chamber above me the patter of little feet.
How'd you make out, big eye? Got a job to do.
Hey, can we come?
In the pig's eye, you can.
How do you like that? Come on, Bags.
Come on, where, Joey?
We're tailing Pigeon.
Hey, numbers ain't gonna like this.
What'll numbers know? It's almost time to go pick up the tank anyhow. We can tail Pig Eye and then go make the rounds.
Well, okay if you say so, Joey.
What are you laughing at?
I was just thinking. You and your forest with beards. Only lumber around here is them their pool cues.
That Pig Eye, he's a cinch to tail. Don't even look behind him. Like he owns the street.
He does, too. Nobody around here tangles with Pig Eye.
This is kind of on a border, ain't it?
What border? With Canada?
Nah, you dope. With Slips Lewis territory.
Oh, yeah. Just about. Hey, Joey, you see what I see?
Oh, so that's where Pig Eye was heading. Who's that he's talking at?
Hey, you see that?
Look like the sun on Pig's shirt. Nah, he wouldn't. Not in broad daylight.
Well, he did. The guy's lying there. Hey, let's scram out of here, Joey. There'll be cops in a minute.
Pig Eye's got guts, that's what. Imagine slicing a jerk right in the street. In daylight.
Are you coming, or do I have to scram alone?
I was just thinking. Something I was reading yesterday. Tell me not in mournful numbers. Life is just an empty something.
It ain't numbers will be mournful if you don't scram with me, and now, here? Now! Let's go, Joey, let's go! That power car ain't empty, the law's riding in it.
Yeah, okay. How does that lousy thing go again? Life is real and earnest, and something ain't as gold. Hi, Benny.
Hi.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Anybody riding 568?
Not today. Kid from high school had it yesterday.
Yesterday ain't today. How much?
Today?
What else?
$22.46.
That's all?
That's all.
Numbers ain't gonna like this. You used to pay off $100 a day at least.
Yeah, that was before Slips Lois started moving in.
Way over here?
Way over here.
So that's it. Muscling in, is he? I'll see about that.
You'll see about what?
Poet? Yeah, what do you mean with that poet? Just you leave it to pal Joey here. I'm gonna twist Slips' nose till he hollers.
You and who else? You bringing in hoods from out of town?
I don't waste good money when we got an organization, see? I'll take care of Slips myself personally when I'm ready. And you keep operating on that line, see?
Yeah, sure. And finishing the barrel of cement.
Don't you worry. I always take care of my boys.
What with? A tombstone with poetry on it?
You sell the numbers, see? We'll take care of the rest. That's that. See you tomorrow. We'll let you know where and when. Fine numbers. Here's the pickup. Everything up to scratch except Benny's territory.
Yeah, what's wrong over there?
He's down to half his usual take. Says Slips is muscling in. I told him not to worry. We'd take care of it.
We already did, didn't we, Pig Eye?
Yeah, Slips got his warning an hour ago.
Pig took care of one of his boys right on the corner. Broad daylight.
Oh, yeah.
What do you know about it?
Well, it's in the papers already. It's in the papers and everything.
What do you know, huh?
Good work, Pig Eye. You did real good. Now every runner in town will know who's boss. What the... Oh, you bags.
Yeah, me. There it is, boss. Not a winner in the territory.
but the take ain't so good. Yeah, it'll be better tomorrow. And I'll see you, boys.
But, boss, ain't you gonna do nothing?
I've already done it. And 2 territories don't worry me none. Not the penny ante kind you collect from. I'll see you tomorrow, boys.
He don't worry about nothing.
Don't you get any gray hairs now. I know Joey won't. He could always read poetry.
So what? So just because you never got past the 6th grade, I gotta be a dope and not improve myself.
Improve yourself. Get him, Bash.
Yeah, I know. But poetry is educational.
What, that kind? Now you take limericks. There was an old lady from Wheeling.
Nuts to that. I got something here. Here. Under a spreading chestnut tree, the village smitey stands. The smite the mighty man is he, with large and sinewy hands.
You think it slips, Lewis?
You ain't got no respect. That's your trouble. No respect for nothing.
Not for you, poet.
Is that so?
Yes, so want to do something about it?
I'll do plenty.
What do you do, read more lousy
I'll
poetry?
take slips, Lewis. That's what. I'll show you who's big around here.
Joey, cut it out, Joey. You take slips? Well, you don't even pack a piece.
Well, that's orders for us collectors. You know that we ain't allowed to. Wait a minute, I'll show you.
Keep out of numbers, desk.
Got it.
Hey, Joey, what are you going to do with that rod?
I'm going to do like I said. I'm going to go out and take Slips Lewis personal. Lewis, here I come.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Between the Dark and the Daylight. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Lionel Stander as Joey the Poet Barrows in Between the Dark and the Daylight. Joey proceeded to be as good as his word. With a gun he had taken from Number's desk in his pocket, he made his way straight to the headquarters of Slips Lewis. There in the anteroom, he found Slip's henchman, Jack the Newsie.
Hey, where'd you learn manners? Don't you knock on doors? You'll embarrass yourself doing this someday.
Save it, Crumb. Where's your boss?
And whom shall I say is... Wait a minute. Me a crumb?
Never mind the routine, fat boy. Where's Slips? Behind that door?
What's it to you?
Never mind, wise guy. I'll find out for myself. And keep your hands on the desk. I'm healed.
Well,
You Slips Lewis?
Who wants to know?
I do. Are you, ain't you?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Let's roll.
That's a hot one. You trying to snatch me? You think the newsie's gonna let you?
I already took care of him.
I didn't hear no shooting.
He'll keep. Let's go, big shot.
If I refuse?
Feet first. To a slab in the morgue. Now move.
Boy, you get something all right. You want to work for me?
I work for Numbers Lane. I said move.
Now it begins to make sense. Okay, I'll play. Open the door.
You open it. You go first. And tell your fat newsboy friend if he lifts a finger, you get it right in the kidneys. Go on, open the door. Tell him.
Son, you sure got talent.
Have I? Thanks. None of that. Keep your hands outside your suit. Open the door. Start talking.
Right. Stay where you are, Newsy.
Yeah, but, boss, this pigeon's all alone.
You move, he says, and I get in the kidneys. I like my kidneys. Stay where you are.
Yeah, boss.
My friend and I here are going visiting to Numbers Lane's joint. If I'm not back in half an hour, come looking for me.
Yeah, gotcha, boss.
Keep going. No stopping at the desk.
And 5 to 2 at the yards, Newsy, that this bright lad will be working for us by the time I get back.
Straight ahead, Slips. The door in the back.
Nice layout you got here.
Oh, Numbers and me, we got it all figured neat.
Including...
Oh!
Enjoyed your trip, jerk. Now give me the gun.
Don't shoot me. Don't shoot.
I never do my own killing. You said this door. Hey, you in there, Numbers? This is Slips talking, and I got a gun they took away from your goon here.
Yeah, what goon?
Your boy you sent after me. Now get this, Numbers. I'm taking over in this town, see? The policy game is mine. So leave my boys alone and you'll live longer. That's all.
You won't get away with it, Slip.
Don't try coming out, Numbers. Not you or anybody. I'm leaving here with my back to the street, and I'll open up the first head I see. Not try anything stupid, or you'll get it where it hurts most. And here's your rod. I don't need it.
Get that dirty chisel. It was the last thing I ever do. Come in here, Port. Right with you, Port. Just let me get the gun. Well, I brought him here, didn't I?
Oh, you stupid jackass. Put down that gun.
Okay, Port.
Yeah, you brought him here. Half an hour from now, our crowd will be the laughing stock of this town. Smith Lewis is here and walked out without a scratch.
Gee, I never thought about it like that, Numbers.
Of course you never thought. What do you got to think with? Poetry? Sit down. Down up there in the corner.
Yes.
Bags, take the gun.
Yes, boss.
Now stand over him. He lifts a hand or opens his mouth, give it to him. Right in the belly. You got that?
Yes, boss. Sorry, Joe. Okay, baby.
I said shut up!
Yeah.
Now then, Pig Eye. What are we going to do with this character?
It's up to you, Numbers. Whatever you say.
Should I let him live?
After what he'd done, practically double-crossing us in the pig's eye.
Right. How? The rope, boss? Hey, shut up, I said! No, not the rope. That takes an artist, and what slips on the loose, I need you with me, Pig.
Ice pick, dump him in the river, anything you say, Numbers.
I'll tell you what. Over to the lake. You know, there's a spot, the big rock. One good shot and he falls in. The current will take him right under that rock. That's what Jersey Jackson got. And he never came up.
It sounds good. Who does it?
Who else?
Yeah. Who else? No, not me. I never killed nobody. Joey's my pal.
You know the rules, Bags. When a trigger man goes, his best pal always does the job. Okay. Joey Boy tried to be a trigger man, and you're his pal. Take care of it. With the gun you're holding. And do it tonight.
Much further, Bags? See, my feet are hurting me something fierce. Mine, too. I'll have to walk back. Sit down a minute, Bags, will you? What for? We're still pals, Bags. Let's talk. For the last time. Well, okay, I guess. The grass is kind of soft, ain't it? Grass always is, I suppose. It's a funny thing about grass. I guess maybe that's why them poets, the real ones, they always write about it. You know, one fellow wrote a whole book. I seen it once in the window of a bookstore. Leaves of Grass, he called it. Funny. Said on the cover the fellow was born in Brooklyn. You think they got any grass in Brooklyn? Who knows? Maybe. They got everything else. Well, never find out now. Why'd you try it, Joey? Why? I don't know. Maybe I was tired of being stepped on. A fella's got to break out sometimes. Now I gotta... Well, I gotta. Why'd you do this to me, Joey? We always been pals. Do you really gotta, Bags? Of course I gotta. Maybe. Maybe not. Numbers said the bodies don't ever come up. They disappear. Get it? They disappear. Hey, look, if I go back and the gun ain't been fired... You could fire it. Out over the lake. I could take it on the land, maybe. And disappear. If they ever find out, I'm done, Joey. I'm your pal, Bags, your pal. Yeah, sure, but... Look, if they ever find out, I'm done, too. Get it? You make it sound okay. Look, Bags, by now we would have been to the rock. If we're going to do it my way, we got to move fast. It's an awful chance, Joey. You sure you'll get out of sight? And how? It's a deal, pal.
It's a deal.
Good. Now fire the gun.
Fire it?
Not at me, dope. Over the lake. Okay. Now beat it back to numbers and tell them I disappeared. And you won't be lying, Bags. You sure won't be lying.
Okay, fella, what's in your mind?
I want to talk to somebody. The desk sergeant said that in here I could talk to somebody.
Okay, you're in. Start talking.
I gotta know who I'm talking to.
You're choosy, aren't you? I'm Dominic, Sergeant, Bracket Squad. While we're being formal, who are you?
I'm Joseph P. Barrows.
Never heard of you.
Well, the bunch call me the poet. See, I got a book.
Look, poet, I never heard of you. What are you trying to tell me?
I used to work for Numbers Lane.
You what?
Yeah. I was a collector, me and Bags King. We were the collectors.
You know what you're doing coming in here? You're dead, boy, and you haven't got sense enough to lie down.
I know. I snatched Slips Lewis, only got away. So Numbers told Bags to whack me out, but I talked Bags out of knocking me off. Look, Sergeant, before I say anything, you gotta promise me that Bags gets a break. He's my pal. He never did no more than I done. And he's a witness, too.
Witness? To what?
Me and Bags, we followed Pig Eye one day.
Pig Eye what? Numbers, Trigger Man?
Yeah, that's him. We watched him take care of one of the Slips boys over in the corner of Jackson and West, right in front of the candy store.
Yeah, I remember that, not long ago. Well, keep talking.
Nah. You didn't promise me about Bags yet.
Okay, I promise. If he turns state's evidence like you're doing, he'll get off easy. Now go on. Keep talking.
We seen that killing, and we know that Numbers ordered it. We know lots of things, just from hanging around.
Hold it. This is a whole operation, it looks like. I gotta call the DA on this first.
The DA?
You got nothing to worry about. Boy, are we going to protect you. You said the pool hall at Morton and Chalmers, Barrows?
Yeah, but I still don't see what you made me come along for.
I told you, when we raid a joint, we have to take everybody, and they give phony names to point out the ones we want, save an awful lot of time. Driver, slow down. We'll walk from the corner. All right, let's walk, Barrows. Get out, man. I know mobs. Quiet. You sure they'll be in there now?
Oh, sure. This time of day, they're counting the tape.
The tape. Pennies from kids, dollars that ought to pay the rent. All right, Barrows, no monkey business now.
I told you, Sergeant. And you heard me tell the district attorney, too. I want to get numbers, that's all.
Right. Here we go.
That's the door, straight and back.
Open it, Barrows.
Yes, sir. Hi, Bags. Hey, guy. Numbers inside?
Joey, you said you wouldn't come back.
Why, you double-crossing skunk.
Drop that gun, what?
And a pig's eye, I will. Numbers faded cops and stars.
You want me? You come and get me.
Hit the floor, Bags. Hit it. Under the table, quick.
Come on, Lane. Your boy is dead. You're through.
Yeah.
So's Lewis. We're taking him today, too.
Yeah.
Bags, you okay, Bags?
I think so.
They promised to protect you, too, Bags.
Last call, Lane. You come out or we're coming in. All right, boys. In we go. Fire!
It's safe, Bags. They can come out now.
Okay. Hey, Joey. Where they keeping you?
Hotel. You move in with me. And hey, guess what? You know that leaves of grass I told you about? Well, the DA give me it for a present. I ain't got very far in it yet, but that Brooklyn fellow wrote it sure knew an awful lot of words. But we'll have time to study him, Bags. Lots of time. Well, we're going for a while.
Crime does not pay. Lionel Stander, who was starred as Joey the Poet Barrows in Between the Dark and the Daylight, will be back with you in just a moment. Now here in person is Lionel Stander.
In his way, Joey the Poet is a tragic character, as any comic character is as soon as he becomes involved in circumstances he cannot understand or control. But there's more to this story in my mind than just Joey and his quirk for poetry, Longfellow's poetry. If Joey, and the thousands of real people like him, had the chance for training, for learning, for understanding, the benefit to all of us would be almost boundless. But they don't have that chance. And so we lose them to bitterness, to a kind of slavery, in so many cases to the underworld. Once we root out the causes of this waste, once we see to it that our communities provide the proper opportunities for all, we will have gone far toward the day when it will no longer be necessary to point out that for ourselves, as well as for Joey the Poet, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Stander. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Mark C. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gard. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. Does not pay.
Don't shoot. Please don't shoot.
Keep your hands up and nobody will get hurt. Where's your cash?
In the desk, in that corner.
I'll get it. Make him give you the keys to the jalopy, Jeff.
Hurry, Lucy. You, give me the keys to that car.
It's not mine. I only fixed it.
Runs good?
Yeah, good. Don't hit me. Don't touch me.
Shut up. Give me the keys.
Here, keep away from me.
$40, Jeff. More cash we've seen in years. Got the keys? Let's go.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear The Second-Hand Pistol, starring Nancy Coleman. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Nancy Coleman as Lucy Minden in The Second-Hand Pistols. The background was a mining town in the hills of West Virginia. Coal dust, tar paper shacks, a dozen brothers and sisters. Marriage came at 15 because there was no room left in the house. A child was born at 16. 8 years later, the struggle for existence brought mother and child alone to a nearby railroad town where there was a job for the mother. This was Lucy Minden, who took up with Jeff Gardner to try again. With Jeff Gardner, a lost and lonely soul like herself.
Ma, is Daddy Jeff crying?
Dodie, go in the back and play.
Why is Daddy Jeff crying, Ma?
Dodie, go in the back and play.
Now, let him stay, Lucy. Let him stay and find out what we're up against.
Dodie, I told you something.
Yes, Ma, I'm going.
I'm going out, Jeff.
What for? What's the use?
We gotta have some cash money. I'll get it.
No. You hear me? No.
I never was good enough for you, Jeff.
You? Not good enough for me. What'd I ever bring you?
We were happy, Jeff. We are happy together.
The first time you waited on me in the station diner, you knew I was broke, but you made me eat. That was the first decent thing anybody done for me in years.
I liked your looks right off, Jeff. I knew you were better than me. You weren't born in no mine shanty.
What's happened since we took up together? What?
We had some good times.
Yeah, but mostly bad. You try to be a salesman nobody buys. You work at anything, even track walking. Anything to make $1 for your woman and her kid. You get hurt on the job. You're out 3 months. You come back. The job's gone. No money. No food in the house. Not even a lump of coal. In the mine country.
I'm going out, Jeff.
No, you're not. Lucy, we've tried. We've tried every way we know and a few we didn't know, to be honest. If I can't earn for you two honest, then I'll be dishonest.
How? What can we do?
I've been thinking like crazy. It's coming on spring. I can pawn the coats, my suit. The jeans will do later. With what I get, I'll buy a gun, Lucy. They used to say out west long ago, Smith and Wesson make all men equal.
We'll pawn the coats, Jeff. We'll buy 2 guns.
No. Not you.
We promised each other, Jeff. Never nothing we didn't do together. We'll buy 2 guns, Jeff.
That's all I can let you have. $6.75. It's more than the old clothes are worth.
Take it, Jeff. He won't go no higher. I know him.
All right, 6 and 6 bits. Come on, Lucy.
Wait, Jeff. We're going to buy something.
You sell? Now you want to buy. What?
Those on the shelf behind you.
Those guns are registered. You show me your license, we might make a deal.
No deal.
You know we haven't no licenses. Anything else you got? Without a license?
Maybe. Old, not guaranteed.
How much for 2 and a few shells?
6 and 6 bits.
5.
1 for 5. The other one I'll throw in. For $1.75.
5 for both.
2 for 6. What'll you need money for? You'll get more soon.
I never thought of that.
A deal. 2 second-hand pistols, $6.
Ma'am, what can I do for you?
2 quarts of milk or a quarter pound of butter.
Certainly. Anything else?
Everything you've got in the cash register.
Well, Open the register, buddy. This is a stick-up. Fast. Yeah, of course. Don't have to hold the gun that close. Here. Right. Grab the cash, Lucy. I got the bundles. We got you covered. Don't move, buddy.
$11 is all. Business can't be so good.
Come on, Lucy.
Wait. He's got chocolate candy. Dodie ain't had no chocolate candy in almost a year. He's got 5 pieces. All right, Jeff. Let's go home and feed Dodie.
Mom, I'm sleepy.
Then you go lie on your bed. Sure you don't want any more chocolate candy?
Sure, Ma. That was good, Ma. We're gonna have supper, too?
You bet we are, Dodie. You'll see. Scoot now.
I'm good. That was good. Real good.
Lucy, come here a minute.
Just seen Dodie in bed. What is it, Jeff?
Out here on the back porch. Thought we ought to try them guns.
You got him out here?
Uh-huh. Loaded, too. Which one you want?
Makes no difference. That one.
Okay. Point it out that way. Ready?
Uh-huh.
Then shoot. Darn things ain't no good at all.
Then let's go back to that pawn shop. and get 2 guns that'll shoot.
You two again?
Yeah.
Here, those 2 pistols you sold us, they don't work.
I told you not guaranteed.
We want 2 that'll work.
No swap.
How much for these?
$2.
We paid you 6.
Now you told me they don't work, the price comes down. $2.
I ought to bust you one.
Take the $2, Jeff.
There.
Now we want 2 that'll work. Guaranteed.
$7.50 apiece.
Give you 5.
7.
6. That's as far as we go, or we take our business
6
out.
apiece. For 2 pistols. That works.
Don't shoot. Please don't shoot.
Keep your hands up and nobody will get hurt. Where's your cash?
In the desk. In that corner there.
I'll give it. Make him give you the keys to the jalopy, Jeff.
Hurry, Lucy. You, give me the keys to that car. But it's not mine. I only fixed it. Runs good? Yeah, good. Don't hit me. Don't touch me. Shut up. Give me the keys. Here. Keep away from me.
$40, Jeff. Most cash money we've seen in years. Got the keys? Let's go.
Hop in, Lucy, fast.
All set, Jeff. Now let's get Dodie. And we'll never see this rotten town again.
Look at the trees, Ma.
Yes, honey, I know. They're green out here.
Dodie, on this side, look at all the cows.
Cows are lazy, Daddy Jeff. All they do is sit in the sun.
Lucky animals.
You ain't kidding. Dodie, honey, tell Ma what I asked you to do.
You mean when we stop or something, Ma?
Yes, dear.
Dodie stays in the back seat. When Daddy Jeff stops the car, Dodie gets down on the floor like tracking Indians and stays there no matter what happens.
That's right, dear. You'll do it, too. You promise.
I promise, Ma.
Lucy, up ahead.
Just traffic cops. This crate couldn't break no speed laws.
Traffic cops don't block the road like that.
You think maybe...
Cops have teletypes all over. We've got to stop for it. Now listen. Do exactly as I tell you. When we stop, I'll get out. You slide into the driver's seat. If they're looking for us and they catch on, I'll tie them up and you drive like crazy. Understand?
I understand, Jeff. Dodie, Daddy Jeff's gonna stop.
Can I look at the big motorcycles real close, Ma?
Dodie, you promised.
Yes, Ma. I'm getting down, Ma. Are the cops Indians, Ma?
Dodie, please. Please be still.
Sorry, folks, we're stopping everybody.
Couple of stick-up artists. Car thieves reported headed this way. I don't mind in the least, officer. Try to stretch my legs.
Where you headed, mister?
Up the road a piece. Looking for work.
Where'd you get this car?
It's mine. Why?
Because it's the same make, year, and number as the stolen jalopy we're watching for.
Let's see your license and registration, fellow.
Lucy, drive! Lucy!
Not without you!
Look out, Murph, she's got a gun! Hey, Lucy, don't!
Oh! Jeff, get in! Drive!
Ma, it's too loud! It's too loud!
You killed him.
I don't care. I won't live without you.
Ma, why are you crying? Don't cry.
All right, Lucy. We tried it, honest. Now I guess we're in for
it. In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with the second-hand pistols. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Nancy Coleman as Lucy Minden in The Second-Hand Pistols. Out of the hills of West Virginia and across the border into Ohio rolled Lucy Minden with Dodie and Jeff. A few miles beyond the point where they left the two policemen lying in the road, they stopped the car, made their first swap. On they went, using only the back roads, staying away from towns and cities of any size. For gas and cash and food, they held up small filling stations and stores. They slept in their car. Behind them was a trail of stolen automobiles and rifled cash boxes. And ahead of them, always ahead of them, was the clicking of the teletypes in the police stations.
Here they are again. To all police officers, Pennsylvania, Ohio, West Virginia, Kentucky. Wanted for murder, assault with intent to kill, armed robbery, automobile theft. Couple with child. Last seen driving west on US 60. Description follows.
Description follows. Gardner, height 5'8", weight approximately 155. Brown hair, blue eyes. Clothing, blue dungarees. Minden, height 5'2", weight approximately 130. Black hair, brown eyes. May be dressed in men's clothing. All stations alerted. Michigan, Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, Iowa, Missouri. Approach with care. They are desperate.
Daddy, Jeff, why is Ma taking so long?
I don't know, Dodie.
Ma would come. I wish she would.
She's coming, Dodie. She just came out of that stationery store.
All right, Jeff. I got everything.
What took you so long?
Drive, Jeff. I'll tell you.
You were so long, Ma.
I know, dear, but I got everything. And a new cap for Daddy Jeff and one for me, so my hair won't get dusty. And the newspapers and the lollipops for you. And guess what, Dodie?
Ice cream cone?
Oh, not with lollies, dear, no. Look.
Ma, it looks almost real. Almost like yours.
Yes. Yes, dear, almost. And cap score, too. Want me to load it for you?
Gee, no, Ma, I know how. Boy, oh, boy. Now I can go bang, bang when you do, Ma.
Yes, dear, I know. I know. Only make yours make-believe. Please, Dodie.
Well, yes, Ma, if you say so.
You shouldn't have done it, Lucy. It'll look awful bad.
Look bad?
Like we was teaching the kid.
How much worse can it look? We killed, didn't we?
If you'd have done what I asked.
I left you with him. Now, Jeff, I'll die first. Anyhow, look, Jeff, we're in the papers. Front page. Hold-up couple sought in 7 states. That's us, you and me, in the papers.
What else do they say?
Known as Jeff Gardner and Lucy Minden, and accompanied by Lucy's child, this couple have terrorized West Virginia, Ohio, Indiana, and Illinois, holding up filling stations, stealing cars. Jeff, up ahead, that hitchhiker. Let's pick him up.
What for? Hitchhikers don't have any...
Pick him up, Jeff. Don't you see? The cops are looking for a couple and a kid. Not 3 grown-ups and a kid.
You're smart, Lucy.
You don't have to be smart for that. Just sensible. Besides, I knew the cops out where I was born. They keep looking only for what they're told.
Going toward Missouri, folks?
We sure are. Hop in. Whereabouts in Missouri you heading, mister?
Why, Hannibal, to be exact.
Right along the way. You got a good ride. We're bound for St. Louis.
That's so?
We got to stop down to Bowling Green first. My sister lives there. And we got to see her a little bit before we move along.
127 Green Street, Lucy.
I know.
This where Aunt May lives, Ma?
Yes, Dodie. This is where...
It's a nice house, big tree.
It
Sure.
What are we sitting in the car for, Ma? Why don't we get out?
The kid's right, Lucy. It'll be better short.
I know. All right, Dodie. Let's get out. Got everything, Dodie?
Uh-huh. Even my pistol. It's keen, Ma. Even if it doesn't make as loud a noise as yours.
Darling. All right. Come on now. Daddy Jeff has to take care of the car.
All right. Don't take long, Daddy Jeff.
I won't. See you, son.
Do you remember Aunt May, Dodie?
I never saw her, Ma. You know that.
Oh, yeah. Must forgot. Well, she's nice. Looks like me a little older. A little fatter, I guess.
Will she have a bed for us, Ma? Will we sleep in a bed tonight?
Yes, dear. You'll sleep in a bed tonight. Oh, dear, I forgot. There's something I need from the dime store.
Tonight, Ma?
Yes. Dodie, you stay here. I'll ring the doorbell for you. And then you tell Aunt May that your Ma and Daddy Jeff had to go downtown for a minute, and I said for them to take you in until I get back. All right?
Sure, I'll tell her.
All right. Give me a kiss.
Yeah, sure, Ma. Why are you crying, Ma?
Who's crying? All right. Here we go. You be good now, understand? Until I get back. Goodbye, Dodie.
Don't be long, will you, Ma? Will you?
Drive, Jeff, will you? Before I go back there and make a complete fool of myself. I don't like it, Jeff.
You don't like what?
The way that traffic cop let us go.
St. Louis is a big city, hon. They ain't expecting us in a big city.
We're going to be out here soon.
All warehouses must be pretty near the edge of town.
I hope so. It don't feel right.
Lucy,
I see them. I told you, Jeff.
turn or right through?
They'll have the side streets covered. Try to get us from behind, too.
You ready?
I'll have to hang onto the wheel. Give me the gun.
My pocket.
Got it.
Here we go again, hon. Fire back at him, Lucy. Fire.
Not unless I have to.
It's just my shoulder. I can try.
That'll teach him to hurt you.
Not much more, Lucy. We make it to that rock and they'll never get us out.
I know. Till we starve to death.
Maybe we'll be able to make a deal with them.
Oh, they won't make any deals. You saw the papers. When they tried to stop us back in New Mexico, they shot one of their own.
Here we are. Up you go.
Made it. You get shot in St. Louis, but I'm the one who's played out in Arizona.
You'll be fine after you rest a bit. My shoulder's perfect. You fixed it good in that room in Joplin.
We slept in a bed. Funny, I never thought I'd get out of Virginia. Look at all the places we've been.
Getting pretty close. I can see some of them moving. They must have rifles. They look so small.
More on this side. What'd you say they call a place like this? Stuck up in the middle of a flatland?
A mesa. Fellow at the last gas station told me. I sure hated to ditch that last station wagon. It sure was a beautiful car. Sure ain't coming any closer.
They're more scared than we are. his address, too. Oh, Jeff, I can't take it. Not anymore. We gotta quit, Jeff. I can't.
Lucy, easy, honey. One of them's yelling at us.
Up there, you! You got 1 minute. Come down or we'll blast you out. You're surrounded. You got 1 minute, and then we open fire. The plane spotted you. They got your mind. 1 minute from now.
It's no use, Jeff. We gotta quit.
I know. I didn't tell you. We haven't even got 2 shells left for the guns.
Jeff, one thing you gotta promise.
I promise. What is it?
After everything we've been through together, you won't try to take the whole blame. I couldn't stand it. Not to go and you go. Promise, Jeff.
I promised before you asked, didn't I? We didn't have no chance. Not since we knocked over those cops back home. I knew that.
We didn't have no chance long before that, Jeff. I knew that. All right, Jeff. Tell him we're coming down.
Crime does not pay. Nancy Coleman, who has starred as Lucy Minden in The Second-Hand Pistols, will be back with you in just a moment. Now here in person is Nancy Coleman.
I think it is important to this story of Lucy Minden and Jeff Gardner that we point out that these two turned to crime only after a long and fruitless struggle to find the means for a decent existence, honestly. Lucy and Jeff had the traditional 3 strikes on them before they started, simply because of the kind of life into which they were born. Such living conditions can and must be corrected in this great country of ours. We cannot afford to lose good mothers and decent fathers to lives of crime. Not when they can be given proper opportunities at so little cost. When the Lucys and the Jeffs of our country turn to law-breaking because they feel there's no other way, it is as much for society as a whole as for this kind of criminal that in the end, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Miss Coleman. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Mark V. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Garth. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. Crime Does Not Pay.
Yes?
Mr. Powers? Yeah?
Yes, this is Powers.
You will follow instructions as agreed?
Oh, yes. What are they?
You will come to the southwest corner of Jackson and Carter at precisely midnight in your car. You will be met there and you will be given directions. What is the license number of your auto, please?
3Y5989.
Ah, very, very, very good. Now, one more matter. You will have with you the agreed amount of money in small unmarked bills. You understand, of course, in a transaction such as this, we cannot accept your check.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you'll hear Imported Headache, starring Joseph Buloff. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Joseph Buloff as Walter Dryden in Imported Headache. Most crimes are a cross between a jigsaw puzzle and a piece of tangled cord. The criminal must fit all the pieces of his crime together in the planning period, and the police must untangle the skein of cord from whatever single loose end they may discover. The perfect example of this is Walter Dryden, a German of Nazi extraction, one might say. Walter was thorough in his planning, perhaps a little too thorough for the tastes of his hoodlum assistants, Harry Subsmith and Bob Late.
All right, Harry. Stop here.
Okay, if you say so, boss.
I have said so.
Ain't nothing around here but an empty road, boss.
I will do the thinking. You will execute. That is the arrangement.
Sure. Okay, but maybe we'd like to know how this fits together.
Yeah.
First, we all go to drugstores and buy 10-cent bottles of aspirin. Then you send Jersey to swipe a couple of cops' uniforms from a costume place. What's aspirin got to do with cops' outfits?
Yeah, I don't get it either, boss. And tonight we hijack a truck. I mean,
it is not necessary for you to know. The less you know, the better.
Well, you could tell us something, boss.
Very, very well, then. I will tell you this much. I am subject to headaches, so you buy for me the aspirin. And I think about Jesse will be very handsome policeman. As for the truck, I have a deal in mind. To do this business, a truck is necessary. So we take one. In fact, we take the one now coming around the curve. Americans own too many trucks. So now one American will own one less truck. And we will make money. Money, Harry. Block the road.
Right.
What if he don't see us? He sees us. He stops now. Harry, stay at the wheel. Pop and I will take care of this. I understand, Pop, you have had some experience driving trucks.
Yeah, I used to. Hey, get that tire jalopy out of the road.
We cannot for the moment. You will be patient, please.
You want a hand shover?
Aha! It will be a pleasure to accept your assistance.
Okay. What's the matter? The engine got dead on you?
Well, that engine's okay. It sounds like a watch.
All right, Bob. As you say. Mop him.
Hey, what's the
time? There we are. Excellent. Now then, push this so powerful young American into the ditch. On his face, I would prefer to...
You know, boss, sometimes I think you rub it in just a little bit too much.
You think with what? Now then, Bob, you will drive the truck. I will ride with Harry. You will follow us at approximately 40 yards and will follow the signals on the back of the car for turns. Now we have a truck. We have aspirin and we have uniforms. We are ready. From now on, you will see why they call me Walter Einsweit Dryden. 1, 2, 3, and we will have money. Money, Harry.
Handle that for me, Miss Gould. And have the shipping room check the orders from Golden Drugs and Matson Stores. Now then, Mr. Dryden.
We have a proposition, Mr. Powers. A proposition dealing with aspirin. Excellent aspirin. Direct from the manufacturer in Germany.
No. Real German aspirin?
Made by the original manufacturer. Now back in business.
Import duty on that stuff's pretty high.
There has been no duty paid on this shipment. You see, I have connections in Germany.
Well, then how did you get it in... Oh, I understand. I'm not sure I care to do business with you, Mr. Dryden.
No one except the three of us and the driver of my truck needs to know that this shipment was duty-free.
Keep talking, Mr. Dryden.
You will have quite a shipment for your regular customers at a cost to you of approximately 30 cents on the dollar.
How do I know the product is certified pure?
A sample, Mr. Powers.
The label's authentic enough. The contents?
Will stand analysis, Mr. Powers.
All right. As long as the stuff is pure, why not? I'll buy as much as you have.
A truckload, Mr. Powers.
A trailer truck, sir.
Well, now, that's a lot of aspirin. What's the price?
I will notify you when the shipment is ready. You will, of course, accept my inventory.
I have to, I guess.
Very, very well. In a few days, I will call you, and at that time, I will advise you where delivery will be made and how much the shipment will cost you.
Yes?
Mr. Powers? Yeah?
This is Powers.
You will follow instructions as agreed?
Oh, yes. What are they?
You will come to the southwest corner of Jackson and Carter at precisely midnight in your car. You will be met there and you will be given directions. What is the license number of your auto, please?
3Y5989.
Ah, very, very well. One more matter, please. You will have the agreed amount of money in small unmarked bills. You understand, of course, in a transaction such as this, we cannot accept your check.
Yes, I understand. One thing, we haven't yet agreed on how much. You said that...
Yes. Excuse me, of course. The price is $5,000.
That's a lot of aspirin.
I'm given to understand Americans have a lot of headaches.
Mr. Powers, good evening. Or is it good morning, to be precise?
Morning, Dryden. And your associate takes no chances. He blindfolded me at Carter and Jackson, wouldn't let me take the darn thing off until we were just outside this place.
Harry is very thorough.
Yes.
He learned that from me. But Harry, you did not make Mr. Powers any more uncomfortable. That was absolutely necessary.
Oh, no, boss. Of course not.
Very good, very good. My apologies for any inconveniences, Mr. Powers. But these precautions are necessary. You see, there have been cases of men reneging on a transaction and causing much trouble.
Don't worry about that. I'm in this almost as deeply as you are.
Oh, yes, that is so.
This is the truck?
A large one, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Full load?
You doubt it? Harry, open the truck.
Right, boss.
Well, now, look, you don't have to go to all this trouble for me.
My word has been doubted. Now you must have proof.
It's open, boss.
Select a carton, Harry. Any carton.
You've sure got it packed to the roof.
How's this one, boss?
Very good. Open the carton.
Check.
I don't see any custom house stamps on this carton, Dryden.
No? But you will see inside the carton. Well, so?
It's the stuff, all right.
Very well, then. Harry, put back the carton and close the truck.
Check, boss.
And now, Powers, the money, if you please.
Here? Why not at my warehouse?
I deliver to you here. I accept no responsibility for delivery, except to permit my man to drive the truck. I must be paid now.
All right, if you insist.
I insist.
Here you are. 5,000. Nothing larger than a 20.
Thank you, Mr. Powers.
Don't you want to count it?
I take your word, Mr. Powers. Come. Harry will drive. We will follow in your car.
Well, now, don't you want the address of my warehouse?
But we know that already, Mr. Powers.
Oh.
Walter Dryden is very thorough. He always knows all about his customers before he begins to do the business with them. Your American roads are efficient, Mr. Powers. Not, of course, as well planned as our Autobahn, but efficient nevertheless.
As an exponent of the nation where efficiency is a household god, I'll take that as a compliment, Dryden.
You may say so. Quick. The brakes. The truck is slowing down.
What's going on up there?
Patience, Mr. Powers. No doubt we shall know it in a moment.
Why should we have to stop on this road at this hour? In our headlights. Dryden, looks for cops. Come on.
Wait a minute here. Hurry up now. Make it snappy. Let's see what's in that truck.
Okay, officer. I'm going as fast as I can. I ain't no machine, you know.
Civil tongue in your head, you understand?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Officer, what's the meaning of this?
Who are you?
That's my car.
Open carton here. Aspirin, imported. No custom house stamp. This is the load, Joe.
What load, if I may ask, officer?
These roads have all been posted. We're watching for a load of smuggled aspirin. And this is it. You'll have to come with us, all of you.
Now, tell me, officers, is it possible there might be some way to, well, smooth this small difficulty?
What are you driving at, Bob?
One truck more or less. Who would know?
Sounds like attempting to bribe an officer to me.
Dryden, please, perhaps you better not to leave this to me.
How much more money do we have on you?
About 1,000. Maybe a little more.
Very well. Gentlemen, if I may suggest it, a wallet found on the road with say, $2,000 in it. Just found there, over there. After we have driven off. This could not be construed as a bribe.
Well, could be. Yeah, could be.
Thank you, gentlemen. Close up the van, Harry. Drive on slowly. Mr. Powers, I will put up 1,000 if you will. No further trouble.
Well, if I have any trouble, I could lose my license. Okay. Well, there's mine.
And mine. In this wallet. And so on the road. Let us go, Mr. Powers, before these fine gentlemen change their minds.
Best $1,000 I ever spent in my life.
How'd you like that, Bob? Slick that guy Wallace. Slick as oil.
And that sucker Powers. Yipe, Jesse, but he's been thinking beautiful. $6,000 for a phony bribe and a stolen truck. A stolen truck loaded with 1 carton of drugstore-bought aspirin and the rest empty as a sucker's in. Jesse, my boy, I'd wear a cop's outfit for Walter Dryden any day for what's going to be our share of this little job.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Imported Headache. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Joseph Buloff as Walter Dryden in Imported Headache. The jigsaw puzzle was complete. 1 truck, 1 carton of aspirin, 1 buyer eager for a special bargain, 2 imitation policemen. Total take $6,000. There was great glee at Walter Dryden's headquarters later that eventful morning.
Hey, fellas, do I make a good cop or do I make a good cop? Keep a civil tongue in your head, Bub.
All right, men. Now the serious business. Our first split, as you say in America.
And what do they say in Dutchland, boy?
In the fatherland, we do not waste time on idle laughter. Now then, I have here $6,000 in American money.
That much he likes about America.
Now, enough of this nonsense. as agreed. I receive half. The remainder is divided equally among the three of you. Therefore, 3,000 to me, 1,000 to each of you.
Hey, thanks, boss.
Yeah, thanks. Me too. That's the easiest grant I ever picked up in my life.
Yeah. Easy. Maybe too easy.
How so, Harry?
Well, suppose his Powers character talks.
The good Mr. Powers will not talk. Americans never admit they're suckers.
If they get mad enough?
Nonsense. After all, what did he get for his $6,000? 1 stolen truck, 1 carton of aspirin, 1 release from imitation policemen? No. Our good friend will not talk.
Look, Mr. Powers, you don't seem to realize the position you're in.
All I know, Lieutenant, is that I bought something. I didn't get what I paid for, but I did have a valuable experience, period.
I think you'd better talk, Mr. Powers.
Lieutenant Forrester, I don't think I like your tone.
You like our jail even less.
On what charge?
Possession of a stolen truck, and in a pinch, theft of that truck. Your arrest won't help your reputation any. We can prove possession of that truck. Possession of stolen goods, in other words. So let's stop kidding, Powers. You have a duty as a citizen, and you're going to do that duty.
Nobody likes to admit he's been a fool, Lieutenant.
Not even to catch the man who made a fool of him?
Walter Dryden has disappeared. Vanished.
Dryden. Sounds German.
Yes, plenty. Saber scar and all. Acts and talks like a real Nazi.
About 5'10", broad shoulders, brown hair, and blue eyes. Behaves like a Prussian officer.
Yes, that's a good description.
Several agencies are interested in him, including the Immigration Service.
Illegal entry?
We have reason to believe so.
This is a big country, Lieutenant. You'll never find him.
Won't we? Look, Powers, you've finally given us an end of the cord. We've a neat mess to untangle, but with patience, I think we'll get him.
Yeah?
May I speak to Walter Dryden, please?
Who wants him?
David Carr of Carr & Sons Hotel Drugs.
I'll see if he's here. Hey, boss. Boss, Carr of Carr & Sons wants to talk to you.
Ah, so a big concern. I will talk. Walter Dryden here? How do you do, Mr. Carr?
Well, thank you. Mr. Dryden, I understand you have a lot of aspirin.
I'm subject to headaches, Mr. Carr.
Aspirin for sale cheap.
How would you know this?
It's my business to know things like this.
Ah, I see. And you would like to engage in a transaction with me?
If the price is right, yes, and the product. We're a very reputable concern, Mr. Dryden.
I know. I've heard of you.
Will you be good enough to call on us with a sample?
I shall be delighted, Mr. Carr. Tomorrow, let us say, at 11 o'clock.
I'll be expecting you. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Carr. The fish are biting.
What you use for bait?
Ah, let it be known in certain quarters that bargains are, shall we say, obtainable at a price. Well, now, let us start our procedure. It will be necessary, as usual, to find a suitable truck.
Carr speaking.
Dryden here. Tomorrow night.
What time? Where?
Midnight. Seaforth and West Fillmore.
Very well.
And have the money with you in small unmarked bills. Understand?
So this is your warehouse, Dryden.
And this is the truck, Mr. Carr. Packed completely, floor to roof, with the product you're paying for.
May I see some of it, please?
Oh, Harry, open a carton for Mr. Carr.
Check.
Harry is the driver of the truck. He will precede us to your warehouse.
There you are, Mr. Carr. Genuine imported aspirin.
So I see. All right, Dryden.
Let's get going. Ivan, I must admit I admire your enterprise.
Thank you, Mr. Carr.
For some reason, I have the impression that you haven't been in our country very long.
No, not too long.
You certainly have caught on to our ways, or seem to have.
It is an ancient expression. Do as the Romans. To which I add, America is the land of golden opportunity. Quite golden, Mr. Carr.
For all of us in a deal like this.
Yeah, you do so.
I suppose it's none of my business, but I would like to know. How did you happen to come to America?
Mr. Carr, when one sees opportunity die in one's fatherland, one seeks success in other places. I came here. There was a small, as you say, nest egg, which I successfully had placed here before the war against just such a contingency. Quite simple.
My admiration increases as you speak. Go on.
As for my entry through the golden portals, that was accomplished. Now let us leave it at that.
In other words, it's none of my business.
Slow down, Mr. Carr. Harry's flashing lights on the truck.
So I notice. Something wrong up there?
Perhaps an accident along the road. It is well to stop for such things.
We'll know before very long.
All right, Bob, open up the truck. We want to see what you got in there.
Okay, officer, of course.
Smoke, cops. Let's see what's up, driving.
Of course.
Yeah, this is the stuff, all right. Yeah, aspirin and no custom house stamp. These fellas with you, Bob?
Look, I just drive a truck. I don't ask no questions. I'm working for him.
Which one of you owns this truck?
I do, officer.
All right, let's see the registration.
Don't you think, gentlemen, we can talk this over?
If all you gentlemen will remain where you are, and the headlights of my car and Lieutenant Collister's...
The sucker's got a gun!
Hey, he's no sucker, he's a cop!
Nice work, car, all four of them. Right, Lieutenant, including our Nazi friend here with his contempt for the efficiency of America.
So, a government spy, a trap!
Why not? You should know about these things, Drybin, known as Alex Tribal, wanted for war crimes.
No doubt about him, Collister. That saber scar would mark him any place.
Hey, boss, were you a Nazi?
This surprises you, Harry.
Hey, look, Lieutenant, Mr. Carr, me and Bob and Jersey, we don't know anything except about the aspirin.
We'll sing, Lieutenant. We'll give you the works.
Thanks, boys, but Investigator Matson here of the Immigration Service has plenty on your boss. Plenty. Mind if I take him directly, Lieutenant? Not at all. Well, then, with due thanks to your Detective Carr, Walter Drybin, alias Alex Tribal, you're under federal arrest, charged with illegal entry into the United States. I do not think you take me. I do not think at all. First, you will capture me.
What's the hoodlum, Matson? He wants the truck. All right, you three. Down. Lie down fast.
Okay. No hurry, Collister. Watch. Truck starts slowly, Collister, but a bullet in the tire will ruin him every time. All right, let's dig him out of that cab, shall we? I doubt if he's hurt very much. And maybe that's too bad as far as Mr. Nazi Drybin is concerned.
Crime does not pay. Joseph Buloff, who was starred as Walter Drybin in Imported Headache, will be back with you in just a moment. Now here in person is Joseph Buloff.
Criminals like Walter Drybin operate their schemes on 2 points. They believe first that all Americans are ashamed to admit when they have been taken. Second, that most of us give in very easily to the temptation of an easy dollar, even though the business involved may be somewhat on the shady side. In fact, the success of much of our organized crime is based on exactly the same ideas. It follows, then, that when we ourselves wake up and cease to aid and abet this kind of criminal, however unconsciously we may be doing so now, we will have taken a long step toward removing the profit from crime of all kinds. It is up to us ourselves to make sure that at all times, in all ways, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Buloff. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Garth. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. Crime Does Not Pay.
Good house tonight, Sam.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
The house or Dropper's Dame?
Bill, of course. Why a babe like that wants to work in a dance hall?
I work in a dance hall.
Ah, with you, kid, it's a habit. Also, a nice cut of the profit. She sure has class, that dame.
Okay, she's got class. She also happens to be Dropper's girl.
Maybe I'm thinking of expanding my territory.
Dropper won't like it.
Neither will you.
You always come back. But up to now, you never fooled with dames whose boyfriends tax sawed-off 38.
I can take care of myself. And for the moment, I intend to take care of myself with Lil.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Clip Joint, starring Alexander Kirkland. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Alexander Kirkland as Dan Sheridan in Clip Joint. Every city, large and small, has its amusement center, whether it's brightly lighted, glamorous Broadway or just the cluster of moving picture theaters in your hometown. And in many places, the side streets, beyond the brilliance of theater marquees, display their own neon invitations, be it just to drink or to dance. Those who seek amusement along these unbeaten tracks rarely stop to think that they may be easy targets for the illegitimate, for the rackets that feed on the unwary purchaser. Dan Sheridan had that kind of racket. Dan owned the Glory Palace, a dance hall. There, men like Joe Curtis bought their tickets, selected a partner, and tried to keep time to the music.
How am I doing, baby?
The name's Lucy. You'd do better if you followed the music, then maybe I could follow you.
Lucy, baby, I'd follow you if you give me half a chance.
Type C. But careful, look out, maybe she's got a boyfriend approach.
Well, gee whiz, a fella doesn't go looking for trouble.
Oh, don't look so wolfy. Come on, Joe, you haven't hurt anybody.
No?
No. Honest, you know, a girl who works in a dance hall, well, she won't get to meet many fellas like you.
Well, I ain't so different from lots of guys, except maybe, I made a killing at the track today.
No kidding. How much?
Enough. For a date, maybe. And maybe another one tomorrow night. And so forth. And so on.
You must have done okay. See, I never win nothing. I always say when Lucy bets on a horse, it's a guarantee the nag will chase the field all the way around. I always say.
Well, you gotta study the soap sheet. Oh, shucks. Just as we was dancing good.
Ah, that's because you forgot your feet.
My feet I forgot. Kid, you don't know the power of that dress you're almost wearing.
Don't I? Want to talk or dance?
It's up to you, baby.
Look, we're not really supposed to do this, but if you just give me a strip of tickets, I'll sit out the next field with you. Over at the bar.
You got a bar here? And I didn't notice?
Come on, Joe. You haven't noticed anything. It's caught a load of my dress.
Hey, you're regular.
Glad you think so.
Hey.
Pardon me.
Hey, why don't you watch where you're going? Excuse me.
Please. This table all right, Joe?
Any table is okay, Lucy. As long as you're sitting at it.
Joe, Kurt. Please remember, I'm just a working girl. You feel all right, Joe? You only had a couple of drinks.
Feel fine. I could drink a gallon of this stuff.
Hello, Lucy. Any along?
Not very, Mr. Sheridan.
Hi.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is Mr. Sheridan, Miss Curtis.
How do you do, Curtis?
Fine, just fine. Sit down. Have a drink.
No, you stay right where you are. I'll pick up our drinks at the bar. What'll it be?
Scotch. Lucy and me, we're drinking scotch. We even like the same liquor we do.
Yes, real romance.
Tea or burnt sugar and water, Lucy?
Tea tonight.
What'd you say?
I was just making sure of Lucy's drink. Stay right here now.
Sure I will. I can't move. I've only 2 drinks. Wow, what a wallop.
You'll feel fine after a while, Kurt.
Nice fella, Sheridan.
Oh, I think so.
He your boyfriend?
Oh, of course not. No. He just runs the place, his boss.
Oh, nice fella.
You said that before.
Yeah, this one is his, Lucy.
Check.
Here you are, Curtis, old man. Private stock.
Thanks. It pays to know the boss, huh?
Right.
Well, here's to it.
Down the hatch.
Bottoms up.
Oh, good stuff.
You live in this town, Curtis?
No, not me. I'm on a selling trip. Here for a couple of days. Sick of sitting at a hotel. I mean, it's getting awful warm.
Works fast, that stuff.
No use wasting time. Are you sure he's healed?
He's killing at the track. Joey, you're falling asleep.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't keep my eyes open. If he's there, I don't want to be sick.
Help him, Dan.
Sure, well, come on, Curtis. Come on, we'll take a little walk. You can come back and see Lucy later. We'll just go outside for a breath of air. Come on now.
Up the daisy, atta boy.
Yes, mister? Well, my friend here, Bud.
Yes, boss.
How many times do I have to tell you not to call me boss in public?
Oh, sorry. Put him in the back, sir. Oh. What? What's going on?
I'm just putting you in a cab, Curtis. The cab will take you to your hotel.
Sure. I don't want to go to the hotel. I want to go... Lucy.
Is he going to be sick of my cab? He won't be sick till he wakes up. He'll be out of your cab by then, understand?
Got you. The usual?
The usual. Take good care of him, understand? Take a load off your feet, Lucy.
Why do I do it?
I don't know. I told you a dozen times. You don't have to work the floor. You're past the taxi dancer stage.
Which reminds me, what's keeping back?
Bub'll be along any minute. Nothing to worry about.
I always worry in these jobs. You never know.
You can know with Bud. He can roll a drunk better than anybody I ever met.
Drunk? From chloral hydrate?
Well, nothing like being sure. Come in.
Hiya, boss. Lucy? Hey, I dropped the truck a mile out of town on 22. Sleeping like a baby in the weed side of the road. Easy roll.
Yeah.
Back, too, eh?
Nice work,
How
Bud.
much? How much?
Just a minute. Let's see. 200s, 450s, 520s, 500s, and some singles.
Not bad.
All right. 2 of these a night will be pretty good. Here's your 50, Bud.
Thanks.
And your 100, Lucy. And the rest in the little tin box.
Hey, want me for anything more tonight, boss?
Not tonight. Good work, Bud.
Okay, anytime. think I'll go turn an honest dollar.
Oh,
Hey, watch your
sorry.
feet, fella. Pick 'em up.
Oh, is that for me?
Who else, eh? Hiya, Danny. Lucy. Meet Lil. Lil Baisley.
Well, the dropper. How do you do, Miss Paisley?
How are you, Miss Paisley? Helping Dropper with his chores these days? He likes my company, he says.
Well, can't say I blame him.
Thank you, Mr. Sheridan. I'm glad to know you at last. Dropper's been telling
It's a
me...
business call, Danny. Here's what you want. A pint. Chloral hydrate.
Oh, fine. Cash or bill me?
I think it's cute, Miss Paisley, don't you? Knockout drops from the Dropper.
I'll let you have this shipment on the house if you'll do me a favor.
What's on your mind, boy?
Lil here wants to work.
Work here?
I'm thinking of opening up a place of my own about 30 miles up the line. Clubberstown. I want her to learn from the maestro.
I see.
Think she'll do? As a hostess, then?
I've been told, Mr. Sheridan, that I have the equipment. Look out, Danny boy. Explosives.
Why, yes, Miss Paisley. I think you'll do. I think you'll do very well indeed.
Good house tonight, Dan.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
The house or Dropper's dame?
Lil, of course. Why a babe like that wants to work in a dance?
I work in a dance hall.
Listen, with you, kid, it's a habit by now. Also, a nice cut of the profit. She sure has class, that dame.
Okay, she's got class. She also happens to be Dropper's girl.
Yeah, well, maybe I'm thinking of expanding my territory.
Dropper won't like that.
Neither will you, huh?
You always come back. But up to now, you never fooled with dames whose boyfriends pack sawed-off 38.
I can take care of myself. And for the moment, I intend to take care of myself with Lil.
Okay, Dan. It's your funeral.
See you later. Excuse me, please. Pardon me? May I cut in?
Now, I paid my ticket for this struggle.
And struggle it is, Buster. This is the boss.
Easy there, fella. Here's your money back. Get yourself another partner.
But I picked this girl.
You got your dime back.
Okay, I heard you.
Very nice, Mr. Sheridan. And to what may I attribute the sudden rescue?
Well, to my desire to eat up the profit and dance with one of my own employees.
Wouldn't you rather sit this one out in the bar?
Oh, I'd prefer to sit it out in a convertible that happens to be parked outside.
Really, sir? Is this sort of thing tolerated in a respectable dance hall?
Between the girls and the customers, never. Between the girls and the boss, well, Miss Paisley, it's been known to happen from time to time. Better out here, huh? In the open air.
I don't care if I never see the inside of a dance hall again.
Oh? But you and Dropper were going into business.
Nothing certain, Dan, except death and taxes as the saying goes.
As I've been told several times, you're Dropper's girl.
Dropper can be boring.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
I wouldn't expect Lucy to be boring.
Lucy and I are in business together.
Just business?
Just business.
I doubt it.
I'm not a student of history, Lil.
Meaning exactly?
I'm not interested in the past.
Oh? Interested in the future?
If you're in it, I am.
I'm in it, but is it your future?
Yeah, I suspect it is.
You only suspect, Dan?
I think I'm going to find the evidence right now.
Oh, Dan.
Well, what's so funny?
Oh, I was thinking. Dropper, the big menace who takes all the suckers. Who's the sucker this time?
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Clip Joint. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Alexander Kirtland as Dan Sheridan in Clip Joint. The sudden romance between Dan Sheridan and Lil Paisley was not one of those things which can be kept quiet, at least not in the underworld where Dan operated. Men and women there have the sharpened ears, the heightened senses of the beasts of the jungle. For them, as for their jungle counterparts, a missed sound can mean a lost life. That's how it happened that Lucy Wheeler, standing at the edge of the dance floor in the Glory Palace one night, heard a familiar voice.
You're dancing this one with me. Here's my ticket, babe.
Wouldn't you rather sit this out, Dropper, in the bar?
Not me. I know too much about the drinks in this Clip Joint. I ain't no sucker. Come on, let's dance.
Okay, if you say so, mister. Hey, you're better than most of our customers, Dropper.
And I figured to be. I took 6 lessons once.
You don't talk much. Usually by now I've been asked for a date.
Ain't looking for a date with you, babe.
Well, that's not very flattering.
I want one with your boyfriend.
My boyfriend?
Yeah. Where is he?
You mean Dan? Why don't you say so?
He's your boyfriend.
Not this week he isn't. But he'll be back.
Maybe sooner than you think.
Oh, you know Dan, Dropper. He just looks around and then he comes back to me every time.
You never looked in my direction before.
Oh, you've got nothing to worry about.
Maybe not from Danny, but I know that Lil. I don't trust her no further than I can throw that piano. With that bum piano player sitting there.
Well, Topper. Haven't seen you for a long time.
I've been around.
Meaning I haven't?
Meaning you haven't?
I've been busy, Dropper. Almost ready for another shipment, too, in a few days.
Where's Lil?
Outside, working?
No. You know better than that.
Oh, do I?
She's over at the apartment.
This her night off?
Oh, I wouldn't know about that. I don't keep the schedules.
You know, Dropper, sometimes you amaze me. That mask of illiteracy drops off and you make use of words.
Now, don't change the subject, wise boy. I know what she's doing.
Oh? Well, then why ask me?
Oh, I just wanted to see if you'd try to lie out of it.
Go on, Dropper.
She's waiting for you.
And if she is?
Lil's mine.
Ancient history, Dropper.
Who wrote it?
I did.
Lucy doesn't think so.
This time, Lucy's wrong.
So, she's got you going.
As a matter of fact, I'm gone. Completely. Thanks for bringing her here, Dropper.
I could let you have it right now.
Yeah, but you won't. You won't. I'm too good a client.
Lay off, Dan.
The same to you. Put that piece out of your pocket and you'll never get out of here alive.
I don't figure for you. You didn't double-cross me. I took my chances on you and I brought her here. But it always takes two to make a deal.
Better call her. Bill, Dan.
Oh?
Dropper's looking for you. Get over to my place. Fast. I'll be there in 10 minutes myself.
He wouldn't dare to do
You
it.
heard me, baby. Do as I say now. You want to live, don't you?
Dan, darling, I came as fast as I could. Dan, where are the lights?
Funny you like, baby, to see by.
Dropper!
And you know Dane double-crosses me.
Dropper!
I'm smart enough to outthink you and Dan Sheridan combined.
No, Dropper, don't!
Funny you like,
No,
baby.
don't!
To shoot by.
The door was open, Dan. I saw the lights on. I figured you... No, dear. nothing there, this place. My mother. Hold it. Hold it, don't run. Play it straight. Operator, I want the police.
Okay, Miss Wheeler, you found her. You walked in and you found her.
I told you, Lieutenant, I've told you.
So you didn't kill her. Sheridan's your guy, isn't he?
I never held a gun in my life. I called you, Sergeant.
She's probably clean, Volterra. Look, get out a pickup on Dan Sheridan.
No,
and proper wood. This was his dame. While the boys are looking for him, Sergeant, you and me'll go over to the Glory Palace. I hear the dropper's been hanging out around there a lot lately. Ever since he pushed this dead one into the lineup.
Okay, Lucy, it's okay. I came over here when I saw the squad cars in front of my place.
Oh,
They looking for me?
Dave, Dave.
Yeah, now, Lucy, take it easy, kid.
I was so afraid, so afraid.
What's happened, do you know?
Lil,
Yeah?
she's dead.
Dead?
I walked into your place, the lights were on, the door was open, and I found her. I called the cops.
They're looking for me.
For you and Dropper.
They think I did it.
I don't know. I told them.
Lucy, hold on to yourself. What did you tell them?
That Dropper did it. I heard one of them say a 38. Dropper has a 38. Oh, I'm scared, Dan. I'm afraid. I'm so afraid.
You're in the clear, so am I.
But Dropper, Dan, he'll come after
That's
you.
where you're wrong, kid. He doesn't want me. I want him.
Dan, she's dead. She's not that important.
She is to me. And he killed her. He waited in my place. He must have. He figured I'd call her after he left me.
Oh, the cops will get him first. You can't beat them to it.
I'm giving it a try, Lucy. Sorry.
No, I won't let
You can't stop me.
I can try.
What? You don't understand, Lucy. Please explain, and we did fine together, but...
You loved Lil.
I guess so.
What do you mean you loved her? You never had time for the soft stuff. You were strictly business all the time.
Until Lil, sure. Stop trying to stall me, Lucy. I'm going after Dropper.
All right, Dan. That's what you want.
And he can go to his own place, or Lil's.
The pickup's out for him and you.
Did you hear any names when the cops were there? Did you hear any names?
Names? I don't understand. What do you mean?
Names that the cops think Lucy thinks.
Well, I heard
Yes.
the Lieutenant Cooper, I think, and there was Sergeant.
Well?
It was Italian. Volterra.
I got them. 5th Precinct. They'll bring Dropper there when they find him. They'll never look for me across the street from the station house.
To keep you company, Dan.
Lucy, beat it.
They'll never look twice at a couple.
I told you, Lucy.
I took a cab. I followed you. As soon as I looked up the station house. They bring him in yet?
No, not yet. Lucy, for the last time,
When you
I
asked
told
me to let you do this, did I stop you?
No, not when you saw it wouldn't be any use.
All right, then don't try to drive me away, because I won't go. I'll yell copper. They'll take you in.
All right. I'm crazy to let you, but
maybe a long wait.
Not so long. Hear it? The siren.
That is silence.
Ah, cops. There's a difference. So long, Lucy.
Dan, no, wait. Wait for me.
Lucy, stop it. Get out of there.
All right, Dropper. Out of there.
Move, Dropper, fast. This is our part. All right, save the shilling, Sergeant. I'm moving.
Sergeant, look out. He's got a gun.
Hey, what's the... Look out, Dropper. These presents aren't for you. Dan, you're crazy. No, not over the dame. Not over the...
Sergeant! Don't you!
Kid, stayed away.
I've seen them all, Lieutenant. Or I thought I did. That guy must have been nuts. Killing a man right between the two of us.
What the dame think we do? They please, Mr. Sheridan? Hand over the gun.
Alexander Kirkland, who has starred as Dan Sheridan in Clip Joint, will be back with you in just a moment. Now here in person is Alexander Kirkland.
In the words of Gilbert and Sullivan, a policeman's lot is not a happy one, particularly when he finds himself in the midst of gunfire, and even when he waits patiently for thieves to fall out and give him the information and the opportunities he needs to enforce the law and to obtain convictions. But think a minute. The key to Dan Sheridan's and Dropper Woods' type of criminal operation is the Joe Curtis type of citizen, who foolishly aids and abets these men and costs himself and you all those extra taxes that pay for added protection and police. As you can see, for the plain citizen who falls in with crime as well as for the criminal, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Kirkland. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turtis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. Does not pay.
So there you have it, Christy, old man. Simple, neat, and extremely profitable.
I still don't see how we'll get any cash out of it if the sucker holds the money.
I dislike that word, Christy. It betrays a contempt for humanity. Anyone operating as we shall must never be contemptuous of the victims. Such an attitude leads to mistakes.
Oh, I'm sorry, Professor. I see what you mean.
As for the cash, leave that to me. I have, shall we say, sticky fingers, particularly where money is concerned. All you have to do is to follow instructions, report to me regularly, and above all, be the perfect purveyor of edibles. In other words, the complete grocery storekeeper.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you'll hear The Professor Pulls a Switch, starring John Loder. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring John Loder as Professor Carter Forsyth in The Professor Pulls a Switch. Of all the kinds and types of crime which occur each day, perhaps the type most worthy of our absolute contempt is that which preys upon the hopes and ambitions of hard-working, plain people. Such crime is the province of a smooth, apparently well-educated party known at the time of this story as Professor Carter Forsyth. The professor looked and dressed his part. He knew and used the proper lingo. And the professor had quite an operation, as he explained it in his headquarters to Al Christie.
This is my active file, Christie. As you can see, I do not confine my operations to one district at a time.
You really got it set up, Professor.
I'm rather proud of it. Here I sit at the center, and throughout the city more than a dozen men are working for me. Since all of them achieve a more than fair profit, I have no experience with the kind of internal quarreling that unfortunately occurs in widespread organizations.
And all of them are grocery stores. Always grocery stores, Professor?
All people must eat. Therefore, the well-run grocery attracts the patronage of almost everyone in a given neighborhood from time to time.
Gradually, the regular customers begin to gossip with the storekeeper. Much can be learned that way, and much money can eventually be garnered. Of course, the original purchase price of the store must be added to the investment of time and skill, but it pays off, Christy. It pays off.
You sure talk a lot, Professor, but you get to the point after a while.
Yes, don't I? And the point at the moment is that I have an excellent location for you. This is the file on that store. You have come to me with excellent references, even though you are having a hard time. I am particularly pleased that your wife is urging you to give up petty rackets and settle in some decent business. She need know nothing of the true nature of our operation, and both she and the children will give you an excellent front.
So far, you're making a lot of sense. Now what?
You will be the owner of this store. You will conduct your business properly and honestly. You will strike up friendships. You will learn who is the wealthiest person in the neighborhood, and you will concentrate on him. At the proper moment, you will advise me, and I will visit you while you are entertaining your new friend with choice wine and other delicacies. I will deign to offer to help your friend at a price. After that,
we take him, and it'll be months before he knows the difference.
So there you have it, Christy, old man. Simple, neat, and extremely profitable.
Mrs. Lanza, it's a pleasure to wait on a customer like you.
Oh, I buy such a little, Mr. Christie. It's hardly worth your time and attention.
Well, I can't say if all our customers were like you, my wife and I would be very happy.
You mean customers can give you trouble?
Can they give trouble? I shouldn't say this, but take that Mrs. Pingatore.
Oh, that one, I know her. Her husband, he has a few dollars. She owns the world.
I see you know her. Nothing is ever right. The brand she wants, I don't carry. I give her the best. Never good enough. Complaints.
Why she puts on airs, huh? My Mio, he can buy and sell her Nicholas 3 times over.
Is that so? Well, now, who'd have thought it?
Oh, we have saved, Mr. Christie. We cut a corner here, we put a little away there. Oh, yes, we have saved. But we do not change our habits.
I see. You know, Mrs. Lanza, I'd like to meet your husband sometime.
Why not? I think he will like you. Maybe we'll spend an evening together, huh?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, Al, I was wondering... Oh, Mrs. Lanza, how are you?
Oh, just fine, Mrs. Christie. I was just saying with your husband, we maybe spend the evening together sometime, huh?
Yeah, I was thinking, Bertha, that bottle of Oviedo we've been saving.
Well, why not? Well, I'd like that, Mrs. Lanza. We have so few friends here since we moved.
Oh, the friends will come. You have not been here so very long. You'll see. The friends will come. And we'll get together soon, yes?
Yes?
Professor?
That is correct.
This is Al Christie, Professor. Progress report.
Excellent. Proceed.
That Lanza family I told you about, Mio and Anna Lanza?
Yes, you told me.
They're ripe for picking.
Very good. Then you are friendly.
Yeah, bosom pals.
And your wife?
The old lady thinks I'm really going straight. She's loving it. Even wants to join the Parent Teachers Association.
Fine. Now, when is your next meeting with the Lanzas?
Tonight. Wine, chestnuts, talk, a cinch. I got his wife to speak up, Professor. They got about $7,000 in the savings bank.
I shall be there this evening, Christie. You may count on it.
More wine, Mio?
Why not? It's excellent.
A man who sells the best groceries, he likes the best of everything, no?
Well, that's a new quality in my husband, I must say.
Oh, excuse me, the door. Help yourselves, folks. That's what the bottle is there.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Christie.
He's a fine man, your husband, and a good judge of wine.
Oh, thank you. Just like you don't know, Mr. Christie. Every woman knows the ability of her man.
Oh, sure. Here's a real surprise. May I present my wife and Mr. and Mrs. Lanza, Professor Forsythe.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening. Oh, now, please don't let me disturb you. I was in the neighborhood, and as I have some news for Mr. Christie, I thought telling it in person would be pleasanter than by telephone.
Oh, you mean about Billy? You remember, Bertha? I told you the professor was trying to pull a few wires, get him a job?
Oh, yes, of course. I recognize the name. Oh, please sit down, Professor.
Thank you, I will for a moment.
A glass of wine, sir?
It's excellent. You take my word, huh?
Please do, sir. And a cookie?
Thank you again.
Your health, ladies and gentlemen, and success to Cousin Bill in his new job.
Oh, you got it for him. Thanks a million, Professor.
No trouble at all. The job opened up. My connection advised me the proper payments were made at once, and on Monday, Bill starts at $8,000 a year.
There, you hear that, Bertha? $8,000, $1,000 a year.
Well, I'm satisfied with what we got now.
Such a salary. Oh, much money could be saved.
Oh, sure, that is so. You know, I would... Oh, no, is it too much to ask?
Now, ask away, Mio. The professor won't mind.
Why, of course not, Mr. Lanza. As Alfred said, ask away.
Well, it would be possible that another such a job might open up.
Oh, such things are always possible. One never knows. Sometimes it occurs within a few days. Other times it takes months.
And, please, what is the work?
Well, Cousin Bill is an inspector in the sanitation department.
Oh, that needs a special training.
Well, not that job. There are others, not only in the city government. May I ask what you do, Mr. Lanza?
Oh, sure. I manage a big shoe place. It's called the Cobbler Shop. It's in a big building downtown.
Then you are experienced in management.
Sure, that's right.
And you make by the year?
Anna, how much is $70 each week?
It's about $3,500 a year.
Oh, yes, that's right.
But surely, Mr. Lanza, a man of your obvious abilities is worth more, much more.
Bigger jobs are hard to find.
That's right.
Oh, but the professor could do it, couldn't you, Professor?
Perhaps. It may take time, but it might be done. I have connections in many fields.
And this would cost...
Oh, for a job in the bracket we have in mind, the fees run high, usually in 4 figures. Around 5,000.
Anna, what do you say?
Maybe I do not know. As you wish, Mio.
Let us try, Is it not always necessary for accepting the job? Yes, Professor?
Oh, not always.
All right. You will try for me.
Oh, for a friend of Alfred's, I'm always happy to try. And it has been my experience that a friend is very often closer than a cousin.
Yes, in this case, you're absolutely right.
Very well, then. Of course, there are certain formalities.
For instance, what?
The money, in cash, $100 bills, must be handy and must be prepared in a certain way.
Why?
So that the paymaster, so-called, can accomplish his distribution with the least possible difficulty.
Oh, I get it. Under-the-counter stuff.
Correct. Therefore, it is necessary that I check the wrapping of the cash.
All right. You tell me. I get it. I show it to you.
Very well. But let the details go for now. This is a social gathering. Shall we drink to a successful conclusion of this little arrangement?
Honest, Professor, when you told him about the brown paper and the string, I almost died. You sure played him pretty.
Experience, Christy, experience. You think Lanza's impressed with me?
Oh, with the cape and the cane and the black hat, you're a professor to the hilt. At least the way Mio Lanza believes a professor is.
Excellent, excellent. The choice of costume is important. Here it comes, Christy. Follow my lead. Oh, Mr. Lanza, we'd almost given you up.
Yeah, sure. I come as fast as I can. Here, you see. Here's your $5,000. All in a $100 bill. And I wrapped it carefully in the brown paper once around. That's all right, huh?
Perfect, Mr. Lanza.
You want to count it, huh? I open it.
Oh, as one gentleman to another, I trust you, Mr. Lanza. I wished only to be certain the package was properly prepared. Oh, 1,000 pardons, my cape on the counter.
Oh, that's all right.
There we are, your package, sir.
You don't want to haul it yourself.
Oh, why should I?
Well, I mean, but for the bride.
Oh, a harsh word that. We'll overlook it. No, you will keep the money until I call for it.
Maybe Alfred, he haul it, huh?
Me? Why? The professor trusts you, Mio.
Well, all right. If you say so, it's all right. Like this, in the packages are going to stay until you call it.
Excellent. And now perhaps you would like to put it in a safe place, at home.
Sure. It's a lot of money. I work a long time to save this money. Now I'm going to invest it in a fine job. Thank you, Alfred. Thank you, Professor. I'm going to have it ready all the time so that when you call me,
Yep. Now what, Professor?
Open this package, Christy.
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure.
Hey, Professor, this is Mio's dough. And he has cut newspapers wrapped exactly like this. When my cape fell on the counter, remember?
Oh, that's dope. The poor old dope sitting on a package of newspapers. The old handkerchief gag.
Exactly, and months before it will be discovered. In the meantime, we shall have many more victims.
Oh, brother, what a switch. What a switch.
Yes, Christy. You might put it, the professor pulls a switch. A $5,000 switch. Who's the next victim, Christy, and where and when?
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with The Professor Pulls a Switch. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring John Loder as Professor Carter Forsyth in The Professor Pulls a Switch. The months rolled by. The professor's share of Mio Lanza's hard-earned savings was gone, as was Al Christie's. Other victims had come into the grocery store, the same trick had been worked, and all went away with their brown parcels of newspaper cut to the size of $100 bills, clutched nervously in their hands. Now time was running out. The professor knew this. Al was not very aware of it. Mio Lanza and Anna let their patience wear very thin. The professor and Al were alone in the grocery store one morning.
You're doing beautifully, Christy. I'm thinking of opening a branch office upstate. And perhaps you are the man to supervise it for me.
Well, thanks, Professor. Tell the truth, I'll be kind of glad to stop selling coffee and spaghetti as a front.
Hey, Professor, we've been to look for you.
Yes, sir. It's 5 months now, and you get no job for my husband.
Mrs. Lanza, I said when we first met it might take time.
Almost a half a year now. Is it too long?
Yes, yes.
Sure, my money's to stay in the package. We don't sleep at nights. There's too much money in the house, and there's no interest like in a bank.
Here, we bring him package. We ask for you to take it and find for my husband a job.
Getting a little frayed around the edges, isn't it?
My friends, I was just this moment explaining to Mr. Christie I have a most important appointment downtown on your business, Mr. Lanza. So if you will excuse me,
But Professor...
you'll all forgive me. I can barely make it now. I'll see you again presently with good news, I trust.
You know something? All at once, I don't like this man. Neo, I am very glad now you hold the money yourself.
You sure of your friend, Alfred, huh?
As sure as I am of myself.
All right, good. Then maybe in a few days it's a job, huh?
Meantime, we put some clean paper on the money, so all will be ready. Yes, Alfred? Neo, this is no money. It's just a newspaper.
It's not possible.
Whoa.
You must be nuts or something.
$5,000. It's so hard to save, and now it's all gone.
Alfred, your friend is a crook.
No, something's wrong here. Who's fighting?
Right, the Lancers think the professor is a crook.
Some way, I don't know how, but some way he gets our money.
I remember. I was standing here. His cape is fall on the package.
Oh.
He changed the package.
Hey, look, I know it's tough, but you can't prove anything.
And you, my friend, you are in this. I know. You say, too, I must hold the money. You do not want to hold it. Like the professor, you do not. You are a thief, a thief.
Theo put on a knife.
It's a cheese knife. It's good and sharp. Alfred, you make the one move. With your own knife, I cut you. Quick, Anna. You run for the police.
Yes, yes.
We arrest my friend Alfred. We find out who is the thief. Who steal money so hard to save.
Alfred Christie, you're charged with larceny. How do you plead?
Guilty, Your Honor.
Have you anything to say before sentence is pronounced?
Nothing, Your Honor. I told the district attorney I have nothing to say. I switched the packages, that's all.
Very well. I know that it's accepted practice in some cases to allow a prisoner to plead guilty to a lesser charge in order to avoid the time and trouble and expense of a long trial. However, I can think of few crimes more reprehensible than the one to which you've just admitted guilt. swindling an honest man of his life savings. With this in mind, I sentence you to the limit the law allows, 5 to 10 years in state prison. That's all.
And what happens to me, Your Honor? And the kid while he's in jail? Why is my husband a victim while a man who was behind it goes free? Why?
Have that woman removed.
Now, don't, Bertha. You'll only get in trouble.
I don't care. They told the book at you, but what about the professor? Where is he? Why haven't
Just
you
a
told
moment, madam. Are you Mrs. Christie?
I am, Your Honor.
Do you know something about this professor that your husband has refused to tell?
I know him. Professor Carter Forsythe. With his ways and his smiles. And all the while he's a thief and a maker of thieves.
Why, please console yourself, madam. You can't help your husband by this scene, but you can possibly help the state. I direct that the district attorney and the police question you at once, and if possible, that your testimony be given to the grand jury. That's all. Take them both away.
Good evening, Mrs. Christie.
Good evening, Professor Forsythe.
May I come in?
You are in, Professor.
Yes, I seem to be. Are the children asleep?
The one I could afford to keep with me is. The other two relatives of him.
I see. I understand your bitterness, Mrs. Christie. It has been my experience, however, that bitterness such as yours is sweetened invariably by the sight and the possession of pieces of green and black paper, such as these.
That's a lot of money.
Your husband's due share of my enterprise to date.
What do you want for that?
Why do you interpret my motives so crassly, madam? As I said, this is your husband's share
Your
of my...
kind doesn't give up that kind of dough just to play square. Let's have it. What do you want?
I've learned in my time that memory can be a convenient attribute. Memory has strange lapses at times, and I believe that your memory is due for an exhibition tomorrow before the grand jury.
Oh, in other words, you're buying my silence, Professor.
Again, madam, you're very blunt. Let us say I am ensuring that certain details, which you hinted at in a certain courtroom during a, to say the least, injudicious outburst, will flee your memory tomorrow morning.
Save the talk, Professor, and the money.
Surely you will listen to reason, Mrs. Christie, a large sum of reason.
You won't get Al out of jail. And I'd like to see you there on visiting days, too. And so would the Lances and a lot of other decent
You're
folks.
very determined, madam. A pity. A stubborn woman is usually a foolish woman.
What do you mean by that crap?
It may interest you to know, madam, that I acquired my sobriquet of professor while I was a magician of no little repute.
Stay away from
That
me.
reputation was based principally on my knowledge of sleight of hand, on my very skillful hands, on my very powerful hands, Mrs. Christie.
Keep away! Don't touch me!
Let us not be noisy and vulgar about this, Mrs. Christie. It's really too bad you were such an emotional woman, Mrs. Christie. The grand jury will miss you, madam. One moment, please. I asked you to wait. Christie.
Let me in. Shut the door, Professor.
Aren't you out early, Christie?
I'm out. Good behavior.
In a matter of months, on a sentence of 5 to 10 years? Oh, there must be new rules.
Yeah. And maybe I made them.
Christie, surely you haven't been foolhardy enough to break jail.
Maybe. Maybe a couple other things, too.
Interesting. Care to cite any examples?
Yeah. Maybe I got told by the folks taking care of my kids that my wife is dead.
I heard something to that effect. A pity. A youngish woman, too.
Yeah. And a woman who stood for her no-good husband and tried to make him into something decent for a long time. She deserves something better than me or dying the way she did. And maybe she shouldn't be just a name in a police file marked murders unsolved.
A long speech for you.
Maybe I learned that from you, Professor.
Have you suddenly acquired a long tongue, Christie?
Maybe I have.
Your wife had a long tongue. Too long. Much too long.
I figured you were in that deal.
No one has anything on me in that case, Christie. No one can even lead to me except you. And the most you could get me is a conviction for grand larceny. However, I have no intention of spending any time in jail.
You're gonna fry, Professor.
On the contrary, Christie, a respectable householder such as I has every right to protect his premises from an escaped convict such as you, particularly a thief such as you, even when the protection involves killing.
Put away the knife, Professor. It doesn't go with the act.
On the contrary, the climax of my act used to be an exhibition of knife-throwing like...
All right, put it down, Professor.
Down or into Christie here.
All right, hold him, Wiener. There, I got him, Lieutenant.
Let me go. You have no warrant.
Quiet him, Wiener.
Yes, sir.
Okay, dump him in the car, Wiener. The doc can look at his hand down at the station.
Check, Lieutenant.
You all right, Christie? Yeah. Now I am. Thought you'd never get here, Lieutenant. Why, we were outside right after you shut the door. Nice work. We've got a good circumstantial case on him for the death of your wife and a clear case of attempted murder where you're concerned. And I've got a hunch, Christie, that the parole board will take early notice of your assistance to the police in this. Now then, before you go back to jail, you want to watch us book the professor for murder?
Crime does not pay. John Loder, who was starred as Professor Carter Forsyth in The Professor Pulls a Switch, will be back with you in just a moment. Now here in person is John Loder.
There's little use denying that the professor was a very clever fellow. The pity being that his cleverness was warped and twisted into channels that led to evil rather than to good. The moral of his tale is twofold. First, for people like Neo Lanza, who, like so many of us, lend themselves to schemes without thinking because of the pressures we feel in our daily struggle to make a living. Second, for people like the professor, who live by their wits and expect to get away with it as long as they care to. To the first group, we say, watch your step. Think before you leap. To the second group, we reiterate, no matter how clever you may think you are, the day of reckoning will eventually arrive. It happens to be very true that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Loder. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Mark B. Lowe, with music composed and conducted by John Garth. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turtis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. Crime Does Not Pay.
Third floor already. Cafe, how much higher?
Only one more to the top. I'll put you down soon. Hey, Dave, you're not dropping the bits of fish too close, are you?
Not every 6 steps. One hungry kitten.
If you hadn't eaten for 5 days, you'd be hungry, too.
You're getting old. Next time we'll pick a lower building.
All set, Dave?
Set.
Well, here we go. Down on the landing, see? And when you find that nice big mackerel Uncle Dave has left for you in the cellar, you'll have a real hot time. Let's go, Dave.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear The Lady Loves Kittens, starring Anna Lee. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Anna Lee as Kathy Patterson in The Lady Loves Kittens. Kathy Patterson had a very human failing. She loved the things that money could buy. But Kathy carried that failing a step beyond ordinary human weakness. Kathy didn't care where the money came from. And when it failed to come in sufficient quantities from the honest endeavors, Kathy teamed with Dave Paget to acquire money in other ways. Their work affected the lives of many people, and especially the men in the quarters of Engine 6 and Hook and Ladder number 4.
That's what I like about this job. You sit around more than you work.
Yes, you hear bells in your sleep, same as I do. No coffee?
Poor brother, poor.
Hey, I heard that. Don't tell me you fellas like your work.
Well, sure we do, Lieutenant. Especially those nice, fast, breezy rides through the streets on hot summer nights. Coffee, Lieutenant?
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, and a nice warm beds upstairs on winter nights that we have to get out of to climb icy ladders so as we can get to the fire and get warm again.
Well, when you've been in this racket as long as I have, you'll take the hot with the cold, boys.
You mean someday I'll go up to be tiller man on the ladder truck?
Hey, listen. 1, 4, 3. Hey, that's us. Get out.
That's it. Come on.
1143 Carson Place and 8th Street.
All right, come on.
Hey, let's roll. Come on.
Second Blue Company's going back to quarters, Lieutenant.
Right. 6 engine stays here. We'll have to flood the cellar.
Lieutenant Hall?
Yes, sir. Oh, Marshal Madison.
Yeah, the chief called me and says you were here early.
First 2 on the first.
Well, what do you think?
Definitely a flash fire. Started in the cellar.
A flash fire in a building like this? But did they store paint or anything?
Oh, not so as we could tell. Cellar's so completely gutted, even the smell is burned away.
Is it safe to take a look?
We're flooding it.
Have any ideas, Hall?
No, nothing. Except it doesn't look, feel, or smell legitimate.
Yes, I remember when I was in your spot, I had that feeling more than once. And 9 times out of 10, I was right. Yeah, you get that way after a while.
Yeah, and when the evidence goes up in smoke?
The funny thing about firebugs is they always try it again. Usually once too often.
And even the first time is too often. Oh, sorry, miss. I have to get back at the police line.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it dangerous here? The police seem to have gone away.
Well, the wall may go any time.
Oh, I see. Fire engines always fascinate me.
Well, I always thought that was a boy's hobby, Miss Patterson.
Why, Mr. Madison, I didn't know you in your helmet and that rubber coat. Are you a fireman?
Well, in a way, I'm fire marshal these days. Oh, this is Lieutenant Hall of Engine 6. Miss Patterson Hall, a near neighbor of mine out home, lives up the block away.
Pleasure, Lieutenant.
I'm happy to know you. But still, I'm afraid
Lieutenant's right, Miss Patterson. It'd be best if you did move along, please, as the police like to say.
I'm on my way, gentlemen. I'm sorry if I broke any rules. I was on my way home and I heard the engine. Just couldn't help myself. Good night, Lieutenant.
Good night.
Hope I see you again, Marshal. Good night.
Good night.
And be careful of falling walls, Lieutenant.
Shall I invite you to dinner sometime, Lieutenant? The lady loves fire.
And I love my wife. But this is a new one on me, Marshal. A lady firebug. What do you know?
Honest, Dave. Those 2 poor but honest fire ladders protecting the rash woman from falling walls. If they knew. If they only knew.
Knew what? That you've got a certain way with cats?
And mackerel. And oil lamps. And celluloid.
Well, if they ever find out, they'll protect you all right. And me, too. Behind walls. High ones.
Worried, Dave?
He said the fire marshal recognized you.
Sure. I recognized him. His house is 4 doors down from mine, and his kid Billy has been chasing cats for me.
Are you crazy, Kathy?
Like a fox. Nobody ever looks close to home for anything.
I know, but sometimes you never know how smart they are.
Not this time. Anyhow, it's easy enough to keep track. If they suspect anything, the insurance company will hold up the check. They'll tip their own hands that way.
Which reminds me, a check came today.
Which place?
The one on Forster Street, remember, a month ago? Place I had in the name of Jason?
That was a good one. 3 alone. Let me see the check.
Yeah. Full payment. 25 grand.
Ah, this is the racket, Dave. I've been waiting for this all my life. That dough will buy a lot of pretties.
There'll be lots more after tonight.
And after the 3rd Street joint, plenty more. When will we set the 3rd Street joint, Dave?
Whenever your kitten's ready.
Well, she ought to be right now. I haven't fed her in 4 days.
Tomorrow, maybe.
Any chance of them checking?
Not a chance. Phony name. The policies with a company 1,000 miles from the gang who pay off at tonight's job.
Okay, then. Tomorrow night. Another bonfire. You sure you said everything right, Dave?
Exactly right. Only part of this job I don't like is dropping the bait for kitties. I hate handling fish.
Isn't it worth it?
Sure.
Sure you laid out the celluloid right?
No matter which way the lamp falls, it'll hit the stuff. Boom. Simple enough. I think I can do it.
Oh, I just get edgy, that's all. Until I hear the bells and the sirens.
I added a slight gimmick this time.
Will it leave any traces?
Of course not. I just took some of the kerosene from the lamp and made a trail of it to the inflammables down in the cellar. It's neat. Can't miss. Cap jumps the fish. Lamp is knocked over. Celluloid goes up. Kerosene leaves the flames right where we want them. Perfect.
Sounds all right. Let's get up to the top.
3rd floor already, Kathy. How much higher?
Only one more to the top. Shh, Piggy, shh. I'll put you down soon. Hey, Dave. You're not dropping the bits of fish too close, are you?
About every 6 steps. That's one hungry kitten.
If you hadn't eaten for 5 days, you'd be hungry, too. Not too much on the steps, Dave. We want to be out of here long before Kitty comes to the end of the train.
Don't worry about that. Must be getting old. Next time we'll pick a lower building.
All set, Dave?
Set.
Then here we go. Down on the landing, Kitty. And when you found that nice big mackerel Uncle Dave has left for you in the cellar, you'll have a real hot time of it. Let's go, Dave.
Come on. Oh, harder to run down than to climb up.
That's why firemen slide down poles, baby boy.
Beg your pardon, folks. I heard you running down the stair. Oh, it's just a slide.
Oh, yes. Yes, you're Riley, the watchman, aren't you?
Yes, sir. I'm just getting set for the night, sir. It's a long shift, this kind of work.
Don't you get lonesome?
Oh, no, ma'am, not really. I have my little radio. Mr. Smythe here he was nice enough to give me permission to play it at night.
Yes, after all, why not?
Well, not many employers permit it, sir.
Oh, can't see anything wrong in it. Well, Miss Carter and I were just going to dinner. Good night, Riley.
Oh, good night.
Car's up the block, Kathy.
I know. Phew. That was too close for comfort.
Riley's all right. No worry there.
If he finds that setup in the cellar...
One, he'll report it to me. I'll cover up. Two, he doesn't think I know it, but he doesn't make any rounds. He has a little nest for himself on the first floor in the back. When the fire starts, well, he won't want to let me know he wasn't doing his job. And three, who has a better right on the premises than Walter Smythe, the owner? Meaning me.
All right. But I still say it's too close for comfort.
The chariot man? Where to?
The nearest firebox, Davy. And we'll wait for the inevitable. What time is it, Dave?
Must be close to 10. It's too dark here to see my watch.
The time is 10 p.m. Station WXE3, operator 17.
There's your answer, Kathy. Straight from the fire department.
All the modern equipment, even radio. Just so we can pick up the signals in the car. Taking that darn cat too long. Do you suppose Riley found her?
Take it easy, honey. It's only an hour and a half.
I don't like it.
On the south side, box 1195, Jackson Street and 4th Avenue, WXE3, operator 17.
Boy, it's a busy
On the
tonight.
south side, box 1195.
All on the south side, last 5 calls.
Usually are. It's a slum down there. Uh-oh, they'll have a call in this neighborhood very soon, Kathy.
I see smoke. Looks like a little flame.
Must be going good. Heat must have broken a window. Let's pull the box.
No, not yet. Give it more of a chance.
Probably more toward the back. That's where I set the lamp and so forth.
Then where's Riley?
Probably asleep. Oh, boy. See that flame. First floor window.
Get the box, Dave. I'll start the car.
Check. Okay, Kathy, let's go.
Oh, but David, I like to hear the engines come. They have such nice bells. They ring like money.
On the west side, box 1167, Morton and 3rd Streets. On the west side, box 1167, Morton and 3rd Streets.
That's
WXE3,
the boys are rolling.
operator 17.
Where are you going, Kathy?
Up 4th Street. They'll come that way. They're exciting enough in daylight, but at night, oh, together.
Kathy, sometimes you scare me to death.
Here they come. Oh, I love that.
You sure can take chances. Suppose somebody remembers a car driving away from the alarm box, and then somebody remembers the same car here.
Oh, forget it, David. Nobody will remember anything but the engine. They never do.
On the west side, box 1167, Morton and 3rd Streets. All companies operating on the first alarm. WXE3, operator 17.
All companies, Davy. They're all working. We're a success, Davy. We're a success again.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with The Lady Loves Kittens. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Anna Lee as Kathy Patterson in The Lady Loves Kittens. Kathy and Dave drove away from the scene of the fire. They drove as quickly and as far as discretion permitted. Their car radio, tuned to the fire department broadcasting station, told them...
On the west side, second alarm, box 1167, Morton and 3rd Street.
And a short time later...
On the west side, third alarm, box 1167.
Yes, Kathy and Dave considered themselves quite successful in that particular project. But back at the scene of the fire, once the flames were under control and the worst of the battle was over, a tired, begrimed Lieutenant Hall of Engine Company 6 reported to Fire Marshal Madison.
Lieutenant Hall reporting, Marshal.
Well, glad you identified yourself, Hall. I wouldn't have known you under all that soot. Yeah, it's a bad one this time.
Yeah. We got a roast on the first floor.
Well, when'd you find it?
2 minutes ago.
Man or woman?
Man, elderly, probably a watchman. Must have been asleep. Kind of a cubbyhole almost directly over the point where the fire started. Or was started, I should say.
I see.
The chief put a call in for the medical examiner and the public ambulance.
That call go by radio?
No, by land wire.
Good. Now keep it quiet. I'll see to it that it stays out of the paper. You're sure it's arson?
Well, we found another casualty in the cellar.
Cat. There wouldn't be the remains of an oil lamp there, would there, Lieutenant?
There's some twisted metal. I brought it out for you.
I see. Any signs of bait?
No, that probably went in the first flame.
Yeah, it usually does. Well, it's the old trick, Paul. Obviously. Only this time, the device didn't go up with the rest of the build.
And one other item the arsonist apparently overlooked. There comes a time when simple arson turns into murder.
Here it is, Dave. Envelope from the insurance company.
Probably another beef. They made enough fuss about the 3rd Street job.
Beef, nothing. Look at here. $30,000 worth of beef, Davy, my boy.
Oh, pretty. So pretty. Made out nice and neat to William Smythe. Tomorrow's the day, Kathy. With this safely in the bank, we're almost through.
One more job and we're set for life.
I've got that property over on 10th Avenue. It'll go like a matchbox.
Enough insurance?
$25,000.
That'll do it.
When?
I'll get me another little bitty pussycat.
When?
I'll get my cat tomorrow. We'll be ready next week. As soon as Kitty is hungry enough.
Billy? Oh, Billy?
May I speak to you a moment?
Oh, sure, Miss Patterson, sure. Call me in minutes. Fellas want me to play first today.
Play first?
Uh-huh. First base, you know.
Oh. Oh, yes, baseball, I see.
We're going to play the team from the blacks.
Right away?
Pretty soon now.
Would you have time to do a little job for me before the game?
Depends on how long.
Just a few minutes.
Same thing as before?
That's right. This time I'll pay you 75 cents.
But I don't know where there is a kitten today, Miss Patterson. It takes a long time to find one. And I got to play first.
I know where there's a cat, Billy. Huh? I saw it run up that driveway. $1, Billy? No?
Oh, okay. Up this driveway?
That's right. You can do it quickly, Billy.
Woman. Ball games are important, but $1. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty. Cat. She must have a whole house full of them. Here, kitty. Okay, kitty, you want to play? Come on, kitty. That's right. Well, I won't hurt you. Hey, want me to scratch your ears, huh? Here you are, kitty. I got you. Ow! Oh, gee whiz. You got claws. I'm going to get $1. Oh,
Good boy, Billy. You got her.
yeah, and she got me. Here, Miss Patterson, take the mangy old thing.
You're scratched all right, Billy. But nothing iodine and an extra $1 won't cure. Here you are, Billy. And thank you very much. Kitty. Hey, you're big, aren't you?
Weird. $2 whole. Okay, fellas, let's play ball. Anybody home?
Yes, I am, son. Your mother had to run out to the store for a minute. Well, how was the game today? Bill, you've been fighting again.
No, Dad. Yeah, we won the game.
What'd you play? Catcher without a mask?
No, I played first.
Oh, swell, boy. Huh. Hey, you get spiked or something?
No, of course not. We don't wear spikes. I was catching a cat.
Bill Madison. Catching a cat.
Yeah. The lady gave me $1 for the cat. And another one for the scratches.
Oh, I see. She must have wanted her cat pretty badly.
No, it wasn't hers, just a stray. In the Hennessy's backyard. She collects cats.
How do you know?
Oh, I caught some for her before. That's how I got the money for my new scoop mitt.
Oh, I see. You know her name, son?
Sure. Miss Patterson.
Well, does she know yours?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look how glossy gall. My stuff. Oh, Billy, does this Miss Patterson, does she have dark hair and blue eyes?
Yeah. Did you know her, Dad?
Oh, by sight. Once I talked to her. At a fire.
What was she doing there? She a lady buff or something?
Well, that's what we thought at the time, but I'm not so sure right now. Now, look, Billy, you go on upstairs, clean up. Get some iodine on those scratches. I'll be up in a minute. I've got some telephoning to do first.
Hurry up, Dave. This cat is a devil.
All right, fast as I can.
Will you tear me to pieces?
Okay, give me the animal. You set up the fish.
Here. You've got the celluloid, right? Fish on the table, lamp on the fish. All right. Got a match?
You kidding?
Oh, never mind. Use my lighter. All set. Let's start upstairs.
Not this time, Miss Patterson, Mr. Paget.
Hello, Marshal Madison. How's your big son?
Never mind that. We've got you cold. What? You can't pull the thing. This is my property. If I want to experiment in the cellar, it's my business. No good, Paget. We've had you tagged for weeks. We traced you through the last insurance company. And both of you have been tailed for a week, ever since your partner used my son as a cat snatcher and he got scratched. I told you, Kathy, that time you went too far.
Shut up, Dave. Don't talk till we get a lawyer.
It'll have to be a good one. The charge won't be arson. It'll be murder. A watchman died in that last fire.
Dave, give me the cat.
Here, take the lousy animal. Give the cat here.
Not on your life, Marshal. This kitten gets his fish.
Marshal, the celluloid.
Go! Look out! Look out! Oh, get out of here. That goes up like dynamite. Will you get back home? Get back, everyone. Get back home.
Let's see you put this one out, Marshal.
Oh, grab Patrick. Let me out! Let me out! I get him. Come on, you. Move! I can't see! I can't see! Get him out of here. I'll take the girl. Where is she? She's back there. I can hear her, but I can't see her. Kathy! Keep moving, Paget. Kathy! Kathy! Patterson, this way. Get down and crawl. I can't get through to you.
Don't try, Marshal. I'm not coming out.
Kathy!
I told you what. I'm not fire.
Patterson, don't be a fool. You can't reach her, Marshal. She's gone. Come on, get up. Somebody better pull her back quick. Fire! Kathy! I can't see. All right, Hall, we'll get you out. Only this time, Patrick. You won't collect any insurance. I'm only sorry that your girlfriend won't be around to sit in the same seat that you're headed for.
Crime does not pay. Anna Lee, who was starred as Kathy Patterson in The Lady Loves Kittens, will be back with you in just a moment. Now here in person is Anna Lee.
Kathy Patterson was very sure of herself and very certain she was smart. But like most people who make their way outside the law, Kathy and Dave were too smart and too sure. In the end, they outsmarted themselves because they underrated the wisdom and the patience of the forces of law and order, plus that extra little piece of luck which always falls on the side of the angels. Kathy and Davy lost out, as the criminal inevitably loses out. The simple truth of the matter is that, contrary to legend and to some kinds of fiction, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Miss Lee. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Mark B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Garth. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. Crime does not pay.
I think you better change your mind, Stone.
I told you, Lug, I don't repeat myself, not more than once.
The boss won't like it.
I don't like this kind of operation. You can tell that to your boss. And you can tell him, too, I'm taking my business elsewhere.
You can't do that, Stone.
The boss controls his territory. You buy from him or nobody?
I buy where I please, and I don't buy hijacked goods. Now beat it before I have you thrown out.
You're throwing who out of where?
I told you I don't repeat myself.
You're so right about that, Stone. You won't repeat yourself.
Gun, you...
To me or nobody. Not with a belly full of lead, you won't.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Once Too Often, starring Herbert Rudley. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Herbert Rudley as Ollie the Lug Barker in Once Too Often. There is a familiar adage that civilization, like beauty, is only skin deep. From time to time, proof of this is offered in the person of people from whom the veneer of civilization has cracked, if it ever existed for them. Ollie, known as the Lug Barker, was such a person. Ollie served his boss Riggs, in several ways. One was in the collection of outstanding bills. The other, a direct outgrowth of the first, in the swift elimination of debtors who refused to pay. Ollie enjoyed his work, particularly the latter portion. To Ollie's elemental mind, death had no meaning when other people died. This made Ollie valuable to his boss and a trusted lieutenant.
Lug, I've got a small job for you.
The rope or the piece, boy?
Neither is yet. Stick around. I want you to hear this phone call.
Sure. I'm sticking.
Dave Stone speaking.
Dave, this is Boss Riggs.
Oh, hiya. Is business or pleasure?
Business. Can you use a shipment?
What's in it?
Mixed, mostly scotch. A few cases of brandy, half dozen imported champagne.
You're making tie-in sales these days, Riggs? I can have the scotch if I take the other stuff, huh?
It all came off the pier together. Right off the boat and right under the long noses of the customs boys.
How much?
Legitimate, around 10 grand. This way you can have it for 5.
That's a lot of liquor.
You run a busy joint, you can use it. And more besides.
Well informed, aren't you?
In my business, I have to be. You want it, you can have it tonight.
I haven't got the 5Gs floating around just now. Too many holdups.
2,500 when the lug delivers, the rest in 10 days.
It's a deal. Send him over with the truck, around 3:30.
He'll be there. You heard that, Lug?
I heard. Deliver the load, pick up 2.5 Gs. What's this off the pier routine, boss? We hijacked that stuff night before last. It's hotter than a pistol.
What Dave Stone don't know won't hurt him. And I want to unload. Hijacked liquor is unhealthy. Make the delivery, Lug, and be back here with the cash by 4 a.m. I'll wait for you.
Keep the change, cabby.
Good evening, Mr. Barker.
Stone inside?
I can't see, Mr. Barker.
I'll see for myself.
I'm sorry, the club is full unless you have a reservation.
Out of my way, jerk. I said I'll see for myself.
Good evening, Mr. Barker.
All you guys say the same thing. Why don't you change the script?
I'm very sorry, Mr. Barker. You see, the rope is up. A very good house tonight.
Stone here?
I will see, sir.
Never mind.
Anton, I don't think Mr. Stone is in yet.
Now I know he's here. And he's wise. You wouldn't come off the street in those 50-cent tips if you didn't have orders.
Please, Mr. Barker, disturbance is not necessary.
Out of my way, squarehead. I'm seeing Stone before he gets a chance to land. And I know the way. I've been here before, remember?
Mr. Barker, please,
Mr. Barker, I beg of you.
Lug.
Yeah, the lug.
Well, Lug,
It's 3 weeks. The boss gave you 10 days for the balance. 2.5 Gs. Pay.
I don't pay for stolen goods.
Who says?
I do. That load was hijacked. They took me for 2,500 on it. Okay, that's the way the game's played. I take my chances buying from Riggs. He takes his chances on getting paid for stolen liquor.
The boss don't pay me for arguing. I want the dough.
No more. Period.
I think you better change your mind, Stone.
I told you, Lug, I don't repeat myself. Not more than once.
The boss won't like it.
I don't like this kind of operation. You can tell that to your boss. You can tell him, too, that I'm taking my business elsewhere.
You can't do that, Stone. The boss controls this territory. You buy from him or nobody.
I buy where I please, and I don't buy hijacked goods. Now beat it before I have you thrown out.
You're throwing who out of where?
I told you I don't repeat myself.
You're so right about that, Stone. You won't repeat yourself to me or nobody. Not with a belly full of lead, you won't.
Anton, we shouldn't. This one is shooting us for skull. Only I'll blast you. You'll blast nobody else, you gun-crazy goon. All right, Anton. Now we call the cops.
Sit down, Barker. I want to talk to you.
Who are you?
Assistant District Attorney. My name's Fulton.
The one what invented the steamboat?
Cut it out, Barker. You're in no spot to get fresh with me.
Well, I'll get out of this rap. Just wait.
Not a chance. 2 witnesses caught you at the scene with a gun in your hand.
The boss will fix the rap.
You can't fix a killing, Barker. You've been around long enough to know that.
I've been around long enough to know that no DA comes down to this stinking jail just to talk.
That depends, Barker.
On what?
On what we might talk about.
I thought you said the boss couldn't fix no killing.
The boss, as you call your employer, Riggs, can't fix anything. But he can cost the taxpayers a lot of money by hiring the kind of lawyers who stretch your case for weeks.
Yeah, well, that's all right with me. The jury gets sick and tired of them, they're liable to let me off. I've seen it happen.
Mm-hmm. On the other hand, they may get so angry at losing valuable time from their regular work that they'll convict you. And a first-degree murder conviction, Barker, well, a man with your record doesn't get pardoned.
Okay, Spieler, so get to the point. You want to fry me. It'll look good next election.
I'm not especially anxious to, as you put it, fry you, Barker.
No? Well, what then? You making with a deal?
In a way. I want a conviction. You don't want a fry. Now, there may be common ground someplace in between.
Look, mouthpiece, them fancy words mean something, I know. Suppose you spell it out for me, nice and slow.
We don't have to go to trial at all, Barker.
One minute you got me all strapped in a hot seat, next you say I don't even have to go to no trial. Make up your mind.
The judge might accept a plea of manslaughter.
Oh, at last he tells me. Cop a plea. You talk to my mouthpiece?
Riggs hasn't hired one yet. I'm talking to you.
I gotta see a lawyer. You guys got too many tricks.
Now, look, this is very simple, Barker. Even you should understand. Now, look. You stand trial, you'll go to the chair. I don't believe there's any doubt about it. You plead guilty to second-degree manslaughter, behave yourself in prison, you come out alive after not too much time.
How much time?
Well, it depends on the judge. I'd say about 5 years, no more than 7 or 8. I'm not promising that, Barker, but that's the usual thing. Well, Barker?
I don't know.
You get your life, I get my conviction. The state saves expense, everybody gets a break. How about it?
You know, you sound like just one of those characters at a circus. Step right up, folks. Everybody wins. Nobody loses. Everybody
wins. This is no joke, Barker. Killing a man is no joke. Except maybe to someone like you. What do you say? Take it or leave it?
You think I'm a dope? Of course I'm taking it. Natch. What else?
Well, Lug, I must say you look well. Big house seems to agree with you. You're putting on weight.
Yeah. I'm being a good boy, like you said. I'm an assistant in the library. Next thing, I'll be babysitting for the warden and his missus.
And your spirits are high. Good boy.
Yeah. On visiting days, we always have dumplings.
Lug, you're all right.
Am I? What's cooking, boss?
Progress. We're making progress.
You've been saying that for almost 3 years. Progress. Never heard of it.
Now, the parole commission is very touchy, especially in cases like yours.
Too bad about them. They don't have to sit around this joint and say yes or the screws.
They don't like deals in murder cases.
Well, it was all legal and everything, wasn't it, boss?
Worked out fine. Your friend, the assistant DA, made DA. Now he's on his way to Congress.
Yeah. But where am I on my way to? Besides back to a cell.
Just a little more time, Lug.
I've been a good boy. I'm saying sir till my teeth ache.
Easy, Lug. Take it easy. Just a little while more. I'm getting to the commission again next month, and I got a hunch you'll be out before you know it.
Hey, boss. Can I come back to work for you like before?
You'll be on the payroll again. And I'll find something for you to do. You know I always take care of my boys.
Oh, sure, I know. But time's a wasting, boss. Get me out of here. I'm itching for action. Just get me out of here and you won't be sorry. I picked up a few new tricks from the fellas here. So wait till you see me in action again, boss. Oh, wait till you see me in action.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Once Too Often. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Herbert Rudley as Ollie the Lug Barker in Once Too Often. In due course, the good offices of the boss and his battery of legal talent worked for Ollie. The Lug came out of prison on parole. The warden delivered his usual lecture. The guards, hardly fooled by the good behavior which had marked the Lug's sojourn in the big house, escorted him to the gate, and he was on his own. Fully prepared to make his own way back to the city and the boss, the Lug was surprised to find a car waiting at the gate.
Ollie, want to ride?
Oh, Nick. Joey, what are you doing here?
Well, that's easy to figure, isn't it? Older brother calls for younger brother and hopes he can help the young fella go straight.
You don't sound like you believe that yourself.
I'm not sure I do, but Ma wanted me to come up here, so I did. Get in.
Don't mind if I do. Home, James.
You want to come home?
Could be. Ain't seen the old lady since the day I cut that plea in court.
You were lucky they let you off that easy.
It was a deal. Connections. You gotta have connections.
I suppose you do.
In my business, you do.
Meaning not in mine?
Unless you do a lot of cleaning. The boss could help you in that racket, you know. He runs the cleaners in town.
No, thanks. I'm doing all right. If I need any connections, maybe I'll ask you.
The tailor business not so hot, Joey?
It's honest.
But not so hot.
The kids are growing up honest.
Like I didn't?
Well, if you want to put it that way.
I ain't no more dishonest than you. I do like I'm told. I get paid, I don't double-cross nobody, and I give what I get paid for. That's honest.
Yeah, I suppose that's why you went to prison.
That was an accident. How should I know that squarehead in the doorman was there to grab me? And that the doorman had a blackjack? Can't figure everything. And I still say I'm honest.
Come on, cut it out, Ollie. You've been sulking for an hour. Okay, I agree. In your way, you're honest.
Okay, forget it.
Well, cheer up, kid. We're almost home.
Yeah, I ain't forgot the neighborhood. Even the same garbage cans like 10 years ago.
Pa and Ma could move, but, Ma, well, you know how she is.
Yeah, I know. I know about Pa, too. He's still coming home stiff on Saturday?
He works hard. He's got a right to his relaxation. Even Ma says so.
Now she says so. Boy, she used to smack him around plenty. Remember the night she wanted to jump on it with both feet? We had to hold her down?
Yeah, well, they were both a lot younger then. She'd be glad to see you, Ollie. So, Pa.
What'll she do? Pray over me because I knocked off a bum who should...
Well, what if she does? Will it hurt you to please her?
Okay. I was only asking.
Just behave yourself. You get me?
Look who's giving orders. big brother.
Yeah, and I can still take you anytime, any place, and I will if you make one crack in front of Ma. Hey, where do you think you're going?
Out. They sure put traffic lights at perfect corners.
Get back in. I'm blocking traffic.
There's you. I gotta go into that store. Something I want to buy. See the sign? That's a hot shop, brother.
Ma's expecting you.
Tell her I'll be around. Tell her I gotta see my boss about getting my job back first. And tell her I stopped in the hot shop to get me some tools for my work. See you later, Joey. Come on, get going. You're blocking traffic. And thanks for the ride. Think that giraffe will hold together for another 4 blocks?
Come in.
Hiya, boy.
The lug. Well, you made it fast.
Yeah, my brother called for me.
You a brother?
Why not? And a father and a mother, too.
That's a switch. I thought you came into the world full grown. How come your brother was waiting at the gate?
He wants me to come home. Well, maybe not him so much, but Ma does.
You know, Lug, that might not be such a bad idea.
Me? Living home? After 3 years in college? Oh, you kidding?
There's nothing a probation officer likes quite as much as a parolee who's living with his mother and going straight.
Oh, I get it. A cover-up.
No, Lug. No cover-up. I mean it. I mean it straight.
You mean you want me to go straight?
I do.
But look at that chance, boys. I live home like you and Ma want, see? Everybody thinks I'm doing okay. Maybe I even work for my brother delivering fruits or something. And all the time I'm doing jobs for you and nobody knows the difference.
Sorry, Lug. No deal.
But you said...
What did I say, Lug?
You said I could have my old job back.
I didn't say when.
I ain't had no action. I'm burning up the... You didn't say when.
Think of it a minute, will you, Lug? What good are you to me right now?
Just as good. Maybe better than before.
You're on parole. Every cop around will be watching you. They probably know you're here right now. Any job you do, they'll trace right back to me. I can't have that, Lug. I'm sorry, but I can't risk my business like that.
Then what you spring me for?
Because I always take care of my boys. You're on the payroll, kid. Half pay, but that's not bad.
I don't want no dough for doing nothing.
You'll be doing something. You'll be staying away, far away from me. One of the boys will bring you your dough every Friday.
I want to work. I tell you, I got great ideas.
No dice, Lug. You do one job and you'll go back and finish out your term.
Nobody's got to know.
But they'll know, Lug. Believe me, they'll know.
Look, boys, I left Joey at a traffic light, see? On account of because there was a hot shop on the corner, which I knew from the old days. Look what I got, boys. Sawed-off 38, spring knife, got a 5-inch blade. Shells for the 38, besides what's in the cylinder now, an ice pick. All I gotta do is file it a little at the point. Didn't I do good, boys? All this stuff, and I ain't been out 6 hours yet.
Lug, don't you know you violated your parole just by carrying these things? You don't have to use them, just carrying them is enough.
But you said I'd have my job back, so I picked up my tools.
Out, Lug.
Out? What do you mean, boss?
Scram. Beat it. Blow. In other words, no work here, Lug.
But you said...
You reminded me about that before. I told you no. Not now, and I mean it. You're through. And if you're not out of here in 5 seconds flat, you'll go off the payroll as well.
I do the dirty work. I go to school. I'm the guy who gets the juice mill. I'm the guy who says third with a screw.
Shut up, Lug.
I won't shut up. I won't let you talk to me like I was a school kid.
Get out. Now.
I never crossed nobody in my life. You got no right to cross me.
Any more of this and you won't get out of here alive.
Who do you think you're talking to? I'm the guy who knocked off Louis Davis. I'm the guy who took care of Numbers Jackson. I'm the guy who blew a hole in Dave Stone. Nobody talks to me like that. Nobody.
You want me to call the boys, Lug?
You don't call nobody. Not when I got this in my hand.
Lug.
A 5-inch blade, boss.
Lug.
Brand new, sharp as anything.
Stay away from me, Lug.
Too late, Brad.
You cut me, Lug. You cut me, your boss. You cut me.
You bleed like anybody, boss. And all over the rug, too. That's not too bad. Does it hurt, boss? Does it hurt in the belly like that, huh? With a 5-inch blade?
Does it?
You shouldn't have done it, boss. You shouldn't have thrown me out. You shouldn't have tried to throw me out.
Hiya, Joey. See ya.
And I want the tapes on the inside of the pants cup, Steve, so they won't get all frayed so quick.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I'll be with you in a minute, Ollie. Anything else on the suit, sir?
Could check the pockets for holes. Clean and press.
Yes, sir. Now, will next Tuesday be all right?
Kind of wanted it for the weekend. Saturday afternoon, maybe?
Well, I couldn't promise, sir. I'll do my best.
How much?
Tape, trouser cuffs, check pockets, clean press. $2.50, sir. Here's your slip, sir. And stop in Saturday. I'll try to have it ready.
Thanks. I'll be here. See you Saturday.
Okay, Ollie, what do you want?
You don't have to be so tough. I come home like you said I should.
Yeah, I see. Only this store ain't home. What'd you hear from your boss?
Nothing. And I ain't going to hear nothing.
He fire you?
I said I ain't going to hear nothing from him.
Well, go on up the house. Ma's waiting. Well?
You're going to let me work for you, Joey?
You can start delivering on Saturdays, maybe. I'm busy Saturday. What's wrong with you? You going straight, Ollie?
Ma wants I should, don't you?
First time you ever cared what she... Get your hand out of that jacket pocket, Ollie.
That ain't your jacket.
I'm responsible for it as long as it's in my store.
There's nothing in it anyway.
I know you, Ollie, from way back. There's nothing in it now.
You saying I took something?
I know you did. Open your hand.
Okay. Nothing but a lousy $1/2.
Give it here.
Finders keepers.
That's stealing, Ollie.
I found it. It's mine.
You stole it from a customer's pocket. Give it here, I said.
I never stole nothing. Except maybe fruit from in front of the grocer's when we was kids.
I want that $50.
Come and get it.
I told you I can still lick you.
Don't touch me, Joey.
I'm sick of you. I'm sick of making Ma think you're doing okay. I'm sick of hearing what a wonderful boy her baby is when I know...
What do you know, Joey? You know I'm dangerous? Huh? And hot in a pistol? You know I just give it to the boss, Joey? Did you?
Ollie.
Shut up, you mealy-mouthed towing machine jockey. I'm sick of your baloney.
Ollie, put away that gun.
Sure. I'll put it away, Joey. After I'm done using it.
Ollie!
Wouldn't even let me have a lousy $1/2.
Anything wrong in here, Joe? The folks next door think they heard a shot.
Oh, no, you don't. I remember you, love.
Break the other wrist with my nightstick, too.
I didn't do nothing.
Next to cop killers, Lug, we hate mugs who kill in their own families. Move, I said. This time you'll fry.
Crime does not pay. Herbert Rudley, who was starred as Ollie the Lug Barker in Once Too Often, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Herbert Rudley. At first glance, there may seem to be little or no moral to the story of Ollie the Lug. Ollie was a killer and found the end reserved for criminals of his type. But the fact remains that Ollie did kill once too often, more because of the eagerness of the authorities to achieve a conviction than because of any skill of his own in evading the law. Until proper provision is made for the correct scientific study of every person like Ollie who comes within the purview of the law, cases like Ollie will continue to be handled as ordinary cases. People like Ollie will continue to be a menace to society as a whole. Here, in terms of life or death for everyday citizens, we can see once again that for all of us, as well as for the criminals, crime does not pay. Thank you, Mr. Rudley. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Garth. Technical consultant is Burton B. Turkus. The events, characters, and names used in the story you have just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental.
Does not pay.
Sure, fellas, sure. But we still don't get half the dough we oughta for the chances we take.
What do you want, Patsy? A 4-horse Harley that's a sure thing? There ain't no such animal. What do you want to do, beautiful? Knock off Green's jewelry store?
Why not?
Are you nuts, sister? What are you talking about?
That's a lot of you. Now, Rocky, watch your driving. I'm not nuts, and I said Green.
Now, look, Patsy, the joint's got the burglar alarm strung over every inch. It's wired, it's hot.
Sure. Don't I know it? But why can't we make those things work for us?
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Burglar Alarm, starring Betty Furness. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Betty Furness as Patsy Rice in Burglar Alarm. There are almost as many names for the kind of district in which Patsy Rice was born as there are cities with slums. And no matter the name, it always looks the same. Dilapidated tenements, littered streets, washed, fluttering futilely, dirty again before it's dry. And the kids, racing in the streets, screaming across the gutters, bursting at the seams of their clothing and the seams of the slums they live in. Patsy Rice was one of those kids. So were Rocky and Roller and Jappy, her immediate pals. They grew up together, learned the same bitter lessons together, beat their heads against the same stone walls together, and were inseparable until Jappy finally had to go away for a while. When Jappy came back, there was a welcome home party of sorts.
Why doesn't he come home, eh? Why doesn't he come? Don't worry, he'll be here. I told him the drinks was free. You know Jappy when the drinks are free.
Drinks? 6 Cokes and 5 bottles of beer.
Oh, what's eating you, Patsy? You like beer? Tomboy grew up, Roller. Like all dames, she wants egg in her beer.
I want a decent drink once in my life. Can you buy it for me, Rocky?
Easy does it, beautiful. Leave it to Rocky. You'll wear mink yet.
When? When my bones are so old and cold, not even mink will keep 'em warm?
You're a long way from that, Patsy.
Thanks.
You'll see, kid. I'll buy you plenty.
On what? The kind of job sent Jappy up for 90 days and leaves us to give him a party on 6 Cokes and 5 beers?
Quit beefing, will you? He's here. Jappy, you old jailbird. Jappy hates Jappy.
So you're out. How was it, Jappy?
Not good. Very ungood, in fact.
Oh, come on, have a drink, Jappy. Yeah. What'll it be, Coke or beer?
Sit down, Jappy. Take a load off your feet.
Yeah, that I'll do. This feels okay. Now, let me look at your Patsy.
Okay, Jappy.
Why?
I want to look, that's all. A fella can look.
Patsy's my girl.
He wants to look. Because where he's been for 3 months, he felt like he'd never see a girl again. And all the while, nobody talked about anything except a girl.
That's right. That's right. Okay. Now give me a beer.
Yeah, sure, okay. Hey, Jappy, old kid.
Must have been pretty rugged, huh?
90 days ain't so much.
When somebody else gets him.
Not so much like 90 months, maybe.
But bad enough.
Plenty. You don't just sit down. You gotta work, and plenty.
Laundry or the rock pile?
How come you know so much?
I made it my business to find out.
Yeah? Why?
Because I figure we're in business. And when you're in business, you got to figure the risks and know the losses as well as the profits. See?
She's right, fellas. The guys who was inside, guys who've been there before, they figure all the time. They don't try no job unless they know the odds pretty close. When I told them what we tried, they said we was jakes. Real jakes.
On account of what we got out of it?
Yeah, that and on account of I got caught. I shouldn't have got caught. We should have figured the cop on the beat. Not just busted into the joint any old time.
You hear that, Rocky? Roller? Jaffe didn't have to go up. Not if we figured right. And that's what we got to show for it. What'd that fence give us for the haul? Was it worth the trouble?
Okay, kid, if you're so smart. You got any ideas?
Could be, Rocky. It just could be. Ready to listen instead of yakking your head off for a change?
Looks like we're okay, beautiful.
Tell you about that after we get back home with the haul.
You sure keeping the string loose.
Well, it's like I told him, so there'll be no mistakes.
If there's one job I'm satisfied I'm outside.
Next time, maybe I'll let Roller stay out with me, and you can go in with Jaffe.
You try that just once. You're my girl.
Listen. He's checking doors on the beat. Come on now, Rocky doll. Be passionate. And don't forget to pull that string.
I did it already. Cup's only a couple of doors down the line. Give me a smooch, hon.
Only in the line of duty, lover boy.
Yeah. Sure you didn't dream up this idea just so we could have a little smooching in private.
Private? Here? In the doorway of a fancy dress shop with Roller and Jaffe working inside and a cop getting closer every minute?
It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Nobody else around?
Quick. I'll make it a long one. He's right next door. And beats the string.
Check. A pleasure, beautiful.
I could enjoy this myself.
Here now, what's all this?
Oh, a policeman.
Sorry, officer.
Sorry, folks. This ain't allowed. What's the matter, kids? Big sister got the living room tonight?
Well, that is yes, and
Well, I'm not the one to be spoiling young love on a summer night, but this is no place for spooning. Off with you now.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Oh, sorry, officer.
we didn't mean anything wrong, officer, honestly.
Any place that's dark, I guess. Oh, well. Yeah, the door's okay. Oh, now. What's this? String through the keyhole? Now, who'd be fishing for what through a keyhole in a place like this?
Neat, I tell you, neat. Only next time, Rocky, don't take the string so hard. You almost took my finger off.
I'm telling you, we had the joint almost clean. The back door was standing wide open. Rocky pulls on a cord through the keyhole. Jackie says the cop is coming. We beat it to the car, then you come strolling around a corner like it was nothing at all. And off we go.
That's how it is when you plan, fellas. That cop is still scratching his head over that string. 5 will get you 10 on that.
We sure dumped the loot in the back quick like.
Good home. Yeah. What you been doing? Sleeping at the wheel? No. I'm just thinking that maybe I got the best job in the whole setup.
Never mind that, Rocky.
You know, I wouldn't mind that department myself. Not with you, Patsy.
I'll save it, Jackie. You didn't answer Rocky's question yet. Is it a good haul?
Looks okay to me.
A dozen dresses, 3 coats, 2 with fur on them.
Is that all?
Good enough.
Oh, for a first try with the new fish, I'm sure. Ben ought to give us a couple of hundred. Good start.
And that bag you lifted yesterday had 150 in it, Patsy.
How much you get on that heist job, Patsy?
Only half a C.
Oh, he's done 400 in a week, Patsy. Ain't bad.
Yeah, that's pretty good. We do that every week.
Plus a couple of good bets and a bobtail. You'll be riding in the chips in no time.
Sure, fellas. Sure. But we still don't get half the dough we oughta for the chances we take.
What do you want, Patsy? A 4-horse parley that's a sure thing?
There ain't no such animal.
What do you want to do, beautiful? Knock off Green's jewelry store?
Why not?
Are you nuts, sister?
What are you talking about? You're talking
Shut up, the lot of you. Rocky, what you driving? I'm not nuts, and I said green.
Look, Patsy, the joint's got the burglar alarm strung of every inch. It's wired, it's hot.
Sure. Don't I know it? But why can't we make those things work for us? Everything straight?
Yeah. Oh, sister, what'll happen to my parole if we're caught on this one?
We're not going to be caught. If you do like you're told.
Listen who's giving orders.
Okay, so I'm giving orders. And since you've been taking them, Roller, you haven't been rolling drunks for your room rent, have you?
Okay, ain't complaining. You don't have to rub it in.
Take it easy, kid. I mean you, Patsy.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like it sounded.
Hey, it's awful empty. Streets around here.
Traffic here on Sunday morning.
Is that why you picked Sunday, Patsy? No traffic, I mean?
Other reasons, too. Park here, Rocky.
Check.
Rings ain't till the next block.
Want to attract attention driving past on Sunday, Jappy?
Gee, you think of everything, Patsy.
Oh, I try to. Okay. Now, everybody got the orders straight?
You and me, we stroll over to Green.
Right. Jappy?
I gotta walk to that cellar door across the street from Green's, open it, go down inside.
So far, so good. Roller?
I drift to the corner. After you and Rocky hit the cellar, I follow you. Pull down the door after me. Stick the wedge in like you showed me so as we can see without anybody seeing us.
Right. Now, let's get started. And don't muff anything, boys. The bundle heavy, Rocky, dear?
Enough. Should have let me wrap it in newspaper.
Oh, that gag's for when you want to bust a window quietly. Today, we want to make as much noise as we can.
Okay, hon, if you say so.
I say so. And are we going to make a racket?
You know, sweetie, we started to snatch a few things when we was kids. You were mad at the world. Now I think you'd like to do jobs like this.
And if I do? What did anybody ever do for me? Did we have a chance at a decent job? Could I ever even learn shorthand? Nuts. Look at those sparklers in that window.
Yeah.
They're real. This is a big job, Rocky.
Anybody looking at us would think we was a couple of kids window shopping for a ring, maybe.
Window shopping is right. And you with a rock under your coat. Okay. The coast is clear. Jackie's got that cellar open. Heave it. Now.
Now is right.
Cross the street, Rocky. Come on.
Watch the cellar. Don't get on the stairs.
Good. You made it. What a beautiful racket. The cops ought to be here.
So good. Is that all? Since when did you guys ever have grandstand seats to watch the cops open up a store full of diamonds so you could take your pick with nobody to bother you?
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Burglar Alarm. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Betty Furness as Patsy Rice in Burglar Alarm. Patsy and the boys waited in their grandstand seats. The slightly open cellar door gave them a full view and almost full hearing of the events about to transpire across the street, where plate glass lay in shattered fragments on the sidewalk, and the burglar alarm shattered the Sunday quiet with its shrill ringing. Shortly, another sound was added.
Here they come, fellas.
Yeah. Snow White and the two dopes.
Is that the best they could teach you in the workhouse, Jappy? I knew that when I was wearing bloomers.
Okay. I was only kidding.
Yeah, you look at the cops, guns and everything.
Maybe they think whoever heaved the rock is sitting inside waiting for him.
With the window in pieces, they tried a door.
Cops always try doors. You know that, Rocky.
Yeah. don't they, though? Nice fellas. They like young romance.
Hey, what are they doing? Counting the sparklers?
Yeah, something like that. If anything's missing from the window, they can usually tell.
We didn't take nothing.
Yeah, that's part of the idea. Now, look, shut up, all of you. I want to hear what they do next.
Hey, they're coming over here to their car.
Shut up, I said.
Okay.
Dispatcher from car 54. Dispatcher, car 54. This is Morgan, car 54. We responded to the burglar alarm. Green. 8th and Madison Street. Yeah, a window's smashed. Looks like that's all. The showcase wasn't touched. When the rock landed, a few of the things were pushed around. Nothing seems to be missing. They must have been scared off by the bell.
Get off. Get him.
Rocky.
All right. Yeah, we'll stand by until you can get a crew over to board up the window. Car 54 over and out. Okay, we gotta stick around, Joe, till we get a crew over here.
That's it, fellas. Just like I figured. Now all we gotta do is sit tight and wait. Easy, I said, Rocky. They'll let every cop within a mile down on us.
There ain't no cop in a mile. Who's awake? Come around here after midnight on Sunday. Boy, if this street was dead this morning, what is it tonight?
Perfect for us. Uh-oh. Company's coming. Duck, fellas.
Last board's off, beautiful. Place is wide open.
He's blinking his lights. It's Gaffy with the truck. Push me into the window, Rocky.
Check, beautiful.
Hey, can't we just clean it out from here? We got a truck roller. We're not stopping at the window.
Make it fast, huh?
We gonna try to clean out the whole joint?
Nah, only the valuable stuff. Nothing under 5 carats.
Everything's set, fellas. Where's Patsy?
Inside, opening the door. She knows where the alarm switch is for that. No bells tonight, boys.
Come on, boys. Coast is clear. Not even a watchman. You bring the boxes, Gaffy?
Boxes? What for?
To pack the stuff in. No, never mind. Oh, there's a load of stuff here. Looks like a packing room or something. Start grabbing, boys.
Rocky says nothing under 5 carats.
Rocky says. Never mind Rocky's joke. Clean the place. Everything. Understand? Ah, you and your joke. Rocky, we're going to be rich. No more window shopping. We can split the loot with 5 or 6 fences. We'll get plenty.
We'll get plenty if we get ourselves caught.
Not me. They won't get me.
They got Jappy that time.
No plans. Phew. Warm in here.
Look, Jappy's working the straight.
No, that's smart. Anybody passing outside. Jappy, put your jacket on.
It's too hot.
Put it on. Your shirt's too flashy. Somebody might see it.
Oh, no, I ripped it. Okay. I'd better, Patsy. I took the thing off. Ripped anyway.
Better. But don't forget to take it with you when we scram.
I got the pieces in my pocket already.
Good. Now keep going, boys. There's more rocks and junk in this joint than even Mrs. Van Astorbilt would want to wear to the opening of the opera.
Wilson? Is this Lieutenant Wilson?
Yes, this is Wilson.
This is John Breen, Wilson. You better get down to my store.
Look, Mr. Breen, I told you yesterday after your window was smashed.
Wilson, would you please
Rocks
listen?
don't take fingerprints, and the glass was insured.
This is Monday morning, Lieutenant.
So what?
So plenty. I had visitors last night.
What?
You better get down here, Lieutenant. Whoever it was must have brought a truck with them. They cleaned out my entire stock. When you said clean, Mr. Breen, you weren't kidding. It was planned, Lieutenant. It must have been. Somebody even pulled the switch that controls the alarm on the door. And it's a special one. I see. Pried a board loose, climbed through the broken window, and then opened the door. And walked out with every diamond in my store. Except those in the safe. Well, we'll get them for you, Mr. Breen. I hope. Hey, Morgan, any sign of prints? No, Lieutenant. Must have worked with gloves. But there's this. I see. Do you or any of your clerks wear shirts this color, Mr. Breen? My employees and I wear only white shirts, Lieutenant. It's the rule of the store. I see. Interesting. Laundry mark and all. All right, Morgan, start a tracer on this mark, will you? This is your mark, isn't it, Brightman?
Yes, sir, Lieutenant. One of my series.
Whose is it?
Wait, now, I got to think.
Don't you keep a file on these marks?
Oh, no, only regular customers. There's no time for once in a while.
Anybody who wears green shirts like this one must have been... Well, you ought to remember him.
The shirt, I remember. This fellow, he comes in maybe 2 weeks ago. I remember because all the shirts in the bundle, pink, yellow, blue, green. Always at least one is white, but not this customer. Pink, yellow, blue, green.
What was he wearing?
A suit. What else?
What color shirt?
I think, yeah, lavender, I think.
Mm-hmm. And the suit?
Like the boys say, sharp, brown, a little yellow stripe.
Kind of stood out in the crowd, that baby.
Yeah. Also on account of his face.
Why, a scar or something?
No, sir, Lieutenant, but, well, I noticed, anybody would notice, the eyes, very narrow, the hair, very black, almost like Japanese, except he's not Japanese.
You leave his name and address?
No, sir, Lieutenant. He takes the tickets, comes back for the shirt. No name, not that time.
You know him again if you see him?
Yes, sir, Lieutenant.
Good. Get your hat. We're going downtown and look at some pictures.
Give me 2.
2 for you, Rocky.
Jappy? I'll stand Pat. Pat, huh? What do you got, 4 of a kind or flush? You'll see.
Yep. Think I'll take 3 myself.
Patsy, sit down, will you?
I don't feel like it.
Oh, come on. Get in the game, Patsy.
That's all you can think about, cards and liquor.
Well, I ain't a genius around here, maybe. But I sure ain't nervous like a cat, neither.
That's because you haven't got the brains you were born with.
Is that so? Says you.
Now, take it easy. Nothing to get upset about.
Look, when the fences clam up, there must be something to worry about.
Fences are always jittery.
Or the heat's on.
Now, look, we gotta expect it. Brain must have had insurance, so they put the insurance sticks on the trail.
What trail? We all wore gloves. Jappy's the only one of us whose prints they got.
I didn't leave no print. I ain't anxious to go back to no can. The weight was too hard.
Hey, what about your shirt, Jappy? The one you tore.
I burned it. I burned it like she made me. Oh, I sure hated that. Oh, boy. It was such a terrific dream.
Are we playing cards or are we playing cards? All right. Put your hands in sight, all of you. Cover 'em, Morgan.
Cover, Lieutenant. You got no right breaking in here. Where's your warrant?
Save the lip, lady. You got a warrant for your friend Jappy. Had it for days.
I ain't done nothing. Honest.
Shut up, you.
Well, we've got Jap cold on a laundry market. Just a piece of green shirt he forgot to pick up at Breen's. But we figured he didn't have the brains to plan this one, so we let him lead us to you.
You can't prove anything on us. All you got is a laundry mark on Jappy, and he's been away before.
You hear that, Jappy? He wants you to take the rap for your pal.
Yeah? If there's a rap, we'll get it together.
Jappy, don't be a jerk.
Button your lip, Jappy.
You heard the fellas, Jappy.
Yeah, you heard your pals, Jappy. You're the only one with a record. Second time around for you.
Do I get a break, Lieutenant, if I talk?
Shut up, you two. Stop talking, Jappy boy.
She planned it. She laid out the whole deal. She and Rocky. And a job on that dress shop over on State Street with the string and a keyhole.
Why, you dirty, rotten, sniveling stool figure, let me get my hands on you. Oh.
Okay, boys, we've got enough. And we'll have more after Jappy boy goes on with his song in private. Get moving. You two, girlie.
I won't. You'll have to drag me.
Get moving, I said, or I'll give it to you again. And you've no idea how I hate to sock a lady.
Crime does not pay. Betty Furness, who was starred as Patsy Rice in Burglar Alarm, will be back with you in just a moment. Now here in person is Betty Furness.
Let me say first that ever since the capture of a gang which operated in a manner similar to taxis, windows which have to be boarded up are guarded outside of business hours by a specially assigned policeman. However, those policemen are symbols of more than just the vigilance over private property, which is their primary concern. They are symbols of the added cost in taxes and manpower which might be avoided if young people like Patsy found the proper training and right outlets for their abilities. It's society's loss in more ways than taxes when a mind like hers turns sour through no basic fault of its own. Yes, in more ways than one, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Miss Burnett. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Mark D. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Garth. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental.
Beat the racket. One for the birds. Peter, see the manager tomorrow. Go on now.
But you don't understand, Mr. Daniels. He's a man.
Out of my way, Torello. Out, Torello, you might get hurt. This is no fiddle in this case.
I'm serious, Mr. Daniels. Mr. Daniels, what are you doing? Out of there's your friend. I'm hear you say yourself is a horseshoe table, is a horseshoe is a for luck.
Luck's brains, Torello. You haven't got any. Or you'll be out of here by now.
Don't shoot, Mr. Daniels. Not to your friends out there. Don't shoot.
Hold everything, fellas. I got a surprise for you.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Horseshoes Are for Luck, starring Neil Hamilton. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Neil Hamilton as Mitch the Smoothie Daniels in Horseshoes Are for Luck. The geography of a certain city is most important to this story. You see, a river winds through this city, dividing it into extremely unequal parts. Now, the smaller part was ruled, at least with respect to gambling and the numbers racket, by an organization known as the Gopher Boys, headed by one Tenor Burke. The larger part of the city was divided into two approximately equal paths, ruled respectively by the Mermaid Street Gang, led by Jackie Piper, and the State Street outfit, led by Mitch the Smoothie Daniels. Smoothie Daniels was so called because of his impeccable exterior and his equally impeccable grammar. The latter a true mark of distinction in the world where Smoothie lived. A world peopled by young men such as Smoothie's right hand, Joey the Dip.
Why should come in, boss? Joey, I've asked you so many times. Try to speak properly, even if you consider it out of character, so to speak. Whom might I want in here?
Jackie Piper, boss. Mr. Piper informs me he has with you an appointment.
All right, Joey. Admit Mr. Piper, please.
Yeah, sure, boss.
Okay, Mr. Piper, the boss will see you.
That's good news. Hiya, Smoothie.
Well, happy to see you, Jackie. Sit down. All right, Joey.
You don't want I should stick around?
Outside, Joey.
Okay, boss. You say so.
Well, Smoothie?
You're looking well, Jackie. Business been good?
Yeah, good enough.
But it could be better?
Yeah, could be.
How would you like to make it better?
Keep talking, Mitch.
I've been doing a little thinking, Jack, and a little arithmetic.
I'm listening.
It occurs to me that a given sum divided into 3 parts means 3 slices of a certain size. The same sum divided into 2 parts means 2 slices of a larger size.
I can't argue with that.
The returns from gambling on numbers in this town are about as high as they'll ever be.
Right. Go on.
That's the given sum I was discussing.
And 3 slices are you, me, and $10 huh?
Precisely.
How do you figure we'll cut 3 down to 2?
You've answered your own question, Jackie. You said we.
It makes sense. But Tanner's smart. So's his outfit.
So are we?
Got a plan?
It involves a dinner party, Jackie, and a horseshoe table.
And we sit on the ends and the gophers in the center.
Precisely.
Well, they come to a party like that.
I have a place. Matter of fact, I own it. Out on the Shore Road. Excellent cuisine. I'll issue the invitations. I may even have to hint to Tanner that things will happen to you. But you'll come.
You've earned your name, Mitch. The smoothie.
Is it a deal?
Name the date. We'll be there. One item. Who'll pack the artillery?
No one. All pieces checked at the door with hats and coats. Except, of course, for the operational weapons which I will have had placed ready for me just prior to our arrival. That's the plan, Tanner. Jackie thinks I'm after you. Quite simple.
Yeah, I suppose.
Oh? Something about it you don't like?
Who you double-crossing?
Well, Jackie, slightly.
You call a dozen slugs a slight double-cross?
They won't bother him after it's over.
They might be working the gag on me.
Oh, come now, Tanner. In all our dealings over the years, have I ever crossed you?
Could always be a first time.
Tanner, remember when I moved in on the hot car racket?
Yeah, so what?
Who hijacked my cars?
Jackie did, but he settled with you cold cash.
Cash is one thing. Pride is another. I haven't forgotten that deal. Tanner, I intend to exact payment in full. I think the time has come.
Why'd you wait so long?
Jackie trusts me now.
Oh, I get it.
Are you coming to the party, Tanner?
Let me know the date. I know the place. I'll be there with the gophers.
Excellent. Shall we shake on that?
Ain't necessary. I said we'll be there, we'll be there.
Very well, as you wish, old man.
Hey, what's that for?
Just a slight protective device. Joey is the only one who can open the door. Except myself.
Yeah, boss?
Mr. Burke is just leaving, Joey.
Okay. Right this way, Mr. Burke.
Yeah, sure.
Well, I'll see you that night, huh, Mitch?
Of course. Take care of yourself, Tanner.
I always have up to now. I expect to keep on.
Well, Joey, we're all set. He bit the whole bait. Hook, line, and sinker. He'll be there. Jackie will be there. And they're boys.
And so will we.
Yes, indeed. So will we, Joey. So will we. Gentlemen, the hour is growing late. May I propose a toast?
Another little drink, bitch? Why not? Only why you gotta talk first, huh? one thing I never do, Smoothie, I never mix talk with liquor. So you talk, me, I'll take the liquor.
Nevertheless, my friends, I give you this final toast for the horseshoe table, which has been the scene of our collation this evening. Horseshoes are for luck, my friends. Here's to this horseshoe, and to the luck we have in being friends.
I drink to that. You think you like me, too? Yeah.
Pardon me, Rocky. Excuse me now. Be up back in a moment, kiddo.
Now, Smoothie?
How did you know, Jackie?
I ain't as drunk as I look. Good luck, Smoothie. Give me the high sign so I can duck, huh?
Sorry, if you let me through, boys. Thank you. Thanks, fellas.
Hey, Mitch, you got a sense of humor.
Watch it. Watch it, Tanner. Jackie's looking this way.
He can't see nothing. He's blind.
Would you pull in your chair just a slice there? Thank you. Sorry, boys, but I have to get through here. All clear, boss. Even the chef's gone home, like you said. Good, Joey. Our own boys?
They all left the room, or they're out of the line of fire.
Perfect. Now lay low yourself until the job is finished.
Check. Right under the tail. And the chopper's in the fiddle case, back of the curtains, like you said. Full drum, too. Excellent. Car's outside. Gippy's got the engine running.
Wait, what are you doing here?
I'm a waiter for you, Mr. Daniels. I'm a Tony Terrell.
All the waiters were sent home an hour ago.
No, Mr. Daniels, but please, you not get angry, huh? I have a big favor. You own this place. My brother, he's in need of job. He's a salad man. He's a very good salad man.
This doesn't beat the racket. One for the bird. Now beat it. See the manager tomorrow. Go on now.
But you don't understand, Mr. Daniels.
Out of my way, Torello. You might get hurt. There's no fiddle in this case.
I'm a sweetheart, Mr. Daniels. Mr. Daniels, what do you do? Out of there is your friends. I'm here you say yourself is a horseshoe table. It's a horseshoe is for a luck.
Luck? Luck, brains, Torello, and you haven't got any. Well, you'll be out of here by now.
Don't shoot, Mr. Daniels. Not your friend. Please, don't shoot.
Hold everything, fellas. I got a surprise for you.
Well. A pretty mess. But worth it. What's so funny, Joey?
Oh, you should have seen it from here, boss, when the waiter come out of those curtains running like a scared rabbit. Oh, brother. And the look on Jackie's face just before the slugs cut him down. Honest, boss, it was a circus.
Yeah, no doubt. And there'll be a circus for us, too, if we don't get out of here. Everybody dead?
Nobody moving. I checked them all. Like matches. Oh, you're sure great with that chopper, boss.
Perfect. Split the take, must we? Not anymore, George. From now on, it's all ours. Let's go. It was a wonderful party. Who is it? All right. All right, Joe, what's happening?
You ain't gonna like this, boss.
You pick up Gimpy? Rocky, maybe?
Our boys are out of town, like you told us.
Then what?
Here. It's in the paper. All of them.
Stop talking in riddles, Joey.
Read it. It's all there. I don't even want to think about it.
District Attorney promises swift indictment of gang leader Mitch Daniels for murder. What?
Go on, go on. That crazy waiter, boss. The one come running out of the curtain.
The only survivor of the recent gang massacre is an eyewitness, one Tony Torello. Escaped murderous machine gun by Daniels, dove under table, buried under bodies, left for dead. Oh, lovely. Just beautiful.
One of the bump breaks, boss. That little...
You told me they were all dead. You told me.
I looked, boss, honest. He must have passed out. I could have sworn he wasn't breathing.
All right, never mind. Never mind. Too late. No time to waste over what's been done.
Now, what now, boss?
Now? We've got to get out of town and quick.
On the land, boss?
Yes. They're trying to arrest somebody they can't find. And the indictment hasn't been handed down yet. We have to travel, Joey. But when it all quiets down, we'll be back. And then goodbye, Tony Torello.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Horseshoes Are for Luck. Now, we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Neil Hamilton as Mitch the Smoothie Daniels in Horseshoes Are for Luck. Mitch the Smoothie made his plans in his various hideouts. But such plans are subject to change without very much notice and to great delays. In Mitch's case, the delay was considerably longer than he'd expected. It stretched over years, in fact, due to the vigilance of district attorneys who refused to let the murder indictment gather dust in pigeonholes. So the years passed. Then, at long last, word came to Mitch's hideout. The police guard had been withdrawn from Tony Torello. The case was consigned, apparently, to oblivion. That was when Mitch made his move.
Joey, how would you like to tap the old till? Me, boss? I think you're entitled to a share, Joey. You stayed with me. Been loyal good many years.
Thanks, boss. Nice of you to say that. Meaning, I suppose, it's easy for me to talk when the till I speak of is back home. Well, yeah, if you want to put it that way. Suppose I said I think it's high time we went back. Nuts, boss? You want to burn? No one's going to burn, Joey. That's a pretty old indictment by now, just about forgotten. Well, a killing is a killer. I know. There's no statute of limitations on murder. But an indictment is no good if the witnesses aren't available. The Torello character is still living, ain't he? But no more police protection. I begin to catch, boss. I've made a plan, Joey, my friend. It's detailed and a little complicated. But there's too neat a sum of money hidden away back home, and the pickings hereabouts are too slim. Are you with me, Joey? Am I with you? And I always with you? My apologies, Joey. I shouldn't have asked that. Now, then, this is it. You're going back first. Now, Mr. Torello doesn't know you. You're not named in the indictment. So far, so good. There'd be no killing, understand? Anything like that, and the police will swarm again. Our Mr. Torello will merely disappear. Understand? He will merely disappear. And this is how you go about accomplishing that. What do you want, Shrimp? I'm looking for the bosun of this ship. A fellow called Lovejoy, Matt Lovejoy. You're talking to him. I'm Joey the Dip. You was told I was coming. Okay, you're here. Start talking. I got $1,000 for you. I said 1,500. $1,000. No deal. 1250 is as high as I can go. Sold. Okay. I'll deliver the night you sail. 3 days out, you know what to do. You're Torello?
Who are you? What do you want to with Tony Torello?
Let's take a walk, wise guy.
I'm a no walk. I walk all the night with a tray. Now I'm asleep.
Only as far as my car. You can sleep in the car. On the way to the waterfront.
I'm a no go to...
I ain't supposed to let you have it, but you'll get it sure if you don't walk. Now down the stoop, Torello. March, fast. Lovejoy, up the gangway. It's heavy. I had to conk him. He tried to holler. Now let's bring him here. He's only a little guy. What's the matter, Shrimp? You weak or something? This monkey's heavier than you think. Where's the dough? Side pocket. My jacket envelope. Okay, I've got it. All right, follow me. There's a rope locker for it. You can dump him there. Yeah. We sail with the tide. Hello.
It's Joey, boss.
Well?
I called station to station like you said.
Never mind that. What about Torello?
Mr. Torello is going to sea, boss. Just about now.
How much?
$12.50.
Good. I expected you might have to spend the whole 1,500.
You know me, boss. A penny saved. Anyhow, I'm a partner now.
Why, so you are, Joey, so you are. I trust Mr. Torello has a comfortable berth.
First class, yeah. In a rope locker. Only one class on a freighter, like in them travel ads. Say, can we go around the world, boss?
What for, Joey?
I always wanted to see that place, Tahiti or something they call it.
Well, we might, Joey. We just might. Once I open a certain safe deposit box. But before that's possible, we have a certain matter to clear up, don't we, Joey?
We're all set now, boss. Oh, we will be in 3 days.
Check. Reserve a room for me at our old hotel, Joey. I'll be back in exactly 3 days. Joey, dial this number, will you, please? Sure, boss. The gentleman on the other end is going to be rather surprised. Who is it? You'll hear. Just mention my name when he answers. Gotcha.
Hello?
One moment, please. Mr. Mitchell Daniels calling.
What? Who?
Oh, yes, boss. Sounds surprised. Thank you, Joey. Hello. This the district attorney?
You know, there's a It's my private number, Daniels. They'll know how you found it.
Oh, I have ways still, as you see.
I want to see you. Will you come in, or do I have to send for you?
Oh, I'll be down. I'm merely calling for an appointment.
Very sure of yourself, aren't you, Daniels?
I'm sure I want an immediate trial under the old indictment. Or I want the indictment quashed. Shall we talk it over? Hmm? You and I, say at 11 in the morning?
11 tomorrow? A pleasure. Real pleasure. My staff and I are looking forward to meeting you. I trust the pleasure will be mutual.
Well, apparently the welcome mat will be out, Joy. Apparently the welcome mat will be out.
Ah, yes, Mr. Daniels. Come in. Sit down.
You can wait outside, Joey.
Of course not, Daniels. Let him stay right here. We have nothing to hide.
Oh. It's all right with you? Okay, Joey.
Check, boss. Sit down, Daniels.
Not necessary. What I have to say won't take that long.
You never can tell.
I can tell. You're the district attorney. I want a trial or the indictment thrown out.
I see. Go on.
That's all. Now it's your turn.
On what grounds would you have me quash the indictment?
You have no witnesses. You can't get a conviction without a witness.
Meaning Torello?
Perhaps.
Your friend Joe here might be persuaded to talk.
I don't know nuts.
He might refresh your memory.
I wouldn't try anything. Joey and I both had our pictures taken yesterday. My lawyer has them. Any marks will show.
Well, you've thought of everything, haven't you?
I believe I have.
Smooth. You know, Daniels, it's strange about people.
What's this? Philosophy?
In a way. Sometimes people will take anything, connive at nearly anything. And then they reach a point, usually where someone rather like themselves is being pushed around for no good reason, and they stop. They change course in midstream and fight back.
A pretty speech. Very pretty. Sort of sounds very fine. Make an excellent impression when you run for governor.
I may do just that, Daniels, after I've convicted you. All right, you can come in now.
Boss, it's a double crosser. The big guy crossed me.
Quiet. Well, Mr. Torello?
Stop to him, sir. Stop to Mr. Daniels. I see him close, like now, with a machine gun.
And Mr. Lovejoy?
Hey, that's the little rat, sir. Delivered Tony here like a sack of potatoes for the galley. I didn't like him then, I like him less now.
Thank you, Mr. Lovejoy. Daniels, you're strangely silent. No more smooth talk, no bluster.
My lawyer will speak for me. You'll never get a conviction, you know.
Won't I? With Mr. Torello to tell his story and with Mr. Lovejoy to tell his? Mr. Lovejoy, will you tell Daniels and his pal here what you told me about why you left the ship with Mr. Torello instead of dumping him overboard 3 days out?
Well, sir, I couldn't see no reason why a little fella like Torello should get bumped for a couple of bums like these two, that's all. I never intended to dump him anyhow. Just put him ashore when we got to the other side. But here's a little guy. All he wanted to do was to get back to his house and be left alone. Well, that's okay with me. Maybe that's what I want, too. And when a louse like this dip throws him around and beats him up and wants him to be bumped, I don't like it. Who do these guys think they are, anyhow? They were told to meet and walked off the ship with Tony.
You dirty double
You
cross.
leave my friend Matt alone, you hear?
Never mind, Joey. Anything else, Mr. D.A., before Joey and I take up residence here?
No, for the present, that'll be all. Nice of you both to come in voluntarily. But you rather underrated us, didn't you?
Underrated whom?
Why, Mr. Torello and Mr. Lovejoy, of course. Who else?
Crime does not pay. Neil Hamilton, who was starred as Mitch the Smoothie Daniels in Horseshoes Are for Luck, will be back with you in just a moment. Now here in person is Neil Hamilton.
I'd like you to think back for just a moment to the motive for the machine gun killings of which Mitch the Smoothie was guilty. What was that motive?
Control of the gambling and numbers racket in the district where Mitch and his gang waged their particular kind of warfare. Now what? Who made those rackets so profitable that men like Mitch wanted to control them? The shoe fits, doesn't it? People like you and me. Exactly. It follows, then, that if we refuse the lure of gambling, of that kind of easy money, if we refuse to support crime and criminals ourselves, the cost of government, of police, of prisons and courts, would be far, far less. And it follows directly from that for ourselves, as well as for the criminals, in the end, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Hamilton. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks D. Lowe, with music composed and conducted by John Garth. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. Crime Does Not Pay.
Let's see. Enders, Esther... Oh, here she is. Audrey Edding.
That's her, all right. Everything there?
Correspondence, her letters, carbons of your answers, her basic card, description, age, and financial condition. How did she tell you she loves you, Ronnie, darling?
Pretty warm. Not for your eyes, sweetheart.
You do trust me, don't you? Leaving all these files in my custody while you're traveling the circuit?
It looks like a wedding this trip, Nancy. Little Audrey is getting impatient. She wants a ceremony for her money.
What do I care how many of them you marry, darling? As long as you and their checks keep coming back to me.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Beauty and the Beast, starring Everett Sloane. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Everett Sloane as Ronnie Farrell in Beauty and the Beast. Ronnie Farrell was the kind of man many women seem to have a weakness for. Even Nancy Wood, his steady girl, would admit that. Still, Ronnie wasn't handsome. He wasn't big and tall and strong. In fact, Ronnie could give the impression, and very easily, that he needed care and a great deal of mothering. Ronnie gave that impression quite often. It was his business to do so. And as in most business operations, Ronnie's called for filing cabinets, clear, precise records, and the morning mail.
Oh, here, take this letter, Miss Wood.
Where to, the files or the wastebasket?
Active file, Miss Wood. Very active indeed. This one enclosed a $50 check. Ronnie, darling, I hope this will help toward the doctor bill. When will I see you again, sweetheart? In hate, but with all my love, Lucy.
I like the style of that. All the essentials, both love and money, and not one wasted word.
You're so right, darling. Ready for the answer?
Yes, sir, Mr. Farrell.
Let's see. Dear Lucykins. Oh, I checked that against her card in the file, Nancy. I think that's her special pet name, but there's another Lucy, so be sure and check.
And no kidding. Go on.
Make it Form 3A and put a copy in the file. Sign it the usual way.
Right. Next?
Next is Rebecca Andrews.
Remittance enclosed?
No, this one we're playing for a big haul, remember?
Oh, that Rebecca. How's the letter?
Well, I think, in fact, I'm sure, Rebecca is due for a visit. Put her on the route sheet for the next swing around the circuit.
So noted, boss.
And now, Audrey. Audrey Eddings.
Uh-huh, a remittance.
About half its usual size. Get Audrey's file, will you, dear?
Mm-hmm. Think there's trouble ahead?
Maybe.
Let's see. Enders, Esther. Here she is. Audrey Eddings.
Oh, that's her, all right. Everything there?
Correspondence, her letters, carbons of your answers, her basic card, description, age, and financial condition. How did she tell you she loves you, Ronnie, darling?
Pretty warm. Not for your eyes, sweetheart.
You do trust me, don't you? Leaving all these files in my custody while you're traveling the circuit?
Looks like a wedding this trip, Nancy. Little Audrey is getting impatient. She wants a ceremony for her money.
What do I care how many of them you marry, darling, as long as you and their checks keep coming back to me.
Well, we'll both keep coming back to you, darling. Don't you worry about that. Let's have a look at that road map, hon.
Here you are. Which way around this time?
I think... Yes, this way. Yes, definitely. You see, Rebecca lives here and Audrey here. So I can drop in on Rebecca first and then wind up the trip with Audrey. The traveling salesman in person. And all I've got to sell is just my own poor self.
Another cream demand, Ronald, dear?
No, thank you, Rebecca. Too much liquor isn't good for me.
You're sure it isn't your heart, dear?
No, not that way. I have a different kind of heart trouble, Rebecca, darling.
Please, Ronald, don't say things you don't mean just because you know I'll be happy hearing them.
Rebecca, we've known each other how long now?
Over 2 years. Just a little over 2 years.
And you're not an unattractive woman, correct?
I hope so, Ronald.
And forgive me for being blunt, my dear, but have I ever even tried to put a hand on you?
That's true. You haven't.
Does that mean anything, dear? Nothing at all?
It could mean several things.
For instance?
That you don't think I'm worth...
Don't even say that. Don't even think it. You're a very exciting woman, you know that.
Or you could feel only respect for me.
No, that's not true either. You know by now that I'd marry you in a minute. If it was possible.
Why isn't it possible?
I'd rather not discuss that.
You're not married, are you, Ronald?
No. Would I be married and speak to you like this, feeling as I do?
I don't know. I'm not sure. Why do you hesitate, Ronald?
You really want me to tell you?
Yes, I do.
All right, then. It's because I couldn't support you the way you should be supported. Not even in the style to which you're accustomed right now.
Then it's only my money.
Only money?
Ronald, if you had sufficient capital to salve your foolish pride,
I wouldn't hesitate for one moment.
Ronnie, dear, when you come back from your next trip, you and I will visit my lawyer.
Lawyer? What for?
They'll have the papers ready. I'll make you a settlement, my dear. And after that...
After that, it'll be Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Farrell. That's for sure, my sweet. That's for sure. Well, lady, what's your wish tonight?
Why, Ronnie, have you seen the first star?
Oh, Audrey, my love, when I have your eyes to look at...
Never mind that. Look at the road, darling, and we'll both wind up in the ditch.
Love in a ditch with you.
Ronnie?
Yes, Audrey, darling?
When you make chit-chat like this, you're either evading something or stalling for time. Which is it?
You know me rather well, don't you?
Stop it, darling, and answer my question. Which is it?
You win, sweetheart. I'm stalling.
Why?
Because I'm trying to find out the answer to a question without asking the question.
A question? For instance, how long am I going to put up with your antics?
Audrey.
That's a pretty good question, you know, darling. After all, I've been, shall we say, contributing to your income for several months. I think I made it clear the last time that this won't go on forever.
Audrey, please, this sort of
Let's
talk...
be frank, Ronnie, darling. I'm not as young as some, nor as attractive. That goes for you, too, you know. Together, we'd probably be decently happy. That's the sum of it.
A perfect statement and at the perfect moment. Also, an answer to my unasked question.
Ronnie, why are you stopping? Why here?
For several reasons. Audrey, you just said you wanted to marry me, hadn't you?
I suppose I have.
That answers my question. Now then, just a few yards up the road, you see that gate and the sign?
Stop the mystery, Ronnie.
No, answer the question, sweet.
Of course I see them. I can't read the sign, though. Not in this moonlight.
Well, come along, then. Let's walk up to where it will be readable. No, stay there, darling. At a moment like this, let me at least come round and open the door for you.
All right, Sir Walter Raleigh. For goodness sake, get it done with.
Your Majesty, if you will but alight.
Thank you, kind sir. All right, now. With the heels I'm wearing, more than 50 yards on this road will be plain murder.
No need to worry. I just didn't want to block a driveway. That's why I parked back there.
It is quiet, though. And the moonlight on that thing. I ought to know better, Ronnie, but, well, I'm just incurably romantic.
Okay, Audrey, darling. Now can you read the sign?
I guess so. David Pierce, Justice of the Peace. Ronnie. Oh, Ronnie.
That's right, sweet. And he's expecting us. Will you join me in a wedding, Miss Effie? Nancy! You home, Nancy?
Am I home, Ronnie? Oh, Ronnie, I'm beginning to miss you on these jaunts you take. I really am.
Company propaganda affecting you, Nancy?
Maybe. Papa bring home the bacon?
Papa brought home a copy of the paper. Better than bacon.
Ronnie, you did marry her.
Yep, I did that.
Which one?
Audrey, according to plan.
What, no honeymoon?
Oh, sure, we had that. A weekend. And then poor Ronnie had to go right back to work. The life of a traveling salesman is tough, Nancy. Real tough.
You received a small communication while you were away, dear.
So? You open it?
I opened the telegrams, dear, remember? It's the letters you reserved for your eyes alone.
Where?
Oh, in here on the desk. How do you explain a husband's absences from home? Not as easy as a fiancé's.
Oh, Audrey believes me. Now that I'm married to her and have my dower right in 1/3 of her property, she believes everything I tell her. She's quite a beautiful little wife. Is this the wire?
Uh-huh. See? Settlement papers all drawn, awaiting your return. Hurry, my darling. Love, Rebecca.
She really did it.
You didn't think she would? A large settlement?
I expect so.
And you had to go and marry the other one.
Look, remember what you said before this last trip, Nancy? You don't care how many I marry as long as I come back to you.
Ronnie, you wouldn't dare.
Wouldn't I? Why not? Who'll ever know? And when it's all done, we'll have them both in the bag, darling. We'll have their dough, both of them. And they'll have some beautiful memories. A fair exchange, I'd say. A fair exchange.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Beauty and the Beast. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Everett Sloane as Ronnie Farrell in Beauty and the Beast. Just as Ronnie Farrell liked to express it, everything went according to plan. Ronnie kissed Nancy goodbye, temporarily, of course, and joined Rebecca in matrimony, not neglecting to visit several of his numerous other fiancées along the route. And most important, not neglecting to obtain the settlement from Rebecca before the final ceremony was performed. And then, much to Ronnie's surprise, Rebecca seemed to change a little.
Rebecca,
Yes, dear?
you know, it's 2 weeks now since I did a lick of work. Don't you think it's high time I started on my next trip?
I've told you, dear, you don't have to work so hard anymore.
Yes, but, well, I like my work. I enjoy it.
Don't you enjoy being with me?
Oh, yes, but a man can't just, well, idle his life away.
You have money now, Ronnie, dear. A nice sum. Why not enjoy it?
But I feel so useless. I want to be out and traveling.
Are you sure you don't want just to be out and traveling away from me?
Rebecca.
Why don't you answer my question, darling?
Well, of course I don't want to be away from you.
Ronnie,
Yes, dear?
you're a liar, darling.
Rebecca.
I knew from the beginning I couldn't hold you, but I thought it would be longer than 2 weeks.
But, my dear...
No, don't say anything. Let me finish. You're bored and restless with your small-town wife. You have money now, my money, but no place to spend it. And you never think of spending it on me. You haven't even bought me a wedding present. You kissed me as if I were the maid, and you snatched a kiss behind the kitchen door. You're charming, Ronnie, but you're a rotten liar. You don't love me, and I don't believe you ever loved me.
Rebecca, of all the silly, hysterical, foolish things
So
to
I'm
say...
silly and hysterical. You didn't say that 2 months
I
ago.
said a lot of things then. You want to review them, dearest?
No, I don't. But I think I will ask my lawyer to review that settlement. I thought I bought myself a loving husband, not a sneering
That's
waste.
about all I'll take, Mrs. Farrell. This whole argument started when I said I wanted to get back to work.
In order to get away from me.
In order not to be lazy and wasteful. You can't make up your mind what you want, a lapdog or a husband. And until you do make up your mind, don't expect to find me around this house.
Ronnie, where are you going? You haven't finished your breakfast.
I'm going out. And don't expect me back for some time.
Ronnie, come back. Come back. No, I won't. I won't scream. I won't. I'll get him back. I will. I will.
Ronnie? You want me, Audrey, dear?
Almost ready to go.
In a minute. Finishing my coffee. Oh, darling, you look lovely today.
Only today?
Always. And your coffee is excellent.
Then why don't you drink more of it?
Why don't I?
Yes, dear. Why aren't you around with your loving wife more often? Sit down, dear.
Yes, dear.
Of course, there's one advantage to having a husband who's away as much as you are. We don't get a chance to be bored with each other, do we?
Well, no, we certainly don't.
And then there's the other side of the picture, too. While the master's away, who knows? Back door this time in the morning. I'll get it, dear. Finish your coffee.
Yeah, thanks, dear. Mm-hmm.
How do you do?
Mm-hmm.
My name is Mrs. Ronald Farrell. You're what? Now, may I have your name again? There's no need for you to be frightened, you know. I said my name is Mrs. Ronald Farrell. But I'm Mrs. Ronald Farrell.
Oh, no. Oh, she couldn't have.
He's here. I followed him yesterday. I didn't get up the courage until today. I came to the back door.
While I get out the front door. Ronnie, my boy, make yourself plenty scarce and fast. Oh, Nancy, hon. That I would like to have seen when those two biddies came into Audrey's dining room and found the bird had flown.
You're something of a stinker, aren't you, darling?
Well, I'm not in this business, dear, for anybody's health except my own.
You know, darling, I think I'm beginning to like your wives from what you told me about them and what I found in your confidential files.
You like them? You read those files?
Oh, Ronnie, please, you're not that naive. You didn't really think I stayed away from those letters, did you?
No, I suppose I didn't, really.
So, from what I know about Rebecca and Audrey, I rather like them. Rebecca's sweet in her way.
No.
And Audrey has a kind of whimsy overlaid on a sentimental wisdom.
Well, what's all this leading up to, Nancy?
That I think you're something of a louse, Ronnie, dear.
Well, this we've known for a long time.
And I don't trust you one little bit. So now that you're a bigamist, And I have letters from your wives to prove it. And I know where your wives are and can reach them any time.
What are you driving at, Nancy?
Money, darling. Lots of money. Which you're going to get for Nancy by going back to Rebecca and Audrey, using your charm to get their forgiveness and their bankrolls.
I can't. I won't.
Bigamy's roughly 10 to 20 years in this state, darling. I looked it up.
But you've always shared with me, Nancy.
Yes, dear. And now I'll let you have a salary and a small cut of the profit. I'm running the show now, darling, so on your way, salesman. Let's see how you like to crawl for your life, Casanova.
Rebecca, it's me, Ronnie. Open the door, dear. I'm back. Rebecca!
Nobody home there, mister. Nobody been there for days.
Oh, well, I'm Mr. Farrell. Remember me?
Yeah, I know your face, I guess. She ain't there. No use knocking.
Well, didn't she leave any word for me?
Not for you nor nobody. Not even the milkman. I turned off the milk for her myself, and it seemed she was staying away for a bit. You need her bad. Why don't you see your lawyers? They ought to know where she is.
Audrey! Anybody home?
Looking for Miss Hetty, mister? Hey, you're the fella she married. I saw you once on the front porch.
Yes, I'm her husband. Has she been gone long? I lost my key. I can't get in.
Oh, I can tell you're not married long. My husband climbed right through the dining room window. Not that I'd be out when he came home.
Look, do you have any idea where my wife has gone?
I wouldn't that, Mr. Farrell. I'm a great one for minding nobody's business but my own. Still, I don't mind telling you that for the past few days, another woman's been living with her. Woman that cried a lot. The two of them looked so grim you'd think they was heading for an execution or somebody's funeral or something.
I told you, Ronnie, you don't get in. Not until you show me they've forgiven you. Greenback forgiveness.
This is my apartment, Nancy. I want in.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm holding the fort and the mail. Checks included.
Cut it out, Nancy. I'm warning you.
And when the checks stop, oh, what the Sunday supplements will pay for this story. With letters attached. An active file of 500 gals. All contributors. I had no idea your territory was so wide until I checked the file.
I'm coming in.
Stop it, Ronnie. I'm shutting the door.
I said I'm coming in. Yeah. In fact, I am in.
So what? You're in. Okay.
Now, Miss Nancy Wood, let's begin at the beginning.
That was a long time ago.
Was it? Seems like just yesterday. Sit down, Miss Wood.
I'll stand.
I said sit down.
I won't.
Sit down.
Where do you think this gets you? You think I'll keep quiet when I...
Once you get out of here? You really think you will get out of here, Nancy, dear?
Ronnie.
I often wondered these past few days what you'd sound like on the receiving end of the beating you deserve.
I deserve. Ronnie, no. Don't touch me. No! Don't touch me, I said. No.
Somebody should have done this. Here.
Oh, let go. My throat.
You were beautiful, weren't you? But you die easy. Easy. Yeah. They'll all die easy.
Not too easily, Ronnie. Now we'll have you for murder as well as bigamy.
All right. Rebecca.
Ronald, I never thought you'd really kill that girl.
Just let me get my hands on
Don't
you.
move, Ronnie. I couldn't possibly miss at this distance unless I want to.
No, don't shoot. Shoot, please don't shoot.
Here's the phone, will you, Rebecca? Like we planned. Call the police. Yes, of course I'll do.
No, let me go. I'll give you back.
Our self-respect? You couldn't. The only way we could get that back is to take you in ourselves. But we didn't expect to take a killer. Sit down, Mr. Farrell. The Mrs. Farrells will keep you company for a while.
Police, this is Miss Rebecca Andrews.
Please come at once. I'm holding my husband for you. He's just committed murder as well as bigamy.
Crime does not pay. Everett Sloan, who was starred as Ronnie Farrell in Beauty and the Beast, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Everett Sloan.
It's customary at the close of this program to point a moral. Well, looking back at Ronnie Farrell and his kind of man, of which there are too many in this world, I think a word is called for to the nice, decent, unsuspecting women who pay in self-respect as well as in money when crimes like Ronnie's come to light. True, loneliness and emotions take command at times when the head ought to rule the heart. It's the old story of look before you leap and think first before you act. More, if you think about this type of crime and criminal for a moment, you'll see, I'm sure, to what a great extent it's true that for the sinned against, as well as for the sinner, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Sloan. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Garth. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. Crime does not pay.
What do you clock 'em, Don?
Check with your watch, Frankie.
Well, it's not bad. Not bad for a sleeper.
I'd call it pretty fair. Pretty fair.
Speed Boy's better.
Sure?
Yeah, clocked him myself yesterday morning.
How'd you get into the track?
I didn't. Slipped the janitor a fin, watched from the roof of the clubhouse. What we own is a second-place sure shot.
It's too bad. We could clean up
if we are going to clean up on every bookie in the country.
On this horse? A placer?
Why not? Just leave it to Frankie. I'll take care of Speed Boy and take all the suckers to the cleaners in the same operation.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Giddyup, Horsey, starring Richard Webb. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Richard Webb as Frankie Paston in Giddyup, Horsey. They call it the sport of kings, and it is. There's a real thrill in watching the thoroughbreds thunder into the home stretch, hooves flying, necks outstretched, the bright bits of color in the jockey's silks flashing in the sunlight. Yes, that part of it is real sport. But the opposite side of the coin is far from that attractive. That side is peopled by men like Frankie Paston and his trusted lieutenant, Don Spelvin. They've made themselves part of racing, and their operations cast a dark shadow across many a sunlit racetrack. You'll find them in the crowd in the grandstand, as excited in their way as Frankie and Don were the day they watched their choice front runner come pounding into the stretch.
All right, Don, we're going to be okay.
Yeah, I don't need field glasses. I can see him. He's running third.
Well, you can't see Jackson Fourth foaming at the bit.
What?
Jocko took good care of him.
Needle?
Not a chance. In the feed bag. The cinch. Here they come. Our nag's making his bid. Oh, that Jackson's fading fast.
Oh, brother, at 8-1. Not bad at all.
Well, Donny boy, shall we collect our swag?
Why not? I could name a few characters who aren't very fond of you. 8-1. Yippee!
And a few at 10-1. I put 1,000 or so down before the odds dropped.
Not bad at all. Too bad they dropped.
Well, the suckers put their money in the machines on our nag. They think they were lucky. A long shot. Well, that's what makes horse racing a good business.
What do you mean, the old gag, difference of opinion?
Not with me. That makes racing a gamble. I said business. And business means a sure thing. Even long shots are business. When they're mine. Check?
Check. Well, the owner of the winner. Coming down to the circle, Paston?
Well, how are you, Mr. Martin? I haven't seen you in some time.
I've been busy, keeping racing honest. So men like you can run your horses with peace of mind.
And my thanks for that.
You're welcome. Nice to have a long odds winner, isn't it?
Well, prize money's the same, and I don't bet.
Well, then you are different. Well, congratulations again. I'll see you around, Paston.
You can bet on that, Martin.
Hey, boss, I don't get it. You sound like a mealy-mouthed...
Donny boy, Dave Martin is a racing commissioner. Enough said?
Check. Sorry, boss. Should have known.
As long as Martin thinks I'm clean, I operate. Let's go.
Yeah, but where? The payoff windows are the other way.
You forgot. We've got a winner. Winner's circle next stop, Donny. We've got to collect our little blanket of roses. Easy, boy, easy.
He's fair to go, Mr. Paston.
Yeah, I know, and it's so early in the morning. It's a horse's life, Jocko, a horse's life.
He don't seem to mind.
Eric's a smart GG, always willing to earn his oats. Well, all set, Jocko?
Yes, sir.
All right, let him out, but not all the way.
Never saw in the stables this morning.
Maybe, maybe not. No use taking chances. We'll clock him, then chop off whatever you think we can do it. Go ahead.
Get a boss. Come on, let's ride.
Got your watch, Don?
Mm-hmm, right here.
Good. Here we go. Mist ought to help keep us under wraps.
He's at the post.
You click your watch when Jocko lets him run. Now.
Yeah. He runs pretty.
Yeah, that nag cost me plenty.
I thought you picked him up in a claiming race.
I did. It's not the original cost. It's the upkeep.
Just like with a woman, huh?
Women don't run like that.
I saw this in a movie once. Empty track, couple of guys timing their horse. You know, win the race, save the old homestead.
Yeah, like us. Win the race, build a new homestead.
Yeah. How about that character, Martin?
He won't get wise. If we have a horse and the money.
You figure all the angles, huh?
And how? You can't get away with it. If you run an ag that follows everything else home. But if you've got a horse that looks legit, catch on?
Catch. He's making the turn.
Yeah, Jocko rides him nice. What do you clock him, Don?
Check with your watch.
It's not bad. Not bad for a sleeper.
I'd call it pretty fair. Pretty fair.
Well, the speed boy is better.
Sure?
Sure, I clocked him myself yesterday morning.
How'd you get into the track?
I didn't. Slipped the janitor a fin, watched from the roof of the clubhouse. What we own is a second-place sure shot.
It's too bad. We could clean up
If we are going to clean up on every bookie in the country.
On this horse, a placer?
Why not? Leave it to Frankie. I'll take care of Speed Boy and take all the suckers to the cleaners in the same operation. And that, Donny boy, is that. Eric Second is now officially entered in the 6th race. Unofficially, he's got it in the bag.
Nix, boss. The commissioner.
Oh, thanks, Donny. Well, Mr. Martin, how are you?
Pretty good, Paston. I haven't seen you since last time you had a winner.
Oh, I've been around. How about you?
Busy.
Trouble?
A little. Not for publication, though.
Oh, is that so?
Yes. As a matter of fact, that race you won is under investigation.
Oh, that's news. Why?
Well, we've suspended Jackson Forth's jockey. The owner noticed foam in the horse's muzzle. Had it analyzed.
Drugs? I thought the needle was old-fashioned.
There's no sign of a needle. It was in either the feed or the water bucket. But we're keeping this very quiet until we have more information.
And meantime, the jockey doesn't work anymore.
I'm afraid not.
That's too bad. You sure it was him?
We're not sure of anything, Preston, but we can't afford to take chances. We want racing to stay clean in this state.
I'll go along with that. Well, anything I can do. Want to question my boy Jocko, Commissioner?
Jocko Barry? No, that's not necessary. The movies show he rode a perfectly honest race.
Well, anything, anytime, Commissioner.
Thank you, Preston. I'll remember that. Good luck with Eric Second.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Anything, anytime, Commissioner. Oh, boss, butter wouldn't melt in your mouth.
You think I ought to tell him, Donnie?
Tell him what?
That it wasn't the jockey's fault. That it wasn't in the water bucket.
You nuts?
We want racing to stay clean in this state. Well, racing's gonna be cleaned, all right, Donnie boy. But not the way Dave Martin wants it. Not that way at all.
Jocko's here, boss. He's got the info.
Bring him in.
Check. Okay, Jocko. Hi, Mr. Baston.
Hiya, Jocko. What have you got?
Name of the boy will be up on Speed Boy.
Give.
Arno. Jackie Arno.
How much?
As far as I can find out, Jackie won't play.
Anybody plays for enough dough?
But this kid, his father rode, too, and his grandpa owned horses. He loves the racket.
Anybody ever try him?
Remember Les Hemming, Mr. Paston?
Yeah, took a rep of bookmaking, horse fixing?
That's the one.
So?
So Hemming tried to get to Arno. Jackie not only wouldn't play, he turned him into the commission.
Well, looks like we've got a small problem. Jocko, what does our friend Jackie do for amusement when he isn't playing stoolie for the commission?
Not very much. Nobody seems to know.
Got a girlfriend?
Not so far as we know.
Well, what does he do around the stables? Who are his friends?
The horses, period.
Oh, not even the galloping dominoes once in a while?
Oh, that's sure we all do.
Now, look, Jocko. You know the commission's rules against gambling, especially for jockeys. The boys might get into debt to the wrong people.
Well, how much can you lose in a penny game?
Well, maybe the stakes could go higher.
With Jackie?
He might go along, if the other fellas did.
How much do I take him for?
That doesn't matter. Just get him playing. That's your part of the job.
Easy enough.
Don and I'll take care of the rest. From what you told me, Jocko, our young friend wants to keep riding.
Yeah, he sure does.
Yeah, but if the commission finds out he's been gambling, see what I mean?
Yeah, I think so. He might do us a little favor, huh?
Yeah, like pulling Speed Boy. Yes, Jocko, exactly. You see, in that case, he'd keep riding. If not, well, he'd be barred from the track. Commissioner Martin takes my word for a lot of things, and meantime, I take the suckers for a lot of dough. Simple, isn't it? You know, boys, I think we're going to make a killing. I really think this one is going to be the big one. But only time will tell.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Giddyup Horsey. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Richard Webb as Frankie Paston in Giddyup Horsey. The date of the important race drew near. Eric Second continued to improve his form. So did Speed Boy. The odds remained very much the same. Meanwhile, Frankie Paston went ahead with his plans. Jocko Barry set the trap for the little Jackie Arno, and that young man found himself caught badly.
I know what you're thinking, Jocko. And so, Jackie, my boy? Yeah. You're thinking a fellow who hasn't got the dough shouldn't get mixed up in dollar stakes. 500 smackers is a lot of dough. Well, I'll get it for you. You said that before. I mean it. Look, kid, I don't think I'll wait very long. Let's make it the day after tomorrow. What? Day after tomorrow? Right. Day after tomorrow. You meet me in the last stall in the fourth stable down at the track. You get me? What for? Look, what do I have to do? Spell it out for you? Well, I won't have the dough by then. Be there, see? And maybe I'll figure out some way to let you work off the dough. Get it? Work it off. That you, Jackie? Yeah, it's me. Oh, you decided to come, huh? Did I have any choice? I'm glad you see it that way, kid. Smart. No, not smart. Just plain dumb. I shouldn't have gotten mixed up in that game to start with. I shouldn't have played when the stakes got so high. I shouldn't have let you loan me more dough when I got cleaned. Oh, what's the use? What do you want? Oh, just a small favor. Well, I won't have any dough to pay you till after Speedboy wins a week from Saturday. Hey, Jackie, how'd you like to pay off without dough? Without dough? How? Just a favor. Go on. Talk. Look, a week from Saturday, that last turn, see? Just before the stretch. If you make a small mistake, say... What kind of a mistake? Oh, say, pull wide on a turn so I could take the rail with Eric second. What? Throw the race? You never know, except maybe you and me. You know they take movies of the whole race, and the stewards watch with the glasses. Oh, you'd make a mistake, that's all. You ahead what you owe me, and maybe 1,000 or so more. Excuse me, I gotta go now. Are you kidding? I just remembered a date I got. Look, I could have a date, too, with Commissioner Martin. Martin? You gambled, didn't you? You lost a lot of dough, didn't you? He'll buy you for life. Oh, Jocko, you wouldn't do that. No, not if you pull wide a week from Saturday. I never threw a race in my life. My father never did. I got a date, all right, with the commissioner. I'll tell him I gambled, and I'll tell him how it happened and what you just asked me to do.
Got a big mouth, haven't you, kid?
What?
For a little guy, he sure has.
Who are you? Hey, let me out of here.
Not so fast, Jackie boy. Introduce us, Jocko.
Jackie Arno, Frankie Paston, and Don Spelman. Frankie Paston?
Gonna do Jocko his little favor, kid?
No. Nobody can make me.
Think so, kid?
I'll die first.
Maybe he'll do just that. Think so, Don?
It could be.
You leave me alone.
With your big mouth, are you silly?
Keep away. Don't you touch me. Don't you...
Let him have it, Don.
With the shift, boss?
No, with your fists, and maybe Jocko would like to get in the liquor, too. With that 2x4. I specialize in footwork myself.
No, please, no.
Get up, you heard Jocko. Shut up.
Big mouth, don't move. Okay, he's well done.
He looks sort of rare to me.
What a mess.
Drag him out of here, boss?
Not on your life, Jocko. The nag next door.
The wild one?
That's the one. Put him in this stall. The perfect alibi. Young jockey kicked to death by unruly horse. Hey, you want to see me, Commissioner?
Oh, yes, Paston. Come in. Close the door. Paston, this is Lieutenant McCullough. Mr. Frank Paston.
How do you do, Lieutenant?
How are you?
Sit down, Paston.
Thanks.
The lieutenant is in command of the gambling squad.
That's so. Well, it must be interesting work.
It is, at times. Especially when homicide is involved.
Homicide? Somebody dead?
A jockey.
That's so. Oh, that's too bad. Which one?
Jackie Arno. I knew his father.
And that's why Mac is handling this himself, and not the homicide detail. Special permission.
I see. That's too bad. Jackie was a nice kid.
Yes, I know. And he loves Speedboy.
I understand the owner is putting Kid Johnson up on Speedboy for Saturday.
That's another good jockey. How was Arno killed?
His body was found in a stall. Looked as if the horse had kicked him to death.
Yeah, but you think it was deliberate?
We know it. The horse belonged to the next stall. It obviously been moved after the killing. And there wasn't one mark of a horse's hoof on the body. Very sloppy killing.
Certainly a sloppy attempt to cover it.
Yeah, well, it sounds pretty bad. Think anybody tried to get to Arno, Dave?
Almost undoubtedly. Any ideas, Pastor?
Nope, not an idea in the world. Anybody who knew Jackie knew that he couldn't be reached.
Anybody around this track you know of who maybe didn't know him? That well, at any rate?
Well, everybody knew him. He's a nice kid, as I said before.
Yes, he was. Nothing you can tell us, Mr. Paston?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Lieutenant. But if I think of anything, or I can be of any help at all,
Yeah. Well, thanks, Paston. If racing is going to be kept clean, we need everyone's cooperation.
You can count on me, Commissioner. Anytime. All right, Don, Jocko, the heat's on.
Cops?
And the Commissioner. They know Arno wasn't killed by any horse.
Hey, that's bad.
Well, it's not good. All they need is someone who'll swear we were around that stall.
I don't like this. I don't like it at all.
Shut up and listen. This is the layout. It's 4 days till Saturday. Our time's a wasting. The odds on Eric have got to go sky high. We're going to make this last one a big one. Then we're going to get out.
Well, what's the orders, boss?
We've got to get Kid Johnson first.
The kid riding Speed Boy?
Right.
What if he don't play?
He's got to. Well, we're done.
We ain't going to kill him, too.
Shut up and listen, will you?
Okay, I heard you.
Jocko, you know where Johnson hangs out?
Sure, he's been around a long time. You find him in a juke joint over in Palmetto Street.
I don't find him. You do.
Look, I don't want no more part of this. I heard the boss, Jocko. Okay, I heard. What do you want me to say to him? That's a cinch, kid. Just pull wide on the last turn. Eric's second and me. We'll do the rest.
Where do I come in, Jocko?
And you play.
I'm not in this racket because I love horses.
My boss says you can have 2 G's after the race.
4.
What?
4 G's.
Look, take 3, huh? That's my limit.
Okay, $3,000 right after the race. It's a deal.
It's a deal. What are you going to do, boss?
I'm going to dump $20,000 in the pair of mutuals. All on Speed Boy. That ought to run the odds on Eric up to about 20 to 1.
You're going to lose $20,000 on Speed Boy, boss?
Who cares? And I'll take the bookies for $500,000.
Yeah? Ready with Detroit, boss.
Check. Hello, Chuck. Look, will you take me for $5,000 on Eric the 2nd and the 6th tomorrow? Sure, I want track odds. Okay, so I'm crazy. Maybe not.
Now, hold it a second, will you?
Right. So long.
Here's Frisco, boss.
Thanks. Hello, Beanie. Look, kid, I want you to put on about $5,000 for me on Eric's 2nd and the 6th tomorrow. Spread it around so as nobody will be wise, see? Give me the track odds. Sure, I know something. And Beanie, half a G of that is yours at 20 to 1.
You're having trouble at the gate with Speed Boy.
Yeah, the Johnson's giving a good performance.
Oh, now they got him back in.
He'll go in a minute.
They're off.
Well, stop sounding like a sucker, Donny boy.
Speed Boy's got the rail.
That's according to plan.
Good boy in the saddle, that Jocko.
Why do you suppose he works for me?
Yeah, hey, ain't he holding back a little too much?
He's not in the pocket. I told him to move up at the end of the backstretch. There he goes.
Yeah, that Speed Boy can run.
Yeah, so can that Eric.
Hey, something's busting out over there.
Well, there's nothing wrong. Johnson's holding his head. Jocko's just a half a length.
No, back further, boss. Number 8. Driving out of the pack.
Black Pirate? There's nothing to worry about.
He's crowding Eric already.
Yeah, that kind of a horse always drives in the backstretch and then fades out on the turn. Watch him now.
Yeah, but is he fading or is Jocko moving ahead?
Same difference, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a 2-horse race now. You sure got 'em all figured, boss.
Yeah, maybe that's why you call me boss.
Now they're making a turn.
Yeah, watch that Speed Boy. Here he goes. Wide. There comes Eric. He's coming through.
No, but he ain't swinging, boss. He ain't.
Pull out. Pull out. Get outside of there.
Careful, boss. Careful.
That dirty little double crosser. I'll have him burned forever.
I don't believe it. Wait till I get my hands on that junk.
Beg your pardon?
Did you say something, Mr. Spelman?
What?
Hello, Commissioner. Good race. Can't win all the time, can I?
No, you can't, Paston. That's a fact. I think Mac here agrees with you.
No, you can't, Paston. Especially when you play with murder.
What do you mean, murder? What is this, a frame-up? Look here, Commissioner.
I wouldn't make a scene or try anything, Paston. Or you either, Spelman. My men have been around you in the crowd since you came to the track today.
Now, let me out of here. I didn't do nothing. I didn't...
Quiet, you. I'd appreciate the chance to let you have it, both of you. You're under arrest. You better come quietly.
What's the charge, Lieutenant? And it better be good. False arrest carries heavy damages.
Stop it, Paston. We have you cold.
As it happens, Kid Johnson's been working with me for some time. He was put up on Speed Boy at my suggestion. And your Jocko has talked his head off. He may be mean, but he couldn't take that killing. Now, will you come quietly, or do we have to carry you out?
Crime does not pay. Richard Webb, who was starred as Frankie Paston in Giddyup, Horsey, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Richard Webb.
Well, the story that we've just played for you, with all its ramifications of gambling, crookedness, and the kind of violence that goes hand in hand with men like Frankie Paston, well, this is typical of many events in the past. I think it's important to point out that Frankie and his gang base their operations on the suckers, the people who persist in making their bets not through the legal pari-mutuel machines, but through illegal bookmakers, all of whom pay their tribute to organized crime. Now, men like Frankie find it easy pickings among such people, of whom there are more than many of us would like to admit. But from these facts, there is but one conclusion to be drawn, that illegal bettors actually compound crime. Yes, of course, they lose, always. For them, as well as for all the Frankies in the end, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Webb. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental.